Synopsis. After a tragic life of hardship in the slums of Tokyo, a young man is reborn into a vibrant and dangerous world of high-seas adventure. Now inhabiting the body of a child, he vows to never be a victim again and to live a life of absolute freedom. Guided by the memory of his brother, he begins a journey to reach the pinnacle of power in a land of pirates, bandits, and mysterious fruits. Along the way, he finds a new family and a rival who shares his ambitious dreams, setting the stage for an epic quest to change his fate forever. Capítulo 1. My name is, I don't have a name. I'm 16 years old and I live with my parents and my 10-year-old little brother in the slums of Tokyo, Japan. I always go to work from morning to midnight. Even if it is hard, I have no other choice. My parents are drug addicts and alcoholics. They always hit and curse at me and my little brother. They told me that if I don't work, they will kill my little brother. Just by looking at their eyes, I could tell that they were being serious. I hate my parents more than anyone in this world. If it wasn't for my little brother, I would have escaped from there or ended my life long ago. I just came back from work and entered my home. It was a small house that looked like it was about to fall down. I heard someone crying. Please stop hitting me, I did nothing wrong. Shut up, trash, you should be grateful that I left you alive and fed you all this time, screamed a female voice. Little bro. I ran into his bedroom and found him lying in a pool of blood. He is covered in bruises and cuts. My parents were standing beside him with knives in their hands. My face turned pale and I started shaking. He looked at me and called me with a weak voice. Big brother. I ran to him and kneeled down next to him. I started sweating by looking at all the wounds on his body. Don't worry, you will be fine. I'll take you to the doctor. You won't be taking him anywhere. We can't waste money on that trash, screamed my father. I had a pleading look on my face. But if I don't take him now, he will die. They both had a disgusting smile on their faces. Then let him die, he is no use to us anyway, said my mother. I started tearing up. How could you? He is your son. And didn't you promise me not to touch him as long as I kept working? She sneered. The money you bring in is too little, so we had to get rid of him to save money, said my mother. They can't be serious. They aren't humans, they are monsters. I looked at my little brother. My tears were falling on his face. Don't worry, big brother will make you better. I started to tear my shirt into pieces to make makeshift bandages. I started wrapping them around his biggest wounds. There are so many cuts. Why are you wasting your shirt on him? Don't think that we will buy you a new one, said my father. I felt my blood boiling. Shut up, you demons. He glared at me. You brat. Bam. My father kicked me in my face, sending me against the wall. He looked at me with disgust. How dare you speak to your parents like that? Screamed my father. Let me show you what happens to brats who can't do what they are told. Hold up the brat, said my mother. My heart was beating so fast. What are you going to do to him? My father picked my little brother up, and my mother put a knife against his throat. My face turned pale. Wait, please let him go. I'm so sorry. I will never do it again, just please let him go. My little brother looked at me with tears in his eyes. Big brother, please save me. I'm really scared. Don't worry, I'll get both of us out of this. I stood up. Splurt. Hi. I touched my face and looked at my hand. Blood. Bam. My brother fell in front of me, with blood spraying out of his throat. I fell on my knees in front of him. My heart almost stopped beating. Please wake up, little brother, please wake up. Cough. Cough. He started coughing up blood. It seems like he wanted to say something. I put my ears close to his mouth. Ice, I love, why, oh big, brother. His eyes closed and he stopped breathing. Kasiachai. Something broke inside of me. It looks like that brat has finally kicked the bucket, said my father. Ha. They both started laughing. I stood up and walked out of the room. What happened to this brat? He didn't say anything and just walked away, said my father. He must have become crazy, ha. A little bit later, I came back with 2 big knives in my hand. I walked up to my mother. What do you think you're doing, walking up to me with those 2 knives? I looked at her with cold and empty eyes. Slice. I slit her throat. Splurt. Her blood started spraying on my face, but I didn't flinch. This was for my little brother. Have fun rotting in hell. She fell on the ground dead. My father looked scared and angry. You devil, how dare you kill your mother? You're next. You brat. Puc, chai. Before I could react, he had already stabbed me in my gut. He smiled at me with his disgusting smile. How do you like that, you devil? I looked straight at him with my cold and empty eyes. I hope you and that bitch burn in hell for eternity. Huh. Puc, chai. I stabbed him in his throat. Puc, chai. Before he fell on the ground, he managed to stab me in my chest. Bam! He fell on the ground dead. Arg! I was in so much pain that I almost couldn't move. I don't think that I will be able to survive, but it's not like I deserve to live anyways. I slowly walked up to my little brother. I lied down next to him and hugged him. I started crying. I'm sorry that I couldn't be a good big brother. This is all my fault. If I had just gotten enough money and was strong enough, you would still be alive. I'm sorry, little brother. I hugged him closer and kept crying until my eyes closed by themselves, and I only saw darkness. Capitulo 2. Why does hell feel so wet, and why does it feel like I'm lying on sand? Huh. I opened my eyes and saw a blue sky. I didn't know hell had such a beautiful blue sky. I looked around and saw a sea and a forest. Wait, this can't be hell. Did I enter heaven? But I killed my parents. There is no way that they would let someone like me in. I tried to stand up, but I fell face first on the sand. Huh. I looked at my hands. Why are they so small? I managed to stand up with difficulty. I looked at my body and it looked like I was 5 years old, and I'm wearing different clothes. I'm wearing black shorts, black shoes, and a white shirt that is now dirty. Does everyone get smaller in heaven? But there is no time to think about that. I need to find my little brother. I started shouting for my little brother. Little bro, are you there? If you hear me, please respond. It was quiet. I could only hear the birds chirping. ARGH. I fell on my knees while clenching my head. HUF. 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 I punched the ground. Damn it, why did I get sent into this world alone? A weird angelic voice told me that I have been sent to the One Piece world because my little brother wished for me to live the life I wanted. I looked up at the sky with a determined look and a couple of tears falling. Don't worry, little bro, this time I won't let myself be used by anyone. I will do things my way and reach the pinnacle so that no one can tell me what to do. I stood up. The voice told me that if I go through the forest, I should arrive in Fuchsia village. When I arrive there, I will know for sure if the voice told the truth. I started walking through the forest. The air in this place seems way cleaner than back home, or that might be because I lived close to a factory. After 10 minutes of walking, I finally made it out of the forest. I spotted the village and started walking for another 10 minutes. After arriving in the village, I was amazed by how beautiful it looked. There were a couple of windmills in the village. I've never seen any windmills. This is definitely Fuchsia village, but what am I going to do now? I have no place to sleep or eat food. Maybe I should try my luck with the mountain bandits. They didn't seem like bad people, and they did care for Luffy, Sabo, and Ace. I looked at the mountain where they have their hideout. I don't know where it is exactly, and if I get lost in the dark, I will have a really bad time. If I go in the morning, I will have the best chance of succeeding. But where am I going to stay for the night? The only people I remember from this village are Makino and the mayor. I looked around and saw a house that had mayor written on it. I guess I'll try my luck at the closest place. I arrived at his house and knocked on the door. Knock. Knock. Wait, I'm coming. After a little bit, the door opened, and an old man with red and white striped trousers and a hat with a yellow shirt came out. He looked down at me with a smile. Who might you be? Oh yeah, I don't have a name. I might as well think of one since I will be needing it. My name is Ken. He smiled at me. It's nice to meet you, Ken. I am the mayor of this village, Whoop Slap. He held out his hand, and after some hesitation, I shook his hand. So why have you come to me, Ken? I can't tell him what really happened. I looked down and a couple of tears fell out of my eyes. There was a big wave and everyone. Snick. Snick. I suddenly felt 2 arms around me. Huh, what is this warm feeling? I'm really sorry to hear that, but don't worry, you can stay here for as long as you want. Come in, you must be hungry. I'll make you some food. He pulled my arm before I could say anything. He told me to sit on the couch and went into the kitchen to make food. I looked around and saw what I expected from an old guy's home. The house is small and cozy. There are a lot of medals and pictures from when he was young. It seems like he was a Marine at one point. 10 minutes later, he told me to come to the kitchen. I walked into the kitchen and was surprised. It is even bigger than the living room, and there are so many cooking supplies. Wow, this kitchen looks impressive. He had a proud look on his face. Well, I've put a lot of work into it, but let's eat first. Come and sit. I sat on the chair, and I was surprised by how delicious the food looked and smelled. I immediately started eating. Haha, you really were hungry. Eat as much as you want. There is enough. This is so good. Cough. Cough. He quickly gave me a glass of water, and I downed it. Don't eat so fast, it's not going to run away. I had an embarrassed look. I started to eat slowly. After I was done, I stood up and bowed to him. Thank you for the food. He smiled and patted my head. You're so polite, there is no need to thank me. There it is again, what is that warm feeling? You must be tired, follow me. I followed him upstairs to a small room with a bed, desk, chair, wardrobe, and a window. He tucked me into bed. Why is he being so kind to a stranger? He smiled at me. Good night. He left the room and closed the door behind him. I've only been in this world for a little bit, but a stranger has already taken better care of me than my own parents. I stood up and looked out of the window. Maybe it will really be possible to live the life I dreamed of, a life of freedom where I can do whatever I want. I will never feel like I don't have the power to change my fate, but to accomplish that I need to become stronger. And I think that being around the Dadden family will help me quite a lot in that aspect. I went back to bed and slept for the first time in this new world. And for the first time, I was looking forward to tomorrow. Capítulo 3. Next day. Wake up. Someone was shaking me. I woke up and saw the mayor looking at me with a big smile. Good morning, Kent. So this isn't a dream. Yawn. I stretch myself. Good morning. The bathroom is right in front of your room. Go clean yourself up. I'll be waiting downstairs with breakfast. I nodded and he left the room. All right, let's start the first day in this new world. I jumped out of bed and cleaned myself up in the bathroom. I could already smell the delicious food. I hurried downstairs. When I looked at the food, I start drooling. Ha ha ha, you must be hungry. Come and have a seat. I quickly sat down. Thanks for the food. I immediately started eating. This is so good. Ha ha ha, I'm glad you like it. He looked at me for a little while. Are you okay? Ah, yes. I was just thinking about something. Do you want to go shopping with me? What do you need? It isn't for me. Since you're going to stay here for a while, you'll need extra clothes. Huh. I was shocked. This is the first time someone has been so nice to me, besides my little brother. Snick. Snick. Tears were falling from my eyes, even though I tried to stop them. Thank you so much. He pats my head. You're welcome. All right, let's finish up eating and go out to do some shopping. I smiled at him. We headed out after breakfast. We went to a little shop which was the only clothing store in this village. I was able to find a couple of outfits, but there wasn't much to choose from. But it's still 100 times better than in my last life. Even though there were enough places to get clothes, I wasn't allowed to get any unless absolutely necessary. After visiting a couple more shops for groceries and things like that, we went home. 1 week later. This 1 week has been the best week of my life. I've met a lot of the villagers, including Makino. She gives me free food and drinks whenever I visit her bar. I've never smiled so much in my entire life, but today that is kinda coming to a stop. Yesterday, I managed to trail one of the bandits back to the Dadden family hideout. It's 6 am right now. I packed a bag with my clothes and left behind a letter telling the mayor that I'll be back soon. I managed to sneak out of the house and started running towards MT. Kalubo. After following the exact path I took yesterday, I arrived at their hideout. Just when I wanted to knock, someone opened the door. He had a surprised and cautious look on his face. He stepped back. "Who are you?" "He must be Ace." I looked at him with a smile. "I would like to talk to Dadden." He glared at me. "I asked you a question." "Shut you p," screamed someone from the inside. A tall and wide woman with orange hair came out. She had an angry look on her face. "Why are you so loud, Ace, and who is this brat?" I looked at her with a smile. "You must be Curly Dadden, the bandit with a 7,800,000 million berry bounty." She started looking around. "Ha ha ha, did you think a brat like you could take me on by himself?" "Ha ha ha, I wouldn't dare. The mayor told me about you." "Hi, that old stick." The other bandits appeared behind her. I glared at her. "Don't call him that, you old hag." "H-H-H-A," laughed Ace. The bandits behind her turned pale. My senses suddenly screamed, "Danger." Bam! Bam! She sent me an ace flying. "Ace kid." It was the last thing I heard before everything turned black. An unknown amount of time later. Arg! I woke up and clenched my head. What happened? I looked around and saw the bandits. "Oh yeah, she hit me. Maybe I shouldn't have said that." "Wow, you woke up even faster than Ace," said a guy that looks like a chicken. I looked to my side and saw Ace still sleeping. Maybe she didn't hit me as hard as Ace. Huh, never mind, he is just pretending. Dadden suddenly spoke up from a corner. "Now that you're awake, leave." I glared at her. "You almost killed me, and now you're sending me away. Where am I supposed to live? Just go back to your parents or family." I looked down, and a couple of tears came falling down. There was a big wave and everyone. I looked at her with tears in my eyes. It worked on the mayor. She looked to be really hesitating. "Do you really have no other place to stay? How about the mayor's house?" "No." "Tusk, fine, you can stay here." "Huh," said everyone including Ace. He looked at me. "What did you do to her? There is no way that she would take someone in willingly." I smiled at Dadden. "She must be a nice person." She looked the other way. "Oh yeah, guys, my name is Ken. Nice to meet all of you." Everyone started introducing themselves. The chicken guy is called Magra, and the really short guy is called Dogra. I looked at Ace, but he didn't want to introduce himself. "His name is Ace," said Magra. Ace glared at him. "Nice to meet you, Ace." He looked the other way. I stood up. "Don't worry, Dadden, I'll pay you back for this in the future." I walked out of the hideout and went into the forest. The reason I came here is to become stronger, so I will start training immediately. I found a small clearing next to a river and started to do basic exercises. 20 minutes later. HUF. 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 I'm lying on the ground completely soaked in sweat. 4 push-ups, 6 sit-ups, 3 squats, and 5 minutes of running. So this is my limit, huh? But I can't stop here. If I don't have enough strength, I will just be a cannon fodder. After a little bit of rest, I went and did everything again till I fell face first on the ground, and I could not move. 10 minutes later, I was finally able to move. Let's go again. I kept training and resting till it was almost lunchtime, and then I went for a shower in the river. I had trouble going back because everything hurt. "Ha ha ha, what happened to you?" I looked at Ace, who was standing on top of a tree. "I was just doing a little bit of training." He smirked. "You are pretty weak if a little bit of training makes you walk like that." I also smirked. "I'd be easily able to beat you up after 1 year of training." He jumped in front of me. He looked pissed. "Do you really think that you'll be able to beat me in 1 year?" I looked at him mockingly. "I'll beat you so hard, you'll think I'm God." He looked like he was about to hit me. "All right, let's bet on it," said Ace. I had a little smirk. "What do you want to bet on, Ace?" "The one who loses has to listen to the winner." "Sure, I already know what I want. If I win, you'll be joining my crew." Huh, so you also want to become a pirate? Nope. He looked confused. Then what do you want to become? I smirked. The Pirate King. Hadalohata. He suddenly burst out laughing. Do you really think you will be able to do it? I will be able to do it if you help me. I can see that you have amazing potential, but I will, of course, come out on top. He grabbed me by my collar and looked at me angrily. Let's go right now and see who is stronger. I put my hands in my pocket and smirked. Why are you so aggressive? Are you also trying to become the Pirate King? Yes, and I will become the Pirate King no matter what. I removed his hands from my collar. You are pretty adamant about becoming the Pirate King. Is there perhaps someone you want to surpass? He balled up his fist, and I could see the frustration in his face. I'm going to surpass my father. I grabbed his face and looked at him closely. Wait, what are you doing? He pushed me back. What were you trying to do? I smiled at him. Just checking if I was right. He looked confused. Right about what? I smirked. You being Gall D. Rogers' son. He looked shocked. How did you know? Well, now I'm 100% sure. He was about to punch me. Tell me, how did you know? I backed off a little. You said that you wanted to surpass your father, and to do that, you have to become the Pirate King. And by looking at your face, I was able to see the resemblance. He had a surprised look on his face. You figured that out from only that. I smirked. I'm smart, that's all. I will go back and eat lunch. I turned around and was about to go. Wait. I stopped and turned around. Yeah. He had a frustrated look on his face. Don't you hate me now? Why would I hate you because of your parents? He looked surprised. But, how about I tell you about my parents, and you can see if I would ever care about yours? How can your parents be worse than my father? I had a serious look on my face. My parents, little brother, and I lived in the slums. My parents were drug addicts and alcoholics. They abused my little brother and me every day. I had to work every day from sunrise to sunset, and they said that if I didn't go to work, they would kill my little brother. Ace looked shocked and disgusted by my story. I balled up my fists. One day, when I came home, I heard my little brother screaming. When I arrived at the place I heard the screams, I found my little brother lying in a pool of his own blood. He was full of bruises and cuts. My parents were standing next to him with knives in their hands. I took a deep breath. The day ended with my parents killing my little brother and me killing them. Ace looked down. I'm sorry for bringing this up. I was stupid to think that I had it bad. Sigh. I put my hand on his shoulder. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm hungry, so I'm going back to the hideout. Wait. What is it? There isn't a lot of food at the hideout, so let's go get our own food. I smiled at him. All right, lead the way then. He nodded and led the way. We spent the rest of the day eating the food we found, playing, and training. It seems like me coming to this world is a bigger blessing than I thought. Capítulo 4. 1 month later. I have been living an amazing life with Ace and the bandits. Everyone is so nice to me. Ace and I have already started saving up for our journey. Even though we weren't able to get much, we still have 12 years. Ace and I have become really close in this month. I guess after I told him my story, he realized that there are worse parents out there. I've also checked what I looked like, and I was surprised by my above-average face. I have blue eyes with short black hair. It seems like without these scars and bruises, I can finally walk proudly on the streets. We were all sitting and having fun in the hideout when the door suddenly opened, and a tall and wide person walked in. Yo, Ace. So this is the marine hero Garp. What do you want, old man? Garp started laughing. He went towards Ace and picked him up by his head. It looks like I need to teach you some manners, ha 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 ha. Looking at the rest, I could see that it was a common occurrence. Let me go, you old fart. Fist of love. Bam! A huge bulge came out of Ace's head. ARGH, you bastard. Ace looked at me with a pleading look. I just nodded and took out a dagger that was strapped to my side. I jumped on Garp's back and put the knife against his throat. I'm sorry, old man, but can you please let my friend go? I asked while smiling at him. He had an amused look on his face. Ha ha ha, you brats really don't know who you're up against. I held the knife closer to his throat, making a little bit of blood come out. I smirked at him. He got a big smile on his face. Ha 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 ha, you are either really courageous or really stupid. He let go of Ace and grabbed my dagger. What will you do now? Ace nodded at me, and I smirked at Garp. I will do the obvious thing. I let go of the knife, and Ace and I ran out of the hideout. When I looked behind me, I saw that Garp had a shocked look on his face. After we were a fair distance from the hideout, we stopped and gave each other a fist bump. Ha 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 ha, we both started laughing. You got him good, said Ace. Ha ha ha, did you see the look on his face? It was priceless. Bam! Bam! Ace and I got sent flying into a tree. Garp appeared in front of us with an angry look. Did you brats think that you could escape from me that easily? Ace and I got scared stiff. Garp then looked at me and threw my dagger next to me. I brat, apologize for making my shirt dirty. This guy is crazy. He cares more about his shirt than the injury. I stood up and grabbed my dagger. Ace also stood up. I looked at Garp with a smirk. You must be dreaming if you think that I'll apologize to you. He smirked. How about you tell me your name before I kill you? Ken. Bam. I got sent into a tree again. Ken, screamed Ace. I stood up and smiled at Ace. What are you screaming for? Let's get this bastard. He smiled back. All right. We tried to attack him, but we got sent back into a tree. I'll show both of you the strength of my fist of love. Bam. 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 1 hour later. Ace and I are lying on the ground while Garp went to the hideout. I looked at Ace and smiled. I didn't know you were that weak. He frowned. Have you seen yourself? You look like a mess. But you look way worse. We looked at each other. Ha X2. It might seem crazy to attack Garp like this, but Ace, Luffy, and Sabo have been trained by Garp like this. That is probably why Luffy was so resilient. In this month, I have found out that my body is stronger than I thought. I can get sent into a tree and still stand up afterward. We both stood up and used each other as support to get back to the hideout. When we arrived there, we got bandaged by Daden. Ace and I were lying in bed, resting when Garp came and sat next to me. You have guts, kid, to attack me even though you know you won't stand a chance. I smirked. I just wanted to compare the me now versus the me when I'm older. He started laughing. Ha ha ha, are you saying that you'll fight me again when you're older? Yup. He looked a little bit serious. So what will you become after you're old enough? I looked at Ace, and he was about to stop me from talking. I want to become a Marine. Hi. Ace was shocked, but Garp looked happy. Ha 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 ha, I already like you more than Ace. How about you join the Marines right now? Nah, I can't leave Ace here alone. How about I join when I'm 12 years old? Garp had a big smile on his face. Ha 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 ha, I will train you personally when you join. He looked at his watch. It's already getting late, so I need to get going. Bye. He left the hideout, and everyone looked at me, surprised. Ace was the only one who looked at me angrily. Are you really going to become a Marine? Asked Ace. I winked at him. Of course, it's a noble job. It would be my honor to join them. Ace seemed to get what I was doing. He looked at me angrily. Once I can stand again, I will kill you. I smirked at him. I'll be waiting for your baby punches then. He glared at me. It seems like the old bastard punched you into an idiot. You want to go, baby punch? Let's go. We both tried to stand up. Bam. Bam. We both got knocked back down by Daden. She glared at us. You guys are heavily injured, so stay in bed and rest before I finish off the two of you myself. We both lied back down. She sure can be scary. I closed my eyes and fell asleep. Capítulo 5. Next day. I woke up and most of the pain was already gone. I stood up and shook Ace awake. He also stood up, and we sneaked out of the hideout into the forest. We stopped when we were far from the hideout. Ace looked at me with a frown. Is what you said yesterday true? I smiled. Ah, were you looking forward to joining my crew? He turned angry. Like hell you could beat me. Ha ha ha, calm down. I was lying about becoming a Marine. Then why did you say that? Do you really think that he will just let this go? He will take you with him, even if you don't want to. I smirked. Well, that is the plan. He looked confused. You sure can be stupid sometimes. He glared at me. All right, calm down, and let me explain my plan to you. I want Garp to train me for 5 years, and then I'll come back here with an excuse, and we'll start our journey. It seems like the gears finally started moving in his brain. Oh, I get it now. If you get trained by him in Marine Ford, you'll become really strong. But what about me? I smiled and patted his head. I'll train you once I come back. He slapped my hand away. Stop treating me like a little kid. We are the same age. I patted his head again and smirked at him. What are you going to do about it? Bam! He punched me in my face. Ha ha ha, how did you like that? I smiled menacingly at him. Slap. I just gave him a big slap to his face. He held his cheek in shock. How dare you dare slap me? I smiled at him. A little bitch like you deserves a bitch slap, ha ha ha. Ace glared at me. Fine, if you want to play like this. When he was about to come at me, I pointed behind him with a shocked look on my face. GRP. He quickly turned around. What, where? Huh, what are you talking about? He isn't here. When he turned around, I was already long gone. Ken. Too easy. I ran down the mountain and into the village. When I arrived in the village, I directly ran into Party's bar. This is the bar that Makino owns. I went in and sat at the bar counter. Makino smiled at me. Welcome back, Ken. I smiled back. Yo, give me the usual. Coming right up, where's Ace? I smirked. Probably searching for a ghost. Ken. I looked at the entrance and saw an angry Ace. I smiled at him. Yo, Ace, we were just talking about you. Have you found the ghost? He was about to come and hit me when Makino interfered. Ace, how many times do I have to tell you? No fighting in my bar. He turned a little pale and sat down next to me. Give me the usual, said Ace. I looked at him. So are we good? I held out my fist. He smiled and gave me a fist bump. Don't think that you'll be able to pull that trick on me again. Ha ha ha, we'll see. Makino served us our food and drinks. Here you go, Ace, you better eat all your vegetables this time. Why can't you be more like Ken? Makino said while Ace was picking out all the vegetables. Ace ignored her and ate only the meat. We left after eating 5 big plates of food each. Poor Whoop Slap. I told Makino to put everything on his tab since he is my grandfather, and she totally fell for it. Ace, I have to go do something really quick. You can go on ahead. He nodded and went back into the mountain. I went into a shop and bought a pen and a notebook. I went to find a quiet place and started to write the events of One Piece in Chinese. My boss was Chinese, and he sometimes taught me something. He also lent me a couple of Chinese language books. I should be really grateful. He helped me out a lot. I hope he is doing well. I, of course, didn't remember everything, but I remembered enough. When I got to the Dressrosa arc, I started to write about Sugar's powers and who she turned into dolls. After I finished writing everything, it was already midnight. I hid the notes somewhere where no one would be able to find it, even if it was on accident. I went back to the hideout to sleep. 11 months later. Ace and I are standing opposite of each other. I smiled at him. This is your last chance to surrender, Ace. He didn't bother listening to my words. Just start the countdown already. All right, fine, 3, 2, 1, start. We ran towards each other, and Ace started with a kick towards my leg. I didn't try to dodge or block it. I just went straight for him and grabbed his collar before he managed to hit me. I held onto his collar and twisted my body so my shoulder was against him, and I planted my feet firmly on the ground. Bam! I threw him over my shoulder into the ground. I sat on top of him and placed my dagger on his throat. He tried to struggle, but he couldn't do anything. You lost. Sigh. He stopped struggling. Fine, I'll join your crew. I smiled at him. It's good that you know your place. He glared at me. Calm down, I was just joking. I stood up from him and sat down against a tree. Ace came and sat next to me. He looked at me. How did you become so strong? Zoro training. And using stones to train. Like strapping stones on your legs and then go for a run or using them as makeshift dumbbells. And every time it becomes easier, you use heavier stones. I'm just amazing, but since you are now part of my crew, I'll train you. I could see his eyes shining. It isn't something revolutionary, it's just using stones to train. All right, let's start your training immediately. Pick up that stone and start running with it. That is easy. He picked up the stone, and when he was about to run, he fell down face first. Didn't you say that it was easy? He glared at me. I just tripped over something. Yeah, keep making excuses. Once you're able to run with that stone, we'll have a spar again. I closed my eyes and laid against the tree. Even though it seemed like I was easily able to beat Ace, that was only because I had better technique. Even though my physical strength is better than his, it's not a huge difference. Sigh. I'm just a normal human being. I have no cheats or anything. Ace probably has some amazing talent. I should be proud of myself for beating Gall D. Rogers' son, who is the same age as me. I fell asleep while Ace was trying his best to run with the rock. Capitulo 6. Next day, I went to Party's bar. Walking inside, I saw a little kid gulping down all the food he got in front of him. Makino smiled at me. Welcome, Ken. The little boy looked at me and then immediately went back to eating. I sat down at the bar counter next to the kid. Give me the usual. Coming right up. I looked at the kid one more time, confirming my suspicion. Monkey D. Luffy, the one who would one day turn the world upside down and become the Pirate King. It's too bad for him that I had to be transmigrated here. Here you go. Makino served me my food and drink. When I was about to dig in, I could feel someone staring at me. Looking to my right, I saw Luffy with saliva hanging out of his mouth when looking at my food. I looked at his empty plates. Makino, give this guy some meat. His eyes brightened up instantly. Sure, coming right up. Meat. I smiled at him. I started eating my food when someone grabbed my shoulder. I ignored it and kept eating my food. How dare you ignore me, you brat? Because I'm hungry, old man. He sat down next to Luffy. This brat is my grandson, Luffy. Sup, brat, I'm Ken. Ken is nice. I pat his head. Am I nicer than your grandpa? Yes, he always hits me and makes me cry. I glared at Garp. Looking to die, old man. Makino also glared at him. I'll lend you a hand, Ken. He started panicking a little bit. It's for training. The marine hero Garp beats up a little kid. I can sell this news for quite a lot of money. He got scared stiff, but then he suddenly calmed down. Haha, there is no reason for me to be scared. Huh. He grabbed my head and picked me up. Luffy, wait here for me. WS8. I suddenly felt like the whole world was upside down and moving at the speed of light. We suddenly appeared in a forest. He let me go, and I immediately threw up. Damn you, old man. I glared at him. Were you trying to kill me? He smirked at me. If you can't even handle this little speed, you will never be able to beat me. I took out my dagger and glared at him. I didn't say anything and immediately attacked him. He easily dodged my attacks. You've become better. He grabbed my dagger. But you're still not good enough. Bam! He hit me on my head, making me fall down, and a big bulge came out of my head. Damn you, I was joking earlier. There was no need for you to go this far. He smiled at me. What are you talking about? I'm just training you. I held out my hand. At least help me stand. He took my hand and helped me up. Puc, chai. I stabbed him in his gut with a spare knife I had on me. I immediately jumped back. Huh, what is this ominous aura that I'm sensing? I looked at Garp, and it was at this moment that I knew I fucked up. You brat. I started running away. I'm sorry. He appeared behind me and grabbed my legs. He took me into the woods like a wild beast about to devour its prey. I tried my best to grab onto anything to stop him from pulling me, but he was too strong. Ayochichach. Next day. Ayochichach. I woke up screaming. Are you okay, Ken? Asked Ace. Yeah, I'm fine. He pointed at my face. You are sweating a lot, and you woke up screaming. Did the old man scare you that much? I touched my face, and I was indeed sweating a lot. He is way too scary. I don't think it was a good idea to ask him to train me into a Marine. What if he ends up killing me on accident? Daden came and sat next to me. She started wiping my face with a towel. That idiot really did a number on you. What did you do to make him so angry? Asked Daden. I looked at my body, and I was covered in bandages, and I suddenly started feeling all the pain. Hehehehe, I started laughing. What is so funny, brat? I smirked. I stabbed a vice admiral and made it out alive. WHAT. Everyone was shocked. So that is why there was blood on his shirt. I thought that blood was yours, said Ace. You sure or something, brat? Who would have thought that Garp could get stabbed by a little brat? Said Daden. I smirked. I know, I am amazing. Bam! She hit me on my head. Ouch, what was that for? I thought you were so amazing. I pouted and looked the other way. Hehehehe, everyone started laughing. I laid back down. I'm going back to sleep. 1 month later. Ace and I went to Gray Terminal to find something to steal when someone bumped into me and fell on the ground. Suddenly, 5 people appeared behind him. There you are, brat. Did you really think that you would be able to escape from us after stealing our money? Said a big ugly guy. The ugly guy looked at us. If you guys hold him back, we'll give you a reward. I looked at the ugly guy and then at the kid on the ground. So this is Kid Sabo. Ace looked at me. What should we do? Sabo stood up and grabbed his pipe. Don't think that I'll be beaten that easily. I grabbed my pistol and aimed it at Sabo's head. He was scared stiff. Wow, boss, look, he has a gun, said the ugly guy's subordinate. Guns in the Gray Terminal are rare. I managed to get one with luck from here. Kid, if you give me that gun, I'll let you join my group. I ignored him and looked at Sabo. What is your name? He looked a little surprised that I would be asking for his name. Leo. I didn't expect him to say his real name anyway. How much money did you steal from them? 10 berries. Stop lying, you brat, you stole 200 berries. It's your fault for letting it get stolen. I put my finger on the trigger. So you lied to me. He started to panic. How about I give you 100 berries and you let me go? I looked at Ace. Is he being serious? Probably. I looked at the ugly guy. That necklace looks expensive. I pointed my gun at the ugly guy. Give me your necklace. He immediately got angry. A brat like you is trying to rob me. I'm going to kill you. Bam! He fell down dead with a hole in his chest. I still don't feel anything when I kill someone. Ace and I got in a couple of sticky situations where I had to kill people to get out of it. I, for some reason, couldn't care less about killing someone. Maybe killing my parents took away a part of my humanity. Boss, X4. Bam. 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 I looked at Sabo, who was scared stiff. You must be pretty good if you managed to steal from them without getting injured. If you didn't bump into us, you would have escaped. I put my gun back and held out my hand. How about you join my crew? He looked surprised, but he suddenly got a dangerous look in his eyes. KLNG. He was about to hit me with his pipe when Ace stepped in and blocked it with his dagger. Sabo glared at me. Did my father send you? I smiled at him. Calm down, I don't know who you are or who your father is. I just want to recruit you since you look strong. He still looked suspicious of us. Can you prove that you're telling the truth? I can't, you'll just have to trust me, I guess. No, thanks, how can I trust anyone in the Gray Terminal? I smiled at him. We aren't from the Gray Terminal. We are just 2 orphans who want to become pirates and be free. He looked surprised. Why are you 2 out here then? I smiled at him. To get money for our adventure. I guess you two are just like me then. Didn't you say that you have a father? He had a sad look. My parents are nobles, and since the day I was born, they never treated me as their son. Only as the heir of the family, but I didn't want to be bound by them, so I came here to seek out freedom. Ha! He quickly put his hands on his mouth. Well, it's already too late for that. So you're a noble that escaped from home, and let me guess your father put out a reward for anyone that can bring you back. He looked at me cautiously. What are you going to do now? I smiled at him and extended my hand. If you join my crew, I'll give you a place to stay, and I promise that your parents will never find you. He seemed to be hesitant. Just accept already. Even though he killed those guys, he is always kind to the people he cares about, said Ace. Sabo looked at both of us before finally grabbing my hand. Fine, I'll join your crew. I smiled at him. Now, can you tell us your real name? Tisk, you knew, my name is Sabo. It's nice to meet you, Sabo. My name is Ken and this is Ace. Yo, said Ace. He smiled at us. It's nice to meet you too. Capitulo 7. 4 years later. MC age, 10. Not much has happened in these 4 years except for me getting my hands on a small sword. Ace, Sabo, and I have become the best of friends. We have had a lot of spars, and I currently am at 126 wins and 35 losses. At second place is Ace and at third is Sabo, but it's really close with the two of them. The only reason that I'm stronger than them is because I see Garp's training as real training, and they only see it as hell. I was walking down the mountain towards the village. Ace and Sabo said that they wanted to keep training, so they didn't come with me. When I arrived at the village, I heard a commotion. Once I arrived there, I found Luffy on the ground with a sword against his throat and the red-haired pirates trying to save him. So that was today, huh? That little brat has grown on me, so I will help him out. I can't be 100% sure that he will be saved by Shanks again, so I can't just stand here and do nothing. And it will be fun to fight Shanks one day at his full power. I carefully walked towards them without the bandit noticing me. His men are already down on the ground. I grabbed my flintlock and aimed it at him. The moment he put his hand in his pocket to grab the smoke bomb, I fired. Bam! The bullet scraped his forehead. ARGH. Damn it, I missed. I put my pistol back and pulled out my sword. I ran up to him and tried to cut him down, but he managed to block my sword. So you're the one who shot me. Do you even know who I am? I glared at him. You are Mountain Bandit Higuma, with an 8000000 berry bounty. He looked a little surprised. So you know who I am, but you're still trying to fight me. Why would you do that? I have a question, Higuma. Do you know who this brat is? Why would I care who he is? I have an 8000000 berry bounty. There is no one in the East Blue that I fear. The brat's name is Monkey D. Luffy. He is the grandson of the marine hero Garp. What? He was so shocked that he almost dropped his swords. Idiot. PUC, chai. I stabbed him in his heart. Bam! He fell down on his back dead. I cleaned off the blood on my blade on his clothes. Everyone around me was shocked. I wonder if it's a good thing that I can kill without blinking, or is that what a demon would think? I put my sword back in its sheath and held out my hand to Luffy. He took my hand and stood up. He looked down. Ken, I'm really sorry. It was my fault for not being strong enough. Yeah, it sure was your fault. He looked really hurt by that comment. I patted his head and he looked up. But that just means that you still have room to grow and to become stronger. He immediately brightened up. You're right, I'll train and become stronger than you. Bam! I hit him on his head, making it stretch out. What was that for? I glared at him. Don't get ahead of yourself, brat. You will never be able to beat me. He glared back at me. Just you wait. I smirked. Don't take too long, or I'll be too strong for you to even be in my presence. I turned around and looked at Shanks and his crew. From being around Garp a lot, I can know when someone is too strong for me. And looking at these guys, I know that it will take a long time before I can face them. I started looting all the bodies, and I also took all their weapons. Everyone looked at me, surprised that I would just start looting the bandits' bodies. I put everything in a big bag. I looked at Whoop Slap. You can have the bounty on this guy. No, I can't accept so much money. I'm just paying you back for all the money I swindled from you. He glared at me. Yeah, you're right. That money is just rightfully mine. Sai, you should come over more often. Yeah, sure. I'll come if you make some delicious food for me. You brat, only using me for the food. I smiled at him and picked up the bag. I'll be going now. I went into the mountain. I went to the place where the three of us always train, and I found them there training. Yo, Ace Sabo. They looked a little confused. Why are you back so quickly and what is in that bag? Asked Ace. I placed it on the ground and opened it up, making money and weapons fall out. They looked surprised. Did you attack a navy ship or something? Asked Sabo. Nah, it was a bandit group. We should be able to give the swords to Daden and have her sell it for us. They nodded. How much money is there? Asked Ace. I don't know, let's count it. We started counting. Tusk, just 110 berries, said Sabo. But this was just what they had on them. If we raid their empty base, we should be able to find more. Is it close by, and who are these bandits anyway? Asked Ace. I smirked. No one too impressive. I threw them a bounty poster. Their eyes were about to bulge out. 80,000,000 berry bounty. He is the bandit that owns the other half of the mountain. How in the hell did you defeat him? Asked Sabo. I smiled at them. What do I say? I'm just awesome like that. They looked skeptical. Well, I'm not 100% sure that I would have won, but it would have been a close fight. Good thing that he was such an idiot. Let's go and hide the bag. We'll raid their base after that. They nodded. We hid the bag and went to raid the bandits' base. After clearing everything out, we made an additional 1,200,000 berries. We also got some swords, pistols, smoke bombs, and other weapons. We went back to the other bag and put all the money in there and put the weapons within the other bag. We hid the money and took the weapons back to Daden's hideout. We arrived at the hideout and entered. We managed to trick her into accepting Sabo by heavily guilt-tripping her. Yo, Daden, we got some presents. Huh, what could you brats give me? I placed the bag in front of her. I smiled at her. Open it up. She opened the bag, and she looked shocked by the number of weapons that were in there. How did you three get so many weapons? Ace pointed to me. This guy defeated Higuma and his goons, so we raided his place. What? Everyone fell down from the shock. That can't be, where is his body? Asked Daden. I owned Whoop Slap some money, so I gave it to him. Everyone saw it, so you can just ask one of the villagers. Sai, you brats keep amazing me, so are these really all for me? I smiled at her. Nope. She was about to hit me. Wait, if you sell these weapons for us, you can take 20% of the earnings, and the other side of the mountain is also yours. Daden had a big smile on her face and patted me on my head. Did you hear that, guys? We now own the entire mountain. Let's have a feast. Yeah. Everyone cheered. That night we kept partying till 5 a.m. When everyone was asleep, I went on top of the roof and stared at the sky. I looked at my right arm. It was shaking. This is the hand that killed the bandit. I just killed someone again. Even if it was to save Luffy, I still killed someone. I didn't even flinch. Am I also becoming a demon? I balled up my fist. No, I'm nothing like them. I am in a different world with different morals. This is my world now, so I should keep the morals of my last world behind. If I want to become truly free, I will need to spill blood. I don't have Luffy's power to make everyone my friend, so I have no other choice. Sigh. I looked back at the sky. Yo, little bro, I'm starting to make new friends. If only you could have been here. We could have had so much fun, and I would have been able to protect you this time. A tear fell from my eyes. Damn it, why wasn't I strong enough to protect you? I heard someone climb up the ladder. I quickly wiped my eyes. What is it, Daden? She sat down next to me and also looked at the sky. Were you thinking about your little brother again? I didn't say anything. I'm sure that he doesn't want you to blame yourself. After all, it wasn't your fault. You did your best, but it just wasn't enough. You already took your revenge, so you should just move on. Sigh. I had a little smile. I didn't know you could be so soft. She glared at me. Don't get used to it, brat. I won't. Now let's go back and sleep. I nodded. We went back to our own rooms. I went into my bed and closed my eyes. Maybe she is right. If I keep blaming myself, nothing good will come from it, but I can't just forgive myself so quickly. Capítulo 8. 3 days later. Garp arrived in front of the hideout with Luffy. Yoken, Ace, and Sabo, said Luffy. The four of us hang out a lot at Makino's bar, but Luffy wasn't allowed to come into the mountain because it was too dangerous. There are some wild beasts here. Yo, X3. What are you doing here, Garp? Asked Daden. He smiled at her. This is my grandson Luffy, and you'll be taking care of him for me. She looked pissed. Are you crazy? I already have my hands full with these 3 brats. He glared at her, and she got scared stiff. Hey Daden, just give up. You aren't going to win this fight, I said. I don't care, I'll stand my ground. How about I tell the Marines about you, said Garp. Are you blackmailing me? He smirked. She seemed to understand the situation. Well, have fun, Luffy. I will come back when I have time. He left. Daden had a pissed look on her face. That damned Garp. She looked at Luffy. I brat, if you cause me trouble, I'll kill you. Luffy smiled at her and then looked at us. Who is this fat old lady? We all went inside and left the 2 of them alone outside. For the next hour, all we could hear were screams. 1 month later. Ace, Sabo, Luffy, and I are standing in front of 4 sake cups. If we drink these cups of sake, we will become brothers, said Ace. Wow, really? Asked Luffy. Ace nodded. The 3 of them picked up the cups, but I didn't move. Are you okay, Ken? Asked Sabo. I looked down. I don't think the. I suddenly felt someone hugged me from behind. It's okay, big brother. You don't have to feel guilty. It would make me really happy if you had someone to call family, so please don't abandon them. I looked behind me and saw nothing. I smiled. Thank you, little bro. I grabbed the sake cup and showed my biggest smile. They smiled back. Then from now on we are brothers, said Ace. Yeah, X3. We drank the sake. I looked at Luffy. Puffy, how about you join my crew? There is no way I'm going to be joining you. I'm going to become the king of the pirates. Ha ha ha, that is what I expected from you, but empty words won't get you anywhere. He glared at me. I'll show you. He tried to punch me. Bam! I punched him into a tree, but he didn't look hurt and came at me again. 2 years later. MC age 12. Garp just came to pick me up for my training. I have told Sabo the truth, but Luffy thinks that I'm going to just train for 5 years, which is basically what I'm going to do. Garp and I boarded the ship, and everyone came to wave me off. You better train hard or I'll beat you to pulp when I see you next time, screamed Ace. I'll beat both of you when we meet again, screamed Sabo. Bring back a lot of meat, screamed Luffy. Don't come back, screamed Daden. Please be careful, screamed Whoopslap. I'll treat you once you come back, screamed Makina. I'm going to miss these guys. I waved at them, and a couple of minutes later, the island was already turning small. It's a good thing that I took care of the Blue Gem pirates, or I would have been worried about Sabo. I also used some of Blue Gem's blood to write a message on his father's bedroom wall. If you come after Sabo, I'll kill you. Garp had taught me a little about infiltration. I'm sure that he is scared shitless. I started looking around when the island was completely gone. This is the first time I've been on a ship. This will be my first journey, and I'm directly going to Marine HQ. I really want to see the look on Garp's face once I receive my first bounty. Garp, how long till we get there? He was looking at the sea. 1 week. How am I going to kill time till then? Oh, I know. I went into the kitchen. I had a smile on my face. Chef, can you teach me how to cook? He looked at me suspiciously. Why? Staying on this ship for a whole week is going to become boring. I thought I might as well learn something new. All right, I can teach you a thing or two if you don't make a mess in my kitchen. Thank you. 1 week later, we arrived at Marine HQ. We went through the comm belt, but to bad, we didn't see any sea kings. Once we set foot on solid ground, everyone nearby bowed to Garp. He suddenly grabbed my collar and put a key in my hand. Wait for me, I need to do something first. Wait, what? WS8. He threw me into the air. AOTH. I was flying at the speed of light when I started falling down. I saw a house under me. I tried to grab onto a tree to slow my fall a little, but I missed and fell on the ground. I was lying in the courtyard. ARGH. Damn him. I looked at my body. Even though it hurt, I didn't see any injuries. I managed to stand up. I looked at the house and saw a sign. Vice Admiral Garp Residence. So this is his home, huh? I used the key he gave me to open the door. I went inside, and it looked like a typical one-story home. It wasn't decorated crazily or really messy. I sat on the couch and fell asleep. An unknown amount of time later. Bam! Ouch! I opened my eyes and found an angry Garp in front of me. I looked at him, pissed. What was that for? He glared at me. Who allowed you to sleep on my couch? Go outside and do 1 push-ups. Huh? Now? I had a shocked look on my face. Yes, sir. I quickly went outside and started doing push-ups. What are you doing? What are these pathetic push-ups? Go lower. Yes, sir. What have I signed up for? Bam! He stomped on my back. Stay focused. 6 hours later, I was lying in a pool of my own sweat. Every time I did a push-up or something else, he found something that was wrong. I thought that I always pushed myself beyond my limits, but this guy can even push the limits of a god. Garp looked at me disapprovingly. Why are you on the ground? Get up right now. I turned pale. But aren't we done? He smirked at me. Those were only exercises to build up your body. Now, I will teach you how to use your body. And how are you going to do that? He balled up his fist and gave it a kiss. He smiled at me. If you don't dodge, you will be hit. Bam! I managed to roll away, and he missed me by a hair. His fist hit the ground and made it crack. Is he trying to kill me? I quickly got up and started to run away, but he caught up and tried to punch me. I was dodging his punches only by a hair. Bam! He hit me straight in my face. I fell down on the ground, and my vision was blurry. Oh no, did I kill him? Said Garp. I lost my consciousness. Capitulo 9. Next day. ARGH. I woke up with a big headache. I looked around and found myself in a small room on a bed. The door suddenly opened, and Garp came in. It's good to see you awake. Go clean yourself up and come get some grub. He left. I'll show that bastard what I'm made of when I'm strong enough. I stood up and saw some spare clothes on a desk. I took them and went to search for a bathroom. After finding it and taking a shower, I went to look in the mirror. I'm starting to form a six-pack. I remember having one in my previous life, but my body was full of bruises and scars, so it was nothing to show off. But this body has none of that. Even if I get a bruise, it quickly goes away. After I finished looking at myself, I put on my clothes and went downstairs. I sat down at the table, and it seems like Garp was waiting for me. You took too long. Next time you have to be done in 5 minutes. I glared at him. 20 minutes, I said. He glared back. 10. 15. 10 or I'll up your training. I turned pale. 10 it is, sir. He smiled at me. Now, let's eat before we start your training. I started eating with shaking hands. Please someone save me. 1 month later. I was in the town, running errands for Garp, when I saw something in an alley. 3 boys were standing around another boy who was on the ground. They all looked around 18 years old. The 3 boys were kicking the one on the ground. How many times did I tell you not to show your face around here? You're just the son of a lowly lieutenant. My father is a commander, and theirs are lieutenant commanders, said a blonde guy who looks like he like his father's. I'm sorry, but I needed to buy food. One of the other boys gave him a hard kick to his head. This has nothing to do with me. Just as I was about to leave, I heard something that I couldn't accept. How about we beat up his little brother next time? Asked the other boy. That sounds like an amazing plan, said the blonde guy. The guy on the floor started crying and begging them. Hata. They all started laughing. I walked into the alley and looked at the blonde guy. I ugly. Huh, what did you call me, brat? I glared at him. Apologized to him. Hata. They started laughing again. A brat like you's trying to threaten us, how funny. I walked up to him and grabbed his collar with my left hand. He looked angry. How dare you two? Bam! I punched him in the face with my right hand. His nose broke and blood started to come out. Even though he is the son of a commander, he is extremely weak. Boss, screamed his lackeys. Bam! Bam! I easily managed to knock them out. I punched their boss one more time and left the alley while the boy on the floor was still in shock. It seems like they are the kind that only relies on their parents. How pathetic. I finished running my errands and went back home. Next week, I was running errands again when I saw the boys I beat up last time in front of me with a lot of guards, and what I presume their father. Father, that's him. He is the one who beat us with dirty moves, said the blonde guy. His father glared at me. Don't worry, son, I will take care of this. How troublesome. I tried to turn around, but the guards quickly surrounded me. The people that were on the streets all quickly left. I looked at the commander. What do you want? He looked at me with a disgusted look. A lowly brat like you dares to talk to me like that. Guards capture him. I glared at him. I knew that the Marines were corrupted, but come on. Are they really going to arrest a kid with so many guards? Are you sure that you're going to attack me without knowing who I am? He didn't look like he cared. He turned around and started to walk away. Kill him. Bam. It was dead quiet. Father. Blood was gushing out of the commander's head. I put my gun back. No one threatens my life and gets away with it. What are you idiots doing? Kill that bastard, screamed the blonde guy. They aimed their guns at me, and I took out my sword. Bam! I got sent flying into a building. Vice Admiral Garp, screamed someone. What did you do, brat? I jumped out of the building and landed in front of Garp. I looked at him and pointed at the bullies. Those three were bullying someone last week, so I beat them up, and now they called their daddies to help them. That commander ordered the guards to kill me, so I killed him. He looked at the bullies. Is that true? They all turned pale. No, sir, it was him who suddenly beat us up, said the blonde guy. They are lying. I looked behind me and saw the guy who was being bullied. The bullies turned paler than rice. He is the guy who was getting bullied, I said. Sai, go home, I'll take care of this. I nodded and left. 1 hour later. I was sitting on the couch when Garp came back home. He looked pissed. We found out that they have been threatening the people with a lower rank and their families. They were getting money out of them, and they even killed people. To think that there would be guys like that in the Marine HQ, how pathetic. He glared at me. Get your ass outside and start training. But it's my day off. Now. Yes, SIR. I quickly ran outside and started training. 6 months later. I was doing push-ups while Garp was sitting on my back. 1998, 1999-2000. That's enough, get up. He got off me and I stood up. I was confused. There is no way that we would stop this early. There must be something going on. Is there something going on? He looked down at me. He looked to be really serious. I will be teaching you secret martial art today. It's called Rokushiki. It has 6 techniques plus 1 extra one if you manage to master all the previous 6. I was really surprised. Why would you teach it to me if it's secret? I'm not even a Marine. He looked at me with a smile. I just felt like it, and with your hard work, it will be easy to become a Marine. This guy, now he is making me feel bad for becoming a pirate. I smiled back at him. I promise never to use it for evil. That's good to hear. Now look closely while I demonstrate the first technique. He suddenly disappeared. Saru. He started appearing and disappearing all around me when he appeared again in front of me. This technique is called Saru. Saru allows the users to move at extremely high speeds in order to avoid attacks, as well as to attack at higher speeds and with greater power. To be able to use this technique, you have to kick off the ground at least 10 times in the blink of an eye. Now you try. I tried to kick off the ground 10 times, but I fell face first on the ground instead of moving forward. Hehehehe, you still have a long way to go. Tusk. I glared at him and stood back up and tried it again, and I again fell face first on the ground. Again, said Garp. Fall. Again. 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 Capítulo 10. 5 years later. MC age, 17. Length, 178 cm, 510. I'm standing on a marine ship that is bringing me to Fuchsia Village. I could already see Fuchsia Village, and a couple of minutes later we arrived there. It was night, so everyone was sleeping. I looked at Marines who brought me here. Sorry for troubling you guys, I will be waiting here next week. It was no trouble, we will be here next week to pick you up, said the captain of the ship. I jumped off the ship and waved them goodbye with a smile. They waved back, and after a couple of minutes they were already gone. My smile instantly disappeared. Scum. I turned around and looked at the village. I really missed this place, let's go and surprise everyone. WS8. I disappeared from there, and a little bit later, I appeared in front of the hideout. Boom! I kicked the door open and the hideout started shaking. I waited outside. A minute later, everyone was out with weapons in their hand, ready to attack. Who dares to attack our hideout? Screamed Daden. It seems like everyone here is still half sleeping. Huh, Ken. Luffy jumped at me and hugged me. Ken, screamed everyone. It seems like the rest is finally waking up. They started running towards me. Wait, what are you guys thinking of doing? Everyone jumped on me, even Sabo and Ace. Daden was the only one who didn't move, but she was crying. Hey guys, I'm really flattered, but I'm kinda getting squashed. They all quickly got up except for Luffy. I got up with Luffy still hanging on to me. Are you kidding me? He fell asleep. Let's go inside, said Daden. Everyone went inside, and I carried Luffy. We all sat down, and everyone looked at me angrily. Why are you guys so angry? Sabo stood up and pointed at me. Because a certain someone didn't visit us even once in 5 years. Luffy woke up. Sigh, the fleet admiral found out that Garp had taught me secret techniques, so I had to stay there till they trusted me. And I almost killed a certain someone, I guess. Tusk, well, that is what you get for becoming a bloody marine, said Daden. I looked at Sabo and Ace. Is everything ready? They nodded. We got a ship and we can set sail anytime, said Ace. I smiled at them. Good job, we will start our journey tomorrow. Huh, what journey? Daden told me that you would become a marine, said Luffy. Yes, what is this about a journey? Didn't you go with Garp to become a marine? Asked Daden. I scratched my nose. Well, you see, I was just lying. What? Said all the bandits. I told Garp that I wanted to become a marine so that he would make me stronger. It was always the plan that the 3 of us would go out and become pirates. She hit me on my back. Ha 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 ha, I knew that a brat like you could never become a marine. It's going to be so fun to see Garp's reaction. Ha 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 ha, said Daden. She stood up. Since you 3 will be going tomorrow, we will have a party right now. Yeah, screamed everyone. All right, I will go and pick up some guests. Before they could say anything, I disappeared. I appeared in front of Makino's house. Knock. Knock. She appeared a couple of minutes later in her pajamas. Yo. She looked really shocked. Ken. She immediately hugged me, and I hugged her back. It's so good to see you again. It's good to see you too. We separated. When did you come back? Just now. How long will you stay? Ace, Sabo, and I will start our pirate journey tomorrow. She was surprised. But weren't you going to become a marine? I smiled at her. How can I become the pirate king if I'm not strong enough? She smiled at me. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect anything less from you. Just make sure to be careful. I will, but I'm not only here to say hello. We are having a party at the Dadden family. Go and change your clothes, and I'll pick you up after I pick up the mayor. All right, I will go and change quickly. I nodded and left towards the mayor's house. I knocked on his door, and after he looked at me for a couple of seconds, tears started coming out. Bam! Instead of hugging me, he hit me on my head. What was that for, old man? What was that for, you say? Why the hell are you coming to me after 5 years and expect me to welcome you with open arms? His eyes turned tearier. This old man. I'm sorry, old man, but if you don't want to see me, I'll go. Before I could leave, he grabbed my arm. Tell me what you want already. I smiled at him. There will be a party at the Dadden family because Sabo, Ace, and I will be going on our pirate journey tomorrow. So go and change quickly if you want to come. Tisk, I knew you would never become a Marine. And why do you have to go tomorrow? I scratched the back of my head. Haha, if Garp catches me, I'll be done for. Sai, go and sit on the couch while I go change. I entered his house, and he quickly went upstairs. 20 minutes later, the 3 of us arrived at the hideout. Yo, I got the guests, so let's start the party. Yeah. Next day, Ace, Sabo, and I woke up early to finish our preparations. We went to our hidden hideout where we hid our money and treasures. I look surprised by the amount of money they have managed to get. How much is this? We have 11 million berries in banknotes and 43 million berries in gold and jewelry, said Sabo. You guys are fantastic. When we get to Logtown, we should be able to exchange the gold into banknotes. Is the ship loaded up with supplies for our journey? No, not yet, said Ace. All right, Ace, go and buy the supplies. Sabo, let's bring the money to the ship. They nodded. Sabo and I both carried a bag each and went to the ship. The ship was hidden in a cave that was connected to the sea. I think it's as big as the Going Merry, but this one just looks like a normal plain ship. It did have our pirate flag, a skull with blue eyes and 2 katanas going through it. You two sure outdid yourselves. Where did you get this ship from? He smirked. Let's just say that leaving a ship unattended in the middle of the night isn't a smart idea. You're a pirate, all right. A little bit later, Ace arrived with the supplies. So what are we going to be called? Asked Ace. I went into thinking mode. I don't know yet, let's just leave it for later. I jumped on the boat. Let's go. Huh, but aren't we going to say goodbye? Asked Ace. I started pulling up the anchor. We have spent the whole night partying with them. It's better to remember them when they were smiling instead of when they were crying, and I've left them a letter. I guess that makes sense, said Sabo. They also jumped onto the boat and helped me with getting it ready to sail. After a little bit, we left the caves. Hi. EYU brats. We turned around and saw the Dadden family and all the villagers. How dare you leave with just a letter, screamed Dadden. Well, you've done it now, said Ace. Dadden, thank you for everything you've done for us. I'm really grateful to you, I screamed. Tears started pouring out of her eyes. Shut up and go away already. Ken, Ace, and Sabo, once I start my journey, my crew and I will surpass you in Shanks. You better be ready. I smirked. WS8. I disappeared from the ship and appeared in front of him with my finger on his forehead. You need to become much stronger if you want to surpass us. I aimed my finger at a tree. Bam! A hole appeared in the tree that kept going through 10 more trees. Everyone was shocked, and Luffy had stars in his eyes. I pat his head. We will meet again when you enter the Grand Line. WS8. I appeared on the ship again, and we waved everyone goodbye till we couldn't see them anymore. I looked at the horizon. One day, my name will be heard all over the world, and I will become the freest person on this planet. Capitulo 11. So where are we going, Ken? Asked Sabo. I took out a map of the East Blue and pointed at an island named Sixus. Why are we going there? Asked Ace. I just heard about a rumor and want to check it out. They looked confused. What rumor? Asked Ace. You'll see. Hey guys, look, said Sabo. We saw a marine ship coming our way. What are we going to do? Asked Sabo. Start heading towards our destination. Don't worry about them. They nodded, and our ship was going towards Sixus Island. I looked back and saw the marine ship catching up. It's just a regular marine ship. There should be no one noteworthy on the ship. I went into our storage room and came out with a couple of cannonballs. I loaded a cannonball in our only cannon on the right side where they were trying to come. A little bit later, they were next to our ship. You filthy pirates better surrender, or we will attack your ship. I glared at their leader, making him jump back. I used a lighter to fire the cannon. Boom! The cannonball hit their mast, making it fall down. I loaded a new cannonball and aimed the cannon towards the lower end of their ship. I lit it on fire again. Boom! Their ship got hit, and a hole appeared in it. Their ship was starting to let water in. Fire! Boom! Boom! We got hit twice, but it was in the upper part of the ship, so it wasn't bad. I loaded another ball and aimed it at their cannon. I lit it. Boom! I just missed the cannon, and the ball went into someone besides the cannon. Boom! Suddenly, the place where the cannons are exploded. I must have sent that guy into a barrel of gunpowder, and he must have had a lit lighter in his hand. Their ship started catching on fire and sinking, so all of them jumped off. I smirked at the captain. You filthy pirates, I swear that I'll catch you one day. Ha 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 ha, I'll be waiting, but before that, maybe you should find some dry land. Ha 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 ha. We kept sailing, and a little bit later we couldn't see the Marines anymore. Using cannons is pretty fun. 4 days later, we arrived on a barren island. Ace put the anchor down, and I jumped off. What did we come here for? Asked Sabo. I look at a dead tree. Don't try to hide, come out from behind that tree. Someone appeared from behind the tree. He is wearing a mask over his eyes. He is a muscular man with spiky, long, light blue hair and wears a very long, open coat, which stretches down to his knees and leaves his chest exposed. He is also wearing a belt diagonally across his chest, trousers with a rose design on the bottom left that is held up by a belt, and a pair of dark boots that go up to his knees. Masked Deuce, he was the right-hand man of Ace. Ace got stranded here and befriended this guy. This is also where Ace got his devil fruit. He put up his hands. Do you guys mind giving me a lift to an island? I'm kinda stuck here. Growl. Haha, I guess I'm also hungry. What's your name? Deuce. Sabo, give him some food. But we don't know. Just give him the food, I'll be back soon. I walked into the island. After 10 minutes of walking, I finally found it. A bright red fruit is pretty easy to spot in a barren place like this. I grabbed it and went back to the ship. I found Deuce stuffing his face full of food. What kind of fruit is that? Asked Ace. I threw it to Ace. This is the rumor I've been talking about. It's a devil fruit, and a logia at that. Everyone had a shocked look on their faces. Wow, I thought those things were just myths, said Deuce. You'll see a lot more of those if you go to the Grand Line. Ace, I want you to eat it. It's the Mira Mira no Mi. It will give you the ability to use fire. Ace immediately gave it back to me. There is no way I can accept this. I dangled it in front of his face. But don't you want it? He looked the other way. No. I winked at Sabo, and he nodded. Sabo appeared behind Ace and grabbed him. I quickly cut off a little bit of the fruit and put it in his mouth. He swallowed it. I threw the rest of the fruit away, and Sabo let him go. Even though he didn't say anything, he is really jealous of Luffy having a devil fruit. And he also knows about their weakness, but he said to me that it wouldn't matter. So I find it justified to force-feed him something worth at least 1 billion berries and is strong enough to make someone the 2nd Division commander of a Yonko. I could have eaten it myself. There was no need in my arm. His arm turned into fire. Calm down, just control the fire and tell it to go back. He nodded, and after a little bit, the flames disappeared. He looked like a little kid on Christmas Eve. Go on the island and have fun. He immediately jumped off the ship and started using his devil fruit to the max. Sabo and I smiled at this, but Deuce's jaw was on the floor. Deuce. Yes. What are you good at? He looked confused as to why I would ask him that, but he still answered. I know how to fight, and I have medical knowledge. I smiled at him. How good is your medical knowledge? He had an uncomfortable look on his face. It's okay if you don't want to tell. No, I'll tell you. You saved my life, after all. I'm from a noble family, but I like fighting and medicine more than being a noble. My parents thought that it would just be a temporary thing, so they got me the best doctor and fighter they could find to teach me. But when they saw that I still liked it, my lessons stopped, and they forced me to behave like the other noble children. He took a deep breath. Even though I told them that I didn't want to do that, they said that as the heir, I had no other choice. They never even saw me as their son, only as the heir. He had a sad and angry look on his face. I put my hand on his shoulder and smiled at him. You see that blonde guy? Sabo is also a noble who ran away from home. He also doesn't like his parents, but look at him now. He is free and smiling the whole day. He looked at Sabo, and Sabo smiled and nodded at him. Say, how about you join my crew and also become free? You will be able to do and become whatever you want, and our crew doesn't have a doctor, so you would be a big help. He looked surprised. But how can you trust me so easily? I smiled at him. Deuce was really loyal to Ace, and he was also his right-hand man, so he shouldn't be too bad. But I will keep my guard up till I trust him anyway. Let's just say that I have a soft spot for people with parent issues. We all have them. But there is something I need to tell you first. I leaked a little bit of killing intent and put pressure on his shoulder with my hand. As the doctor of our crew, you will basically have our lives in your hands. So if you do decide to join us, you better not be thinking about betraying us. Because if you do, let's just say that even the world government's prison will look like heaven. I let go of him and stopped my killing intent. Instead of fear, he looked at me with determination on his face. I'll accept your offer, and I swear on my life that I will do everything in my power to do my job. I slapped him on his back. All right, that is a good answer. Ace, come back, we are having a party. In an instant, he was back on the ship. Did you say a party? We are celebrating our new crewmate, joining us. All right, I'll get the booze, said Sabo. After we all had a cup, I held mine in the air. To our new crewmate. Yeah. After that, we partied till we passed out drunk. Capitulo 12. So a lot of you have been asking if the MC will get a devil fruit, and the answer is no. And about the love interest, I seriously have no idea. I don't want to do Robin, Nami, or Boa Hancock. I want someone around his age. He is 17 years old right now, 3 years older than Luffy. Next day, I woke up with a big headache. That was a bad idea. I stood up and kicked the other awake. Arg, what was that for? Asked Sabo. We need to leave before the Marines find us. We did take care of one of their ships, after all. They all stood up while holding their head. So where are we going? Asked Deuce. I took out the map and pointed at an island. We are going to Konomi Island. Deuce looked confused. I know that island. There is nothing to do there. There is this pirate called Arlong. He is tyrannizing the island. But aren't we pirates? That is a job for the Marines, said Deuce. I smirked. We aren't the type of pirates who hurt innocent people. When we have the chance, we will help them. But that isn't the main reason I want to go there. I've heard that he has a lot of money. Everyone seemed to understand. So you don't even care about the people, said Ace. I acted shocked. Of course I care about them. I guess there is some truth in his words. I don't really care that much about strangers. If I didn't know these guys from the series, I'd probably not even care about them. Even though I know Nami from the series, I found her kinda annoying sometimes. But let's stop wasting time. Deuce, pull up the anchor. Sabo, free the sails. Ace, you're the helmsman. They nodded and went to do their jobs. I took out the map and compass. It was smart of me not to only focus on getting stronger, but also visiting the library and learning a couple of useful things. A little bit later, we were sailing on the sea. One day later, I was sitting on the bow when Deuce came to me. Yo, said Deuce. I turned around. Sup, is there something you want to talk about? He looked to be hesitating. Why are you trusting me so easily? You said that you had a soft spot for people with parent issues, but that can't be all. You don't look like an idiot. I smiled at him. It's a gut feeling. He looked surprised. Are you really trusting me on a gut feeling? Maybe he really is an idiot, said Deuce under his breath. Bam! I punched him on his head, making him fall on the ground. Argh. I smirked at him. Have more respect for your captain. I reached out my hand. I may trust my gut, but that doesn't make me an idiot. He took my hand, and I helped him up his feet. I'm sorry, Captain, it's just hard for me to trust people. I put my hand on his shoulder and smiled at him. Anyone who joins my crew becomes a part of my family. I'll do anything for my family as long as they do the same for me. Just remember that. Yes, Captain. Just call me Ken. He smiled at me. Ken it is. I smiled back. Now get your ass back to work. I told you that you're the lookout. Right away. He quickly ran to the top of the mast. I sat back on the bow and looked at the big and beautiful ocean. Looking at the map, it should take us 3 more days before we reach Kakasi village. I'm not planning to become a righteous hero. The only reason I'm going to Kakasi village is because Arlong has a lot of money. Even though most of that money is the villagers, they should be thankful that I got rid of Arlong. Sigh. I wonder how this will affect the timeline. But it's not like it really matters if the timeline changes or not. I was never trying to keep it intact. Sabo didn't join Dragon, and Ace didn't join White Mustache. 3 days later. We arrived at the Konomi Islands. We anchored our ship and jumped off. When we were about to go into the island, we got stopped by 2 fishmen. They are staring us down. Who are you? Said Fish 1. Do you even know where you are? Said Fish 2. Bam! Bam! They fell down with a hole in their head. I put my gun back, and the 3 behind me looked shocked. Why did you just shoot them like that? Asked Ace. Yeah, we can't just kill innocent people, said Sabo. Ha ha ha, innocent? These guys, how funny. They are part of the Arlong pirates. They have been killing and extorting the people of this island. Does that sound innocent to you? I didn't know that they were fishmen. Fishmen are 10 times stronger than normal humans. Why haven't you told us? Said Deuce. I scratched my nose. I forgot. They looked at me angrily. I smirked at them. If you guys are scared, just wait for me here. I'll be back soon. WS8. They ran past me. We'll see who is scared, screamed Deuce. I smiled. These guys, why not? I'll let them take care of it, but I won't stand around and do nothing. I disappeared. Ace POV. I was running at the front. I looked back at them. Why are you guys so slow? They glared at me. I'll show you, screamed Deuce. I'll defeat all of them before you guys, screamed Sabo. Ha ha ha, you guys have no chance. I used my devil fruit on my feet to propel myself forward. My speed increased drastically. Now, let's see where that Arlong is. I used my flames to propel myself into the air, but it was tough to keep going straight. Even though I have been training really hard these last 4 days, it's still hard to use it. After flying a little bit, I saw a big building that says Arlong Park. All right, that must be it. I started flying towards it. I looked down. How can they keep up with me? A little bit later, the 3 of us arrived in front of the Arlong Park. Where is Ken? Asked Sabo. He is probably lost or something. Let's just take them out before he gets here, said Deuce. I smirked. Don't worry, I'll be done swiftly. I enveloped my hand in flames and hit the gate. Boom! The door flew away, and a couple of fishmen got hit by my flames. The 3 of us walked in. Who are you 3 brats, and how dare you attack my people? Said who I presume is Arlong. I pointed at him. Arlong, I will take care of you today. I'm the one who is going to take care of him, said Deuce. WS8. Sabo didn't say anything and directly went for Arlong. He took out the pipe from his back and tried to hit him, but he got blocked by an octopus fishman with 6 swords. Deuce also tried to go after Arlong, but got stopped by water bullets flying at him. It was an ugly blue fishman with blonde hair. Sabo and Deuce started fighting the 2 fishmen while I was dealing with the lackeys who kept going after me. but all their attacks kept going through me, so I was easily able to defeat all of them. Suddenly someone appeared in front of me and tried to punch me, but it went through me. I grabbed his hand and used my devil fruit to burn him to a crisp. Keurobi, screamed Arlong. He was grinding his teeth and glaring at me. I looked at Sabo and Deuce and saw that they were in a stalemate. WS8. Arlong suddenly appeared in front of me with a black baton. Bam! I suddenly got sent flying into the water. Impossible, I can't be hit. All my strength was leaving my body. I could see Arlong coming after me at an impossible speed. His eyes are red, and the killing intent he is leaking is terrifying. Bam! 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 He kept hitting me over and over. I was about to lose consciousness. Die! He was about to hit me again when I suddenly appeared back on the ground. I looked at the one who got me out. Ken! He threw me on the ground. Just because you ate a Logia, it doesn't mean that you're invincible. There are plenty of people out there that can kill you. I looked down in shame. I'm sorry. It isn't the time to feel sorry. Go and help the others. But what about Arlong? He smirked. Don't worry about the weak fish. Suddenly, Arlong appeared out of the water. Capítulo 13. It seems like almost no one read the creator's thoughts last chapter, or you guys were thinking with your DCK, and that was why you only answered about the love interest. But let me ask again, who should I choose as the cook, and are there any other characters you want to see joining his crew? I love you guys BTW. Ken POV. Who are you? I nodded at Ace, and he went to help the rest. I looked at the gate and saw that the villagers were looking at us in shock and awe. Nami also came running out of the building. I turned around and looked at Arlong. You weren't so nice to my brother, to think you would have a sea stone weapon. He looked a little surprised. How do you know about sea stone? I smirked. You aren't qualified enough to know. He glared at me. After I defeat you, I'll kill the rest of them before your eyes. I put a big bag that I was carrying the whole time down. Sabo, Ace, and Deuce already killed the rest. And I'm sorry about Hatchin, but he did help Arlong terrorize an island for years. Sabo, keep this bag safe. He picked up the bag and was surprised by how heavy it was. What is in this thing? Asked Sabo. Just all the money these fishes had. What? Screamed Arlong. So that is what you were doing, said Sabo. He took the bag and stood back. Arlong was already coming at me with his sharp nose pointed at me. Just before he hit me in my stomach, I grabbed his nose. Crack. AHH. I broke his nose. Bam. Boom. I kicked him in the face and sent him flying into his building. He flew straight past Nami. I looked at Sabo, Ace, and Deuce. Loot their bodies. They nodded. I walked towards the Arlong. I passed a shocked Nami. I found Arlong embedded into a wall. He looked at me with a crazy look. There is no way a fishman can lose to a lowly human. He stood up and started running towards me. I took out my gun and aimed at him. Bam! 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 I shot 5 times, but I only managed to hit him once in his leg. But that didn't slow him down. He tried to punch me, but I managed to cross my arms and block it. I did get sent flying back a little bit, but I'm fine. I put my gun back and took out one of my 2 katanas. They are just normal swords. Crack. He snapped his nose back. I will take revenge for all my men. WS8. He disappeared. Clang. I blocked an attack from his giant serrated blade with my sword. I pushed him back. This time it was me who was attacking. Clang. 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 He was able to block my attacks barely, but I still managed to cut him a couple of times. SORU. I appeared behind him, and I swung my sword before he could react. Slash. I left a huge slash mark on his back. ARGH. He tried to hit me with his blade, but I jumped back. I am going to kill you. He had a crazy look in his eyes. It looks like he lost all reasoning. WS8. He's gotten faster, but he still isn't a threat. I held my sword in front of me. Slash. I swung directly in front of me, and a sword slash flew out. Aotachach. Thud. It hit Arlong, and he fell on the ground. I walked up to him and pointed my sword at his throat. I looked at him with cold eyes. You've lost. He glared at me. Just kill me already. Slice. I cut off his head, killing him immediately. I looked at my sword. I again felt nothing when I killed him. Am I even human? I wiped the blood off my sword and I put it back in its sheath. I grabbed Arlong's head. I walked out of the building, and when the villagers saw Arlong's head, they first were shocked, but then they started cheering. Nami fell on her knees and started crying. I threw Arlong's head to the villager. He has a 20,000,000 berry bounty. Use it to repair your villages. The man with the windmill on his head walked up to me. We can't accept so much money. We are already beyond happy that Arlong and his crew are no more. Please keep it for yourself. I would have kept it if I had any way to get the money, but I'm a pirate. Everyone looked shocked and a little bit scared. I ignored them and looked at my crew. Let's go. They nodded and carried the loot. The four of us walked out of the park and started walking back to the ship. After we were almost at the ship, we got stopped by Marines. Stop there, you pirates. We got encircled by Marines, and a guy that looked like a rat stepped forward. Kai, I'm Marine Captain Nezumi from the 16th branch. Hand all the money you stole over. Kai. The Marines pointed their guns at us. So this is that corrupt guy that helped Arlong. I glared at him. Kai. He jumped back. Men, kill them. I looked at Deuce. Deuce, take care of them. He smirked. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. A minute later, he was done. Only the rat guy was still standing. I glared at him and leaked some killing intent. So, what should I do with you? He started shaking, and his trousers were becoming wet. Disgusting. Bam. I ended it with one bullet. And oh yeah, about killing Marines. I, of course, won't kill every Marine I meet. I'll only kill those who try to kill us or harm us in any way. I know that Marines have family and that this is their job, but that is none of Ken's business. This is a world full of pirates, after all. Deuce, take what they have and meet us at the ship. He nodded. Sabo, Ace, and I arrived at our ship. The Marines' ship was also there. A couple of Marines were on our boat. You two, go and loot their ship. They nodded. I went on our ship and took care of the Marines. After that, I got the ship ready to sail. A couple of minutes later, everyone was back on the ship. Right when we were about to head out, we heard someone screaming. Wait. I looked back and saw that it was Nami. What is it? She looked to be hesitating. Can I join your crew? Everyone was surprised, even me. I looked at her. This bitch wants to rob us clean. I glared at her. What are you good at? She smirked. Does she really think that I'll fall for her tricks? I'm the best navigator in the East Blue. Too bad, I already have a navigator in mind. She was surprised. But I am better. You aren't. I turned around and walked away. Bye. She stood there, not moving an inch. We set sail, and after a little bit, we couldn't see the island anymore. Damn, you rejected her so quickly, I almost felt sorry for her, said Deuce. She wasn't serious, she only wanted to rob us. I knew it. I found it weird that she would want to join us after what those pirates did to her, said Ace. But who is this navigator that is going to join us? Asked Sabo. A capable guy, but let's check out our loot. We emptied the bags on the deck and started counting. 57,000,000 berries and banknotes, and 12,000,000 in gold and jewelry. That means that in total, we have 123 million berries. Ha ha ha, we're rich, screamed Deuce. Sabo and Ace were also really happy, but I had to ruin the moment. Don't be so happy. This isn't even enough to pay for our ship, or do you want to sail on this ship forever? They looked down. Party pooper, said Sabo. Ha ha ha, don't worry. As long as you stay with me, even 1 billion berries would become pocket change. They didn't look convinced. How about some booze? They immediately turned happy again. Capitulo 14. Next day. We are heading towards Logtown. Everyone, come here right now. In 10 seconds, everyone was standing in front of me. What happened? Asked Ace. Nothing. Then why did you shout it like something happened? Asked Deuce with an annoyed look on his face. I smiled at them. I disappeared, and a second later, I was back on the same spot. Where did you go? Asked Sabo. I pointed down, and when they looked down, their pants fell down. Huh. They quickly pulled their pants back up. Ha ha ha, why do you have underwear with hearts, Deuce? Ha 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 ha. His face turned red. Shut up, Ken. All right, calm down. Now for the reason I called you guys here. I will teach you the technique I have shown just now, along with 6 others. They all had stars in their eyes. Wow, really? I love you, Captain, said Deuce. Make sure you always say no homo after. And I have nothing against gay people. I love everyone, no matter race, sex, religion, etc. But if you've done something terrible, I will, of course, not love you. Like Rawell, you guys get what I'm trying to say. Now listen well. This technique is called Saru. It's a marine technique only taught to the elite. It's part of a martial art called Rokushiki. It has 6 techniques plus an extra one if you've mastered them all. They are listening like I was telling them $1 million secret. But I guess this is worth more than $1 million. Jeppo, Tekai, Shigen, Rankiaku, Saru, and Kami is what the 6 are called. And the last one is called Rokuogen. I smirked at them. There is only a really small amount of people who can use Rokuogen. I jumped on the railing of the ship. Watch and learn. I put my 2 fists right in front of me. My body tensed up. Rokuogen. Boom. A huge shockwave appeared in front of me. WS8. WS8. The calm sea started to create waves, and the ship started shaking a lot. Huff. Huff. It takes a lot out of me. I looked back at the 3, and their jaws were touching the floor. Awesome, X3. Ha ha ha, I know, now let's start training. Yeah, X3. They are really excited. I smirked. Now do 10 push-ups. Huh, X3. They looked confused. I glared at them. Now. Yes, sir. They went on the ground and started doing push-ups. What are you doing, Deuce? Lower your ass. Yes, sir. Sabo, do you need to go on your knees or something? Stop doing push-ups like a little girl. Go lower. Yes, sir. Ace, if I see you using your devil fruit, you'll have to do 100 push-ups. He started sweating. Yes, sir. Ha ha ha, now I know why Garp liked to yell at me so much. This is so fun. The first one who completes training gets a reward at the end. I suddenly saw a fire burn in their eyes. They glared at each other and started going even faster. 3 hours later. Thud. 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 They fell down face first. Good job, guys. Sabo is the winner, now let's continue. Wait, what do you mean let's continue? Where is my reward? Asked Sabo. I smiled at them. It seems like I didn't elaborate enough. The one who comes out on top at the end of the training becomes vice captain and gets an extra prize. They first looked like they wanted to kill me, but now they want to kill each other. Oh yeah, sabotaging and cheating is a no-go. If you do that, you'll have to do the cleaning for 1 year. That immediately threw away all their plans. All right, let's eat. They turned happy and started walking towards the kitchen. And continue training after. They fell down. I walked over their bodies and into the kitchen and started preparing the food. It isn't amazing, but it's at least edible. After eating, we went outside again. 10 sit-ups. Yes, sir. They immediately started doing sit-ups. Good, you guys learn fast. Bam. I hit Sabo on his head. Do I still need to teach you the basics? No, sir. Ha. I looked at Ace, and he quickly put his hands on his mouth. I glared at him. You think that this is funny? No, sir. I walked into the storage room and came out with a black baton. Ace immediately got scared. He tried to run away. Bam. 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 3 big bulges appeared on his head. I grabbed his collar. Get back and don't you dare be disrespectful again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. I let him go, and he sprinted back to his place and started doing sit-ups at the speed of light. The others also continued doing sit-ups. I sat down in a beach chair with a parasol above me and a cocktail in my hand. This is what you call living the life. 1 week later. WS8. Splash. Deuce just flew by me and fell into the sea. Haha, nice one, Deuce. Shut up, Ken. I threw him a rope and helped him back up. Saru. WS8. Sabo appeared in front of me. He looked beyond happy. I did it, now I'll become the vice captain, right? He looked at me with anticipation, and the other two looked down. Hahata. I slapped him on his back. You've earned 1 point. He was shocked. What? I smirked. Did you really think that it would be so easy? He fell on his knees, and his eyes turned empty. How do we earn points and how many do we need? Asked Ace. You earn 1 point every time you're the first to learn a technique, and the one who has the most points at the end wins. Sabo stood up, and I could see that there was a fire burning in his eyes. That means that I'm in first place, so I need to get 3 more points to secure my victory. That's the right mindset. Don't think too highly of yourself, Sabo. I will be the one winning, said Deuce. No, I will win, said Ace. I could see lightning in between them. The best way to become stronger is motivation and a rival. I guess you could say that my rival was Garp. I truly wish to surpass him, but I know that I still have a long way to go. Sabo, I'll teach you a new technique. Ace, come here. He stood in front of me. Hit me. He looked confused. Why? Just do it. He smirked. Well, you better not regret it. He pulled his arm back. This guy is aiming for my face. Does he want to die? He swung his fist at my face. Takai. Bam. AAHH, screamed Ace. He started blowing on his fist. That's what you get for aiming at my head. He glared at me. This technique is called Tekai. It hardens the user's muscles to the level of iron in order to nullify damage taken from attacks. However, it can be broken by a strong enough force. They look surprised. Now, Sabo, let's go somewhere else. We don't want to disturb their training. He nodded. Wait, why can't you just explain it right here? Asked Deuce. I smirked. I'll teach you once you've learned, Saru. Or are you scared that you'll never learn the technique? He had a determined look on his face. I swear that I'll learn it before midnight. I looked at the sun. It's 1 p.m. right now. You still have 11 hours. Good luck. He and Ace immediately went back to training. Sabo and I went into a room where I taught him the technique. If things keep going like this, they'll be on the level of a First Division commanders after the time skip. Maybe they'll reach that level even before that, but that is all up to them. Capitulo 15. 2 weeks later. We arrived at Logtown. We hit our ship and got on land. I looked at them. Listen up, guys. You can do whatever you want, just don't bring attention to yourself. Be back at the ship in 3 hours. They nodded, and we all went our separate ways in the village. I walked into a shop. Hello, can I help you with anything? I smiled at him. No, I'm just looking. He smiled back. Of course, take your time, sir. I walked to a section that said 100 apiece. I started taking out and unsheathing different swords. Have you found something you like, sir? I took out a sword that had a red sheath and hilt. I unsheathed it, and it gave me a bad vibe. This must be the cursed sword, Sandai Kaitsu. I'll take it. He was shaking. No. Why not? It's cursed. I smirked. I know. He looked shocked. You know it's cursed but still want it? Why? If I let a sword control me, it means that I was never meant to be the best. Controlling this sword is only a small step to my goal. He stared at me for a little bit. Fine, it's not my fault if something happens to you. That will be 100 berries then. Wait, do you have a better sword? No, that is the best quality blade here. Really? That is quite lame. To think a 100 berry sword would be the best you have. He looked pissed. Don't disrespect my shop like that. It's your fault for having such a lame shop. He looked like he was about to explode. I'll show you. He ran upstairs and came down with a sword. It has a black hilt and sheath with gold accents. This is one of the 50 skillful grade swords, Yubashiri. It is my family heirloom, and it's the best quality sword in my shop. He had a smug look on his face. Now this is what I'm talking about. I grabbed the sword and pulled it out of its sheath. It looks sharp. Hey, put that back. Who gave you permission to touch it? I'm also taking this one. What? I'm not selling that one. I grabbed my pistol and pointed it at his head. Last time I checked, I'm a pirate. He started shaking and sweating. Look, this isn't personal or anything, I just want the sword. D, do you really think you can get away with this? There is a marine base on this island. I smirked. I'll send Smoker back to his mama if he comes after me. I left the store with my 2 new purchases. I threw my old swords away and put the new 2 in their place. They were normal swords anyway. What I did was kinda bad, wasn't it? But who cares? He would have given them to Zoro anyway, and Yubashiri is much safer with me. 20 minutes later, I was looking around the town when I got stopped by a big group of Marines. So you're the sword thief, said someone from behind me. I turned around and saw Smoker. What do you want? He glared at me. Do you really think a pirate like you can just do whatever he wants? And where did you say you wanted to send me to? So, you don't want to go to your mother. That isn't what I meant. He took out his jit, and I put my hands in my pockets. He glared at me. Are you underestimating me? I smirked. I appeared in front of him and tried to kick his head. He smirked. You've really underestimated. This doesn't turn anything black, but it gives him the ability to enhance his ability and hit a logia. It's the most basic form of Busashoku Haki. Bam! I kicked him straight against his jaw, sending him flying. Boom! He flew into a house, and it got destroyed in the process. The Marine's jaw were all on the floor. Captain Smoker, they screamed. They all quickly ran towards him, completely forgetting about me. I should finish my business quickly before they start annoying me again. I found a store that sells log poses, and I bought one. After purchasing the log pose, I went back to the ship and took a nap. 2 hours later. Wake up. I woke up and saw Ace, Deuce, and Sabo. I stood up and smiled at them. Yo guys, did you have fun? They glared at me. Didn't you tell us to not bring attention to ourselves? Asked Sabo. I nodded. Then why did you beat up a Marine captain? Screamed Deuce. Oh, don't worry about it. What do you mean, don't worry about it? They know our faces. They know that we killed the Arlong pirates and that rat guy. They also know about my devil fruit, said Ace. I went into a thinking pose. Then I looked at them and smiled. Who cares? They would find out about us eventually. Psi X3. I walked towards the front of the ship. Now, let's go up on Reverse Mountain. What is Reverse Mountain? Asked Deuce. It's the mountain that connects the 4 Blues and the Grand Line. Is there a gate or something? Asked Sabo. Nope, we are sailing up a mountain. Are you joking? Asked Ace. I'm not joking. Now let's get this show on the road. It didn't look like they believed me, but they still nodded, and a little bit later, we were sailing towards Reverse Mountain. Ken, 5 Marine battleships are behind us, said Deuce. There is nothing we can do, let's just keep going. I can use my flames to propel us forward. No, I need you for later. Sabo, keep an eye on them. Tell me when they do something. Ken. GRP. I quickly went to the back of the ship and looked at the Marines. I saw a big old man with cannonballs in his hands. This is bad. Ace, Deuce, keep the ship heading straight for Reverse Mountain. Sabo, help me block the cannonballs. Ken, get back here now or I'm going to kill you. WS8. WS8. He started throwing cannonballs. Sabo used his pipe to deflect them, and I used my feet. Sabo, go get me some cannonballs. Why do you Now. He quickly ran into the storage room and came back with a lot of cannonballs. I grabbed one. I'll show you what I'm capable of, Garp. WS8. Bam! I hit their ship, but Garp didn't seem to care and kept throwing more. I also kept throwing them at his ship. Ken. GRP. Capitulo 16. Garp and I are still exchanging cannonballs. Ken, we are at the mountain, screamed Ace. Just keep going, their ship won't be able to go through here. I let you escape, screamed Garp. He picked up a massive cannonball. Shit, this will be tricky. He threw it towards us. We aren't going to make it if that lands. Just keep going, I screamed. WS8. I appeared above the massive cannonball. I took out my 2 new swords. Slice. Slice. I cut it into 4 pieces. WS8. I appeared back on my ship, and the giant cannonball pieces fell between our ships, successfully buying us enough time to escape. I looked Garp in his eyes, and I could see disappointment, but he also seemed a little proud. I'm sorry, old man, but I could never serve under an organization that serves people who kill and RPE whoever they want. He looked down and turned around. I was really enjoying my time with Garp. Too bad it had to come to an end. I walked to the front of the ship, and we just got on Reverse Mountain. Wow, X3. They were all surprised that water could flow upward. Even though I know about it, it still is so cool. I really thought you were lying, said Deuce. Well, maybe you should trust me more in the future, but this is no time to stand around and do nothing. Ace, get to the back of the ship. Deuce, Sabo, keep the ship straight. Yes, sir. I went with Ace to the back of the ship. What do you want me to do? Asked Ace. I kicked 2 holes in the ship. Put your legs inside those holes. When I say now, you will propel the ship forward with all your power. Understood. When he stands in these holes, he will be connected to the ship, so when he shoots out his flames, the ship goes forward. If he wasn't connected to anything, he would just fly back. Yes. I sat on the front of the ship. If we go straight, we should get there. A little bit later, I saw the top of the mountain. Now. WS8. The ship got propelled forward really fast. WS8. The ship started flying in the air, and everyone was holding on for dear life. Suddenly, the ship started falling. Boom. We fell back on the sea, but the current started to push us back up the mountain. Ace, keep using your devil fruit to move the ship forward. Don't let the current take us back. Deuce, Sabo, take down the sails. Flames started spitting out from the back of the ship, and we started fighting the currents. After struggling for a couple of minutes, we finally made it out and onto the sea. You can all relax now. Sigh finally, said Ace. So this is the Grand Line, huh? Said Deuce. Nope. What, X3? They were all shocked. Deuce grabbed my collar. Are you saying that we did all of that for nothing? I smiled at him. We came here to pick up our new crew member. Wait, where are we and who is this new crew member? Asked Sabo. We are in the West Blue, and the one we're looking for is gonna be our navigator. How did we end up in the West Blue? Asked Ace. Sigh, you guys really are stupid. They glared at me. I took out a map of the world. This here is the Red Line, and this is Reverse Mountain. As you can see, there are 5 rivers that connect to the 4 blues and the Grand Line. Normally, you go from one of the blues directly to the Grand Line, but we used it to get to the West Blue since it was our only way to get here. I'll leave a picture for you guys in the comments section. I see. Well, let's just go and find the navigator. Do you know where he is? Not exactly, but if we go here, we should find him. I pointed at an island on the map. But there is something we need to do first, since we escaped from Garp successfully. What is it? Asked Ace. I smiled at them. Party. Yeah, X3. Next day. I woke up with a big headache. Arg. We went too far yesterday. I stood up and looked at the other 3, sleeping on the floor with smiles on their faces. I smiled. I'm glad that they're happy, but let's wake them up. GRP is back. Girls scream, AAHHX3. They jumped up with scared looks on their faces. They looked around, and when they saw no one, they glared at me. Hadazohase. They looked at each other and then nodded. They suddenly came at me together and tried to hit me. Bam. Bam. I kicked Sabo and Deuce away and grabbed Ace's head. He had a shocked look on his face. How can you grab me? I smirked. Bam! I smashed his head onto the floor. Did you really think that Logia users are invincible? Let me tell you something. In this world, there is a power called Haki. Deuce and Sabo came closer to listen in. I let go of Ace. Haki is a mysterious power that allows the user to utilize their own spiritual energy for various purposes. It can be used to sense people's spiritual energy and predict their actions, give the user a protective coating of spiritual energy, and, for a certain group of chosen ones, overpower the willpower of others. All living beings in this world are capable of learning Haki. However, most people do not notice it or fail to awaken it. They all had surprised looks on their faces. The first one is called Kenbenshoku Haki, the second one is called Busashoku Haki, and the last one is called Heishoku Haki. Who would have known that there was such a power in this world? Said Sabo. I'm able to use the first two, and I don't know if I have the last one. But if you go to the Grand Line, a lot of people will have it. Wow, X3. They looked at me with stars in their eyes. I will teach it to you if you've mastered the Rokushi. They didn't let me finish and started training immediately. It's good for them to have even more motivation. Now Ace won't be so cocky, and they now know that they will need to become stronger if they want to survive in the Grand Line. I let them do their training and started sailing the ship towards our destination. Demon Sheriff Laffit. He is, without a doubt, a talented navigator, and let's not forget about his other skills like his stealth skill. He was able to infiltrate Mary GOIs without being noticed. That is a skill that could easily get him a big bounty. I looked out onto the sea. There are two beings that I have to be really careful of. Blackbeard and I say beings because I don't know exactly what they are, but those are worries for the future. Capitulo 17. 1 week later. We arrived at an ordinary-looking town. I looked at Sabo, Ace, and Deuce. Figure out who is going to stay behind and guard the ship, and who is going to buy supplies. I jumped off the ship and onto land. I started walking through the town. I wonder if he is already discharged. After searching for a little bit, I finally found the sheriff's office. I walked into the small office with one desk. It looks really clean. I looked around and saw a nameplate on the desk that said, Laffit. It seems like he still works here. I guess he must be busy cutting people up. Even though he is excessively violent and unnecessarily cruel, that was only against criminals. So I have no problem with inviting him to my crew. I just need to keep him under control. I went to his chair and sat down. I placed my feet on his desk and waited for him. 1 hour later, I sensed someone coming towards the office. A tall and slim guy walked in. He looks incredibly pale. He is wearing an off-white collared long-sleeve shirt patterned with yellow crosses and navy jumper pants. He is also wearing a classic black top hat and red wooden cane, with which he also wears a pair of gold hoop earrings. His lips are abnormally dark red. He looked at me and smiled. What can I help you with? I smiled back. Are you Laffit? Yes, I am. I heard that you like to go overboard on criminals. He kept smiling. Tell your boss that that is just a false rumor. Does he think that I'm working for the Marines or something? I pulled out my gun. I have done some research, and I have seen with my own eyes what you do. He got a serious look on his face. He looked a little tense. I put my gun away and smiled at him. But why should I care? I'm a pirate after all. He relaxed a little bit and smiled. Why have you come here looking for me? You know that I'm supposed to arrest you. I came here to give you an offer. An offer? Why should I take the offer of a pirate? I smirked. Because you have no other choice. He tensed up again. Calm down, I'm not going to force you to do anything. But it won't be long before the Marines find out about what you're doing. What is your point? I smiled at him. Join me, and you'll have enough people to do with whatever you want. But they have to be bad people, or after our lives. So I won't accept hurting innocent people even if they're Marines. Ha, as long as I have this job, I'm not interested. Are you Sue? I suddenly sensed a big group of people coming here. WS8. I disappeared and appeared on the roof of a building on the other side of the street. The big group stopped in front of the office. A big, muscular man stepped out in front of the other Marines. Demon Sheriff Laffit, come out. Laffit walked out of the building. What can I help you with? How can you let pirates dock at this town and do nothing about it? I had to send half of my unit to take care of your mess. He better start praying for his men. Now, for the reason we came here. We've got orders from above. You're from now on removed of your position as sheriff, and you're exiled from this town. Perfect timing. He looked at me and I smirked. He smiled at me. Does your offer still stand? I nodded. He gave a polite bow. I thank you for giving me a second chance. The Marines looked confused at first, and then they looked at me. Who are you? Asked the big guy. WS8. Bam. 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 I knocked all of them out. I looked at Laffit and smirked. Now, you know that you aren't going to be following a weakling. He smiled at me. From the moment I saw you, I could already tell that you were strong. Maybe his specialty lies in observation hacky. Let's go, I'll show you to my crew. Do you think they're okay? I smiled at him. Don't worry, I'm sure that they won't be too harsh on the Marines. Ha ha ha, I won't worry then. When we arrived at the ship, we could see a pile of unconscious Marines. I jumped on the ship, and Laffit followed me. Yo guys, come and say hello to your new crewmate Laffit. Yo, my name is Ace. I'm Sabo. And I'm the strongest of the three deuce. Bam. Bam. He got 2 punches on his head. Ha ha ha, you have a funny crew. I'm sure that I'll fit right in. Good to hear. I threw him the log pose. Do you know what this is? Yes, it's a log pose. Do you know how to use it? He had a proud look on his face. Of course, I know how to use it. I know a lot about navigation, and I haven't met anyone who can beat me in it. That's good to hear. Now let's finally start our real journey towards the Grand Line. I walked towards my cabin. Laffit, you are now our navigator, so tell them what they should do. Wake me up when it's time for dinner. I went into my cabin and laid down on my bed. I need to keep my eye on him till I can trust him. But as long as I give him what he wants, I don't think that he'll do anything against me. If he becomes as loyal to me as he was to Blackbeard, he'll be extremely useful for my goal. Sigh. Having a good crew is only the beginning. I will also need allies and something like a grand fleet. I already have people and crews in mind. I don't want to take anything from Luffy, but some things are necessary. Like Nico Robin. If I don't have her, my chances of becoming the Pirate King will be extremely low. I looked out of the window. If I want to do it without her, I will need to have the voice of all things. And that probability is extremely low. But I know that Luffy has it, so I trust that he can figure it out with his armor. 1 week later. We were back at Reverse Mountain. I sat back on the front of the ship. This time you don't have to do anything, Ace. Just let the current take us to the Grand Line. He nodded. We got onto Reverse Mountain, and we started to soar upward. A little bit later, we arrived at the top. WS8. The ship flew into the air again. Everyone was holding on for dear life, but I kept sitting on the front. Chakra, just kidding. One Piece, here I come. Capitulo 18. Boom. The ship fell on the river, and we started to speed down towards the Grand Line. WS8. We are finally on the Grand Line. I looked at my crew and smiled. This is where our journey truly begins, but this is also a place where death could be right around the corner, so this is your last chance to bail out. Ha ha ha, don't underestimate me. I knew what I was getting into from the beginning. There is no way that I would chicken out, said Deuce. Sabo and Ace nodded. I looked at Laffit. I won't be going anywhere. That's good to hear. Now let's start our journey. Yeah, X4. Can you guys shut up? Screamed an old man. That Galdi Rogers doctor, Crocus. Who are you? Asked Sabo. I'm Crocus, the overseer of the Twin Capes Lighthouse. I guide ships to the Grand Line. Suddenly, the sea started turning violent when something jumped out of the water. It was an enormous whale. Boom! It fell into the water, almost making our ship turn over. Damn, why is there such a big whale here? asked Deuce. His name is Laboon. I take care of him. Why do you take care of such a big whale? Shouldn't it be able to take care of itself? Asked Deuce. I can't tell you more. Crocus, do you mind if we park at your lighthouse for a little bit? I want to have a good sleep before I go into the Grand Line. He looked at me for a little bit. Sure, but tomorrow you will leave. Thank you so much. We docked our ship at the lighthouse. Why are we staying here? Asked Laffit. Didn't you hear me just now? He smirked. Oh yeah, I forgot. This guy is way too smart. Suddenly, a bird with newspapers landed on our ship. Laffit took a newspaper and paid the bird. I didn't think much of it till I saw a surprised look on his face. What is it, Laffit? He smiled. I didn't know that I joined a big shot. He gave me 4 bounty posters. This is Deuce's bounty. Deuce, congratulations. You have a bounty of 67 million, dead or alive. He smirked at the rest. Ha, did you hear that? I have a bounty. Sabo, a bounty of 110 million, alive. He was also about to celebrate until he heard the alive part. Tusk. Ace, a bounty of 170 million, dead or alive. Ha, what now, Deuce? My bounty is almost triple yours, ha. Deuce wanted nothing more than to disappear in the shadows. And lastly, me. I have a bounty of 350 million. What, X3? If you think about it logically, they kinda make sense. Ace, Logia Devil Fruit and strong in hand-to-hand combat. Sabo, strong in hand-to-hand combat and with his pipe. He is also the son of a noble. Deuce, strong in hand-to-hand combat. And do I really need to talk about Ken? Secret martial arts of the world government Haki and trained by the marine hero Garp. The others' bounties also increased because they are on Ken's crew. There also comes in the fact of defeating Smoker and Arlong, plus all the other marines and escaping from Garp. Ha, I expected nothing less from my amazing self. Deuce just wants to end himself right now. Hey Deuce, look at the upside. Your bounty is still higher than Laffit's. He glared at me. All right, calm down. How about you go and explore the lighthouse? I'm sure you can see some cool things. Do I look like a little kid to you? You do now. Tusk. He jumped off the ship and walked into the lighthouse. Crocus was also inside of the lighthouse. Yawn. I'm going to sleep. I walked into my room and passed out onto my bed. Next day, I woke up and walked out of my cabin. I looked at the sun and saw that it is already 2 p.m. Good morning, Captain, said Laffit. Good morning, did Deuce return yet? He hasn't shown up since yesterday. I see, and where are the other 2? They went training. Tell them to come back, I will go to Deuce. He nodded. I jumped off the ship and onto land. I walked towards the lighthouse and I heard screaming. Please teach me. No. Please. No. Please. No. So he found out. I walked inside. Why are you 2 screaming? When Deuce saw me, he immediately sprinted to me and held onto my leg. Captain, please help me. Sai, what is it? That guy was a doctor on Gall D. Rogers' ship. I had a surprised look on my face. Really? Yes, look at those pictures. That is definitely Gall D. Roger. So, why are you bothering him? I, of course, want him to teach me. Not happening, screamed Crocus. Deuce looked at me with puppy eyes. Please, Captain. Sai, fine, I'll try my best. He hugged me. You're the best. Bam. I punched him off of me. I looked at Crocus. Ain't happening. 10,000,000. Hi. If you teach this idiot for 1 month, I'll give you 10 million berries. For a month, but didn't you want to go today? The stronger we are, the better. I'm not in a hurry anyway. He started thinking. I want 10 million and something extra. What do you want? Let me tell you the story behind Laboon and why his head looks like that. He started telling me about Laboon and Brooke's crew. So, I want you to find any information you can about that crew and give it to me. Sure, I can do that. I held out my hand. Do we have a deal then? He shook my hand. Good. I looked at Deuce. Just because he is teaching you, it doesn't mean that you can skip out on practice. Your training will start at 6 p.m. Yes, sir. Good, well, I'll leave you guys to it. I left the lighthouse and jumped back onto the ship. Where is Deuce? Asked Sabo. We have a change in plans. We will stay here and train for 1 month. Why? Asked Ace. Apparently, Crocus was the doctor on Gall D. Rogers' crew. The three of them had shocked looks on their faces. And as you guys know, Deuce is a doctor, so he begged me to convince Crocus to teach him, and since that succeeded, we'll be staying here for 1 month. Why is Deuce getting special treatment? Asked Sabo. If you want something, you just have to ask, as long as it's possible, of course. I looked at Laffit. I will also start training you. He gave me a polite bow. Thank you, sir. Now do 20 push-ups. Hi. He almost fell down. I glared at him. Now. Yes, sir. He started doing push-ups, and it looked hilarious. You two know what to do. They nodded and jumped off the ship. I looked at Laffit. Damn this guy, he is doing everything perfectly. I know what will throw him off. I stood on top of him, and he stopped. Why did you stop? Keep going. He immediately kept going, but I could see that he was getting more sloppy. What are you doing? These can't even be called push-ups. Tusk. Huh, what was that? Nothing, sir. I stood on his head. Start doing push-ups, and don't you dare be disrespectful to me. Yes, SIR. Capitulo 19. Next day. Laugh at POV. Bam. The captain punched me into a tree. What are you doing? I told you to dodge. I glared at him, but I immediately regretted it. Bam. He kicked me on my side, sending me flying again. ARGH. He appeared in front of me. Listen, Laffit. If you don't want to get hit, just use the technique I taught you. I'm trying, but it's too hard. All right, that was the wrong answer. You should have said, yes, sir, and I will do my best, sir. He suddenly took out one of his swords. Now you won't get any second chances. You either dodge or die. WS8. He swung his sword at me, and I just managed to dodge before he cut me in half. I swear that I'll kill him when I'm strong enough. He kept trying to slice me in half, and I only managed to dodge by a hair. If this keeps going on, I'll die. I'll need to learn this technique quickly. He said that I need to hit the ground 10 times in a second, but I fall down every time I do it. I fell down face first. He was about to swing his sword again. WS8. I just managed to roll out of the way. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I running away? This isn't how I do things. I'm always the one who is chasing. I stood up and glared at him. You better be ready, Captain, because I'm done playing around. He smirked. Whatever you say. I started running towards him. He had an amused look on his face and swung down his sword. I appeared in front of him. Bam! I hit him straight in his face. ARGH. I jumped back and looked at my hand, which was bleeding. Ha ha ha, good job, Laffit. I knew you could do it. I glared at him. Don't look at me like that. Go to Deuce to look after your hand. I was about to walk away. Oh, and Laffit. Yes, Captain. He smiled at me. You're much nicer than I imagined. I hope we can have a lot of fun on our journey. Tusk. I turned around and started walking towards the lighthouse. What does he mean, I'm nice? I tried to kill him back there. I'm sure he could sense my killing intent, so why does he talk like that? I need to find a place where I can dump them and find a better crew. I arrived at the lighthouse and walked in. Yo, Laffit, why are you here? I showed him my hand. Oh, you must have been training with Ken. I nodded. Ha ha ha, that guy doesn't know when to hold back. Come here and sit down. I sat down on a chair. Why are you laughing? He almost killed me. Did he use his sword? I nodded. Ha ha ha, you don't have to worry. He came closer and whispered in my ear. Don't tell Ken that I said this, but his sword strikes don't cut anything. If you get hit by it, it only hurts a lot, but that's it. Are you serious? He nodded. Now that I think about it, I didn't feel any malicious or killing intent the whole time. Deuce started bandaging up my hand. Here you go, it should be fine in like a day or two. Thank you. He smiled at me. No problem, we are crewmates after all. Crewmates, huh? I bowed and left the lighthouse. X2. I could hear Ace and Sabo screaming. They must be training with him, I'll go and take a nap. Ken POV. I'm currently beating the shit out of Sabo and Ace. What are you guys doing? Kami isn't so difficult. Easy for you to say, Mr. Perfect, said Sabo. Huh, you're acting like I didn't spend day and night training. Then why are you saying that it is easy? Asked Ace. Because it is easy. Now stop talking and receive this beating. 2 weeks later. I am currently punching Laffit, and he isn't moving an inch. Good job, just hang on for a little longer. Bam. 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 I stopped punching him. Good job, your Tekai is at an acceptable level now. Have a rest, and I'll teach you Kami tomorrow. I was about to walk away. Captain. Yes. He was hesitating. Never mind. If you want to talk about something, you know where to find me. He nodded. I walked away. He has been acting weird lately, or maybe that's just how he always is. I walked towards the sea. I took most of my clothes off and only left my shorts and swords. I jumped into the sea and started swimming towards the bottom. It was only 30 meters, 100 feet, deep. I slowed my breathing down and started to punch and kick the water. After 20 minutes of doing that, I went up to get some breath. After getting my breath back to normal, I went back down, and this time I started to use my swords. It was a little challenging, since Sandai Kaitsu was trying to cut down all the fish that I could see. Damn this stupid sword, and to think that this is the weakest one. I looked at the sword. Don't play tough with me, I will even conquer your grandfather. AN, referring to Shadai Kaitsu. It's the supreme grade sword, which is made by the same guy that made Sandai Kaitsu. I kept training like this for 6 hours straight. I jumped out of the water and picked up my clothes. I went inside my cabin and dried myself off with a towel and put on my clothes. I walked out of my cabin and saw a marine ship coming towards us. Everyone came back to the ship. What should we do, Ken? Asked Sabo. They came with one ship, so I don't think that they want to fight. Unless Garp or a vice admiral is on that ship, but in that case, we are completely screwed. The ship docked next to us. A normal-looking marine stepped up. Pirate Ken, I have a letter from Marine headquarters. He held an envelope in his hands. WS8. I grabbed the envelope and appeared back on my ship. I started reading the letter. After I finished reading the letter, I burned it with a lighter. You can go back now. I will send my answer to Sengoku when I have one. He was about to speak. I glared at him. You should listen to me if you value your life. He hesitated but gave up in the end. They turned their ship around and left. What was that all about? Asked Ace. They want me to become one of the 7 warlords of the sea. The look surprised. Will you accept it? Asked Laffit. I doubt it, but who knows what the future has in store for us. Now let's eat something, I'm hungry. 2 weeks later. Capitulo 20. We were getting ready to sail out, and Crocus and Laboon came to send us off. I threw a bag to Crocus. That's the 20 million we owe you. It was only 10 million, said Crocus. The extra 10 million is for rent. Sai, I just hope you won't forget the other part of the deal. Don't worry about it, I'm a man of my word. I looked at Laboon. It was fun hanging out, Laboon. I will come back again when I'm the Pirate King. Happy whale noises. Dr. Crocus, thank you for everything, I won't forget your lessons, screamed Deuce. Tusk, just go away already, you're such a nuisance. What? Don't talk like that, sir. Ha ha ha, it was fun hanging out with you too, but we will have to go now. Goodbye. Our ship started sailing away. Crocus waved at us, and Laboon was jumping around. After a little bit, we couldn't see them anymore. Damn, I'm going to miss them, said Deuce. Hey Deuce, you've been really close with Crocus. Don't tell me you two were doing some funny business behind our backs, said Sabo. What, do you want me to kill you? Ha ha ha, I think you're right, Sabo, said Ace. I'll kill you both today. And nothing like that happened between the two of them. They started fighting. Laugh-it, is the log pose working? Yes, sir, it's pointing to one direction. Good, I'll leave it to you to get us there. Leave it to me, sir. I wonder what route we'll get. If I get the same as Luffy, that'll make things much easier. But even if that isn't the case, I need to get to Alabasta to pick Robin up. WS8. Suddenly, a cannonball came flying at our ship, but Laugh-it deflected it. I looked at where the cannonball came from and saw a pirate ship. I don't recognize that flag. A guy with an eye patch and 2 wooden legs came forward. You guys are pretty good for rookie pirates, but this is the Gra. Slash. I cut their ship in half. What? Screamed the eye patch guy. To think someone as weak as you dares to talk big in the sea. How pathetic. We let them fight for their lives and went onwards with our journey. I hope we won't meet more of such guys, said Deuce. Captain, screamed Laugh-it. Huh, what is it? He pointed at the clear blue sky. There is a massive storm incoming. I've never seen one this big. What are you talking about? The sky is as blue as it can be, said Ace. Listen to Laugh-it. The Grand Line is known for its quick weather changes. Ace, Sabo, take down the sails. Laugh-it, take control of the helm. They nodded and got to work. And Deuce. Yes. Grab on for dear life. Yes, sir. I suddenly felt a cold breeze against my face. I looked up at the sky, and it immediately turned black, and it started raining. Captain, at 3 o'clock, screamed Deuce. I looked and saw a massive wave incoming. Everyone hold on. Boom. We got swallowed into the wave. I kept holding onto the ship till we got spewed out of the wave. Sigh, that was rough. Is everyone okay? Yes, Captain, said Laugh-it. Barely, said Deuce. I'll survive, said Sabo. What about you, Ace? Silence. Ace. I looked around, and he was nowhere to be seen. Don't tell me. I closed my eyes. Found him. I immediately jumped into the water and started to swim down at max speed. WS8. I was speeding through the water. I saw Ace slowly sinking to the seafloor, and I saw a sea king speeding towards him. Damn, I need to get there faster. I used Haki on my legs, making me much faster. WS8. I appeared next to Ace and grabbed him. WS8. I started moving towards the surface again, but the Sea King didn't want to let us go. I appeared on the surface and used one last Jeppo to get me on the ship. Ace Ken, screamed Sabo. Suddenly, the Sea King appeared out of the water. Roar. Sabo, secure our dinner. He smirked. Right away. I put Ace on the floor. Slap. I gave him a hard slap on his cheek, immediately waking him up. He sat up and started to spew water out of his mouth. Where am I and who are you? Asked Ace. Slap. Ken, screamed Ace. Welcome back. Boom. The Sea King fell down dead. Sabo and Deuce started to skin it and taking out all the meat. Ace slowly stood up. Damn, I thought that I was a goner. You need to be more careful next time. Sabo and Deuce were done getting all the meat. Laugh-it, get us back on course. Yes, Captain. Deuce, Sabo, pull the sail down. They nodded. This sea is way more dangerous than it looked in the manga. I need to be more alert and look out for Ace. Captain, screamed Laugh-it. What now? Another storm is coming. You've got to be kidding me. 1 week later. Finally, after a week of battling the sea, we finally saw land. Guys, get ready to dock the ship. Yes, sir, X4. After a couple of minutes, we finally reached land. I looked around the port and saw a couple of pirate ships. This must be an island where pirates come regularly. Laugh-it, go and gather some information. What kind of information? Just whatever you think will be helpful. He bowed and disappeared. I looked at the rest. One of you stay here and protect the ship. You can decide under yourselves who that will be. I jumped off the ship and onto the island. Everyone immediately locked their eyes onto me. I'm this famous already. I wonder how they'll look at me when I have a 1 billion berry bounty. I kept walking through the town until I found what I was looking for, a shop that is selling log poses. I walked into the shop, and saw an old man sitting in a chair and reading a book. "Hello, sir." He looked at me. "What can I help you with, young man? Do you have any eternal log poses?" He pointed at a shelf. "That is all I have." There was about 11 eternal log poses on the shelf. I went closer and started looking through them. I took 5 of them. "How much?" 50 berries. I paid him the money and left the shop. Now, I won't need to worry about not being able to complete my plans. I started searching for the next shop I wanted to visit when a pirate group stopped me. "So you're that super rookie Ken," said I presume their captain. "Look, that is Purplebeard. He has a 52 million berry bounty," said a random guy. "But isn't that Ken with a 350 million berry bounty? Does Purplebeard have a death wish?" said another random guy. "Ha ha ha, I may have a lower bounty, but this guy must have been lucky. There is no way you could get such a high bounty in one of the 4 blues. But if I kill you, I'm sure that my bounty will become higher." He pointed his gun at me. "Now, start begging for your life. If you're stupid enough to think that someone can get a bounty above 100 million with luck, you'll die before you know what happened. How dare you threaten me?" Bam! Bam! He shot at me 2 times. WS8. I appeared in front of him. Thud. He fell down with a hole in his head. "Captain," screamed his crew. I glared at them, and they immediately ran away, and they left their captain's body behind. I walked away and kept looking for the store. After walking for a little bit, I finally found a den mushy shop. I walked inside and found a young clerk cleaning the shop. "Welcome to our shop, what ka it's you?" He looked like he just saw a ghost. "Calm down, I'm just here to buy a couple of things, I won't hurt you." He calmed down a little, but he still looked wary of me. "What can I help you with, sir?" I pointed at a couple of different den mushy. "Right away, sir." He packed everything up for me. "Have a nice day, sir." "Are you an idiot or something?" He immediately froze. "I'm sorry, sir. I still need to pay." "Hi. This isn't how you run a business. You can't give stuff away for free. How much is it?" "But..." I glared at him. 350 berries, sir." I took out 35 10-berry notes and gave them to him. He smiled at me. "Thank you, sir. Have a nice day." I nodded and walked out of the shop. I've bought everything I needed. I should get back to the ship. I have a plan that involves beating up a certain guy who really likes sand. What do you guys think? And I'm not beating him up just for the sake of beating him up. It will be really rewarding for Ken. Capitulo 21. I was walking towards my ship. Bam! Thud! Someone ran into me and fell on the ground. "This bastard." He stood up. "I'm really sorry, sir." He was about to run away, but I grabbed his arm. I glared at him. "Give me back my wallet." "Tusk, I don't have anything." I put some force on his arm. "Arg. Are you sure?" "Boss, I found him." A group of 15 men came running towards us. "It seems like I wasn't the only one you stole from." They surrounded us. "We've got you now, brat. You have nowhere to run anymore," said a thin and frail-looking guy. He pointed at me. "And who are you?" "This idiot stole my wallet." "Oh, I see. So how about we work together to teach him a lesson?" I looked at the guy. "Give me back my wallet, and I'll let you go." He gave me back my wallet, and after I checked that everything was still there, I let him go. "I wish you luck with surviving." I walked away and kept going towards my ship. After arriving at the ship, I found Sabo watching the ship. "Ha ha ha, did you lose?" "Tusk, they were cheating." "Ha ha ha, that's what a loser would say." He glared at me. "All right, calm down. I'm going to take a nap. Wake me up when everyone is back." "Sure." I went into my cabin and took a nap. 3 hours later. "Yo, Ken, everyone is back." I woke up and walked out of my cabin. I found everyone ready to go. Sabo, come on. I told you to watch the ship and you let a rat slip in." "What? But I didn't see anyone enter." WS8. I disappeared. AHH. WS8. I appeared back with the thief who stole my wallet. He glared at me. What do you want with me? You're the one who came onto my ship without permission. But I have to say, I'm impressed that you were able to escape from those guys. They were nothing. So, what are you doing on my ship? He looked away. Not answering WS8. I was about to kick him off my ship when my foot went right through him. The part that I hit turned into a black shadow. Tusk. He suddenly completely turned into a shadow and was about to disappear into the floor. But I managed to grab his head with my haki before he managed to get away. I pulled him out of the ground and punched him in his stomach with my other hand coated in haki. ARGH. So, you have a devil fruit and a logia at that. How are you able to hit me? It's because I'm stronger. I laugh it, you said that you have a pair of those things, right? He nodded. Lend them to me for a second. He threw me a pair of handcuffs and a key. Click. I put the handcuffs on him. What is happening? Why am I losing my strength, and why can't I use my powers? See prism handcuffs. They work just like the C towards devil fruit users. So, what are you going to do with me now? It depends on what your answers are. Why were you on my ship? Who are you? Where did you get your devil fruit from? What is your devil fruit? Why are you so ugly? You're ugly, you Dherfker. Hahaha, you're a funny guy. Laugh it, bind him to the mast, and search him for any weapons or something like that. He nodded. What are you going to do with me? I'm just interested in your devil fruit, so you're gonna come with us for a little bit. Captain, I found a knife necklace on him. He gave them to me. You bastard, give that back to me right now, I'm going to kill you, screamed the thief. This is one of those necklaces with a picture inside. Laugh it, I asked you to search for weapons. This isn't a weapon. I'm sorry, Captain. I put the necklace back in his pocket. We aren't bad guys, but we will never be merciful to our enemies. I spared you back in town, but that isn't going to happen a second time. He glared at me. Do you have anyone waiting for you at home? He looked down. I don't have a home. I see well, then there is nothing to worry about. I threw an eternal log pose to laugh it. Follow that thing. He nodded. Ace and Deuce pulled the sails down, and Sabo pulled up the anchor. I looked at the thief. Since we will be staying with each other for a little, we might as well get to know each other. That's Laffit, that's Ace, that's Sabo, that's Deuce, and I'm Ken. His eyes were about to bulge out. Don't tell me you're that Ken. Ha ha ha, the one and only. Ha ha ha, I was screwed from the moment I choose your ship. It's good that you can still laugh about it. The ship started to leave the port. So, what's your name? Robert. Nice to meet ya, I hope you have fun in hell. He started sweating. Ha ha ha, just kidding. I Deuce, you're responsible for making sure he eats. What, why me? Because you're the doctor, you're supposed to help people. I hate you. We were already far from the island. Robert could be a gift from the heavens. He has a Logia devil fruit that I've never seen. It has something to do with shadows, and he could go through the floor. If he could go through anything, he would become the best thief assassin. He could rival even Laffit. I looked at Robert. But it will be difficult to have him join us. I am kinda kidnapping him after all, but I would normally beat someone up if they got onto my ship without permission. I sat on the railing and looked out onto the sea. But I do wonder how I was able to grab him. Maybe he didn't have his fruit for too long, or his senses aren't the sharpest, or maybe he just doesn't want people to know about it. After all, it's a Logia. Captain. Yes, Laffit. This island called Little Garden, what are we going there for? I heard about there being 2 strong people worth recruiting there. Who are they? You wouldn't know them, but 100 years ago, they were a big deal. 100 years ago. Are you sure that they are still alive and in the condition to fight? Ha ha ha, if it weren't for your speed, you would be FC Ked. Are you saying that I can't beat them? Maybe, but you can try your luck when we meet them. Oh, and they also have a 100 million berry bounty each. Damn you, Ken, you're doing this on purpose, said Deuce. It's your fault for not doing anything noteworthy. If it weren't for me, you would have a bounty of 10 million max. He glared at me. But it's still higher than Laffit. He also glared at me. Ha ha ha, go and stop bothering me with useless things. They walked away. Could you imagine a giant with Busashoku haki? If I could take out all their potential, they will become a force to be reckoned with. I already can't wait to create a giant army. If I manage to make Elbaf my territory, even an emperor would think twice before challenging me. Capítulo 22. 2 weeks later. We arrived at Little Garden. Roar. We could hear a lot of roars from the forest. Let's go, everyone. Everyone jumped off the ship. Hey, what about me? I started thinking. Deuce, take care of him. Why me? I also want to explore this island. Then, take him with you. I threw him the key to Robert's chains. Use it if it's necessary. The rest of you can do whatever you want. I walked away into the forest. Boom. I looked up and saw a volcano exploding. Bam. Bam. I suddenly felt a shockwave. So they started fighting. WS8. Sabo POV. I suddenly heard a volcano go off, and then I felt a huge shockwave. What was that? Should I check it out? Well, I guess I have nothing better to do. WS8. Bam. I got hit on my back and sent flying. I landed on the ground and looked at what attacked me. Is that a saber-tooth? I thought those things were extinct. I glared at him. You bastard. I took my pipe from my back. Roar. It jumped towards me. Bam. I hit it on his head, making its head slam on the ground. Bam. And with one more hit, I finished it. Damn, I need to be more careful from now on. WS8. Bam. I got hit again on my back and sent flying. I managed to land again, and when I looked back, I was about to lose it. Another damn saber-tooth. I swear that I'll make all of you go extinct for good. Roar. I was about to attack him when I felt something from my back. I immediately jumped to the side. WS8. Another saber-tooth tried to hit me. Hee. I looked at them with a crazy look. I swear that I'll wipe out your entire species today. Deuce POV. I'm walking through the forest with Robert. Damn, why am I always so unlucky? Why should I take care of this idiot? Roar. A giant creature came running towards us. Robert, isn't that a T-Rex? No way, those things are extinct. Well, I don't care if it's real or not, but I'm not fighting whatever that is. Have fun with it. I ran away. Don't leave me behind. Ken POV. I arrived at Dory's place. They are already finished fighting, and he is sitting down eating some food. I walked out of the forest and stood in front of him. Yo. He looked around, but he didn't seem to notice me. Look down. He looked down and finally seemed to notice me. Oh, hello, who are you? My name is Ken, and you're Dory, right? Yes, how did you know that? I researched you and Brogy after I saw you two mentioned in a book. So why are you here? I read that you two were the giant warrior pirates captains and had a bounty of 100 million berries. So I came here to recruit both of you. Ha ha ha, there is no way that I can become a pirate again before I beat Brogy. Are you two still fighting over that little argument? Wait, you know why this all started? I read it in a book. It said that you two were fighting over who killed the biggest monster. Oh yeah, now I remember. But there is no way you could have read it in a book. Only the giants from our crew knew about it. Oimo and Kashiai told the Marines about it. Those two, why would they say that to the Marines? They got tricked by the Marines to come and work for them. They told them that you two were captured and in prison. What? He suddenly stood up and started hitting his shield with his sword. Bam. 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 Something big was running towards here, and the ground started shaking. Brogy arrived here. What happened? Asked Brogy. Dory pointed towards me. His name is Ken, and he has told me what our argument was about. He said that we were fighting about whose monster was bigger. Oh yeah, no, I remember. But did you really have to use that signal to say this? You know that it's only for emergencies. That wasn't all. He also said that Oimo and Kashiai got tricked by the Marines to work for them. They told them that we were in prison. What, how dare they? Let's go and free them right now, screamed Brogy. Let's go, screamed Dory. Yo, hold on. Huh, why? Asked Dory. Sit down first, it's annoying to talk to you two like this. They sat down. Let me tell you 3 reasons why it will be impossible for you two to rescue them. Reason number 1, they are the guards at Anai's lobby, which is a really secure place. Second reason, you don't have a ship, so it will be impossible for you two to leave this island. And the third reason, you two aren't strong enough to get them back. Brogy was about to argue when Dory cut him off. You are right, so I guess you have a plan. Yep, if you two join my crew and convince Oimo and Cashiai to also join, I will get them back from the Marines. I will build a ship for you guys, and I will also train you two to become much stronger than you're now. They looked at each other for a little bit, and then nodded. We can't allow ourselves to just join someone who hasn't proven himself stronger than us, said Dory. So if you beat us, we'll join you and try to convince Oimo and Cashiai to join you too, said Brogy. I smirked. Fine by me. We all stood up, and I stood opposite them. When the volcano goes off, we start, said Dory. I nodded. I put my hands in my pockets, and they readied their weapons and shields. 5 minutes later, it was still quiet when I saw Ace, Sabo, Deuce, and Laphite come from the forest. Why is Sabo's clothing shredded like that? What is happening? Asked Ace. Stay back, I'm recruiting our new crewmates. What do you mean recruit? Boom. The volcano exploded, and they came running towards me. Dory swung his sword at me, and I jumped to the side, making his sword hit the ground. A giant crack appeared in the ground. Brogy swung his axe to my side, but I jumped on his axe. I started running on his axe towards his arm. He tried to hit me with his shield, but I managed to jump on his shoulder. Good night. My hand turned black. Bam! I hit him straight on his cheek. Boom! He fell on the ground, completely knocked out. Ha ha ha, you're amazing, but let's see if you can take my strongest strike. He held his sword above his head. WS8. I appeared on his shoulder. I'm not stupid enough to let you prepare your attack. My hand turned black again, and I also hit him straight on his cheek. Boom! He also fell on the ground, completely knocked out. Aren't giants supposed to be strong? Asked Sabo. Yes, but our captain is just a monster, said Laphite. I walked towards them. I Deuce, where is the thief? He started sweating. Well, you see, there was this big monster, and he ate him up before I could do anything. I closed my eyes and tried to sense something. Sai, where is the key? The key, it's right here. He put his hand in his pocket. No, wait, it's here. He put his hand in his other pocket. Deuce. I'll find it in just a second. After a minute of searching, he found nothing. You idiot. I'm really sorry, Ken. All of you go get him now. He is trying to get away with our ship, and if our ship is gone, we will be stuck here forever. They immediately disappeared. Sai. Even though Deuce is extremely smart and is good with strategies, he still manages to be an idiot the whole day. I looked at the sleeping giants. I'll just guard them till they wake up. I will start uploading at 18:00 CET starting from tomorrow. It has to do with school. Capitulo 23. 1 minute later. Yawn. Brogy woke up and sat down. He looked at me. Did we lose? I nodded. Yawn. Dory also woke up. That was a nice nap. He looked at me. Ken, why did your hand turn black? Never heard of haki. Haki. This is Busashoku haki. Have you really never heard of it? Oh wait, I remember, said Borgi. You do? Asked Dory. Do you still remember the terms of our duel? Start fighting when the volcano goes off. Yes, but there was also another rule. Don't use haki. Oh yeah, now I remember. We wanted to have a raw battle. If we used haki, we could have easily beaten you, Ken. Ha ha ha, keep dreaming. If you really never used haki since you started fighting, there is no way that you can use it as good as me. They looked at each other and smirked. They pointed their weapon at me. Are you chickening out? Asked Dory. Haha, fine, come at me with all you've got. Busashoku haki, hardening. Their weapons turned completely black. WS8. WS8. Huh. I jumped back, and they missed me by just a hair. Their attacks suddenly became crazy fast. They must be using haki to enhance themselves. You guys are definitely strong, but I'm still stronger. WS8. I appeared on Dory's shoulder. Bam! I hit him on his cheek, but this time it felt like I hit something hard. Damn, he covered his cheek with haki before I could hit him. Bam! Dory hit me with his shield and sent me flying. Boom! I hit the giant skeleton. WS8. Brogy was about to cut me in half with his axe. I grabbed the axe before it could hit me. I glared at them. Playtime is over. I disappeared from there and appeared behind Dory. He noticed me and turned around, but before he could do anything, I already made my move. I took out my two swords. They turned black. Slice. Slice. I cut his sword and shield into little pieces. WS8. I appeared on his shoulder and pointed my swords at his throat. Do you want to continue? Jejia, fine, you've won. But you still have to fight me, said Brogy. I glared at him, but he didn't back down. I smiled. It was a good choice to recruit you too. WS8. I was about to land on his head, but he covered his head with his shield. He then tried to use his axe to cut me down. Busashoku haki, hardening. He covered his axe and shield with haki, so I aimed for his wrists. Slice. Slice. I made cuts deep enough for him to drop his weapons, but not deep enough for it to be dangerous. Cutting up your weapons isn't the only way to disarm you. Gabba, you've got me. I landed on the ground. So, am I strong enough to be your captain? Yes, Captain, X2. Haha, that's great. I looked behind me and saw huge flames. Are they serious? That guy doesn't even know how to fight, and they are struggling with him. Do you two mind helping out? Of course, Captain. They started running towards the flames, and I started walking. Now I'll need to get enough money to buy our ship plus the giant's ship, and I need to get everything before getting to Water 7. But I guess Alabasta and Skypia should take care of that. I arrived at the sea and found Robert back in handcuffs. Deuce had a proud look on his face, and Robert glared at me. Don't act so proud, Deuce. You were the one who let him go in the first place. Tusk, I can't even be happy. Give me the keys. Laffit threw me the keys. Click. I unlocked Robert's chains. Huh, X7. What is it? I'm starting to feel bad for chaining him up like that. Robert immediately disappeared. I don't know where you're going, but if you stay here, you will never be able to leave. He immediately came back. It's not like you're going to give me a lift back. We're going to Drum Island. I can drop you off over there. He stared at me for a little bit. It's not like I have a choice. But before we go, let's celebrate our 2 new crewmates. Yeah, X6. Next day. I woke up the next morning with a big headache. I really need to stop drinking so much. I looked around and saw everyone passed out, except for Robert. He stayed somewhere else yesterday. I stood up and went into the forest to take a quick dump. After taking a dump, I went back and woke everyone up. So you guys will be leaving? Asked Dory. Yes. Can't you stay a little longer? Asked Brogy. No, we have things that need to be done. But don't worry, we'll see each other when your ship is made. I'll also send you guys some new weapons and armor. I gave Dory a bigger than a usual den mushi from the ship. We'll use that to communicate with each other. My number is at the bottom. Thank you, Captain. I looked at the rest of the crew. Are we ready to set sail? They nodded. Whistle. Robert appeared out of the ground. It's time to go, get on board. He nodded and boarded the ship. I looked at the 2 giants. Next time, let's have a spar when you guys are at full power. Gabba, I will beat both of you next time, said Brogy. What? I'm the one who is going to beat both of you. They started butting heads. Don't kill each other while I'm away. I jumped on the ship. Goodbye and keep training. Goodbye, Captain, X2. The waved us off as the ship started to sail away. I suddenly sensed something coming out of the water. It was a giant fish. It opened its mouth and tried to eat us. "Ken, what should we do?" asked Sabo. "Just leave this one to me." I stood on the front of the ship. I held Yubashiri right above my head. Slice. The massive fish got sliced in half. "I could have easily fried that fish, but you always have to show off," said Ace. You want to go or something?" "Yes, and this time I'll distro." Bam! I sent his ass flying into the sea. "Hey Sabo, go get him back." "Why me?" "Because you're his brother." "But you're also his brother." "I saved him last time." "Tisk, fine." He jumped into the sea and came out with a half-alive Ace. "That should teach you not to mess with me." He smirked. "One day." Haha, yeah, maybe. Capitulo 24. As promised, here are the 2 chapters. We left Little Garden behind and are sailing on the sea, on our way to Drum Island. Why are we going to Drum Island?" asked Sabo. "They say that the island has the best doctors in the world." Deuce's ears immediately peaked. "Are you going to let Deuce take more lessons or something?" asked Ace. I smirked. "Nah, that will be the first island to become my territory." They all looked surprised. "Already, but we aren't strong enough to conquer a whole island," said Laffit. "The island has a kingdom called the Drum Kingdom. It has a king called Wapol, but that king is more of a tyrant. After his father died, who was a kind-hearted guy, he took the 20 best doctors in the kingdom and banished or killed the rest." "Tusk, so he isn't much better than the king of Goa Kingdom," said Ace. "So what are your plans, Captain?" asked Laffit. "It's simple. I'll kill the corrupt king and give the people what they want. I'm sure that they'll let me make their island my territory." "And what if they say no?" asked Sabo. "Then I'll kill them all." "What, X4? "Yes," screamed Laffit. X6. "I was just kidding, Laffit. I didn't know you were such a sociopath." He looks the other way. "But since I promised you to give you some people to do with what you want, I'll let you take care of the king and his guards." "Thank you, Captain." "And what about us?" asked Sabo. "I'll tell you later. Oh, and Deuce, I heard that there was a witch on that island. They say that she can make miracles happen. Maybe you could learn a thing or 2 from her, but I won't help you this time." He nodded. "Thank you, Ken." "Oh, and Robert." He was sitting on the mast. "What?" "We'll drop you off at Drum Island, but if you want, you can always join us." "What? You chained me up and almost got me killed, and now you're talking about recruiting me? Fat chance." "The invitation still stands." "Tusk." "Captain, a storm is coming," screamed Laffit. "Not again. Robert, Deuce, get the sails up." "Don't order me around. I'm not on your crew." "As long as you're on my ship, you do as I say, or I can always throw you in the sea." "Tusk." He started helping Deuce with the sails. Sabo, Laffit, steer the ship out of the storm. They nodded. "Ace, use your flames to accelerate us out of the storm." Boom! The sky immediately turned dark, and lightning started to fall down. "Hold on, everyone." WS8. 10 minutes later. "Sigh. We have survived another storm. I can't wait till I get my new ship. There is no way this thing can survive the new world. Let's get back on course." "Yes, sir, X4. 1 day later. Deuce, are you okay?" "I'm fine, why?" "You look really red." "Really?" I placed my hand on his forehead. "Ouch, bro, your head is burning." Cough. Cough. "Go lie down in bed. Sabo, you'll be taking care of him till we get to the island." He nodded. "Let's go, Deuce." Sabo took Deuce to his bed. "Don't tell me he has the same disease as Nami. I guess I'll have to take him to Curaha then. If anyone feels sick, tell me right now." No one said anything. "All right, let's keep going then." 2 days later. "Brrr, it's so cold," said Laffit. "That means that we're getting closer." Huh? I looked up and saw Robert falling from the mast. I managed to catch him right before he fell. He looks unconscious, and he is also burning. Don't tell me also has the disease. Laffit, Ace, find a way to speed up the ship. Yes, sir. I put Robert in the bed next to Deuce. Dr. Sabo, I got you a new patient. You're a funny guy, but Deuce's temperature is only getting higher, and he is unconscious, so I can't ask him what to do. Just do your best, we will arrive there shortly. He nodded. 1 day later. Captain, I can see the island, said Laffit. Good, find a place where we can hide our ship. Make sure that the guards don't spot us. Yes, sir. Sabo, take out the patients. He came out with Deuce and Robert. Laffit, you can have fun with the king. Thank you, sir. Sabo, Ace, you two will go out and help the people where needed. What about those two? Asked Sabo. I put them both on my shoulders. I'll get them to a doctor. Make sure that no one finds our ship. Yes, sir. WS8. I disappeared from the ship. I started using Jeppo and Saru to get to the island faster. I better hurry up before it's too late. WS8. A minute later, I appeared on the island. I was moving too fast for the guards to spot me. If I remember correctly, she lived in a town called Jayesta in a big tree. I started using Haki to increase my speed further. WS8. I arrived at a sign that pointed towards Jayesta. I followed the sign, and after 3 minutes I arrived at the big tree. I stormed in without knocking. AHH. I saw Chopper with vials in his hand, and he was completely frozen. Where is the doctor? He quickly hid behind his desk. Oh yeah, I forgot that he was scared of humans. I have 2 people who are really ill. Can you please help them? He stuck his head out from behind the desk and looked at Deuce and Robert. He pointed to 2 beds. I placed them down on the beds. I looked at him, and he hid behind the desk again. Sigh. I took a chair and sat down with my face away from the beds. I sensed him quickly running towards the beds. I hope he can at least slow down the effects until Kuraha comes back. 1 hour later. Kuraha opened the door and walked in. Huh, Chopper, what is going on, and who are these people? I turned around and looked at her. It's you, that new super rookie. What do you want here? My friends are really ill, and I came here to ask for your help. I heard that you're a really good doctor. I don't do things for free, you know. I have money. She smirked. How much? We'll talk about that after you've treated them. Sure. She started looking for the cause, and after she pulled up their shirts, she had a surprised look on her face. There was a huge bite mark on their abdomen. How the hell did they get this disease? It's supposed to be extinct. We just came from Little Garden. That explains a lot. This is called the 5-day disease. It kills the one with the disease in 5 days. You're lucky that you made it in time. Do you have a cure? No, but I can make one, but it will be really expensive. Stop talking about money and cure them already. I told you that I would pay, so just treat them already. You sure have a big mouth. I will make sure to squeeze every single berry out of you. She started making the medicine, with Chopper helping her. Puru puru, puru puru, puru puru. Capitulo 25. Puru puru, puru puru, puru puru. My den mushy is going off. I answered it. Gotcha. Hello, Ken. Yo, Sabo. We've hidden the ship. Did you find a doctor yet? Yeah, she is making a cure for them now. That's good news. Ace and I are in one of the villages, but there are a lot of guards here. What are the guards doing? It seems like this kingdom has a lot of crazy laws, and the guards are punishing almost everyone that they see. I see, just beat them up then. Are you sure? What if the whole army comes after us? Ha ha ha, are you suddenly getting scared? No way, we will beat their whole army today. Gotcha. He hanged up. What are you crazy brats thinking? Do you even know how strong they are? Asked Kuraha. Ha ha ha, mark my word. The king and his guards will be wiped out today. Kuraha and Chopper had shocked looks on their faces. What? Why would you do that? Asked Kuraha. Shouldn't you be happy? Yes, but that is just a crazy idea. Suddenly Chopper came walking towards me. You're Ken, right? Asked Chopper. He must have heard it when Sabo said it. Yes, what do you want? Let me help you. With what? Taking down the king. Ha ha ha, what could a little reindeer like you do? He glared at me. I'm really strong, and I have a score to settle with him. Nah, you'll just be in the way. He suddenly bowed down on his knees, with his head touching the ground, and started crying. Please let me help, I beg of you. I won't be in your way, please. I looked at Chopper, and then at Kureha. Fine, I'll let you go. He jumped up and had a big smile on his face. Thank you so much. If I don't have to pay the doctor. He immediately froze. He slowly turned around to Kureha. Not happening. He looked at her with reindeer eyes. Please. No. He started tearing up again. Please. Tusk. She looked at me. Can you promise his safety? He should be fine. She glared at me. Fine, he will survive 100%. Sigh, fine, you can do whatever you want. Thank you. He jumped and hugged her. Get off of me. Bam. She punched him off of her. I took out my den mushi and called Laffit. Gotcha. Yes, Captain. Where are you? I'm in the forest next to the castle. Wait there, I'll be sending you a reindeer. My name is Chopper. What? Why would you send me a reindeer? It can talk and apparently fight. All you have to do is let him hit the king a couple of times and protect him. Oh, and if he dies, you will go down right with him. Gulp. Yes, sir. Good, he will come right now. Gotcha. I hang up. I looked at Chopper. He is a tall and pale guy with a long hat. You should be easily able to find him. Now go quickly before she changes her mind. Thank you so much. He raced out of the tree. Tisk, if something happens to him, I'll charge 100 times the normal amount. Don't worry, nothing is going to happen to him. Now get those two back on their feet. Laugh at POV. What the hell did he mean by a reindeer that can speak and fight? He better not get in my way. 10 minutes later. I heard something like hooves. I hid behind a tree when I saw a reindeer with a hat. Is that who the captain talked about? I appeared in front of him. A ghost. I glared at him. How dare you call me a ghost? Are you the one captain talked about? Yes. All right, follow me and be quiet. He nodded. He suddenly started shrinking and turned into a small reindeer that can stand on his legs. He must have eaten a devil fruit or something. I looked at all the guards around the castle. WS8. I grabbed the reindeer and jumped into a window before anyone could notice us. WS8. I started racing through the castle, and I knocked out every guard on my way while the reindeer was holding onto me for dear life. After 5 minutes of running and knocking guards out, we finally appeared at the throne room. The reindeer let go of me and ate a yellow ball. He suddenly transformed into a big monster like being and kicked the door open. WPOL. This idiot. Sabo POV. Bam. I knocked out the last guard in this village. Ace and I gave each other a fist bump. We really showed them who's boss, said Ace. We sure did. In the corner of my eye, I could see someone hiding behind a building. When I turned towards him, he immediately ran away. It seems like the people here are scared of us, said Ace. Well, they've been living a life of constant fear. Suddenly a door opened, and a little boy walked towards us. Are you two heroes? Now we're pirates, said Ace. What? He was about to run back. But our captain said that he wants to free this land from its corrupt king, I said. He stopped and immediately turned around. Really? I smiled and nodded. Wow, that's so cool. He had stars in his eyes. Everyone, these guys said that they are going to kick the king's ass. People started slowly coming out of their houses. Are you really going to take down the king? Asked an old man. Captain's orders, said Ace. Who is your captain? Asked the kid. I showed them Ken's bounty poster. Wow, his bounty is so high. We will finally be freed from that monster, screamed a woman. Yeah, screamed everyone. Ken sure can use his head, said Ace. He couldn't be our captain if he was stupid. May we know your names? Asked the old man. Ace showed them our posters. Wow, you two are also really amazing, said the kid. Ha ha ha, we still have a long way to go, but we have to go right now. Do you guys mind tying these guys up? No problem, we'll take care of it, said the old man. All right, we will be off to the next village then. Ace and I disappeared from there and started running towards the next village by following the signs. Boom! We saw an explosion at the castle. I didn't think that Laffit would use a head-on approach, said Ace. Yeah, I thought he would first sneakingly take out the guards and then find a way to assassinate the king. Laffit POV. Capitulo 26. The reindeer stormed into the throne room, and I quickly hid behind a pillar. This idiot. It's you, you're that monster that tried to kill me, said the king. There are 2 people beside him, I should take care of them first. Wapol, I came to take revenge for Dr. Hiraluk. Ha ha ha, why would you care about a quack doctor? Guys, kill him. X2. Thud. Thud. I used 2 flying finger guns to take them out. What? Why did you guys fall? Bam! The reindeer gave him a clean hit on his head. Boom! He went through several walls and flew out of the castle. The reindeer ran after him. He is pretty strong. I don't know how strong the king is, but he could buy me enough time to have fun. I walked to the 2 that I knocked out. This is gonna be fun. Chopper POV. I ran after Wapol. I found him against a tree. I was about to punch him again when he opened his mouth and a cannon appeared out of it. Oh no. Bam. I got hit right in my chest. Boom. It exploded and I got sent flying back. Arg. I managed to land. I don't know what happened to those 2 idiots, but I know that I can easily take you out, said Wapol. Aochach. What was that? It came from the castle. Chess. Aochach. Kiramarimo. So those screams came from those 2. It must be Laffit's doing. I need to use this chance that he has given me and defeat Wapol. I ran towards Wapol again. I will just check it out after I kill you. He shot another cannonball at me, but this time I managed to dodge it. Bam! 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 I hit him multiple times right on his head. He fell down, and I jumped on him. ARGH. Bam! This is for the people of this island. Bam! This is for all the stupid rules. Bam! This is for you being so selfish. Bam! This is for all the doctors you've hurt. Bam! I stopped for a second. And this one is for Dr. HIRLUK. Bam! I hit him with my strongest punch. He got knocked out. Sigh. I looked at the sky. Dr. Hiraluk, I did it. I avenged you and rid this island from the corrupt king. I stood up and got off of him. I suddenly started turning smaller till I was back in my base form. So the 3 minutes are up. I should see if Laffit is okay. I started walking towards the castle. Click. Huh. I turned around and saw Wapol with a gun pointed towards me. Oh no, I don't have enough strength to run away. I stood frozen in my place. I messed up. Bam! I could see the time slowing down as the bullet started closing in. I immediately closed my eyes. It has nothing to do with hockey. It seems like I'll be joining you, Dr. Hiraluk. WS8. I felt something pass by me. I opened my eyes. Laffit. He was standing in front of me with a bullet in his hand. You are too reckless. Because of you, I had to kill them off quickly. I still wanted to have fun with them and make them scream harder. This guy is scary. Laffit POV. The captain always makes my life 10 times harder. Who are you? Heh, I'm your worst nightmare. He stepped back. WS8. I appeared in front of him. Bam! I shot him in his stomach. You bastard. You're so weak. WS8. I appeared behind him. Bam! AHH. I shot him in his back. That's it, scream more. Bam! I shot him again. AHH. MOER. AHHH, a demon, screamed the reindeer. He ran away. Pussy. Bam! I shot him again. AHH. Hehe, let's get to the fun bit. I took out a small knife. No, please spare me. I'll give you anything you want, just please spare me. Hehe, this is going to be fun. AOTH. MOER. Ken POV. They've been gone for a while, said Kiraha. I bet Laffit is just having fun. Fun. AOTH. Chopper suddenly stormed in while screaming. He immediately jumped onto Kiraha and hugged her. Why the hell are you screaming? And get off of me. Bam! She punched him on his head, but he didn't let go. A demon. What demon? Asked Kiraha. LAFFITTE. Ha, don't worry, he won't hurt you. He let go of Kiraha. But he was so scary. That's just Laffit, so what happened to the king? I don't think he'll survive. I see, well, did you get your revenge? He nodded. Well, that good. The rest should be almost done with what they were doing. I can, do you mind doing one last thing? Can you afford it? Did you forget whose lives are in my hands? Fine, what is it? There is this guy in prison called Dalton. Can you tell Laffit to get him out of prison? Sure. I called Laffit. Yes, sir. AOTH. It seems like you're having fun. There is this guy in prison called Dalton. Get him out of there after you're done. Yes, sir. All right, have fun. I hanged up. Done, now get those two back on their feet. I already fed them the medicine, so they should be up in about 3 days. All right, let's just wait till everyone is done. 1 hour later. I told everyone how to find this place, so Ace, Sabo, Laffit, and Dalton joined us here. When Dalton arrived here, he immediately started bowing and thanking me and blah blah blah. Laffit, what happened to the king? He smirked. He is in a place with a lot of fire. It seems like you had a lot of fun. Ace, Sabo, report. We've taken care of all the guard, and everyone knows why we're here, said Sabo. Good. We've told them that you wanted to talk to them, so everyone will be gathered at the capital city in 3 days, said Ace. Perfect, Kiraha, we will be using this place as our home for a little bit. You better not make a mess. Don't worry, I'll go and take a nap. 1 day later. Deuce and Robert woke up. Arg, what happened? Asked Deuce. You two got infected by an ancient and deadly disease. It kills you in 5 days. He looked to his right and saw Robert. You were sick too. I didn't hear that you were sick, so that must mean that you didn't say anything. Slap. Deuce slapped Robert on his head. You basta. You're such an idiot. Why didn't you say that you were sick? You could have been dead, screamed Deuce. Tusk, I'm not your crewmate, so you don't need to know everything about me. He isn't even your crewmate, and from what I can see, he doesn't even like you guys, so why did you want to cure him so badly? Asked Kiraha. Robert looked up with a confused look. I looked at him. Even if he isn't my crewmate, it doesn't mean that I'll let him die. It was because of me that he got the disease after all, but enough of that. Deuce, rest up, we'll leave in 2 days. He nodded. I walked out of the tree to get some fresh air. It was really stupid of me to just kidnap Robert. Sigh. But what's done is done. I should think about what I'm going to say to the people instead. I already have an idea of how I can keep this place safe. I just hope that they will believe me. Capitulo 27. 2 days later. I was standing on a stage with thousands of people in front of me. My crew was standing next to me. So, as you guys might know, my name is Ken. My crew and I rid your kingdom of the filth that was plaguing it and giving all of you the freedom you deserve. But you might be asking why a pirate group would go out of their way to help people. I took a deep breath. And I'm not going to lie by telling you that it was for some righteous reason or that I'm a hero. I came here to make this island my territory. Gasp. Everyone looked shocked. Before they could start arguing, I started talking again. And don't worry, I won't be a tyrant like that guy. All I ask of you is to train amazing doctors for my future fleet, and of course, I won't take all of your doctors. I purpose that Kiraha will take care of training all the doctors. What? Who said that I woo? And of course, I will give something back in return. Protection. I promise that as long as this place is under my protection, I will not let anything happen to it. Dalton stepped up. How will you protect us, and who is going to be our leader when you're gone? For protection, I have 2 giants who will be enough, and as for a leader, you guys can choose who becomes king under yourselves. Oh, and to get the giants here, you guys have to build a huge ship and pick them up. Are we really going to have giants protecting our island? Everyone was shocked that something as strong as a giant would protect them. Giant are legendary warriors, after all. I'm a man of my word. I won't let any of you be touched as long as you serve under me, so what is your choice? They were all hesitating. Wasn't my offer good enough? Suddenly, Dalton went on one knee. I hereby swear my loyalty to Lord Ken, screamed Dalton. After a little hesitation, everyone went on their knee. I hereby swear my loyalty to Lord Ken, screamed everyone. And I'm no expert in this kind of stuff, so give me a break. Never mind, how can my genius mind ever be wrong? Good, now that that is settled, you guys can go ahead and choose your king. Of course, I will be above the king, but he or she will be ruling in my stead, and if the king abuses their authority, I will cut them down. Gulp. I threw an eternal log pose and a den mushy to Dalton. Huh, what is this for? The log pose leads to the island where the giants are. I will contact them in advance to let them know you guys are coming, and the den mushy is so that I can keep in contact with you guys. I understand, sir. We will build a ship and pick up the giants. All right, we'll be going then. Wait. What? We've prepared a banquet for you. We will be honored if you could come. I smiled. How can I say no to free food? All right, guys, let's party. Yeah. Next day. We are on our ship, and everyone is waving us goodbye, and Chopper is crying. Poor guy, it would love to take him with me, but we already have a doctor, and Luffy will need Chopper more than me. Why couldn't we stay longer? It was so nice to be treated like a king, said Deuce. You can just go home and be treated like that. Tisk, shut up. The ship started sailing away when Robert suddenly appeared on our ship. Why did you come? Does your offer still stand? I smirked. Why did you change your mind? You saved my life. But I was the one who got you in danger in the first place. He looked at Deuce. Ha. What are you laughing at? I patted his head. You must have been really happy when Deuce was concerned about you. Ha. He slapped my hand away, and he looked the other way. Shut up, I don't know what you're talking about. Ha, fine. Welcome to my crew, Robert. I held out my hand, and he shook it. The ship has already sailed far away from the island. Good, now let's have a welcoming party to our new crewmate. Yeah, X4. Robert had a small smile on his face. The poor guy must have never experienced any kind of love. Maybe it was a good thing that I took him away from that place after all. Next day. We are on our way to Alabasta. What are your plans in Alabasta? Asked Ace. I smirked. Winning the jackpot. He looked confused. We will pick up our archaeologist, make a lot of money, and get our second territory. They all looked shocked. Are you crazy? How in the hell are we going to make Alabasta our territory? Do you even know how big and powerful Alabasta is? It has over 10,000,000 people, screamed Laffit. I smirked. Then, aren't we lucky that there is a civil war going on? What? You'll see when we get there. How do you even know all these things, Captain? Asked Laffit. I was trained at Marine HQ for a couple of years. What, X3? You were a Marine, screamed Deuce. Nah, I just tricked the strongest Marine into training me and became a pirate right after I got back home. What, X3? What is his name? Asked Laffit. Marine hero, Monkey D. Garp. What, X3? They were about to faint, and Ace and Sabo were about to die of laughter. Sigh, so that was why he was chasing us back then, said Laffit. I don't think it was a good idea to join you, said Robert. Ha, look at the bright side. A Marine legend has personally trained our captain. That means that we can become stronger by following him, said Deuce. When you say it like that, I think I will stay after all. Ha, I didn't know you guys were so scared of the Marines. But this is the top of the Marine we're talking about, said Laffit. Ha, unlike you guys, I stopped caring about who is at the top a long time ago. Why is that? Asked Deuce. I almost killed a celestial dragon. No one said a word. You did what? Screamed Ace. What the hell were you thinking? Screamed Sabo. Shut up and let me explain. They quieted down. Flashback 2 years ago. Garp has brought me to Sabyati Archipelago today. He said that he had some business here and told me to do whatever I wanted and disappeared. Great, what am I supposed to do here alone? I guess I'll just go and look around. I started walking through the shopping district when everyone suddenly bowed down. What the hell are they doing? I kept looking at the shop when I suddenly heard a disgusting voice. You peasant, how dare you stand up while I'm here? Bow down now. I turned around and saw a celestial dragon sitting on a skinny guy who is walking on his arms and legs. Isn't that the same one Luffy punched? I should leave before things get ugly. I tried to use Saru to get away when I got stopped by one of his bodyguards. What? Weren't they supposed to be useless? But I guess it does make sense for him to have strong bodyguards. What are you idiots standing around for? Kill him, screamed the celestial bastard. Capitulo 28. His bodyguards ran towards me. Don't underestimate me, you bastards. I unsheathed my swords. Roar. WS8. Thud X5. All his bodyguards fell down dead. I glared at him. You're next. I sheathed one sword back. He was heavily shaking, but he smirked when he pressed a button on a weird den mushy. You peasant will die here today. I didn't care what he was talking about. WS8. I ran towards him. I was about to hit him when I saw a flash of light in the corner of my eye. Shit, I'm going to be hit. WS8. I suddenly got pulled back, and the light just passed me by a hair. I looked at the one who saved me and saw Garp. He glared at me. Didn't I tell you to stay out of their way? I glared back. I wanted to leave, but he didn't let me, and he ordered his guard to kill me. You know what happens to people who threaten me. Bam! He hit me on my head. This isn't the time to be stubborn. Kizaru suddenly appeared in front of the celestial bastard. Why did you save him? Asked Kizaru. He is my disciple. But you know what happens to those that oppose the celestial dragons. You don't have to worry about that. I will take care of it myself. What are you standing around for? You're an admiral, right? So kill that brat, said the celestial bastard. Garp glared at him. Why? The celestial bastard fell of the skinny guy. Arg, how dare you look at me like that? You are also Marine, right? So how dare you protect that brat? You stupid admiral, kill the both of them right now. Kizaru looked just as high as ever. I'm sorry, sir, but fighting against him is just a death sentence. He is the strongest Marine, after all. But I can't let this go. All I can do is guarantee your safety. Tisk, bring me back home, and I'll show him what happens when you mess with a god. A little bit later, the two of them were gone. Bam! What were you thinking, you brat? Do you know how hard it will be for you not to be killed and for me to keep my job? I know that you're not that weak, and be honest, you also want to give those celestial bastards a nice hit on the head. Tisk, shut up and let's go back home. Are you done with work? I don't feel like working today. Flashback end. Damn, you're one lucky guy, said Deuce. But seeing how much Garp cared for you, I almost feel bad for him that you ditched him like that, said Robert. Don't worry, I will make it up to him one day, and I know that deep down he isn't mad. But let's stop talking about my boring past and focus on our future full of adventures. 1 week later. Land ahoy, said Sabo. Find a good place to hide the ship. We hid our ship and went on to land. What are your orders, Captain? Asked Laffit. I smiled at them. My orders are to have fun. What do you mean? Are we supposed to use having fun as a front and do something in the dark? Asked Deuce. Nope, just have fun. Guys, I think we left our captain on Drum Island, said Robert. Sai, if you don't get out of my sight and have fun this instant, I will quadruple your training. WSH X5. They disappeared. I want this journey to be fun, so I can't just let them do work all the time. I disappeared. 2 hours later. I appeared in the city, Alubarna. This is the capital city, where the Alabaster Royal Palace is. Let's enjoy my time here a little. I covered my face with a cloth from a shop and toured around the city. This is so fricking boring. Let's just do what I came here to do. WS8. I disappeared. I appeared at the wall of the palace and used Jeppo to get up. I made sure not to be spotted by the guards and slipped in. I first went to the throne room, but I didn't find him there, so I started searching through the palace for him. I was using my haki to sense people's presence. After 30 minutes of searching, I arrived at a pretty big door. I looked around and used my haki. There was no one in the vicinity, and there is only one person in the room. I used Shigen to make a small eye hole in the wall. I looked through it. Bingo, that's the king. I just opened the door and walked in. He was about to get angry, till I took off the cloth and he saw my face. Thud. He fell on his ass. What are you doing here? Be quiet, I came here to help you. Help me. This isn't a good place to talk, so let's go somewhere else. I opened the window and grabbed him. WS8. We disappeared from there. AOTH. He was screaming for his life. Shut up. He immediately stopped screaming. I was using Jeppo to stay high enough to not be spotted. 10 minutes later, we appeared in the middle of the desert. Huff, 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 I almost had a heart attack. I'm sorry, but I don't like wasting time, so let's get to the matter at hand. I know who is using the dance powder. What, who is it? Crocodile, of course. What, why would he? Sai, you're so stupid, he is a pirate. What did you expect him to do? Did you really think that he's a hero, Sai? How can you prove it? And aren't you also a pirate? So what do you want for helping me? I have enough ways to prove it. And yes, I won't be doing this for free. I want 100,000,000,000 berries and alabasta as my territory. What you're asking is outrageous. I can just ask the world government for help. Hahaha, do you really think that they'll help you? They'll just come here for a little bit, and after finding nothing, they will go back. Do you really think that Crocodile is stupid? He has been planning this for years, so I'm sure that he would have thought of a plan to get rid of the Marines. But, and for his plan to succeed, he needs to start a civil war, which will kill thousands of your people. What? You're screaming what a lot. Stop acting like a brat and start acting like a king. I will promise you to take care of Crocodile and his organization if you grant my requests. He calmed down and looked at me with clear eyes. Capitulo 29. I will need proof before I think about accepting your request. Sure, I'll get it right now. I called Laffit and Robert. Yo, guys. What is it? Didn't you say that we could have fun? Asked Robert. You can continue having fun after you two do something for me. Sai, X2. I'll buy you whatever you want. Yes, sir. That's more like it. I need you two to break into Crocodile's casino and find proof of him wanting to take over this country. Camera footage would be the best. Are you talking about the warlord, and how do you know that he wants to take over this country? Asked Laffit. Yes, the warlord. I overheard one of his agents talking about it. Robert, can you use your devil fruit to take Laffit with you? I've never tried it before, but it should be possible. Good, call me back after you have enough evidence. Oh yeah, be careful of Crocodile. He has a Logia devil fruit. He can use it to become sand. Yes, sir. I hanged up. I looked at the king. I'll take you back to the palace, and I'll be back with the evidence. He nodded. 1 hour later. I've taken the king back to his palace. After that, I used Jeppo to go away from the Alabasta. I'm looking for a place to train. I've been training the rest a lot, but I've kinda been neglecting my training. I just did some simple training, but I need to do more than that to make it. I finally found a perfect spot. I stopped using Jeppo, and I fell into the sea. I started swimming towards the bottom of the sea. Roar. I smirked. I encased both my arms in haki. I saw a sea monster swimming towards me with his mouth open. I dodged him with Saru and appeared above him. Bam! I hit him on top of his head. ROAR. Instead of injuring it, I just made it angry. WS8. It ate me up. Urgh, it stinks. Bam. 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 I kept hitting him from inside his mouth, but he didn't let me out. He is a though motherfucker, all right. I pulled my arm back. Boom. ROAR. It finally opened its mouth from the pain, and I escaped. We glared at each other. Now that I have a better look at it, it is massive. It must be a sea king. I smirked. That's exactly what I needed. WS8. I disappeared and appeared in front of its eye. I punched him in his eye. ROAR. Bam. It used its tail to hit me. Arg, that actually hurt. It seems like I'll have to turn serious. WS8. I disappeared, but it predicted where I would appear and hit me with his tail again. Bam. It hit me again. Bam. And again. Am I really getting pummeled by fish? Tusk. I'll just try out my new technique. WS8. I appeared in front of it. Slice. 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 Its head got cut into big pieces. Tusk. If I was on land, I could have cut it into small pieces. But even then, I wouldn't have been able to cut up his entire body. Even with my swords, that would be difficult. This guy is over 1,000 meters, 328,084 feet, after all. Roar. 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 I started hearing a lot of roars. I can finally start training seriously again. 3 days later. I heard my den mushy going off while I was fighting sea monsters. WS8. I disappeared from the sea and appeared above the clouds. I picked up the den mushy. Hello, Captain, said Laffit. Yo, have you got the evidence? Yes, sir, we've got a lot. We know pretty much his entire plan. When, where, what, who, we know almost everything. Ha ha ha, I expected nothing less from you guys. Meet me at a lubarna. Yes, sir. I hanged up the den mushy. All right, I'll go back to training after I've got the king to accept. WS8. I followed the eternal log pose to get back to Alabasta. 30 minutes later. I've got all the evidence from Laffit and Robert. I'm now with the king in the desert again. So, what do you think of the evidence? He looked pissed. That damned crocodile, he is despicable. So, about our deal. I can't accept that outrageous deal. 100,000,000,000 berries is too much, and what does Alabasta becoming your territory mean? I won't go lower than 100,000,000,000 berries, and it means that I will be the true ruler of Alabasta. You'll just be ruling in my stead. I can't accept it, this is too much. Sai, your daughter and Igaram infiltrated Baroque works. But Crocodile knows that, and he is planning to use her for his plans. As long as she is there, she could die at any second. He had a shocked look on his face. If you accept, I'll also guarantee their safety. Sai, I really can't pay that much right now, and asking for complete control of Alabasta is outrageous. Fine, 500 after I've taken care of Crocodile and 500 when you have it. You don't have to worry about me being in control of Alabasta. I won't hurt it, or its people, I promise. But it's not like you have any other choice. Even if you tell everyone the truth, they have someone who can mimic other people's faces with his devil fruit. So what do you say? I held out my hand. Can you really not lower the price? I glared at him. He was hesitating before he finally shook my hand. Fine, I accept your conditions as long as you promise not to hurt Alabasta or its people. Good, now turn around. Why? Just do it. He turned around. I took out a paper and put it on his back. I started writing on it. All right, you can turn around. He turned around. What were you writing? I gave it to him. Our contract. Do you really think that I won't keep my word? Yes. Sai. He started reading. All right, this is fine. Can you lend me your pen so I can sign? Why are you still trying to cheat me? Aren't you afraid that I'll kill you right now? What do you mean? You have a seal, which is your signature as the king of Alabasta. Sai, you're too smart. He took out his red seal and placed it on the contract. I took the contract and hid it away. I'll take care of it as fast as possible. WS8. I disappeared. Hey, take me back home. Do you guys know how any good ways for Ken to train his haki? And is there anyone from Crocodile's organization that I should recruit? I'm already planning to take Robin and another one. Capitulo 30. I went right back to training in the ocean. I'm not planning to take care of Crocodile right now. I'll just keep an eye on him. I'm sure that he is also keeping an eye on my crew members. Roar. All right, let's make some sashimi. Crocodile POV. I'm sitting in my office with a couple of wanted posters in my hands. What is he doing here? It just seems like his crew is having fun, but he is nowhere to be found. What do you think he is up to, Miss All Sunday? This is probably just the island on his way to the new world, and his crew must be just having fun. But where is Ken? He should also be having fun, right? But he is nowhere to be found. She smiled. Maybe he is just too good for your spies. I glared at her. I was just joking, Mr. Zero. Tisk, if you're so much better, how about you go and find him for me? Hi. Don't hurt me, go and find him now. Yes, sir. She left my office. I don't think that they just came to have fun. Even the king has been acting really weird lately. Sigh. Maybe it's just in my head. Robin POV. I'm in my room thinking about how to find Ken. Why is he so scared of Ken? I don't know much about him. I just know that he is from the East Blue, where he got a 350000000 berries bounty, and his crewmates also have high bounties. One of them even has only alive on his wanted poster. But why would they want to attack him? It will get them nothing. Sigh. I should start with his crewmates. I walked out of the hideout and started traveling to Alubarna, where most of them are. 3 hours later, I finally arrived at Alubarna, but it is already dark, so I searched for a hotel and stayed there. After I checked into my hotel, I went to my room when I accidentally bumped into someone. I'm so sorry. He walked past me. It's okay, Robin. Just be more careful next time. I turned around, but he was already gone. Huh, how does he know my name? Wait, I know that face. I quickly took out a bounty poster. Ken. I tried to use my devil fruit to find him, but he was already gone. So, he is here, and he also immediately recognized me. But why did he call me by my first name? Normally people that recognize me always call me by my nicknames or my full name. Sigh. This guy is giving me a headache. I should just go to sleep right now. Next day, I walked out of the hotel and spent my entire day spying on his crew members. I'm inside an old building, and I'm using my devil fruit to spy on Sabo. Why do I have to spy on people having fun? I was about to go back to the hotel when I heard something behind me. I turned around, and there was nothing. It must be tired. I suddenly felt a hand on my shoulder. Kaya. I jumped away. When I looked back, I saw Ken. Ha ha ha, you have such a cute scream for a devil's child. What is he doing here? Did he find out that I was spying on his crewmates? But let's get to business. Why are you spying on my crewmates? Damn it. I wasn't spying. He glared at me, and I suddenly felt like I couldn't breathe. One more lie, and I'll kill you. Gulp. This guy is terrifying, and he doesn't look like he is bluffing. Now, let me ask again, why were you spying on my crewmates? What should I do now? If he catches me lying, he'll kill me, but if I tell him about Crocodile, I will be killed by Crocodile. I'll count from 10 to 0, and if you haven't answered by then, I'll kill you. 10, 9, 8. I'm screwed. Why am I always so unlucky? Am I really a devil's child? 7, 6, 5, 4. No, I won't die here today. I crossed my arms. I used my devil fruit to bind him with arms. Clutch. 3, 2, 1. Huh, how can he not be harmed? Is he even human? 0. WS8. He disappeared and appeared in front of me. Bam! He hit me in my gut. After everything I went through, I'm dying like this. Maybe it's better that my suffering ends early. My eyes closed and I lost consciousness. Ken POV. I caught her before she fell down. Oops, I guess I went a little overboard. I thought that she could take more than that. I just wanted to scare Crocodile a little. I didn't mean to go so overboard. She must be terrified of me right now. Sigh. I guess I'll just take her back to the hotel. Sabo appeared in front of me. So she's the spy, but did you really have to hit her that hard? I'm just stronger than I thought. What will you do with her? I'll take her back to her hotel. How do you know where she stays? We stay at the same hotel. Wait, isn't that too dangerous? Let's stop talking. Maybe she has some hidden recorder hidden somewhere, and I don't feel like searching for it. Haha, we both know that that isn't true. I better not find out that you did something you shouldn't have. I smirked. You want to fight me over her? He also smirked. Maybe. Ha, you'll never have a chance. I picked Robin up and disappeared with her. We appeared at her room, and I was quickly able to lockpick the door and enter. I placed her on her bed and left. I feel really bad about hitting her so hard, but who cares? GNDRQLITY. I went into my room and went to sleep. Next day. Bam. 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 I'm currently using a sea king as a punching bag. Roar. Another sea monster came swimming towards me. Maybe I should start using a different tactic. The sea monster tried to hit me, and instead of dodging, I blocked it without haki. Arg. This is more difficult than I thought. Bam. 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 It kept hitting me over and over again. This hurts so much, but it should be helpful. This is how Garp taught me after all. Bam. It sent me flying back. It smirked. Wait, did it just? The water around me started heating up. Just anime effects. Don't read too much into it. WS8. I disappeared and appeared in front of his head. I smirked. Bam. I killed it with one hit, effectively removing its ugly smirk. Idiot. WS8. Something suddenly flew past me. What was that? The water around me suddenly started turning red. I touched my cheek. Something cut my cheek. It was so fast that I couldn't even see or sense it. WS8. It cut me again. WS8. 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 Arg. This is going nowhere. It keeps cutting me and I can't keep up with it. I have no other choice. I closed my eyes. I kept extremely still. Even when it was cutting me, I didn't move. WS8. I suddenly opened my eyes. I moved my finger to the right. Bam. It hit. I looked to my right and saw a small creature that looks like some kind of snake with a hole through its head. Damn, it seems like size really doesn't matter. WS8. I got cut again. Don't tell me. I looked behind me. I saw an entire army of those snake creatures. There are at least 300 of those things. WSH x 300. Help me. Capitulo 31. 1 month later. I'm at Crocodile's casino, playing some games. He has definitely become very wary of me. There are at least 20 people keeping an eye on me. Purararu, purararu, purararu. My den mushy is going off. Gotcha. I picked it up. Yo. We are eating ice cream. Do you want me to get you some? Yes, sure. Got it. Gotcha. I put the den mushy away and went back to playing. So they are all ready to begin the plan. It's good that Crocodile called back all his agents. It saves me a lot of trouble. Boom. BWP, BIP, BIP, BWP. A sudden explosion appeared and the alarm went off. People started screaming and running. While the people were running away and panicking, I disappeared from the crowd. Crocodile POV. I'm with all my agents, discussing the final plans. Boom. BWP, BIP, BIP, BWP. The building started shaking, and a couple of people fell off their chairs. What happened? Everyone looked surprised. Miss All Sunday, contact the idiots above. She took out a den mushy. Purararu, purararu, purararu. No one answered. What are those idiots doing? The door suddenly opened. Fire fist. A fist of flames came flying towards me. Bam! I got hit and flew back. Bam! I hit the aquarium, and water started pouring into the room. Two people enter the room. Ace and Sabo, this must be Ken's doing. I am soaking wet because of the water that started leaking out of the aquarium. What are you idiots standing around for? Go and kill them. Yes, sir. They got ready to attack. Are you sure that you want to do that? Asked Ace. What do you mean? Asked Mr. 3. He smirked. There is an army of over 100 men outside. Ha ha ha, do you really think that you can bluff your way out of this? Sabo also smirked. Let's just say that a certain someone has given all of your plans to the king, said Sabo. What plans? Operation Utopia, said Ace. I froze. There is no way that they could have found out by themselves. That must mean that someone told them. But the only person that knows is Robin. Yes, sir. I glared at her. How could you betray me after all I've done for you? What do you mean, sir? She backed up. I was about to charge at her. Ha ha ha, Ace, look at how stupid he is. Yeah, I know, right? He immediately thinks that his agent must be the one who has told the king. What, then who was it then? There is no way that someone could have found out about it. Ha ha ha, the poor guy thinks that he has hidden his plan so perfectly, said Sabo. Well, our spies are just abnormally good, said Ace. There is no way that they could have found anything out. Yeah, sure, I talked about it a little bit, and I have a couple of documents hidden away, but there is no way they could have had access to that. Well, it doesn't matter now. I stood up. So what? Even if you know my plan, it doesn't change anything. You must not know enough if you think that this will stop us. Ha ha ha, he thinks that we don't know about Mr. 2 or the fake royal guards, said Ace. I almost fell back down. They know everything. Well, it was fun talking to you, but we are here for something different, said Sabo. The captain wanted to ask a couple of you people to join him. If you do, we will guarantee your safety. But if you don't join, you won't be leaving here alive, said Ace. These bastards. All right, I'll name the people that can join. Nico, Robin, Zala, Bentham, and Makita, said Sabo. You bastards, how dare you try and steal my agents in front of me? Ha ha ha, do you even know what happened to your billions and millions? Said Ace. What did you do? He smirked. Let's just say that they won't be helping you today, or ever for that matter. I'll kill all of you. So what do you four think? Asked Ace. There is no way that I'll betray Mr. 0, screamed Bentham. Fine, it seems like no one wants to join us, so have fun being our enemy, said Sabo. They started walking away. Wait, X3. Nico, Robin, Zala, and Makita tan after them. Where do you think you bastards are going? I finally managed to dry myself. I tried to capture them with my sand, but Ace used his fire to stop me. Are you three really willing to join us? Asked Ace. I just joined him because I thought that it would be fun, said Makita. I care too much about myself, said Zala. I can't tell you my reasons, said Robin. Well, fine by me, just follow us out, said Sabo. Oh yeah, Crocky. The captain wanted me to tell you to surrender to the king, or he'll kill you and the rest of your pathetic little crew, said Ace. You bastards. I tried to go after them, but Ace created a massive wall of flame that stopped me from getting closer. I will kill all of you. Ken POV. I'm in the sky looking at Crocodile's casino. I wonder if he believed the whole army thing, but let's check on Robert and laugh at first. I called Robert. Yo, are you two almost finished? Yeah, laugh it, and I already cleared out everything. Good job, your shadow storage is really handy. Now get back to our hideout and rest up. Yes, sir. I put the den mushy back in my pocket and went down to the ground. When I landed, I saw 5 people coming out. Yo, Ken, said Ace. Yo, where's Bentham? He didn't want to come, said Sabo. Well, whatever, this is more than I expected. I looked at the 3 girls. Yo, you guys might know me already. I'm Ken. I'm happy that you choose to join me. You practically forced us to join you, said Makita. You're Makita, right? I heard that you really like making sweets. Yes, my dream is to become a chocolate lady. I smiled at her. If you join me, I can make that dream reality. Really? Yes, you can become our chef specialized in desserts and become better at making them till you're the best in the world. Thank you so much. And what about me? Asked Zala. You girls are so needy. I'll buy you some shoes or something. She smiled at me. Make sure that they're Christian Louboutin. Sure. And what about me? I also want shoes, said Makita. I'm already promising to fulfill your dreams. Why do you want more? She pouted. Sigh fine. Yeah. She jumped up and hugged me. That's not fair. Zala suddenly grabbed my arm and looked at me with puppy eyes. There is this bag that I have wanted for a while. Could you please buy it for me? I also want a bag, said Makita. Don't you already have enough? Screamed Zala. They started arguing with each other. I looked at Sabo and Ace for help, but they looked the other way. Those bastards, I'll teach them later. Where is this army that your subordinates were talking about? Asked Robin. I glared at her. She just made things worse. Zala and Makita let go of me. Yeah, where is this huge army those two were talking about? Asked Makita. Did they lie to us? Asked Zala. Are you blind or something? Asked Ace. Yeah, can't you see this huge army in front of you? What where? Asked Makita. They smirked. Ken, of course, said Ace. He is as strong as an army of 100 men. Sigh, you idiots come up with the most stupid excuses. There is no army, but the thing about the king knowing wasn't a lie. But if you want to go back, I won't stop you. Tusk, it's a little late for that, said Zala. Robin and Makita nodded. Good choice, Ace, burn it down. He nodded. Wait, what is he going to burn down? Asked Makita. Ace stood in front of the casino. He put both his hands in front of him. Inferno style, annihilation. Capitulo 32. Inferno style, annihilation. WS8. A massive inferno of fire appeared from Ace's hands, and it surrounded the casino. It will keep going for a while, so let's go. Aren't we going to check if they survived? Asked Sabo. They aren't going to die of a little fire. I'm just burning his casino down because I want to. But what if he's going to come after us? Asked Zala. I smirked. He isn't an idiot. He will definitely retreat and form a plan to take me down. But enough about him, let's go. They nodded and started following me. 2 hours later, we arrived in the middle of the desert. We arrived at our hideout. What where? Asked Makita. Sabo kneeled down and started shoving some sand away. A handle appeared from underneath the sand. He pulled on the handle, and a door appeared from underneath the sand. He opened the door. That's so awesome, but how do you remember where the door is? Asked Makita. I looked at her and smiled. Secret. She pouted. Fine, be like that. I entered through the door and went down with the stairs. Everyone followed me down, and Sabo closed the door. After arriving at the end of the stairs, we arrived at something that looks like a sewer system. It stinks here, said Zala. It smells better at our hideout, so be quiet and follow me. After 20 minutes of walking through what looked like a maze, we arrived at a wall. Did you get lost or something? Asked Makita. I pushed on a tile in the wall, and it went into the wall. Suddenly, a part of the wall started going down, and an entrance appeared. Wow, you guys have so many cool entrances, said Zala. You have our navigator to thank for that. I went through the entrance, and everyone followed me. Sabo closed the door again. We walked through a hallway and appeared in a pretty big room. Deuce, Robert, and Laffit are sitting on a couch. Welcome back, Captain, said Laffit. Yo, let me introduce everyone really quickly. That's Deuce, Laffit, and Robert. You've already met Sabo and Ace. These three are Nico, Robin, Makita, and Zala, our new crewmates. It's nice to meet you, X8. We have 2 other crewmates, but you'll meet them at a later date. So what are we going to do now? Asked Makita. I smirked. Training. What kind of training? Asked Zala. Just follow me and you'll see. They nodded. The rest started doing a prayer for them. We went to another room that is connected to the main one. I turned around and looked at them with a smile. All right, 10 push-ups. Huh, what do you mean? Asked Makita. Are you deaf? Do 10 push-ups now. But. Now. Yes, sir, screamed Makita. She immediately started doing flimsy push-ups. What are you two standing around for? Zala looked at me seductively. Can't you make an exception for me? Bam! I hit her on her head, making her fall on the floor. I don't like repeating myself. She immediately started doing push-ups. And what about you, Robin? Do you also want to get a hit on your head? She took a step back. I'm not the fighter type. I work more with my head. Yeah, I know you're a cunning bitch, but what has that to do with my orders? She looked down. Is she really about to cry? Did I go too far? Sigh. I patted her head. She looked at me with a surprised face. I'm just doing this for your own good. Even though I will forever protect you, there will be situations where your only way out is with fighting. So could you please just listen to me? She started blushing and then nodded. I took my hand from her head. I shouldn't have worded it like that. Good. Oh, and since you didn't ask me for anything, I'll help you uncover what happened in the Void Century. She had a surprised look on her face. How did you know? I've done my research about O'Hara, and I'm sure that you want to know why the world government took such brutal action against them. Thank you so much, Captain. No problem, you can just call me Ken. She smiled at me. Yes, Ken. She also started doing push-ups. Can I also call you Ken? Asked Makita. Nah, you can just call me hubby. I winked at her. She started blushing and looked the other way. And what about me? Asked Zala. Captain. But. Captain. Tusk. 1 hour later. 1174, 1175, 117. Thud. Zala fell on the floor. Huffed. 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 I reached out my hand. Good job, now get some rest. She took my hand, and I helped her up. Thank you, Captain. Here is some water. I gave her a glass of water. Simp, screamed someone. I'm just being a gentleman. Sigh. I looked at the other two. Why is Makita's face so red? And did that little promise I gave Robin really give her so much determination that she looks like she never wants to stop no matter what? I smiled. It's good that they're working hard, but I don't know if Makita's thoughts are in the right place. 3 hours later. I'm lying down on the couch, and Zala is feeding me grapes. Sabo, are they still at it? Yep. Damn, Zala, why can't you be like them? She pouted. I've just never done anti-exercise, except for training my devil fruit. How lazy. Thud. Thud. It seems like they're finished. I went to the training ground, and Zala followed me. I saw the two lying on the floor. I looked at them with a smile. So how much did you two do? 5784, x2. They glared at each other. Haha, calm down, you both are amazing. I helped them stand up. Thank you, Ken, said Robin. Makita smirked. Thank you, hubby, said Makita. This girl. Let's go and eat. I turned around and started walking towards the dinner table when Makita suddenly grabbed onto my right arm. She winked at me. You're really daring. I suddenly felt someone holding on to my shirt. I looked to my left and saw Robin. She blushed and immediately looked the other way. Even Robin, she definitely wasn't like this in the series. And what about me, said Zala. I looked back at her and smirked. There are still 5 other guys here. How about you try your luck with them? Tusk. There will be no harem. I just imagined that they would act like that, so I wrote it down. I did say in one chapter that I wouldn't choose Robin, Nami, and Boa Hancock as the love interest. But what can I say? I might change my mind. I just think that Robin isn't getting the love that she deserves in the series. But who knows who I'm going to choose? I guess you'll just have to keep reading to find out. Capítulo 33. 1 week later. I'm sitting in a bar when someone came and sat next to me. He sneakily put a note in my pocket and left after a drink. I stayed there for another half an hour before I left. I went to my hotel, and after making sure no one was spying on me, I read the note. The money is ready. Finally. I grabbed my den mushi and called Sabo. Yo bro, we're having a party tonight. Do you want to come? Where is this party? At the bar where we always go to. Sure, at what time? 9 p.m. All right, I'll see you there then. Oh, and can you ask the others if they want to come? Yeah, sure, see ya later. Bye. I hang up. All right, I'll need to get ready. 6 hours later. My crew and I are all standing in front of a cave. Are you sure that they are here? Yes, said Robert. Good, do it, Laffit. Laffit walked forward and took a small ball out of his pocket. He used a lighter to light it and threw it inside the cave. Poof! A lot of smoke came out of the ball. Cough! 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 Crocodile and his people came running out of the cave. Sup? He glared at me. Weren't you going to a party? Ha, we're at your farewell party. Tusk. He put his arm into the sand. Quicksand, multiple sand tornado. The sand under us turned into quicksand, and multiple sand tornadoes came at us from multiple directions. He smirked. Flame wall, screamed Ace. A huge flame wall appeared around us, successfully stopping the tornadoes, and he used another flame attack to turn the quicksand into glass. Ace, you take care of Mr. 1, the guy who can turn any part of his body into sharp steel blades. WS8. He ran past me, but instead of going after Mr. 1, he went after Crocodile. I follow the plan, you idiot. Sorry, Ken, but I just want to fight against him, said Ace. WS8. Suddenly Sabo ran past me, and he went after Mr. 1. Not you too. Sorry, bro. Tisk, fuck it, just fight against whoever you want. WS8. Deuce ran past me and went to fight Mr. 5, the guy who uses his boogers as bombs. Robert went against Bon Cure, Laffit went against Mr. 3, Robin went against Miss Goldenweek, that girl that uses pain to make everyone emo, and Zala is teaming up with Makita to take care of Mr. 4 and Miss Merry Christmas. Those two Usopp and Chopper went against. Who am I supposed to fight now? I looked behind Crocodile and his officers and saw about 100 cannon fodders. I glared at them, and they immediately fell on their ass. Just my luck. I walked through the battlefield. Bam! Boom! Clang! I managed to walk through it without getting hit once. I looked at the cannon fodders and got a great idea. Make a throne. Huh. Create a throne for me with your bodies. Boo, but. Now. They immediately started making a throne. After 5 minutes they were finally done. I sat down on someone's back. I looked at the battlefield and saw that everyone was still fighting. Robin was sitting on the ground, depressed, and making circles on the ground. Laffit is just having fun. Robert is still having problems with Bon Cure. He only knew how to use his devil fruit to run away, and he has never fought with it. I was able to improve his fighting capabilities in this last month and a half, but I'll need more time to make him strong. Zala and Makita also seem to be struggling. Mr. 4 and Miss Merry Christmas are really good at working together. Boom. 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 Why is Deuce struggling with Mr. 5? Oh, never mind. He is just trying to improve his maneuvering skills. Sabo isn't using his pipe against Mr. 1. He must be training his Tekai and Shigen. Ace and Crocodile went further into the desert. His fire isn't doing much against Crocodile's sand. It only turns it into glass sometimes, but he isn't able to hit Crocodile. Why is that? He has enough raw power to theoretically break through the walls of sand Crocodile has, so why isn't he able to? I kept watching them for a little bit until I saw it. To think it was something so simple, let's see what Ace comes up with. Ace POV. I sent a huge wave of flames towards him, but except for turning his sand into glass, nothing happened. Why can't I break through? I'm able to punch through a building with my fire, but I can't get through his wall of sand. He sent a wave of sand towards me. I disappeared. I started running around him and shooting flames at him. He kept throwing sand towards me and creating quicksand underneath me. I need to find a way to get close to him. He keeps blocking me with his sand when I'm about to charge at him. I kept looking for an opening. If I can't find an opening, I'll need to create it. But how can I do that when my attacks aren't able to penetrate through his sand? He pointed at me with his golden hook, and sand came flowing out of it. He tried to grab me with the sand. I kept dodging his sand and turning it into glass. Wait, that's it. He is using that golden hook to use his powers in different ways. Maybe I could use something to break through his sand and hit him. I took my dagger from my belt and held it in front of me. Please work. I encased it with fire. This is a great start. I started making the fire more concentrated and increasing the fire blade. Crack. Crack. Boom. The dagger exploded, and the blade pieces started flying everywhere. I'm lucky that I'm a Logia user, or I could have been really injured by those pieces. WS8. Crocodile suddenly appeared in front of me. Arg. He grabbed my throat with his hands turned into sand. I got you. The ground under us suddenly turned into quicksand, and before I could do anything, he threw me in, and I got swallowed by the sand. I need to be more careful next time. BOOM. I released a massive amount of flames around me, creating an enormous explosion and blowing all the sand away. I jumped out of the massive crates I made and saw everyone with shocked looks except for Ken. He is just smiling. That idiot is never impressed. I felt Crocodile coming after me again, so I jumped away. I looked at Crocodile, and we had a stare-off. What should I do now? My plan to create a new technique failed because of my useless dagger. WS8. A sword came flying towards me, and it fell right in front of me. Yubashiri. I looked at Ken, and he nodded. I smiled. I picked up the sword. This should do. Ken told me that this is a rare sword that is really strong and durable. And then why did it get FC King destroyed by a FC King side FC King character? I'm sorry, this is just me being angry at a cool sword being destroyed. And I know how rust works, but still, I'm sad. I surrounded it with flames again and started condensing it. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. WS8. The sword was giving out an immense heat, and its size tripled. It worked. I need to calm down, I'm still in a deadly fight, so what should I call it? Capitulo 34. Slash. I swung Yubashiri in front of me, and a huge slash made out of fire moved towards Crocodile at an incredibly fast speed. It went right through his sand, and it didn't lose any momentum. Slice. Before he could even react, the slash cut him in half, and his body caught on fire. Well, that is a roasted crocodile, but I doubt anyone would want to eat that. Ken POV. Poor crocodile, he will be missed. I looked at the rest. Bon Cure and Mr. 3 got killed by Laffit. Robert won, but he couldn't finish the job, so Laffit had to do it. Robin managed to pin Miss Goldenweek down and stop her from doing anything. Zala and Makita took care of Mr. 4 and Miss Merry Christmas. They were assassins, after all, so I doubt that they would hesitate about killing. Deuce and Sabo are still fighting with their opponents. I jumped off the throne and started walking towards the battlefield. Deuce, Sabo, take care of them now. But I still am not done with training, said Deuce. SHING. I unsheathed my sword. Slash. Slash. Thud. Thud. I cut Mr. 1 and Mr. 5 down before they realized what happened. Why did you do that? Screamed Deuce. We don't have time. Tusk. I disappeared and appeared in front of him. I kicked towards his head. Kamiye. He dodged my kick. Ha ha ha, you aren't so amazing anymore. WS8. This time I appeared behind him. I tried to punch him on his head. Kamiye. He dodged again. Ha ha ha, I'm too awesome for you. Tisk whatever. I took out my Den Mushi. Yo King, come to XXX, we took care of everyone. You need to hurry before his corpse is turned into ashes. What do you mean? Oh, and don't forget the money. I hang up and put the Den Mushi away. 30 minutes later. The king and all his loyal royal guards arrived. Wow, you guys sure went hard on them. Where is the money? 5 of his guards stepped forward with a suitcase each. They opened them up, and I could see a lot of 10 berry notes. Laffate, do you mind counting them? No problem, sir. He took the suitcases and started counting. Don't you trust me? Why should I? I guess you're right. A couple of minutes later, Laffate was done counting the money. It's exactly 500 million berries. Good. I held out my hand to the king, and he shook it. I'll be expecting the rest very soon, and don't worry, your country will be in good hands. He looked skeptical. We'll be in your care then. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Don't hurt the kid, she is a kid after all. Do you really think I'm like that? Who knows? Before he could say anything, I turned around and looked at my crew. I'll see you guys at the ship in 1 hour. But the ship is 5 hours away, said Zala. 1 hour. I disappeared. Instead of going towards the ship, I went somewhere else. After 2 minutes of running, I stopped in the middle of the desert. I kneeled down and grabbed a handle that was hidden underneath the sand. It opened a door, and after I opened it and went down a couple of stairs, I arrived in a room filled with crates. I opened the first crate and searched through it. Nothing. I searched through the second. Nothing. I searched through the third. Bingo. I grabbed it out of the crate and looked at it. There is no doubt about it, this is definitely it. Hediahaz. I can't believe that I actually managed to pull it off. I'm amazing. Mwahata, mwahata, mwata. Cough. 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 Arg. Whose idea was it to laugh like an evil idiot? 1 hour later. I'm sitting on the ship with Robert and Laffate when I saw the rest running towards the ship. It seems like Sabo, Ace, and Deuce are holding a race. Why do the girls have ducks? Tusk, the king, is probably a simp. The guys jumped on the ship and fell face first on the floor. First, X3. They looked up. X3. How the hell are you two here so fast? Asked Deuce. I'm just fast, said Laffate. Secret, said Robert. Robert can use his devil fruit to teleport a certain distance. He is such a cheat. Hey Ken, can you help me up? Asked Zala. You can do it on your own. Ha, it seems like your charm isn't working, said Makita. I also won't help you up, nor Robin. Stop being pathetic and get on already, or we'll leave you. Don't leave without me, screamed Makita. She used her devil fruit to float up and land on the ship. Robin used her devil fruit to create a staircase with her legs. I really can't get on. Deuce suddenly jumped off the ship and landed next to Zala. He picked her up in bridal style and jumped back on the ship, where he put her back down. Now we can go, said Deuce. I poked his side with my elbow. If you wanted her that badly, you should just have told me. I could have organized a date for you too. He and Zala blushed. What the hell are you talking about? I was just helping her. Just know that I'll be your wingman if you need it. Ha. Shut up, get yourself a girlfriend before you start being a wingman. A girlfriend, huh? What does your mom look like? He glared at me. You bastard. I mean, if she is good looking, I don't mind getting you a couple of siblings. Shign. He started attacking me. I thought you didn't care about her. I don't care about her, but you're still making fun of me. I see, but will you show me a picture of your mom or not? WS8. He appeared in front of me and tried to kick me. I jumped back and smirked at him. Let me show you what I'll do to your mom. WS8. I appeared behind him. Kano Hagakure's most secret and sacred technique, 1,000 years of death. PUC, chai. Everyone looked at me with shocked eyes. AHH my ass, awa, my ass. He flew into the sky while holding his ass. Ken, was that really necessary? Asked Sabo. I smiled at him. Do you want me to show you the other version? He immediately stepped back. Now I'm good. Bam! Deuce crashed back onto the ship, and he fell unconscious. All right, now that everyone is on board, let's continue our journey. I threw an eternal log pose to Laffate. Take us to Jaya. Capitulo 35. 3 days later. A newspaper bird landed on our ship, and I bought one from him. Let's see if there is something interesting. The Azure Demon Pirates, took down one of the 7 warlords of the sea, Crocodile. The Azure Demon Pirates, huh? Azure is a kind of blue, so they must mean my eyes, but I don't understand where they got that demon from. But I guess everyone that isn't on the world government side is a demon. I read through the article. So they only talked about our fight with Crocodile, and they said that my motives were to increase my popularity. I'm sure that the king told what Crocodile was up to, but the world government would never say that a pirate did something good. I took out a stack of bounties from the newspaper. "I guys, gather around, we have new bounties." "Really?" screamed Deuce. Everyone gathered around me. "All right, let's start with the first one. Flame Demon Ace, 180 million dead or alive. Tusk, only a 10 million increase, and what is with that name? Demon, me, the one who came up with this name is stupid," said Ace. "Ha ha ha, calm down, at least they got the flame right," said Sabo. "I guess." "All right, next one. Noble Pirate Sabo, 130 million alive." Sabo didn't say anything. Bro. "What? If you want that noble title gone, I can make it happen." "Really?" I nodded. "But for that to happen, we need to reach Sabyati Archipelago." "Why there?" "You'll see, just be patient." "Fine. But look at the bright side. You've got a 20 million increase, which means that you're catching up to Ace." His eyes immediately brightened up. "All right, next one. Masked Deuce, 100 million dead or alive." "Let's go, I got an extra 33 million. I'm coming for you too." "Dream on," screamed Ace. "I'll be the one who's going to come out on top," screamed Sabo. They started butting heads. "Shut up, I'm not done yet." They quieted down, but still kept glaring at each other. Next. Demon Sheriff Laffit, 69 million dead or alive. Laffit seemed happy. "Ha ha ha, the poor world government doesn't know how awesome you are, or your bounty would have definitely been higher." He gave me a polite bow. "Thank you, Captain." I nodded. Next. Cage Demon Robert, 50 million dead or alive. He looked disappointed. "Don't be disappointed. This is a really high bounty. If you were better at fighting and made a bigger contribution to the last fight, your bounty could have been even higher. So make sure to train your ass off." "Yes, Captain." "Good, all right, next. Nico Robin, 101 million dead or alive." "NOOO," screamed Deuce. "Ha ha ha, you're overtaken, so that means that you're at 5th place now," said Ace. "Ha ha ha, and he wanted to compete with us," said Sabo. Deuce didn't reply and went to a corner and started drawing circles on the floor. "Ha ha ha, good job, Robin." "Thank you, Ken." "All right, next one. Miss Lemon, 45 million dead or alive." "Ha ha ha, Lemon, ha ha ha," laughed Zala. "Shut up, you bitch, I'm sure your name will be 10 times worse." "Ha ha ha, what could be worse than that?" "I'll kill you." They were about to fight. Mikita, Zala. They immediately stopped. "Sit down and be quiet." They immediately sat down, but they kept glaring at each other. Sigh, all right, next. Miss Spiky, 45 million dead or alive. H-H-H-H-I, Spiky, H-H-H-H-I. "Shut up, you bitch, Lemon is in no way better." "Ha-ha-ha, Spiky, Spiky, ha-ha-ha." Bam! Bam! I punched them on their heads. "I told you idiots to shut up." "Sorry, X2. Sigh, all right, and the last one. Azure Demon Ken, 400 million dead or alive." "Wow, your bounty increased as much as mine," said Robert. "Well, I am your captain, so everything that you guys do comes back to me." "Our total bounty is 11200000000 berries," said Robin. "No, our total bounty is 13200000000 berries. I told you about our 2 other crewmates. They each have a 100 million berry bounty. And don't compare this to the Straw Hat Pirates' total bounty and say that it's too high. The Azure Demon Pirates have more members, and the average strength and threat of the crew is higher. I hope you guys agree with the bounties I've chosen." "You're so awesome," said Mikita. "Yeah, I know." "He isn't as awesome as you think," said Ace. "Yeah, if we weren't there for him, he would never have made it," said Sabo. I smiled at them. Well, that's true. You guys were amazing punching bags. Laffit suddenly stepped forward. Hehe, Captain, do you mind if I borrow them for a little bit? Asked Laffit. He had a creepy smile. Ace and Sabo turned pale. I smiled. Have fun. Thank you, Captain. He suddenly grabbed the two of them and took them to the storage room. I did a quick prayer for them. And no, Laffit can't beat them. This is just comedy. I may not be funny, but it's still comedy. Next day. WS8. I sensed something flying towards the back of my head. Before I could turn around, Robert appeared behind me and managed to redirect a cannonball that came flying towards my head into the sea. Thank you, Robert. No problem, Captain. I looked at where the cannonball came from, and I saw one marine ship, and there was a lot of fog behind it. Ken, screamed Deuce. I looked up at Deuce, who is standing on top of the mast with a spyglass. What is it? I can see a lot of ship shadows inside the mist. I think that there is an entire fleet coming after us. Great, just what we needed. I just wanted to have a relaxed day. Laffit, come here. He appeared beside me. How many ships do you see, Laffit? 10 battleships, said Laffit. Are you sure? 100%, Captain. Tusk, this is bad news. Laffit, get us out of here as fast as possible. He nodded and started telling everyone what to do. Why are they sending 10 battleships? When there is a buster call, they send 10 battleships and 5 vice admirals. I hope that there are no vice admirals on that ship, or we're done for. But I doubt that they would pull a buster call on us. Our ship started speeding up, and all the marine vessels came out of the mist. I jumped up the mast next to Deuce. I took his spyglass. Go and help the rest. He nodded and jumped down. I looked through the spyglass. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 FC King Vice Admirals. They pulled a FC King buster call on us. What should I do? A light bulb suddenly appeared above my head and turned on. I have a plan. I jumped down. Laffit, are you done with the thing I told you to do? Yes, everything is in Robert's storage. Robert came over and handed me a butts. I smirked. I picked Robert up. What are you doing, Captain? Asked Robert. We're going to give the Marines a little visit. What? Laffit, make sure to get as far as possible. I understand, Captain. What are you two going to do? Asked Makita. We're going to give you guys some fireworks. WS8. I disappeared and started using Jeppo and Saru, with Robert under my arm. Sengoku, or whoever sent this buster call, I'll show you what happens when you mess with me. I may not be strong enough to even take down even one vice admiral, but I won't be afraid of one either. Capitulo 36. Mamanga POV. I'm standing on a warship, with 9 others following me. It's ridiculous that they would launch a buster call for a rookie. He might be above average and no hacky, but there is no way that he could beat a vice admiral. Even Garp said so. So which person was stupid enough to do this? Mamanga, sir. My subordinate came running towards me. What is it? You should look for yourself. He gave me a spyglass. I grabbed the spyglass and looked through it. This brat, does he even know what's happening? I threw the spyglass back to my subordinate. Let's wait and see what futile attempt he is trying to make. He was about 100 meters, 330 feet, from my ship when he suddenly started going upward with his crewmate under his arm. What is this brat thinking? He was about 1 kilometer, 6 miles above our ships when he stopped. His crewmates suddenly started creating shadows underneath them when something big fell out of it. Don't tell me that that is what I think it is. They suddenly disappeared. Everyone, get into the water now. Everyone from my ship and the other ships started jumping into the water. The big object fell right onto the ship in the middle of our formation. Nothing happened. Was that just a bluff to slow us down? BOOM. Ken POV. 1 minute earlier. I was running towards the Marine fleet with Robert under my arm. You know what you need to do, right? Yes, Captain. Good. I started using Jeppo to get high into the air. When we were high enough, I stopped. All right, do it. Robert opened his shadow storage, and the big object that came out of it was Crocodile's bomb with a 2.5-kilometer, 1.5 miles, explosion radius. To think that he had that just laying around in his base. Laffit managed to create a blueprint and remote control for it, so I can potentially create more of these. I already have a million ideas about how I want to use it, but I need to first use it here. The bomb started to fall down, and I encased my legs in haki and started using Jeppo and Saru at my max speed. WS8. We disappeared. I could see all the Marines jumping into the water. Poor guys, this isn't the type of bomb that you can escape from by going underwater. After we got away far enough, I clicked on the remote. BOOM. WS8. We got sent flying back by the shockwaves. Damn, this thing is more powerful than I imagined. The manga didn't do it justice. I stabilized myself and kept going towards the ship. After a little bit, I landed on it. I let go of Robert. Are you okay, Robert? I'm fine, Captain. Good. Was that Crocodile's bomb? Asked Robin. Yep, Laffit, get us back on course. Yes, Captain. Deuce, lend me your spyglass. Sure, here you go. He gave me his spyglass, and I looked at the Marine graveyard. As I thought, the Vice Admirals have all survived, but I doubt that they will go after us. All right, they won't be bothering us anymore. Sabo, have you done what I told you? Yep, I have everything here. He gave me a den mushy. This is a den mushy that can record videos, and this will help me get some contacts in the underworld. Laffit, did you get the number? Sai, do you even know how difficult it is to get a number from an underworld emperor? I know, but I believe in your abilities. He smiled. I'm glad that you trust me so much. He gave me a piece of paper with a number on it. Thank you, I will be in my cabin, don't disturb me. I walked into my cabin and shut the door behind me. I sat down at my desk and took out a den mushy. I dialed in the number that Laffit gave me. Puraveru, 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 Puraveru. Why is it taking so long? Gotcha. Someone picked up, and the den mushy's head turned into an albatross. Yo, am I talking with Morgan? Who are you? Well, there is no need for me to hide it, I guess. Your newspaper had my crew and me on the front page. Azure Demon Ken. Just Ken is fine. How did you get this number? Haha, let's just say that I'm much more capable than the average rookie. Hee hee, as I thought, you really are interesting. So what do you want? Before that, can you tell those Marines that are listening in to take a hike? 5 seconds later. They're gone. Good, I called you to sell you some information. Ha ha ha, I thought that you would have at least done some research about me. Do you really think that I can't get the information that you have? But I doubt that you're able to get everything. That's true, but I have a quick question. Sure, what is it? Has the big thing already happened to you and your crew? Ha ha ha, you sure are a good businessman, not willing to give me any information freely. But yeah, it just happened. Then why aren't you on the bottom of the sea? As I thought, you don't have that information. So what would you be willing to give for that information plus a video of it? I can't give you a price if I don't know what kind of information you have. How about this? I'll tell you what happened and you'll find me some atom wood. You'll only need to supply it and I will pay for it. Fine, I can get you that, but how will you trust me not to just take the information and give nothing back? You will get to know what happened here eventually, but if you don't give me the atom wood, I'll destroy the video and trust me, you'll want it. Ha ha ha, alright, tell me already. You've got me intrigued. He can probably fulfill this request with a snap of his fingers. As you may know, someone sent a buster call at me. Yes. Heh, the only surviving Marines are the 5 Vice Admirals. Are you serious? Nope. So, that was why I couldn't contact my spy. Haha, sorry about that. No, it's fine. So, do you want to buy the video? What's your price? I don't really care about money right now. I'm more interested in some information. You need to be careful. Too much information will get you in trouble. Are you getting worried about me? Hee hee, I just think that you're interesting, so I don't want you to fall down too quickly. But name your price. I have 2 things that I want to know. First, who was the one who sent a buster call after me? And second, I want to have a good relation with you. You really are interesting. Fine, I accept. Thank you. How about we handle everything in person? I will be at Jaya in 4 days. I'm in paradise anyway, so I'll see you there. Oh, and before I go, if you lie and waste my time, I'll end you. Calm down. I'm not stupid enough to fight an emperor, be it an emperor of the underworld or one of the 4 emperors of the sea. It's good that you have a good head on your shoulders. All right, I have to go. Gotcha. He hung up. I took the device of the snail and broke it. Having good ties with an emperor of the underworld will be really beneficial to me. After all, he is one of the best when it comes to gathering information. But I should keep in mind that he'll also sell information about me to other people. I looked at the snail that is running away. But at least I've got the ship situated sorted for about 50%, and I'm sure that he'll be able to find out which bastard targeted me. Sigh. I should start thinking about what I'm going to do in Skypia, and let's hope that this will be the last time that I'll get a buster call on me. Capítulo 37. 4 days later. We arrived at Jaya. We docked the ship at Logtown. It's the only town on this island. What should we do, Captain? Asked Robert. I don't care, just make sure that someone guards the ship. He nodded. I jumped off the ship, and everyone around was looking my way. Keep looking, and I'll gouge your eyes out. Everyone quickly looked away. On this island, bounties are everything. If you have a 20 million berry bounty, you'll be greatly respected, like Bellamy, who has a 55 million berry bounty. He practically runs this town, but I guess now that I'm in town, he'll have to bow down to me. I walked around town and entered a pub called Pub and Pies. It was pretty lively when I was outside the pub, but everyone immediately shut up when I walked in. I walked up to the bar and sat down. The bartender is a rather round man with tanned skin. His black hair is shaved on the top, but long in the back. He has a round nose and a large black mustache that covers his mouth. He wears a short-sleeved white shirt and an orange bandana on his forehead. He has red tattoos with wavy and curled designs on both his upper arms. And poor Robert, a side character who we will only see this chapter, gets more information about him than Robert. But let me give you a short description of how Robert looks. 16 years old with black hair and black eyes. How funny that that is how almost half of Asia looks like that. BTW, I love Asia. Give me your specialty. Coming right up. After a little bit, he served me a drink and some food. I immediately started eating. I wonder when that bird is going to show up. Hey, old man, is there anything interesting to do on this island? There is a hotel and a gambling place here, but that's it. I see, how boring. Someone walked in and suddenly came and sat next to me. He put his arm around my shoulder. What do you think you're doing? My name is Bellamy, and I work under Don Quixote da Flamingo. I slapped his arm from my shoulder and went back to eating. How dare you? Do you really think that you're better than da Flamingo? When did I say that? I told you that I work under Don Quixote da Flamingo, and you ignored me. Just because you work for him doesn't mean anything. If you aren't on his main crew, he won't care about you. You bastard, I will tell him that you disrespected him, and then he'll show you. I suddenly sensed something on the pub's roof. I stood up, put my bill on his tab. You bastard. Bam! I smashed his head through the bar table, splitting it in half. And that too. I disappeared and appeared on the roof. I stood face to face with the owner of the World Economy newspaper and one of the emperors of the underworld, Big News Morgans. Yo, Morgans. Hello, Ken. So where do you want to finish the transaction? Follow me. He disappeared, and I followed him. After a little bit, we arrived in a hotel room. I sat down on the bed. Did you manage to secure the wood? Do you even know who you're talking to? Nah, I honestly couldn't say who you are. You're a funny guy, but let's start our business. I presume that you're going to make your ship at Water 7. I nodded. I'll send it to Iceberg, and you can finish the transaction with him. He is the mayor of Water 7. That makes things easier, so have you found out who sent it? He smiled. To think you would have pissed off that kind of person. So it was Charlo's. Indeed. Sigh, I should have known. I threw him a den mushy. All right, our transaction is finished. I hope to do more business with you in the future. I stood up and was about to leave. Not so fast. Hi. I still need to watch the video and see if it was worth coming here. Oh yeah, almost forgot. He took out a different den mushy and connected the two. A projection came out of his den mushy. After he watched the video, he had a huge smile on his face. Ha ha ha, this is going to be so fun. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Ha ha ha. It seems like you're satisfied. I'm more than satisfied. He gave me a note. This is my personal number. You were just lucky that you were able to reach me with the number you have. Thank you. I would have given you my number too if I didn't know that you would sell it the next second. Ha ha ha, you're a smart guy. May we meet again in the future. WS8. He disappeared. It seems like I know whose name I'm going to write in my death note. I disappeared from the hotel room. What should I do now? I guess I'll have some fun at the tropical hotel that Bellamy has taken over. And I don't know when Bellamy came to Jaya, so just act like he was already here 3 years before Luffy started his journey. After a little bit, I arrived at the hotel. I walked in, and after the owner saw me, he fell on his butt. WW, what can I help you with, sir? I need this whole hotel for my crew and me. But sir. I already smashed Bellamy's head in, so if you don't want to be next, tell everyone to FCK of. Right away, sir. He ran away into the hotel. I called my crew. Yo, guys, I reserved a tropical hotel for us, so come here. What about me? I'm guarding the ship, said Robert. Wait, can't you just put the ship into your storage? To think that you haven't thought about that. Gotcha. He hung up. Ha ha ha, poor Robert. Well, I'll see you guys here. I put the den mushy away when I saw a group of people coming down the hallway angrily. When they saw me, they immediately shut up. It's really him, said one of them. The owner quickly ran up to me. The hotel is now entirely empty. Please go ahead and choose whichever room you like. I walked past Bellamy's crew and into the hallway. I looked for the biggest room and laid down on the bed. Capitulo 38. An hour later, I woke up. Yawn. I guess I'll go for a swim in the pool. I don't feel like drinking salt water. I found a pair of swim trunks in the closet. After I changed, I went outside to the pool. When I arrived at the pool, I found everyone sitting around the pool in their swimming wear. Damn, those 3 girls look amazing. Yo, Ken, did you have a nice nap? Asked Ace. It was good, but why is no one in the pool? Devil fruits and water don't go together, said Robin. And we can't just go swimming and let them watch, said Deuce. I see, well, I don't care about anyone's feelings. Splash. I jumped into the swimming pool. You guys are really missing out. I started swimming around. And the pool is 1 meter, 3 feet deep. Splash. Deuce suddenly jumped on me and grabbed me in a headlock. Arg, you bastard. PLONS. Sabo suddenly also jumped in. He smirked at me. What are you 2 idiots planning? Sabo suddenly pushed my head in the water. These bastards. I forced myself free from their clutches and appeared on the other side of the pool. I glared at them, and they glared back. You idiots started a battle that you can't will. PLONS. Ace suddenly jumped in next to me. 2 against 1 isn't fair, said Ace. I thought that you guys couldn't come into the water. If I let a little water stop me, I will never be able to surpass you. And how weakened a devil fruit user gets by going into the water depends on how much their body is submerged into the water. The pool's water reaches up to Ace's waist, so he can still move in the water. At least that is how I think it works. Ha ha ha, alright, let's get these bastards. Let's go. Saru, X4. We appeared in front of each other in an instant. Instead of punching each other, we started wrestling. I grabbed Sabo and pushed him into the water, but he grabbed my legs, taking me with him. I smiled. I'm glad I choose to accept that cup of sake that day and become brothers with these lovely idiots. The four of us kept wrestling in the pool until it was time for dinner. I had to carry Ace on my back to his room since he was too weak to move. After bringing Ace to his room, I went on top of the room and looked out onto the sea. The knock-up stream appears 5 times a month, but it's almost impossible to calculate when it exactly appears, I think. I should just keep my eyes open, and when the knock-up stream appears, we should just race towards it. Laffit suddenly appeared next to me. "May I speak with you, Captain?" "Sure, what is it?" "You haven't really been keeping your promise." "What promise?" "That you would let me have some fun." "Wasn't today really fun?" "I mean the other type of fun." "Oh, we're talking about your kind of fun. We will be hopefully going to a place soon where there are supposed to be a couple of strong people that you can play with if you're strong enough." "Do you think that I'm not strong enough?" "I don't know their strength, I just know that they're strong." He licked his lips. "Well, I'm looking forward to it. How about you go and play with the pirates on this island?" That's a great idea. But before you go, I need to ask you something." "Yes, Captain." "Have you heard of the Sky Island?" He nodded. "I've read about it in stories, but isn't that just a fairy tale?" "Maybe, but what if it does exist? Wouldn't you want to find out about it?" "I don't think I told you this, Captain, but I strongly believe in luck, fate, and dreams. So I actually do believe that it exists." "It's good to believe in dreams, but we can't make dreams reality if we sit around and do nothing." "That's true, so I presume that my brilliant captain has a plan." "Haha, stop flattering me. I do have a plan, but I will need your help to realize it." "I will be glad to help. Do you know anything about the knock-up stream?" "I'm sorry, Captain, but I've never heard of it. Can you please explain?" "The knock-up stream is a powerful pressurized water stream that shoots upwards to the sky from the sea. The knock-up stream is created by a giant underwater cave filled with gas. At some point in time, the gas pressure is too big and creates a crack in the ceiling, and then a giant whirlpool is created from the crack. Once most of the gas gets free, the seabed explodes, sending a giant stream upwards. Captain Shore is a genius. We could use this stream to potentially shoot us up high enough to get to Sky Island." "You're a genius yourself." "You flatter me. Do you think that you're able to predict when the next knock-up stream appears?" "Give me 1 week." "Ha, you're such a reliable crewmate. With your help, it's almost guaranteed that I become the Pirate King." He gave me a polite bow. "Thank you for the praise. Then if you would excuse me, I have some pirates to play with." Have fun." WS8. He disappeared. If he really can find out when the next knock-up stream appears, I will be able to prepare accordingly. And since I know that the 1 billion extol you have to pay at the gate is actually 100 berries per person. So if I just pay the old lady at the gate 900 berries, we will not become criminals, and we can wander the island freely, except for upper yard, of course. I disappeared from the roof and appeared in my room. I directly went to sleep. 1 week later, I was playing poker with Ace and Sabo when Laffit suddenly appeared next to me. "I have found out when the next one will be." "When?" "Tomorrow." "Where?" "It's too far for us to reach in 1 day." "What do you mean?" "It doesn't appear only around here, but in a lot of places." "That must be something I forgot. Well, whatever, let's just hope that one appears here soon." "I see. I'm right to assume that you have found out when the next one appears next to this island, right?" "Yes, Captain. It will appear in approximately 1 month and a half. I will be able to know exactly the day when it's closer to happening." Ace placed the cards in his hands down and smiled. "I've won." "Keep dreaming." I placed the cards in my hand down. His smile immediately dropped. "Ken is the winner," said Sabo. I took the 1 million berries on the table. Better luck next time." "Let's go another round," said Ace. I stood up. "I need to take care of some business first. Laffit, follow me." WS8. We disappeared and appeared in my room. "How good are you at designing things?" "I'm pretty good if I can say so myself." I placed down 2 big papers on my desk. "I need you to help me design 2 ships." "2? It won't be convenient if we have to share a ship with the giants." "That's true." "All right, first I want a jacuzzi." Capitulo 39. Next day. I had Laffit go to Water 7 to prepare the ships and pay for the Atom wood. We still have a month and a half, so he should be back on time. I guess I'll go do some more training. I went far into the forest and stood in front of a tree. All right, let's do this. I punched the tree while using Tekai on my fist. Bam! The tree got uprooted and sent flying. This is pretty strong. Let's try the ground next. Bam! I hit the ground with full force. Boom! A massive crack, the size of a house, appeared. I should be able to do better. Bam! I punched the ground as hard as I could with Tekai. Boom! A crater 5 times, the size of the first one, appeared. Hee, this is more like it. Boom! 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 I kept using the technique for 5 days straight. I didn't sleep, take breaks, or eat. And for the bitches who were complaining about Ken not being able to do a lot of exercises when he was 5. Look at how my boy has grown. He can fuck all of you weeby noobs up. Come and say that my boy is pathetic again, and I'll come and beat you up myself. BTW, I was just joking for whoever was taking this seriously. I still love you, idiots. 3. Damn, that was a nice warm-up. Now let's get to the real stuff. I encased my arms in haki, turning them black. Boom! The crater became 20 times bigger than the last one. I'm sorry, island and the people on it, but I need to become stronger. But I bet that they wouldn't be mad at me for destroying their island and making it impossible for them to sleep. Boom! 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 I kept using this technique for 25 days straight. I should take a break and see what my crew is up to. WS8. I disappeared from the forest, or should I say no man's land. The area of destruction is so big that even Pain would be asking for destruction lessons from me. I appeared at our hotel, and I used my haki to find my crew. They were all in the dining room. When I entered the room, I saw a horrible sight. They looked worse than Moria's zombies. What happened to you guys? Thud X8. They all fell headfirst in their food. Tusk, you lazy bastards, can't even look at me when I'm talking to you. I sat down and started eating all the food, except for the one which had their faces in it. After finishing my meal, I went to my room and went to sleep. I wonder why they were all acting like that. Next day, I woke up, and when I went to eat breakfast, I found everyone still at the same place, with their heads in the same food. Are they dead or something? Well, they better not be, or I'll kill myself and beat them up in hell. I ate my breakfast, which was prepared by the staff, who also looked like zombies. Oh, I know what is happening. It must be Halloween or something. I stood up and slapped Ace on his head. Come on, wake up. Why didn't you guys invite me? He didn't move. Ace. ZZZZ. Are they seriously sleeping? I'll show them for leaving their backs open like this. I went to the garden and grabbed the hose. I turned it on and went back with it to my crew. Splash. I started spraying them with the hose. Cold, X8. They all immediately woke up and jumped up. So you guys are finally awake. You bastard, screamed Ace. Because of you, we weren't able to sleep for even a second in this last month, screamed Deuce. What the hell were you even doing? Asked Sabo. Training. Training? Then why the hell do you look like you have been having the best sleep for the last month? The sound wasn't stopping at all, screamed Deuce. Because I am awesome. Yeah, you're awesome at being a bastard, screamed Sabo. You guys were the stupid ones for not using earplugs. We tried, screamed Zala. I see, so I'm that awesome. Arms suddenly started sprouting from my body and bound me. Clutch. Nothing happened to me. Not you to Robin. I freed my hands and pinched one of her arms. Ouch. The arms immediately disappeared. WS8. Boom. I suddenly got hit by a huge fireball. Did you get him? Asked Deuce. I think so, said Ace. These peasants. Just before I got hit, I used Tekai. I ran through the flames with Tekai and appeared in front of Ace. Say hello to my hard as fist. Bam. I hit him straight in his face, sending him through multiple walls all the way into the ocean. Damn, I didn't know he was that weak. Deuce immediately disappeared and went after Ace. Sai, I hope you guys have learned your lesson. Now go and sleep in your own room. We will be leaving in approximately 15 days. Yawn, all right, Ken, just make sure not to do that ever again, said Makita. Fun fact, I always yawn when I write yawn. All of them went to their room. Deuce took Ace back to his room after he saved him from the sea. I should find a more deserted place next time. After Laffit comes back, I should ask him if he can help me with my Kenbenshoku Haki training. After all, I've trained my Busashoku Haki way more since I've become a pirate. I went outside and walked through town. Everyone looked like sleeping zombies. I really should find a more deserted place when I'm going to be doing more training like that. 1 week later. We were eating lunch when Laffit walked in. Welcome back, Laffit. Did everything go as planned? It's waiting for us at the port. I'm sure that you will like it a lot. Well, let's go and check it out then. We all stood up and walked to the port. When we arrived and saw the massive ship, our jaws were touching the floor. This is so awesome. Capítulo 40. This chapter is just a lot of information about the new ship and a flashback. In front of us is a massive black ship. I took my inspiration for this design from the Black Pearl because I always found it a cool ship. The Black Pearl is 50 meters, 165 feet in length, but this ship is 2 times as long. It's 100 meters, 330 feet, tall and 30 meters wide. I don't remember how many cannons the Black Pearl had, but ours has 81. 32 at each side, 10 at the back, and 1 massive one at the front with 3 smaller ones at each side. But the one on the front is covered up by my Jolly Roger. And the ship is more than 2 times as big as the Thousand Sunny. The Thousand Sunny is 42.5 meters, 140 feet, tall, and Ken's ship is 100 meters, 330 feet, tall. My Jolly Roger is a skull with 2 katanas sticking diagonally in its head from above. The katanas have a blue hilt and a white blade. The eyes of the skull are blue. When we want to use the cannon on the front, the skull opens its mouth, and the cannon appears from inside of it. I jumped onto the ship. I'm impressed, they've really outdone themselves. All the sails had my Jolly Roger on it, and the ship was full of blue accents. Everyone came onto the ship. Wow, Captain, is this really our ship? Asked Robert with stars in his eyes. This is the one and only pirate's whore. Ken. Makita slapped me on my head. What is that for a name? Choose something more decent. Ha ha ha, I was just joking. How about the seas whore? Asked Deuce. Deuce, Zala slapped him on his head. You men are all the same, said Robin. Who votes for Ken's name? Asked Sabo. Everyone put their hands up except for the girls. It seems like my name wins. The girls glared at us. There is no way that we'll allow that, screamed Zala. All right, fine, then you'll be the whore. Her hands suddenly turned into spikes. It seems like the captain has a death wish. I'm going to keep exploring the ship. Bye. WS8. I disappeared and appeared inside the ship and started looking through it. The ship has a separate bedroom for all of us plus a couple of extra rooms for future crewmates. And of course, mine is the biggest. And of course, there are a lot of bathrooms. There is a huge kitchen and dining area. There is a big lounge room where we can chill together. There's also a storage room where we can keep all of our food. There's a doctor's office for Deuce, a library for Robin, and a training room with reinforced walls, floor, and ceiling for everyone. There is a workshop where Laffit can work his magic. We also have an extra workshop for our future shipwright. There's also a pretty big crow's nest, where the future lookout can stay comfortably and report whatever they see. I walked into the bridge, where the future helmsman will take control of the ship and steer it in the right direction with the help of our navigator. There is just a normal wheel to control the ship, but it's decorated with blue accents. The helmsman will have a clear view out of the bridge. Next, I went to the gun deck. This is where all the cannons are. It's right under the main deck. There were rows of cannons with a lot of cannonballs at each cannon. I should use these cannons more. It's pretty fun to use these things. And when I get a good sniper, they will transform these cannons in deadly weapons. I walked to the front and looked at the massive cannon. I could easily fit in here and look at those massive cannonballs, but it would have been cooler if we could have gotten the same cannon as the Straw Hats, but we will be able to get a much better cannon in the future. Flashback to Alabasta. The day after the three girls joined my crew, I took Robin to the Tomb of the Kings, where the Poneglyph of Alabasta is. I activated the secret entrance, and after we entered, we saw a blue poneglyph. After she saw it, she had a surprised look on her face. This must be the poneglyph that Crocodile was searching for, and if I remember correctly, the reason why you got such a high bounty when you were a kid was because you are the last person that is able to read these things. So how about you tell me what is written on it? She nodded and started reading it. It has a little bit of information on the Void Century. Oh, really? Then can you tell me what it says? It says that there. She started telling a really convincing story. All right, stop lying and tell me the truth. What do you mean? She didn't look scared or nervous, she just looked confused. I'm really sensitive to lies. I can easily tell that you're lying, so just tell me what is really written on there. I can't. So it's about that weapon, Pluton. She had a surprised look on her face. That look on your face confirms it. Don't look too surprised. I know everything about Crocodile and his plans. I know that you don't want to unleash this weapon onto this world, but why don't you look at it with another point of view? The world government doesn't want anyone to read these poneglyphs. Why do you think that is? Because they have a big secret that they want no one to know. Exactly, and your dream is to unravel the secret of the Void Century, right? She nodded. So, after you know what happened, what will you do? I will tell everyone about it. And then what? What do you mean? The people will take them down if they have done something wrong. And how will the people do that? Do you really think that if everyone in this world goes against the world government, that the people would lose? The world government had 800 years to prepare for whatever could happen. Do you really think that they won't have one of the 3 weapons in their possession? And they could potentially have something even stronger in their arsenal. Are you trying to say that you want to get Pluton to fight the world government? I smiled. You're a sharp one. I've told this to no one, but the only way for me to realize my dreams is to eliminate the world government. Are you being serious? Do you know who you're up against? You want to destroy them too, don't you? To pay back the people who have made your life hell. The same people who killed everyone you cared about, who made you fear for your life every day since you were a kid. I held out my hand. If you want to make that happen, help me with all your power. You might be the only one who could threaten the existence of the world government. With your knowledge and my strength, we will be able to take down the world government. So please, Nico Robin, join me and let's rid this world of the evil that is holding it captive. Tears started falling from her eyes. She smiled and grabbed my hand. You can count on me, Captain. I smiled at her. Thank you. And he isn't using her weakness to get his hand on a powerful weapon. He is being serious about only being able to achieve his dreams by destroying the world government. I grabbed my notebook and pen. All right, spill the beans. She started telling me about the location of Pluton and about how to use it. Flashback end. I'm standing in front of the huge cannon with a smile on my face. A weapon that could destroy islands. If I managed to get those blueprints and turn the ship into Pluton, I wouldn't need to fear a buster call because even an admiral will not have a high chance to survive. But it isn't a convenient weapon to take care of one person. It's a weapon of mass destruction, so I shouldn't expect it to be convenient. I went down the stairs and arrived at our main storage room. It's pretty empty right now, just some extra cannons for when the others get destroyed and extra cannonballs. But too much stuff will just slow down the ship. But I guess I didn't care about speed when I told them to make it this big. The reason why the Supernova's ships are small is because they need to have the speed to run away from danger. But I don't care about that, especially since I've created this new technique while I was training this last month. I went back to the upper deck, where everyone was. Zala glared at me. Are you still mad? I was just joking. Humph, you better watch your mouth next time. All right, beauty. She blushed. Complimenting me isn't going to make me think better of you. Yeah, I understand. Captain, I have the receipt. He gave me a paper with a lot of numbers. 600 million for the atom wood. Shouldn't it have been 200 million or something like that? They also used atom wood on the giant's ship, said Laffit. I was about to faint. I held onto Ace to keep standing. Who the hell told you to do that? I'm really sorry, Captain, but I thought that you wanted it for both ships. I will accept any punishment that you have for me. He went on his knees. What are you doing? Do you want to suck my dick or something? Stand up. He quickly stood back up. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Sigh. I let go of Ace and stood back on my feet. It's fine. The giants having a strong ship will be beneficial to us. I kept reading the receipt. 100 million for both the ship's total labor cost, which takes the total to 700 million berries. We had 803 million berries in the bank, but now we only have 103 million left. There goes the 700 million we got from Alabasta. We got 500 million from the king and stole 200 million from Crocodile. Sigh. It's good that we're going to be visiting the City of Gold. We'll be able to fill our bank after that trip. And we will still be getting the other 500 million in the future from the king. It seems like we're poor again, so did you do what I told you? Yes, Captain. I hired some men and took the giant's ship to Little Garden to pick them up. They are waiting for us at Water 7. I also got them new weapons and armor. And how much did that cost? 1 million. All right, at least we're ready for the new world. So have you decided a name for the ship yet? Asked Sabo. Yeah, the name is Capitulo 41. Thanks for the 1 million views. I appreciate you all. The name is Dark Star. Wow, that's actually a really cool name, said Zala. Yeah, but the other two were much better, said Sabo. Bam! He got hit on his head by Zala. Oh, I was just kidding. It wasn't funny. All right, stop fighting. Captain, should I carve the name on the side of our ship? Asked Laffit. That's a great idea, but before that, do you know when the knock-up stream will appear? It will appear in exactly 4 days in the evening. I also know the exact location. You're such a hard worker. I might have to promote you from second mate to first mate. He smirked at Deuce, Ace, and Sabo. It will be an honor, Captain. Wait, you can't do this, screamed Sabo. The navigator is supposed to be the second mate. You can't just promote him like that, screamed Deuce. I can do whatever I want. I'm not saying that I'm going to be promoting him right now, but I'm seriously considering it. Guys, why are you so stressed out? We just have to beat Laffite and eliminate him as competition, said Ace. Yeah, you're right, said Sabo. There is no way that he can beat us, said Deuce. Shadow bind. Shadows came out of the floor and bound the 3 of them. Did you guys forget about me? Asked Robert. Don't involve yourself or you'll get burned, said Ace. Ha ha ha, don't threaten my comrade when you can't even move, Fire Boy. What did you call me? He was about to use his devil fruit. Bam! 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 I kicked the 5 of them off my ship. Do you want to burn down my brand new ship or something? If you want to play, go somewhere else. All right, Captain, we'll be taking our leave then, said Robert. The ground underneath them suddenly turned into shadows, and they disappeared. It seems like he has been training hard. He also seems way more confident. He would normally not dare to involve himself with any of the fights within the crew. I'm happy for him. I turned around to the girls and looked at them with a serious look. I have an important mission for the 3 of you. What is it? Asked Robin. At the end of the day, I want every part of this ship to be clean. Huh, what do you mean? Asked Makita. Are you stupid? I'm telling you to go and clean the goddamn ship, now. They immediately ran inside of the ship to get cleaning supplies. And, guys, protect me if the female readers want to kill me. I'm counting on you guys. I looked at the ship and smiled. My name is Ken, and I'm the captain. I'm looking forward to the adventure we'll have together with the crew Dark Star. I jumped off of Dark Star, and I suddenly sensed something. I looked at the forest. I don't sense anyone in the forest. That must mean that they're outside of my range. I disappeared and started running towards the direction I sensed it at. WS8. I started speeding up. Found him, He is trying to run away, but he isn't fast. WS8. I appeared in front of him. Bam! A bullet instantly came towards my head. I moved my head and dodged the bullet. He's pretty good. Who are you, and why were you spying on me? He had a calm look on his face. I'm sorry if I bothered you, but I just wanted to check out your ship. Your senses are really good to be able to spot me from such a distance, but I guess you don't have a 400 million berry bounty for nothing. Haha, are you saying that you're surprised that someone has senses better than yours? With all due respect, I don't think that your senses are better than mine. Well, whatever, just don't point your gun at my head the next time, or I'll. Well, I'm sure that you can imagine that for yourself. I started walking away. Wait. I stopped and turned around. What is it? I overheard a conversation between your crewmates about the Sky Islands. I glared at him. Overheard? You mean you spied on them? He took a step back. Sai, just tell me what you want already. I would like to join you and your crew on your journey to the Sky Islands. Why should I trust you? If I didn't dodge that bullet, you would have killed me, and you could be an undercover Marine trying to capture us or something. He had a disgusted look on his face. I've killed 2 Marines when I was a kid, and a lot more followed once I grew up. So, you're a psychopathic killer. I don't kill everyone, just mainly those dirty Marines. I'm sure that they aren't the only ones, but fine, if you pay me 1 million, I'll let you come on board with us. Why should I pay such a huge amount? If you don't want to go, you don't need to pay. No, I need to know if the Sky Islands are actually real, and I believe that it is fate that I met you here today. So, are you going to pay or not? Fine. All right, I'm sure that you overheard our conversation, so you know where and when to join us. I'll see you in 4 days then. I walked away. What are the chances? 4 days later. All of us plus the guy from yesterday are on the ship. Sabo came to me and whispered in my ear. Are you sure that we can trust him? What is the worst that can happen? Just keep an eye on him. I walked towards the guy. Do you have the money? He gave me a bag. The 1 million berries are in that bag. I threw it to Laffit to count. Since you'll be on our ship for a little bit, how about you tell me your name? My name is Van Augur. It's nice to meet you, Van Augur. I'm sure that you already know all of us, so there's no need to introduce ourselves. The clouds started turning dark. Captain, we need to get going. It's coming soon, said Laffit. All right, Sabo, pull up the anchor. Laffit, take hold of the wheel, and the rest pull down the sails. They started doing what they were told to do. We started sailing towards the sea. A little bit later, Laffit told us to stop. All right, Deuce, Sabo, activate the wings. Laffit, keep the ship stable, and the rest pull the sails back up. WS8. 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 The sea started to act up. It's coming, everyone hold on. WS8. The water under us started to rise. WSH. The water suddenly exploded into a pillar that reached all the way into the clouds, and the current started to take us up. It worked, we're actually moving upwards, screamed Deuce. Ha ha ha, this is just the beginning. Next, we will start flying. What do you mean? Asked Ace. What do you think these wings are for, you idiot? Captain, the ship is starting to leave the pillar. If this keeps going, we're going to fall, screamed Robert. I looked up and saw broken ships falling down. Ace, burn everything above us to a crisp. He nodded and started burning everything that came our way. The rest of you pull the sails back down. They pulled the sails down. Captain, the ship is starting to leave the stream. Don't worry about it, just sit back and watch how my girl is going to fly. Are you actually being serious? Screamed Makita. The ship left the stream. WS8. The wind current from down below started pushing us up, and we started flying. We're actually flying, screamed Robert. Makita jumped on me and hugged me. You're amazing. I patted her head. This is just the beginning. We'll see and do many more amazing things in the future. I'm looking forward to it. We've reached the clouds, screamed Robert. WS8. We flew into the clouds. Capitulo 42. WS8. We were flying through the clouds when we made it through and flew into the air. The wings broke off, and we started to fall down. Splash! We fell on the clouds and started floating on them. Look, we are floating on the clouds, screamed Ace. We all looked down at the sea clouds. I knew that I was fated to one day make it here, said Van Augur. It's so beautiful, said Makita. WS8. A weird-looking guy suddenly appeared above our ship and aimed a bazooka at us. He fired his bazooka, and the rocket went straight for Robert. Robert held his palm in front of him, and shadows started coming out from his palm. Shadow exchange. The rocket went into his shadows and disappeared. A shadow portal suddenly appeared behind the guy, and the rocket came flying out of it. Boom! He got hit on his back, and he started falling down. WS8. Another guy appeared and caught him. He glared at us and disappeared. What was their problem? Asked Deuce. Who knows, but what I do know is that Robert has become a lot stronger. I still have a long way to go, Captain. It's good to not let the power go to your head. It's pretty hard to breathe here, said Robin. That's because of the thin air here, but you should be able to adapt to it pretty quickly, said Deuce. WS8. An old guy in armor riding a purple bird horse hybrid suddenly appeared. It looks like he bought a Pegasus from AliExpress. He looked at us confused. Where did those two people go? They ran home to their mommy, said Sabo. He had a surprised look on his face. You guys must be strong to defeat them when you just came here. The air here is really thin, so it's hard for newcomers to fight. Who are you and what is that ugly creature? Asked Deuce. They both glared at him. Ha ha ha, sorry for this guy. He didn't mean to be disrespectful. Could you please forgive him? Since you've asked so nicely, I'll forgive him, but the next time I won't be as forgiving. Who do you thigh? Laffit quickly put his hand on Deuce's mouth. You've got quite the troublesome fellow on your crew. Ha ha ha, he is a nice guy, but he just has a big mouth. Do you mind telling us the way to the nearest civilization? Just go northwest. I will be taking my leave now. All right, it was nice meeting you, and thanks for showing us the way. He nodded and flew away on his Pegasus. When he was far enough away, Laffit let go of Deuce. What was that for Laffit? Captain must have apologized to him for a reason. You could have gotten us in a big problem. Oh, I see. I just didn't want to offend someone who we didn't know. We don't know anything about the Sky Islands. He could be a king or something. I just want to keep a friendly relationship until we know the situation about this place. That makes sense, sorry about that. It's fine, but damn, that thing was ugly as hell. Ha ha ha, yeah, I almost couldn't keep in my laugh when I saw it, said Ace. Ha ha ha, and what about that color? It looked hilarious, said Sabo. You guys don't say that, it looked cute, said Robin. Everyone stopped talking and looked at her. Hey Deuce, you might have to look at her eyes or something, said Robert. Yeah, I might have to if she finds that thing cute. All right guys, stop bullying the bird and Robin. Let's start going to the Sky Islands. Laffit started telling everyone what to do, and we started heading towards the Sky Islands. 20 minutes later, we arrived at a huge gate that looked like a star, and that had Heaven's Gate written on top of it. We started going through it when we saw a short old lady on the side with a camera in her hand. My name is Amazon. I'm the gatekeeper. You will have to pay 100,000,000,000 extol per person. What, that's extortion, screamed Ace. If you want to pass, I won't stop you. Is she okay in the head? Asked Deuce. What should we do, Captain? Asked Laffit. Amazon, do you know how much that is in berries? 10 extol is 1 berry. I see, thank you. So it's like that, it makes more sense now, said Laffit. Robert, give her that bag that Van Augur gave me. A shadow portal appeared next to her, and the bag with the 100,000,000 berries from Van Augur appeared out of it. She grabbed it and started counting it. After she counted it, she dropped 10 tickets in the portal. You're a smart guy. Normally people just go in when they hear the amount, but if they do that, they become a criminal and have to pay 10 times as much. You're a smart woman yourself. Not telling them how much it is in berries and just letting them go inside so that they have to pay 10 times as much. She smiled. You guys are free to go in. Goodbye. See ya. We officially entered Skypia. You just saved us a lot of trouble, said Sabo. Well, I do tend to think with my brain, unlike most of you guys. You're a funny guy, said Ace. Excuse me, Ken, can I ask you something? Asked Van Augur. What is it? Did you already know the price? No, why are you asking? Then why did you ask 1 million from me to let me come with you? I just thought that that was the most I could get from you. How do you expect me to know about the prices here? I didn't even know if it existed. Then it must have been fate. Yes, that must be it. After 10 minutes of sailing, we saw an island. It's a sky island, screamed Makita. It really exists, screamed Ace. Fate was kind to us today, said Van Augur. To think islands floating on clouds could actually exist, said Sabo. We stopped, and before we got stuck in the sand, Deuce dropped the anchor. Robert, bring us to land. He nodded, and the floor under us turned into shadows. We went into the shadows and appeared on the beach. We've made it to the Sky Islands, I screamed. Yeah, X9. Capitulo 43. So what are we going to do now? Asked Sabo. You do some exploring, I guess. Maybe we can find some cool things. I sense someone watching us from behind a tree. It seems like someone already found us, said Deuce. It's not like we were trying to hide, said Robert. You can stop hiding, we won't eat you up. From behind the tree, a girl appeared. I'm sorry to spy on you, I was just curious. It's fine, I'm used to cute girls staring at me. She blushed a little. Why don't you ever call me cute? Asked Zala. A cute girl wouldn't try to seduce everyone around her. He has a point, said Sabo. Yeah, that's not something a cute girl would do, said Ace. She looked upset. I guess the right word for you is hot. She immediately smiled. I knew that you wouldn't be able to ignore my beauty forever. Didn't you once say that hot girls are only good for FC King? Said Deuce. Yeah, I did say something like that. Bam! She hit me right on my head, sending me straight into the sand. Only my head was sticking out. Ha ha ha, nice job, Captain, said Deuce. Bam! He also got hit on his head, and also sent into the sand with his head sticking out. H-O-Ch-H-H-A, X3. Sabo, Ace, and Robert started laughing. Bam! 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 We were all in the sand with our heads sticking out. This actually feels kinda nice, said Deuce. Yeah, it feels like cloudy sand, said Sabo. Hey Ace, how about you heat up this sand a little bit? I heard that it would feel really great. Sure, Ken. The sand started heating up. Stop. He stopped heating the sand. Oh damn, this feels so good, said Sabo. And whoever is thinking that something else is going on down there has lost his innocence. And that's probably all of you. Thank you, Zala, we needed this. Tisk, screw you guys, said Zala. Ha ha ha, love you too. You're too much. Ken. I looked back and saw Robin with the girl. Yes. I talked with her and got some information about where we are. Good job, so what did she say? Shouldn't you get out of there first? Nah, I'm fine right here. All right, so her name is Coneyes, and she lives here with her father, Pagia. This island is called Angel Island, and this beach is called Angel Beach. Why does she have wings? Asked Deuce. That's something everyone has here, said Robin. That's so cool. So he is already keeping an eye on us. Sigh. I got out of the sand. Why are you getting out, Ken? Asked Sabo. We are at a place that we know nothing about. There could be an attack at any moment, so I'd rather not be stuck in the sand when that happens. Yeah, I guess you're right, said Ace. The four of them also got out. How about you guys come to our house and have something to drink? Asked Coneyes. Sure, thank you for your hospitality. No problem, I'm always happy to help. We followed her to her house that was close by. We entered her house and saw someone sitting on the couch, reading a newspaper. Hello, Dad. Hello, Coneyes, who are these people? Hello, sir, my name is Ken, and this is my crew. We met your daughter on the beach and she invited us to her home. I hope we aren't a bother. No, of course not. Come in and have a seat. Thank you, sir. We all sat down. So, what brings you guys here? Adventure and dreams. And fate, said Van Augur. Yes, and fate. I see, but you guys should leave soon. Why? Asked Robin. Because if you don't pay the fee at the entrance, you'll become criminals. Oh, don't worry, we've paid for it. What, really? Yeah, we found out how much a berry is worth here, and it wasn't too expensive. You guys are a smart bunch. Normally people just go through without paying because they don't know the currency. Here is your tea, said Cone Eyes. She gave us all a cup of tea. I tasted it. This is good. You'll make a good wife. She blushed a little and smiled. Thank you. Ken, stop flirting already, said Ace. Come on, man, you should be happy for your brother. Yeah, Ace, we should be happy for him, said Sabo. Sabo, you're my real bro. Cone Eyes ran back into the kitchen. If you really want my daughter, you'll have to be approved by me first. Sure, we'll do that later, but before that, I need some more information. About what? About this place, does it have any ruler? His expression darkened. We don't have a real ruler, but we have a god. What? Gods don't exist, said Robert. His name is Enel, and he has the power to use lightning. He uses it to destroy people who get onto his island, Upper Yard. He also uses it to destroy the people that oppose him. You said that he has the power to use lightning, which probably means that he has a devil fruit. Devil fruit? I started explaining to him what devil fruits are. To think such things could exist. Ace's hand suddenly turned on fire. Your hand? Calm down, this is my devil fruit. It's a Logia devil fruit that lets me turn my body into flames and create flame attacks, said Ace. He stopped the flames. Wow, that was so cool, said Cone Eyes. He scratched the back of his head. Ha ha ha, you think? I looked at Sabo. Do you think what I think? He nodded. A guy in love, said Sabo. 100%. He suddenly grabbed us. Could you guys please excuse us, said Ace. WS8. He took us with him far away from the house. We were standing on the beach. So why have you brought us here, Ace? Did we embarrass you or something? He smirked. Nah, I just wanted to have a little spar. A spar, you say? And what are the rules of this spar? Asked Sabo. No haki, no rokushiki, no devil fruit. I see, so you want to fight with pure physical powers, said Sabo. He nodded. Hey, Ace. Yeah. I appeared in front of him. Catch. Bam. I hit him straight on his nose, sending him flying. Sabo suddenly appeared in front of me. He grabbed my head. Bam. He slammed my head on the ground. I looked up and saw Ace, suddenly falling from the sky, with his foot aiming down. Boom. He landed on Sabo, which also hurt me. Ace jumped away, and so did Sabo and me. We are having a stare down. I smiled. You guys have improved a lot. I'm proud of you guys. They smiled. We're also proud of you, said Ace. Yeah, you've come so far, and you're also the reason that we came so far, said Sabo. Don't say that, you idiots, you're going to make me cry. But since we're still in a battle, we can't let our emotions get in the way. Yeah, you're right, said Sabo. Let's finish this in one shot then, said Ace. Sabo and I nodded. WS8. 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 We appeared in front of each other. Bam. 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 I hit Sabo on his face, Sabo hit Ace on his face, and Ace hit me on my face. Thud. 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 We all fell on our backs. That was fun. Yeah, hitting you on your face was really fun, said Ace. Hadohaha, X3. We started laughing. Capitulo 44. We laid there for quite a while. We talked about a lot of stuff. After a while, we went back to the house. What happened to you guys? Asked Deuce. Just a little spar, said Ace. Deuce walked to Ace and touched his nose. ARGH. That's what happens after a little spar. You broke your nose, you idiot. The three of you come with me to the ship. But... He glared at us. We gave up and followed him to the ship. He gave Sabo and me an ointment to put on our bruises. He started doing his doctor stuff on Ace to fix his nose. After he was done, Ace had a bandage on his nose. You guys should be more careful next time. Yes, sir. Good, you can leave now. We left his office. It's already dark, said Sabo. Tell the rest to come back to the ship. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, bro, X2. I went into my cabin and went to sleep. 3 a.m. BOOM. I immediately sat up straight. What was that? I looked out of my window and saw that it was pitch black outside, but I could see something like lightning in the distance. That must be Enel's doing. I'll just go and take a quick look. I sneaked out of the ship and started using Jeppo and Saru to get to Upper Yard. I stayed far from the island, but I was still able to see what was going on. 4 guys are chasing someone. Aren't those 4 Enel's priests? They were chasing a big guy who was smiling. Isn't that Uruj? I read somewhere that he had a fight with Enel, but who knew that that was now? And, guys, I don't know if Uruj was ever on Upper Yard, and if he fought Enel at this time, but I'm going to pull the fanfiction card and say that this is what happened. BOOM. A giant lightning bolt suddenly hit Uruj. Thud. He fell down on the ground. BOOM. 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 He got hit 3 more times. The priest stopped and turned around. It seems like they think that he is dead, so they are leaving. He may be unconscious and extremely hurt, but he is still alive. When they were far away, and I sensed that Enel wasn't keeping an eye on him anymore, I made my move. I moved at my fastest speed and appeared next to him. I put him on my back and disappeared. I headed to my ship. When I appeared on the ship, I saw everyone standing on the deck. Ken, where the hell did you go? Asked Sabo. Where do you think? I went to pay that forbidden island a visit. Did that Enel guy try to attack you? Asked Laffit. I dropped Uruj on the ground. No, he was after this guy. What happened to him? His body looks awful, said Deuce. He got hit by all those lightning strikes. Do you think that it is a good idea to let this guy on our ship? Asked Makita. Who knows, but I'm sure that he has good information for us. So Deuce, get him back on his feet again. He nodded. Robert, bring us to my office. A shadow portal appeared under Deuce and Uruj, making them disappear. That Enel guy is really powerful, said Ace. He sure is. I don't even know if I can take him. Are you serious, Captain? Asked Laffit. I nodded. But don't worry, I won't let him hurt you guys. Like we need your protection, said Zala. Don't come running to me for help then. Wait, I was just kidding. I disappeared and appeared in my room. I sat down on my bed. Mad Monk Uruj, he is a strong guy. He was able to take down Charlotte Snack, one of Big Mom's 4 sweet commanders with a bounty of 600 million berries. But of course, he is nowhere near as strong now. I should try to get him into my crew. If I can teach him Tekai and Busashoku Haki, combined with his devil fruit, he'll become invincible in the first half of the Grand Line. And even in the New World, he'll be someone who will be able to get an invite from a Yonko. Yawn. I should go to sleep. Next day, I woke up and after doing my daily routine, I went to get some breakfast. I sat down at the table, and Uruj was sitting in front of me with his body full of bandages, eating some food. Good morning, said Uruj. Good morning. Makita put a plate of food in front of me. Thank you. You're welcome. I started eating. Thank you for saving me, said Uruj. It was nothing. My name is Uruj. It's nice to meet you. He held out his hand. My name is Ken. It's nice to meet you too. I shook his hand. So why were you being chased? He stopped smiling. Those bastards destroyed our homeland and came here after they destroyed everything. I see. Well, you get him next time. He started smiling again. Yeah, you're right. But you should probably come up with a strategy. He doesn't look like the guy you can beat by just attacking him head-on. I guess Luffy is an exception to that. Yeah, you're right, but I'm not so good with strategies. I can help you out if you want. Really? Yeah, if you join my crew. Huh, but you just met me. Yeah, you're right. I should probably ask that after I get to know you more. Laffit appeared behind me. The police are coming for you. Why? Because you went to Upper Yard. Oh, I see. Just stand back, I'll take care of it. Ken, let me take care of it. I still need to repay you. No, stay back. If Enel knows that you're on my ship, he'll attack us, and I don't want my new ship to be destroyed. But just stay here. All right, I'll be praying for you. I nodded and walked out of the kitchen. I jumped onto the beach and saw the white berets. Are you Ken? Asked their leader, McKinley. That's me. You have committed a crime of setting foot on Upper Yard. When did I do that? Last night. Do you have any proof of that? One of my soldiers saw you. That's not proof. Coney's, her father, Van Augur, and the rest came to look at what is going on. My soldier's word is more than enough, said McKinley. Sir McKinley, this must be a mistake, said Paglia. Stay out of this, or you'll be arrested too. So are you going to come with us voluntarily, or should we arrest you with force? I don't feel like going with you guys. Fine, be like that, soldiers, capture him. My crew appeared in front of me. If you touch the captain, you'll have to pay with your life, said Laffit. The white berets took a step back. Threatening a white beret is a Class 7 crime, screamed McKinley. Threatening the captain is a Class 1 crime, said Robert. You bastards, I'll show you. You'll be sorry for threatening us. I appeared in front of him and grabbed his head and glared at him. I put my gun on his head. Threatening my family is a Class 0 crime. Capitulo 45. Wait, please don't kill me. Coney's, Paglia, you should look the other way. Wait, Ken, don't shoot, screamed Coney's. Why shouldn't I? He may act like a bad guy, but he is just doing it to protect us. But why should I care about that? He is threatening us, so why should I care if he is doing it for someone? Ace grabbed my gun, and Sabo grabbed my shoulder. It's nothing serious, so just let it go. It's not like they could do anything to us anyway, said Sabo. You really shouldn't take this too seriously, said Ace. Sigh. I put my gun back. Fine, I'll let you live, but there won't be a next time. Thank you, sir. He and his soldiers ran away. Don't come to me when he brings us more problems. Don't worry about it, we'll take care of it, said Sabo. I looked at Coney's. I'm sorry for scaring you. She looked down. No, it's okay. I understand why you wanted to do it. There is no reason for you to care about us. I patted her head, and she looked up. I smiled at her. I never said that I didn't care about the two of you. We are friends, so if you need help, we're here for the two of you. She smiled back. Thank you. I turned around and went back to the ship. I'm going to finish my breakfast. I entered the kitchen and saw that Uruj was still eating. You have quite a big appetite. I'm sorry for eating so much. Now it's okay, we have enough. Thank you, so what happened with the police guys? They ran away. That's going to be a big problem for you. He works under Enel after all. I'll be counting on your help then. Of course. I started eating what was left on my plate. 3 hours later, I walked out onto the deck and saw everyone relaxing there. Hi guys, where's Zala and Van Augur? Zala went shopping inside the island, and Van Augur said that he wanted to tour the island, said Robin. Why do I have a bad feeling? I closed my eyes and focused on my Kenbenshoku haki. Just as I thought. Sai, Ace, Sabo, come here for a moment. They came to me. What is it? Asked Ace. Bam! Bam! What was that for? Screamed Sabo. They've taken Zala and Van Augur. What? Said Makita. This is what you get for showing mercy on the enemy. We'll take care of it. Where are they? Said Ace. You won't be able to take them back with just the two of you. They are at Upper Yard, so everyone, get this ship there immediately. Everyone quickly got up, and after a little bit, the ship was on its way to Upper Yard. I knew those bastards would come after us, but I didn't expect them to use this cowardly move. A couple of minutes later, we appeared at Upper Yard. What should we do, Captain? Asked Laffite. We'll just go in and beat our way through this place. That's a plan I can get behind, said Ace. Uruj suddenly came out of the ship. I didn't expect you guys to come here so quickly. Are your injuries healed? He flexed his muscles, and all the bandage ripped off. I'll take that as a yes. Do you have any information that we should know? Do you see that huge plant? What about it? At the top is Enel's home. I'm starting to forget things like this. That's good information. I did sense that Van Augur is really high up, so he must be there. And where is Zala? Asked Makita. She is also somewhere high, but not as high as Van Augur. All right, I'll go and bring back Van Augur, and you guy can go find Zala. But you don't know how to get up there, said Uruj. I started going into the air. Ha, you're something else. I'll see you guys back at the ship. WS8. I disappeared. I started using Jeppo to get higher and higher. I passed a lot of ruins until I finally made it to the top. I saw Enel sitting on his throne with an unconscious Van Augur chained up behind him. WS8. I appeared a couple of meters in front of Enel. He had a smug smile like he was expecting me. It was a mistake for you to come all the way here alone. Now your crewmates will all be killed. I smirked. If you really think that those weaklings will be able to touch my crew, you must be a bigger idiot than I thought. He looked pissed. I encased my body with Haki and Tekka. BOOM. A lightning strike descended on me. WS8. I ran past him completely unharmed, and in a second, unlocked the chains on Van Augur with the keys I stole from Enel. I took Van Augur's gun and disappeared. WS8. I appeared far from Enel. I slapped Van Augur awake. Ken, what are you doing here? I let him go, and he fell on the ground. I came to save your weak ass. This must be fate that sent you here to save me. He stood up, and I gave him his gun. I grabbed him by his collar. I can't fight with you here, so if fate is with you, you will survive this. Hi. WS8. I threw him over the edge, sending him towards my crew. I hope that someone down there knows how to catch. You're a cruel guy for just throwing him down like that. He'll survive. But you won't. He suddenly appeared in front of me and tried to grab my head. You fool. I slapped his hand away and grabbed his head instead. He looked like he saw a ghost. Thinking that you became invincible after eating one fruit is stupid. Bam! I hit him straight on his nose. Crack! I didn't let him go and hit him again. Bam! And again. Bam! And again. Bam! And again. Bam! I let him go, and he fell on his back. Bam! I stomped on his head with full power. The other people here looked terrified. Bam! Another one. Bam! And another one. Bam! I kicked him into his palace. I started walking towards his palace, and everyone in my way quickly ran away. No one went to help him. I arrived at where I kicked his body. Why do you still have that arrogant look on your face? Yahahaha, I'm God. There is no way that a mere mortal can defeat me. He stood up. I will show you the difference between a mere mortal and a god, screamed Enel. WS8. Bam! I hit him in his gut, making him fall on his knees in front of me. He looked at me with a shocked look. How are you this strong? Because I am your god. Capitulo 46. Just know that he won't always say when he is using haki. He will only say it when he is using a technique or if it's necessary. The reason for that is that I'm lazy, and it's not like they say it in the anime or manga every time. But I guess this is different. He turned pissed. You dare call yourself a god in front of me? He suddenly disappeared into the ground. Behind me. I moved to the side, and he came out of the ground with a trident that he almost hit me with. You may be quick on your feet, but you aren't faster than lightning. Hezzy. Why are you laughing? I took out a blindfold and put it over my eyes. What do you think you're doing? Shing. Shing. I took my two swords out of their sheaths. WS8. I disappeared and appeared in front of Enel. Slash. Clank. I slashed my sword at Enel, but he managed to block it with his trident. But I still had another sword left. I slashed my swords towards his head, but he disappeared into the ground. This will be great Kenbenshoku haki training. 30 million volt bari. I jumped to my left. BOOM. Argh. He managed to hit a little bit of my arm with a lightning strike. Lightning speed isn't something I should underestimate. It may not be the fastest someone can go in this world, but it definitely isn't slowest. 30 million volt bari. I jumped back. Boom. I managed to dodge this one completely. 30 million volt bari, 30 million volt bari, 30 million volt bari, 30 million volt bari, 30 million volt bari. Boom. 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 I started dodging all his lightning strikes. He suddenly appeared in front of me. Puc chai. I managed to dodge most of the trident, but he still managed to hit me on my side. I can sense that he is smirking. And you can sense emotions with Kenbenshoku haki. Slash. Slash. I cut his trident in little pieces. Don't act arrogant because you got a lucky hit in. I don't need a weapon to defeat you. He jumped back and started flying into the air. 30 million volt Hino. WS8. Boom. I suddenly got hit. WS8. I flew back and started rolling on the ground. Arg. What the hell was that? It was faster than normal his other attacks. You look surprised. This is a bird made out of lightning. It is faster than my normal attacks. How about you have some more? 30 million volt Hino. WS8. I put Sandai Kaitsu back in its sheath and held Yubashiri in front of me. Slash. I slashed in front of me, creating a sword slash that flew out. Boom. It slashed the bird in half before it came close to me. Ha, I can feel that you're irritated. 30 million volt Hino, 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 30 million volt Hino. WSHX8. 8 lightning birds came at me from each direction. I went into the air, expecting them to hit each other and explode, but they instead came after me. I disappeared and appeared at the top of the giant plant. I put Yubashiri back in its sheath. I might as well train my Busashoku haki while I'm at it. I enveloped my entire body in a layer of invisible haki. I jumped down towards the birds that came flying towards me. Yahahaha, you've recognized my power and want to end your life before I torture you to death. Boom. They all hit me and exploded. Argh. That hurt, but I'm not badly hurt. I kept going down, and I could feel that Enel was distressed. WS8. I appeared above him. My arm turned black. Ahhh, I screamed like a true shonen protagonist. He looked up with a shocked look. Bam! I hit him straight in his face. Boom! His head hit the ground, and a massive crater appeared under him. I was about to hit him again when he suddenly put his hand up. EDL, Thor. Boom! I suddenly got hit by a massive lightning bolt that was at least 10 times stronger than all his earlier attacks. Ahhh. I fell down on my back. Huffed. 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 Damn, I didn't expect that. Puc chai. Argh. Enel suddenly appeared in front of me with a trident and stabbed me in my gut, pinning me down to the ground. You may have destroyed my trident, but I can easily repair it, so what will you do now? How can I be so stupid? Just because I have haki doesn't mean that I'm suddenly superior to Logia users. I know what this guy is capable of, but I still acted arrogantly and let my guard down. I thought that just because I got trained by Garp, I'm suddenly better than everyone. Just because I'm technically stronger, I became arrogant and let my guard down. Sigh, thank you, Enel. Huh, did your brain get fried or something? Hahaha, no, that isn't it. You've taught me something important today, and I will repay you by killing you. I grabbed his trident. Puc chai. I took it out of me. Don't think that I'll let you get up. I kicked myself up. WS8. I appeared in front of him and kicked him into the air. WS8. I appeared above him. Bam! I kicked him on his head with my heel, sending him back down. I used Jeppo to stay in the air. I took off my blindfold and looked down at my injuries. It is worse than I thought. I don't have time to stop the bleeding, so I need to beat him quickly. El Thor. WS8. I dodged his attack. 90 million volt Hino. He sent another lightning bird after me, but this one is 3 times as big and powerful. I kicked towards the bird, sending a Rankiaku in the form of a bird towards it. BOOM. The birds collided and exploded. I appeared beside him and kicked the side of his face, sending him flying over the edge. I appeared on him, making him fall down faster. Bam! I shot him in his chest. AHHH, how can a weapon hurt me? It's a sea stone bullet. It will make you unable to use your powers. We started falling down towards the sea close to my ship. I took out Yubashiri and coated it in haki. Any last words? This is impossible. There is no way that a mere mortal can take down a god. You know what they call mortals who slay gods? They call them deicide. I jumped up and started going high into the air. When I was high enough, I stopped. WS8. A massive slash that is 3 times the size of my ship appeared and went down towards Enel. Slash. It cut him in half from head to head. It also cut up a portion of the island and the sea. Arg. I pushed myself too far. I started falling down, and my eyes started to slowly close. I can pass out into the sea. I bit on my lip, giving me a little bit of strength to use Jeppo and safely land on the ship. Thud. I fell on my back. I hope that they'll manage to get here fast enough. My eyes closed, and the darkness overtook me. Capitulo 47. Sabo POV. Back to when Ken just left. Ken just disappeared into the sky. We will have to be careful when we enter the forest, said Yuruj. Are there strong people in there? Asked Ace. I'm sure that we'll be able to beat them together, but they are really good at splitting a big group into little groups and pick them off like that, said Yuruj. How many are there? I asked. 4, they are Enel's priests. I see. All right, everyone, listen up. I'll split us up in 4 groups. I usually take the lead when Ken is gone. Ace doesn't have the brain power for that, and Deuce is smart enough but not strong enough. He may act goofy and stupid most of the time, but he is an amazing strategist. He even teaches Ken a lot of strategies. Why would you do that? Isn't it better if we stay together? Asked Makita. But if they're able to split us up, we will have a problem. It's better to create our own groups. I guess that makes sense. We have exactly 8 people, so there will be 4 groups of 2. I have already thought up the groups, so listen up. WS8. What is falling from the sky? Asked Ace. We looked up. That's Van Augur, said Laffit. What? We have to do something, or he is going to fall to his death, screamed Robert. Sigh, this must be Ken's doing. I went into the air and caught Van Augur. I went back to the ground and let him go. It seems like fate is on my side today. Thank you, said Van Augur. NP, will you help us get back our crewmate? Of course, you and Ken saved me, so that's the least I can do. Thank you. Now that we have one more, this will make it a little easier. All right, the first group is Ace and Makita. The second group is Robert, Robin, and Van Augur. The third group is Deuce and Yuruj. And the last group is Laffit and me. Was there any thought behind these teams? Asked Deuce. I just made sure that it is kinda balanced. It's hard to make small groups with our crew since we haven't had any teamwork training. I should talk with Ken about that. I guess it'll work. I'm not expecting them to be crazy strong. I'm sure that Ken will defeat him quickly, said Deuce. BOOM. 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 What the hell was that? Screamed Deuce. You shouldn't underestimate Enel. His power is immense, said Yuruj. Don't worry about Ken. He'll come out of this alive. He always has. Yeah, what am I worrying about? I doubt that he would even be injured, said Deuce. All right, let's split up with our teams. WS8. We all disappeared in a random direction with our teams. Laffit and I are running towards the northeast. Didn't Yuruj say that other time that there are multiple layers to this island? Asked Laffit. Yeah. So maybe if we go up, we can find one of those guys. I don't think that they'll all be on this lower part. Good idea, let's go up. Jeppo. We started going into the air. There were a lot of clouds above us. WS8. We went through the clouds. Look, there are a bunch of ruins. Maybe we can find something there. Let's go and look then, said Laffit. We landed in the middle of the ruined city. Be careful, this place is full of traps, said Laffit. Yeah, I noticed. This must be where one of those guys is. He must be a coward if he sets up traps. The ground suddenly started shaking. What is happening? Suddenly, a dome appeared around the city. The dome looks pretty sharp, so we should be careful around it, said Laffit. I nodded. A bald guy with sunglasses suddenly appeared on top of a building. My name is Ohm, and this is the Ordia. WS8. I kicked towards him, sending a huge wind blade his way. He jumped into the air and managed to dodge the Rankyaku. WS8. Laffit suddenly appeared behind him. Slash. Ohm instantly turned around and swung his sword towards Laffit's head. Laffit used Jeppo to jump back. Ohm landed on the ground, and I instantly went after him. I grabbed my pipe from my back and swung it towards him. Clang. He blocked it with his sword. Bam. Laffit appeared at his side and kicked him away. He flew into a building. Not bad for our first time working together like this. It's certainly not bad, said Laffit. Ohm stood up and looked at us with disbelief. Who are you guys? Hezihe, how about we show him who we are, Laffit? With pleasure. WS8. He disappeared. Ohm started looking around. He clearly doesn't know where Laffit is. And even though Ohm knows Haki, we all know what Laffit is capable of. He appeared behind him. Bam! He kicked him in his back, and Ohm flew towards me. I held my pipe like a baseball bat. Bam! I hit him straight on his head, sending him flying high into the sky. He hit the ceiling of the dome and got stuck in the sharp edges of it. Home run. Ha, good shot, Sabo. It was nothing. FISTBOMP. What should we do now? Asked Laffit. WS8. Ohm started falling down. Boom. He fell onto the ground. Slice. Suddenly, a lot of sharp threads appeared around him, slicing him into little pieces. I almost vomited. What are you talking about? It's a beautiful sight to behold, said Laffit. I sometimes question if you're even human on the inside. And what if I'm not? Then you'll still be my friend. He smiled. Good to know. Let's go somewhere else. I don't want to stay here. I'll go and find the switch to get rid of this cage, said Laffit. All right, I'll be waiting for you then. WS8. He disappeared. After a couple of minutes, the ground started shaking again, and the cage went away. Laffit appeared in front of me. Good job, let's go a little more up and see what we can find there. He nodded. We started using Jeppo again to go up. WS8. We went through the clouds again and appeared in another place with ruins. Let's look if we can find something interesting. He nodded. Capitulo 48. We split up and started searching the place. A couple of minutes later, Laffit called me. I arrived next to him. What is it? Look. He pointed to the sky. I only see clouds. Don't you see it shining? The clouds. Yes, it has a shining gold color. I don't see anything, but let's check it out. Jeppo. We disappeared into the air. WS8. We went through the clouds, and when we appeared on top of the clouds, we saw a massive gold bell. Is that completely made out of gold? Looks like it, said Laffit. I walked towards the bell and saw a blue part with a lot of weird writing. I Laffit, do you know what that is? I saw Robin reading something with those weird words the other day, but look at the side of it, there is something written there. I started reading it. Galdi Roger has been here. Maybe this has something to do with Raftel, said Laffit. How about you go and find Robin? Maybe she can read it. All right, I'll go search for her. WS8. He disappeared. And I'm starting to hate this arc. I forgot about 89% of what happened, and I can't find all the information I want online. Was this a filler arc or something? I just want to steal all their gold and go back to the Blue Sea. How much do you guys think that all that gold will be worth? What should I do in the meantime? I guess I'll go check on Ken. I started going towards the top of the plant and saw that there was just total destruction and charred bodies everywhere. Don't tell me. I took out a piece of paper. Thank God he is still alive, but his paper is getting smaller and smaller. Does that mean that he is dying? I started searching the island, and I didn't find him. Calm down, Sabo, calm down. There is no need to worry. Just calm down and use your head. I put the Vivre card on my palm and started following it till I made it to the edge of the island. I looked down. That is where our ship is. Maybe he made it to the ship. I disappeared and started going towards the ship at full speed. I landed on the ship and saw Ken lying in a pool of blood. Ken! I ran towards him and fell on my knees beside him. I started shaking him. Please don't die, wake up please. Slap. I got slapped on my cheek. Stop shaking me, you idiot, I'm dying here. I hugged him. Thank God you're still alive. Arg, calm down. Puke. He started puking blood, and then he stopped moving. Ken. I quickly took out my den mushy and called Deuce. He picked up. What is it? I'm busy. Ken is dying. He is lying in a pool of his own blood and not moving. We're at the ship. What? I'm coming right now. Try to stop his bleeding while I'm on my way. Funny how Sabo turned into an idiot like Ace and Luffy when Ken is so badly injured. I took off my shirt and pressed it on his wounds to try and stop the bleeding. 2 minutes later. AHHH, X2. I looked at the sky and saw a stream of fire coming towards the ship. Ace. WS8. Ace landed on the ship with Makita and Deuce under his arms. Ken. Thud. Thud. He let go of them, making them fall on the floor, and he ran towards Ken. What happened to him, Sabo? I don't know. I went to check up on him, and when I saw that everything was destroyed and that his Vivre card was fading away, I searched for him, and as soon as I found him, I called Deuce. Suddenly, a shadow portal appeared on the ship. The rest came out of it, including Zala. Ken, screamed everyone. Robert, bring him to my office. He nodded and created a portal underneath us. Ken, Ace, Deuce, and I disappeared into the portal and appeared in Deuce's office. Ken appeared on the bed, and Deuce immediately cut off his upper clothes. He has lost too much blood. All of you grab a cloth from that shelf and put it on his wounds. Do you guys know what his blood type is? No. I'll check it quickly. Make sure to apply pressure to his wounds. The three of us nodded and quickly grabbed a cloth and put it on his wounds. After a minute, he was done with his test. BTW, I'm not a doctor or even know how any of this works. I'm just using my random knowledge. Does anyone here have blood type F? I have blood type F, said Robert. Deuce put another bed close to Ken's. Lie down, and I'll begin transferring the blood after stopping his bleeding. Robert laid down on the bed, and Deuce started doing his doctor stuff. It's better if you two get out. It's hard to concentrate with the two of you staring at me the whole time. But, said Ace. I grabbed his shoulder. Let's trust Deuce and wait outside. He needs to focus completely on Ken. He nodded and we walked out of the office. When we got to the deck, we saw everyone with worried faces. Even Uruj and Van Auger looked worried. How is Ken? Asked Robin. Why does everyone look so worried? It's Ken we're talking about. He'll wake up in no time, said Ace. Yeah, Captain will definitely pull through this, said Laffit. Everyone's spirits raised. I smiled. Leave it to Ace to raise everyone's spirits. What happened to that Enel guy? Asked Makita. He better be dead, or I'll show him what happens when I'm pissed of, said Laffit with a terrifying look on his face. You won't be the only one he has to worry about, said Makita. What are you guys talking about? Do you really think that Ken would fall down before defeating his opponent? Said Ace. Ace is right. We've known him since we were kids, and he was always the last man standing. Except against Garp, I guess, but you get the point. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have doubted Captain's abilities even for a second, said Laffit. 1 hour later. Deuce and Robert came to the deck, and we all immediately surrounded them. How is he? Asked Ace. Don't worry, he'll make a full recovery in a couple of days. Everyone let out a breath that they were holding the whole time. Can we see him? He is sleeping right now. He should be waking up tomorrow, and you can see him then. I nodded. Ken POV. 1 a.m. I woke up with a lot of pain. Arg. I looked around. It is dark, but I can still make out that this is Deuce's office. I removed the blanket from me and saw that I had a lot of bandages on me. I knew that I could count on Deuce, but damn that Sabo. Why did he have to shake me like that? Sigh. But at least something good came out of it. I met God, the one who sent me to this world. He gave me 3 wishes because I won a lottery. I wished for an immortal body, unlimited strength, and a system with unlimited points. Who am I kidding? I wish something like that happened. I bet that the one that sent me here already forgot about me long ago. I put my blanket back on me and went back to sleep. Capítulo 49. Couple hours later. I woke up and looked through the window. The sun should rise at any minute now. I stood up out of bed. I left Deuce's office and went to my own room. Walking hurts, but I can put up with it. I entered my room and went to the closet. I took out a long black coat with gold accents. I put it on my shoulders and walked out onto the deck. I breathed in the fresh air. Another beautiful day in this messed up world. I walked to the front of the ship and sat on the bow. I looked at the island. If I remember correctly, there should be a hidden passage or something to get to the city of gold, but I don't remember how Robin got there. WS8. Suddenly a guy on a weird purple bird appeared on the island in front of me. He is wearing orange clothes, an old-style pilot hat, and he has a lance in his right hand. You bastard, what did you do to Lord Enel? Is this one of his priests? I don't really remember them or their abilities really well. Answer me. Sigh, you're too loud, the sun isn't up yet, quiet down a little. He looked pissed off, and his lance suddenly lit on fire. This is your last chance to talk, or I'll burn you and your ship to ashes. I smirked. If you're looking for your lord, you can search for him in the stomach of all the fishes swimming around. You bastard. He flew towards me on his bird, with his weapon pointed at my head. Bam! Before he made it close to me, he got hit in his face with a pipe. He flew back. WS8. Suddenly fist made out of flames flew past me and hit him and his bird, burning them to a crisp. Sabo and Ace appeared next to me, and they sat down. What are you doing out of bed? Deuce said that you need to rest, said Sabo. I don't need rest. Ace touched my wound. Arg, you bastard. You can probably not even walk without feeling pain, and you're talking about not needing rest, said Ace. I'll rest when I feel like it. It seems like Luffy and Ace's stubbornness have rubbed off on you, said Sabo. You can be pretty stubborn yourself, said Ace. But you're way more stubborn. But Luffy is 10 times worse. Don't suddenly start talking about Luffy. Out of the 3 of us, you're definitely the most stubborn, said Sabo. I'm not. Yes, you are. I'm not. They started butting heads. Hadohata. I grabbed their shoulder and pulled them closer. It's good to see that you two are still as energetic as ever. They smiled. As long as the 4 of us are okay, I couldn't be happier, said Ace. Aw, you're such a softie. Shut up, Ken. Hadohata. I let go of them. So which of you idiots let that guy get away? It wasn't me. Laffit and I took care of one of them. I grabbed Ace, who was trying to sneak away. So what's your excuse? When I heard about you, I searched for Deuce and immediately came to you. I didn't have time to worry about my opponent when my precious brother was dying. He showed me his biggest smile. You bastard, how can I be mad at you for that? We stayed on the bow, talking and watching the sunrise. 10 a.m. We are all sitting at the table, eating breakfast. Ken, said Van Augur. Yeah. I still haven't thanked you for saving me, so I want to say it now. Thank you very much for saving me. There's no need to thank me. How can I not? And if I may ask, why did you save me? I'm basically a stranger, and I almost killed you once. Well, first, there is no way that you would have been able to kill me back then. And second, I just felt like it when I saw you chained up behind Enel. I see. Well, I heard something different. I heard that it was your plan from the beginning to save me. Sai, you got captured because of me, so it's only normal for me to save you. It must have been fate, from meeting you on Jaya to you saving me from Enel. He stood up and bowed 90 degrees to me. Please allow me to join your crew and pay you back. If you want to join me just to pay me back, there is no need for that. It's not only that. This is what fate must have wanted to happen. I believe that I can achieve all my dreams by joining you, so please let me join your crew. He looks to really mean it, and I remember that he was really loyal to Blackbeard, so I don't think that he'll betray me. And I'm also in need of a sniper, so this just works out perfectly. Our meeting must have been fate. You're most welcome on my crew. Thank you very much, Captain. Ha, we need to hold a party for our new crewmate, said Ace. We'll do that when we get back to Angel Island. I went back to eating. Uruj suddenly stood up. His smile disappeared, and he had a serious look. You want to say something, Uruj? I have the same request as Van Augur, plea. No. Huh? Everyone had surprised looks. Is there a reason for you not accepting my request? Is it because I'm not from the Blue Sea? I don't care where you're from or what race you are. I just don't know how you'll help the crew. What is it that you have going for yourself? I have strength, and I believe in God. Then show me your strength. How? After we finish breakfast, you'll have a spar with whoever you want. If you show me that you're strong enough, I'll let you join my crew. He started smiling again. Ha, that's more like it. We continued eating, and after we were done, we all went to the upper deck. I know that he is strong enough, but I can't just invite people like that. So who are you choosing? He pointed at Sabo. Why have you chosen him? I can feel that he is the strongest here, besides you. There is no way that Sabo is stronger than me, said Ace. Sabo stuck out his tongue to Ace. Ha, he is right, Ace. If Sabo could hit you, he would be stronger. That's just because I need to train my devil fruit, together with my physical strength and techniques. He has more time to focus on the last two. Normally, that would be true, but Sabo is something else. He trains harder than everyone here. Even if you didn't have a devil fruit, he would still be training harder than you. And from what I've seen, he is ready to go to the next step. Did you watch me train? I smiled. I might have, so how about you give me your pipe and give him a chance to fight back? Sabo smirked and threw me his pipe. Are you sure that you'll be fine without your weapon? Asked Uruj. You heard Ken, didn't you? You stand no chance. Ha, let's start the fight already. The two of them stood opposite of each other in the middle of the deck, and the rest of us stood around them. All right, are you two ready? They nodded. You guys can start on go. 3, 2, 1. Capitulo 50. 3, 2, 1, Go. WS8. Sabo disappeared and appeared in front of Uruj. Bam! He gave him a hard uppercut on his chin. WS8. Thud. Uruj flew back and fell on the floor. Sabo stood back, letting Uruj stand back up. Uruj has a big smile on his face. I could see that his size increased a little bit, and Sabo also seemed to notice. WS8. Uruj appeared in front of Sabo and tried to punch him in the face, but Sabo managed to block his punch with his arms. He flew back a little, but managed to land. Is that all you've got? Sabo started taunting him. Instead of getting mad, Uruj's smile just got bigger. Rankyaku. WS8. Sabo sent a huge air blade towards Uruj with his leg. Uruj ducked down, making the Rankyaku miss him by a hair, but Sabo wasn't done. He appeared right in front of him with his right leg, ready to kick him. Tekai. Bam! He kicked Uruj straight in his face with Tekai, sending him flying onto the island. He hit a tree and fell on the ground. WS8. Sabo appeared in front of him again. Tekai. Bam! He kicked him on his face again, sending him flying. Shouldn't we stop this, Ken? Asked Makita. Uruj isn't done for yet. How do you know that? You may not have realized it, but every time he gets hit, he grows a little in size. Oh, I see it now. Is that his devil fruit? Could be. Let's just see what he can do. She nodded, and we went back to watching the fight. Bam! 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 Sabo is just decimating him with kicks. WS8. Sabo tried to kick him again, but this time Yuruj caught his leg. He stood up, and he had become twice his original size. He held Sabo's leg up with his left hand and punched him like a punching bag with his right hand. Tekai. Bam! Sabo managed to use Tekai before he got hit in his face. But Yuruj didn't stop and kept hitting him. Bam! 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 Grab! Sabo grabbed his fist and used his other leg to kick Yuruj's hand from his leg. When he got free, he jumped in front of Yuruj and stood in front of him with his two hands aimed at his chest. Arokiwajien. WS8. Boom! He hit him straight on his chest. ARGH. Yuruj flew towards the cloud sea, but I stopped him before he fell in. Calm down, Sabo, it's just a spar. Haha, I'm sorry, Ken, I just got too excited. He scratched the back of his head. Please let me get a rematch, said Yuruj. You really want to join my crew, huh? He nodded. Well, I would have let you join without taking a test anyway. Huh, then why? Ha, I wanted to watch a show. He looked speechless. That's Ken for you, said Ace. I held my hand out to Yuruj. Welcome aboard. He grabbed my hand with full force. He smiled at me. Thank you, Captain. Since you're new here, I need to teach you the rules. Rule number 1. I held his hand with full force. Don't challenge the captain. Oh, please forgive me, Captain. I was just joking. He fell on his knees from the pain. I let go of him. Just remember that rule and you'll be fine. Oh, and Sabo. Yes. I'll be starting your haki training soon. He smiled. Aren't you forgetting something very important? Asked Sabo. Oh yeah, you're now officially my right-hand man, and the one with the most authority beside me. And some of you may not like this choice of mine, but I don't care. Ha, take that, Ace. Ace fell on his knees. There is no way. I jumped back on the ship. Don't start crying, Ace. If you don't hurry up, Deuce will master them before you, and then he'll be my left-hand man and have higher authority than you. A fire burned in his eyes. I'll definitely master it first. Good, you have the right spirit. I'm in so much pain right now, but I need to firm it, especially after I put Yuruj in his place. Are you okay, Ken? Asked Deuce. I'm fine. You need to rest more if you want to get better quicker. Yeah, I know, I'm going to my cabin. Laffit, get us to Konai's house. Yes, Captain. I went to my cabin and laid down on my bed. I looked at my swords at the side of my bed. In less than 3 years, Luffy will start his journey. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't keep track of the time, so I don't know how many months it's been since they've started their journey. It might have already been a year, and I wouldn't know. By then, I want my entire crew to be able to use haki proficiently, and I need to be at least on the same level as an admiral. Luffy got to that level when he was 19, so I'm sure that with 1 extra year, I should be easily able to do that. I don't know about being on the same level as a Yonko, but if I manage to get there, I'll try to become allies with maybe 1 or 2 Yonkos. I looked at the ceiling. Unlike Luffy, who doesn't care about fleets or making a lot of allies, I do care. If I manage to become allies with Whitebeard when we are on equal footing, that would mean that I have the support of the strongest man in the world and all his fleets and allies. That is something that will be crucial for my future plans. Sigh. After all, the total destruction of the world government and the navy isn't something you can do alone. I also need to get in contact with Dragon. Having the whole world on my side will be the only way to take down that being. I am. And he wants to take down the world government to be truly free. How can you call yourself free when you're a wanted man? 10 minutes later, we arrived at Konai's house. I went outside and saw my crew is already on the beach. I jumped down. Ken. Konai's ran to me. Are you okay? What happened? It's nothing. What do you mean nothing? Look at the amount of bandages. All right, calm down, Konai's, said Pagya. But father. His crew doesn't look that worried, so he must be fine. I guess. I patted her head. Thank you for worrying about me, but I'm fine. But how did you get like this? Oh, I just got a couple of scratches while fighting with Enel. So you guys were the reason that there were so many lightning attacks, said Pagya. What happened to Enel? Asked Konais. Oh, that idiot, I cut him up into little pieces. Is that true? Asked Pagya. We didn't see it, but Ken wouldn't lie about that, said Sabo. Konais suddenly hugged me and started crying. Thank you so much. I hugged her back. It was nothing. So when will the wedding be held? Asked Ace. Her head turned red, and she ran away from embarrassment. Was that necessary, Ace? We were having a wholesome moment. Why did you have to ruin it? Ha, sorry, I couldn't stop myself. I looked up and saw the old god and his bird coming towards us. He landed and walked towards me. Did you really do it? Do what? Kill Enel. Before I answer your question, who are you? He is the old god of Skypia. Enel became the god after defeating him, said Pagya. So, if you defeat God, you become the new god. Yes, said the old god. I see. Well, that means that I'm God now. That's pretty cool. Wait, no, it doesn't work like that. Why not? You just said that that's how it works. But... I smirked. If you want your old position back so badly, defeat me then. If you attack me while I'm weakened, you might stand a chance. He grabbed his lance. Wait. Pagya stood in between us. You will be leaving soon anyway, so can't you please let him have his old position back? Asked Pagya. Fine, but I want two things in return. If it is widening my power, I'll do it, said the old god. Pagya, I saw that you're a mechanic and can make cool stuff. Yes, I'm a mechanic. Then, I want you to teach Laffit everything you know. That no problem. You could have asked me whenever and I would have accepted. After all, you saved us from that tyrant. I just want one more thing. I want any devil fruit you have, old god. The old god looked at me for a second. I have two of them, but I don't know what either of them are. It's fine, just give them to me. All right, I'll go and get them for you. He flew off on his bird, and a little later, he came back with two fruits in his hand. He gave them to me. One looked like a giant blueberry. Tusk, I know this one from the library in Marine HQ. It's the Buri no Mi berry fruit. It's a paramecia fruit that turns the user into berries. It makes them immune to blunt attacks, but you can damage them with haki or a sword. And if they use their devil fruit, they can't control which part of their body turns into a berry. Everything will turn into berries. It's basically the opposite of Buggy's fruit, but useless. I threw it to Robert. Store this useless fruit until we find a place to sell it. He nodded and put it into his shadow storage. I looked at the other fruit. There's no way, this is the... Capitulo 51. This is the Nico no Mi cat fruit model. Sabertooth tiger. It's an ancient Zoan. I hit the freaking jackpot. I didn't want to give him an overpowered devil fruit like a mythical Zoan, because doing things like that will make the story boring. Don't get me wrong, an ancient saber-tooth tiger devil fruit is strong, but it will take some training to make it truly strong. You seem really happy. Is it a good fruit? Asked Robert. Ha, it isn't good. It's amazing. I threw it to Robert to store it away. It seems like you're happy. Can I have my old position back now? Asked the old god. Yeah, I didn't care about it anyway. He looked quite pissed, but also relieved. Pagya, we're going to have a party at your house. I hope you don't mind. Haha, of course not. You're all welcome. All right, let's party, everyone. Yeah. We partied all night. 3 a.m. Everyone fell asleep in random places while being drunk. I sneaked out of the house and went to the ship. I went directly to the storage room. I searched through all the crates when I found what I was looking for. The Goro no Mi. I took it out of the crate filled with fruits and went to my room. I opened a secret compartment that had a chest in it. I opened the chest and in there laid 6 more fruits. The sand fruit, the dice fruit, the clone fruit, the wax fruit, the bomb fruit, and the mole fruit. These are the fruits that I got from Crocodile and his officers dying. I hid a lot of crates filled with fruits near the fighting area. So when they died, their devil fruits got transferred to the fruits in the crates. This means that I will be able to get whatever devil fruit I want if I can kill the owner. I smiled and put the Goro Goro no Mi in the chest. I closed and covered everything back up and laid down on my bed. I wonder how many people know about this. You'd think that if people like Kaido and Big Mom knew about this, they would be kidnapping a lot of people with strong devil fruits. Or maybe they are already doing that. But why is nobody going after Law's devil fruit? Immortality isn't something to scoff at. And technically, you could do that for an infinite amount of time if you have a devil fruit that can control people. But I guess that wouldn't make the series fun. I should go to sleep. We will be leaving in a week, so I need to get everything quickly ready. Next day. After everyone sobered up, I sent them on some tasks. Laffit started learning under Paglia, Robin went to Upper Yard to look at the bell, and the rest went with Robert to take all the gold from Enel's place. I'm sunbathing on the ship. This is the life. I should get more Slava crewmates to help me out in the future. 1 week later. Robin told me what was written on the poneglyph, and she has also found the city of gold. But because Enel has taken away all the gold, it didn't look as cool. But I've gotten all the gold in the end, including the gold inside the huge snake. He tastes pretty good. I had Laffit make blueprints for Enel's ship, and after that, we've taken out all of the gold and Robert stored it away. And they've taken all the gold except for the bell. I don't know for how much I want to sell it, but I don't want to sell it for a crazy amount. So tell me what you guys think I should sell it for. Robin told Paglia about the poneglyph, and he told us about the Shandia. Paglia told the Shandias about it, so now the Shandia won't have to fight anymore. We are getting ready to leave. Sai, I'm sure going to miss this place, said Ace. Yeah, it will be the only place where we won't have to fear for our lives every second, said Deuce. But it won't be fun that way. I want to have a lot of adventures and action. Captain is right. Now that we took care of those guys, this place has become boring, said Laffit. You two are just sadistic bastards, said Zala. We smiled at her. We know, X2. Sai, you two are too much, said Zala. We are all ready, just follow us, said Paglia. He was on a waiver with cone eyes. They are leading us to Cloud End so that we can get back to the Blue Sea. We started following them, and I was ready to destroy that annoying horn, but I couldn't get myself to do it. When we arrived at Cloud End, we started saying our goodbyes. I'm going to miss them. We went through the gate, and they ran to the other side. When we were close to the edge of the cloud slide, I threw Cone Eyes a den mushy. What is this? It's called a den mushy. We can use it to communicate, so you can call me whenever you want. She had a huge smile on her face, and a couple of tears started falling down. Thank you so much. I will make sure to call you every day. No need to go so far. Ha ha ha, be careful when dropping down and goodbye. WS8. We went down the cloud slide. WS8. We suddenly flew into the air with nothing beneath us, and we started plummeting down. AOTH. Everyone started screaming and holding on for dear life. I looked at the clouds when a giant octopus suddenly came out of it and wrapped itself around the ship. Thud. Everyone fell on the ground except me. We started slowly floating down. What the hell is that? Ached Ace. Cone Eyes told me that that is an octopus balloon. It will slowly take us back to the Blue Sea. That's so cool, said Deuce. A couple of minutes later, we were close to the Blue Sea, but the octopus ran out of air, so we started falling down again. Bam! We fell onto the sea. Is everyone okay? Yeah, I'm still alive, said Makita. I looked around, and everyone seemed okay. Ha ha ha, we've made it back. Yeah, everyone started cheering. A newspaper bird suddenly landed on my shoulder. I gave it some money, and I took a newspaper. I quickly read through it. Nothing interesting. Don't you have something older? I asked the bird. He looked through his bag and picked out another newspaper. I looked at the headline. This is the one, thank you. Makita, can you make this guy some food? Would he even accept food? He probably doesn't get much to eat. Let's give him something delicious for helping me out. The bird rubbed its head against my cheek. It's so cute, said Robin. She started patting its head. I started reading the headline. The Azure Demon Pirates destroyed a buster call. Capitulo 52. The Azure Demon Pirates destroyed a buster call. I smiled. This is a big slap in the face for that celestial bastard and the Navy. I looked through the bounty posters, but we didn't get any new ones. What is making you smile so much? Asked Sabo. I threw him the newspaper. He started reading it. Ha ha ha, the world government is going to pissed. Ha 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 ha. Uruj and Van Augur looked over Sabo's shoulder. They had surprised looks on their faces. I don't know what a buster call is, but it sounds impressive, said Uruj. It is impressive. It's normally sent to destroy entire islands, said Van Augur. Wow, you guys are something else. It was all Ken's doing anyway, said Ace. I couldn't have done it without Robert. After Makita fed the bird, it flew away. Captain, there is a marine ship coming our way, said Laffit. We looked at the marine ship, and it suddenly turned around and sailed away at max speed. Ha ha ha, Captain's presence scared them away, said Laffit. If someone is going to scare them away, it's you, Laffit. Ha ha ha, I don't understand why you would say that. Ha ha, well, enough playing around. Get us to Water 7. Right away, Captain. The ship started sailing toward Water 7. I can't wait to meet those two big guys again, and also to get a shipwright. I'm sure that there are 100 spies hiding there, just waiting for me to come there. They must have been spying on Brogy and Dory the whole time, and know that that Navy ship has spotted us. They know that we are coming. 2 days later. Captain, there is a pirate ship heading our way, screamed Robert. I looked at where Robert was pointing. Isn't that? Pull up the sails and stop next to them. Who are they? Asked Ace. Do you remember that guy Luffy couldn't stop talking about? Is that Shanks' ship? Asked Sabo. I nodded. Shanks' crew also pulled up the sails. We stopped next to each other. I stood on the railing of my ship. Yo, Shanks, long time no see. Good to see you again, Ken. The last time we met, we didn't get a chance to talk. Ha ha ha, yeah, I was kinda in a hurry. Ha ha ha, it's all good. So, what are you doing in paradise? We're just here on some business. Oh yeah, congratulations on becoming a Yonko. Ha ha ha, thank you. I could feel everyone except Ace and Sabo becoming tense. I looked back at them. Calm down, guys. Shanks is my little brother's friend. He won't hurt you guys. Right, Shanks? He smiled at us. Of course not. Shanks, how about you guys come over to our ship and celebrate you becoming a Yonko? I can't say no to a party. Yeah. Everyone started cheering. We started partying. It was 10 a.m. when we started, and it's 3 a.m. now. Everyone passed out drunk except Shanks and I. We were sitting on the railing with sake in our hands. It's impressive what you have done in such a short amount of time, including the crewmates you have gathered, said Shanks. It's nothing compared to your crew, at least not yet. Are you challenging me? No, defeating you is Luffy's goal, not mine. Isn't your dream to also become the Pirate King? If you want to achieve that goal, you'll have to beat me and my crew. I smiled. Who cares about a stupid title or position? I just want to live a life of freedom with my family. But going against the world government isn't the best way to get to freedom. I heard that you wanted to become a Marine. Why did you change your mind? I took a big gulp of sake. I just went with Garp to become stronger. But I have to say, I almost changed my mind and decided to stay. I wanted to work my way up so that I could have no one boss me around. What changed your mind? Do you really have to ask? There is no way that there wouldn't be someone above me in the end, and I don't like the bastards that are at the top. He took a big gulp of his sake. Let's talk about something less depressing. How is Luffy doing? Is there a reason that he changed the subject? That little brat is as good as ever. But now that I pissed off Garp, he's been using Luffy as a punching bag. I have the number of Daden, the mayor, and Makino. So Ace, Sabo, and I are able to talk to Luffy whenever we want. Ha ha ha, poor Luffy, said Shanks. He looked out onto the sea. This is such a big world with many opportunities and dangers. You could die at any moment, and it would be your own fault. The only thing that counts in this world is strength. Strength is something everyone wants, but not everyone wants to work for it, said Shanks. What are you getting at? WS8. He suddenly aimed his sword at my neck. WSH X10. My crew appeared around him, ready to attack. Calm down, guys, there is nothing going on. They didn't back down till Shanks put his sword back. I don't know what you're planning, but I know that there is a high chance of you dying. Ha. I stood up and looked him in the eyes. If I'm not ready to risk my life for my dream, then I would never be able to achieve it. I started this journey knowing full well that I have a high chance of dying. But is your crew also ready to sacrifice their life for your dreams? I didn't know what to say. I don't know about the rest, but I have no problem with laying down my life for the people I care about. Ken is the reason I came this far, so I will follow him to hell and beyond. We are brothers after all, said Sabo. Well said, Sabo. Something like death is to be expected when you travel through the sea. I followed Ken, knowing full well what I'm going to get myself involved with. He has always been an ambitious guy, said Ace. Don't underestimate our resolve for our captain. Every one of us would follow him to battle, even if it's a lost cause. Even Uruj and Van Augur, who joined us a week ago, are already loyal to the captain, said Laffit. I quickly wiped away a tear. Did you hear that, Shanks? This is the family I want to achieve my dream with. Ha, I underestimated you guys. I'm sorry for doubting you. He stood up. Arms suddenly sprouted from his body and bound him. Ken, what's going on? Zala aimed her finger at Shanks's throat, and she used her devil fruit to turn her finger into a spike and held it against his throat. Calm down. He was just trying to teach me something. There is no need to go so far. Stand back, Ken. We need to make an example out of him, said Deuce. Shanks' crew woke up, and they almost couldn't hold in their laugh. Guys, why don't you guys stand up for me like Ken's crew? Help me out, please. Sorry, Captain, we're still drunk. We wouldn't be able to fight like this, said Lucky Roo. Please help, screamed Shanks. Bam! 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 My crew started beating him up. I was drinking some sake with Shanks's crew and enjoying the show. Ha, you have an awesome crew, said Lucky Roo. I do take pride in being their captain. We kept watching the show until everyone got tired and fell asleep. Capitulo 53. Next day, I woke up and everyone was still sleeping. Arg! I grabbed my head. They sure can drink. I was about to go to the bathroom to freshen up when I sensed dozens of people close to us. Aren't they Marines? I should take care of them before they report back to base. I was about to grab my swords. Wait, why should I do that? Maybe they'll think that we're allies or something and be more scared to make a move on me. Hey, I'm too smart for my own good. I went to the bathroom and freshened up. After that, I went to my cabin and put on a change of clothes. I walked to the deck and kicked Makita awake. Ouch, what was that for? I'm hungry, so make me some food. She pouted. You could have woken me up in a nicer way. Sure, I'll do that the next time. We went to the kitchen and she made me some breakfast. I started eating. Your cooking is so good, Makita. She smiled. After a little bit, the rest of my crew also walked in. Good morning, guys. Good morning, X9. They all sat down. Where are Shanks and his crew? They are still sleeping, said Deuce. Deuce, go and invite them for breakfast. What? I can barely make enough food for you guys. The door suddenly opened, and Shanks and his crew came in. Did anyone say breakfast? Ha, you guys must be hungry. Come and have a seat. Thank you. They all sat down. Our kitchen is really big, including our table, so they had no trouble finding a place to sit. Shanks and I were sitting opposite of each other. Makita, hurry it up. I can only do so much. Yes, you're right. Robin, go and help her. She nodded and stood up. Does your body still hurt, Shanks? Ha, I'm fine. He scratched the back of his nose. It would be embarrassing if someone found out that our captain got beaten up by rookies, said Yasop. Ha, well, you shouldn't underestimate us rookies. My den mushy suddenly went off. I picked it up. Ken. Yo, Dory, are you okay? You can't come here. Why, what happened? They're going to send a vice admiral to capture you. My crew tensed up. Do you know his name? I think he is called Mamanga. So it's that bastard. He must be out for my blood after I embarrassed and almost killed him. Where are you guys now? We're on our ship at Water 7. Can you guys leave? They've blocked up every exit. We could easily survive, but the ship will definitely be done for. Sai will be coming right away. If someone tries to fight you, don't hold back and eliminate them. Don't worry, we'll be here waiting for you. You better, because I was planning to go and pick up your crewmates after this. I'll kill any bastard that dares approach us, screamed Brogy. We'll be there in 2 days max, so wait for us. Yes, Captain. I hanged up the den mushy. Sai. I stood up. I looked at Shanks. Unless you want to come with us, we'll have to say our goodbyes. We won't be able to come with you, but we'll wish you luck. Let's go, guys. We should leave them alone now. Yeah, you're right, Captain. Thank you for the food, guys. I had a blast hanging out with you guys, said Lucky Roo. You guys are always welcome. We all walked out of the kitchen, and they went back onto their ship. This is where we'll have to say our goodbyes, said Shanks. Till we meet again. We started saying goodbye and all that shit. When they were about to leave, I grabbed a paper from my pocket and made it into a little ball. I threw it to Shanks, and he caught it. What is this? That's my number. Call me if you want to hang out sometime. He smiled. Ben. Yes, Captain. Ben also took out a paper from his pocket. He threw it to me without making it into a ball. They're even better at throwing papers. I opened it and saw a number. We said our last goodbyes and finally parted ways. All right, guys, go to Water 7 with full speed. Yes, sir, X10. 2 days later. Captain, I can see it, screamed Robert. We all walked to the front of the ship and saw a huge fountain-looking island. Wow, it looks so beautiful, said Zala. We don't have time to admire this place. As Dory said, this place is completely sealed off by the Marines, but when we approached, they moved out of the way. Does he really think that numbers will help? Laffit, bring us to Dory and Brogy. Yes, sir. A couple of minutes later, we docked onto the island next to a massive ship. I immediately jumped onto that ship. Ken, screamed Dory and Brogy. They suddenly picked me up and hugged me. Luckily, my body is strong, or I would have been squashed to death. I smiled. It's nice to see you two again, but I'm kinda getting squashed. Sorry, X2. They let me go, and I jumped onto Brogy's shoulder. Did something happen in these last 2 days? The Vice Admiral is already here, said Dory. I see. I motioned to the rest to come here. They all jumped onto the ship. Let me first introduce the 2 crewmates I have been talking about. This guy here is Brogy. Yo. And this is Dory. It's nice to meet all of you. We got 5 new crewmates since we've met last time. They are Robin, Mikita, Zala, Van Auger, and Yurush. It's nice to meet you, X5. All right, now that the introductions are done, let's get to business. Laugh it, Robert, you guys know what to do. They nodded and disappeared. And the rest of you can stay here. What? But I want to explore this island, said Deuce. You can go, but if something happens to you guys, I won't be responsible. I'm going to do some business, so you guys can do whatever you want. WS8. I disappeared. I took out a map from my pocket. I had Laffit make me a detailed map of the island when he was last here. I appeared at Dock 1. This is where the Galley Law Company is. I walked in through the open gate. When I walked in, everyone stopped working. Don't mind me, I'm just looking for your boss. A guy with brown and orange, striped clothes with blue hair came walking towards me. My name is Iceberg. I'm the boss of this company. What can I help you with? I'm just looking for a shipwright. Laffit told me that your guys are the best of the best. The ships you guys build for me are also fantastic. I'm happy to hear that you're happy, but I can't force my workers to join you. How about this? I'll gather whoever wants to join you, and you can choose for yourself then. Thank you for helping me out. He smiled. You're an important customer of ours, so we will always do our best to help you. I will now go and ask my workers. I nodded, and he walked towards the workers. A little bit later, he came back with 2 guys. Rob Lucci and Kaku. I wonder why those 2 want to join me. These two are both extremely good at what they do. I'm sure that you'll be satisfied with either one. What about the rest? He had an awkward look on his face. He is probably afraid to anger me. I looked at the other guys. Guys. They all looked my way. There are 3 beautiful single girls on my crew, plus a lot of booze. WS8. They all appeared in front of me. Iceberg had a shocked look on his face. How could all of you betray me like that, is probably what he is thinking. I smiled. I had already made a choice before I came here. But this is the first time that you came here, right? Asked Iceberg. Did you forget that Laffit was here for quite some time? He seemed to understand. Rob Lucci had a little cocky smile. He thought that I would 100% choose him. I smiled. I pointed at the person I wanted to recruit. Capitulo 54. I pointed at a guy with blue jeans, a blue vest, and a yellow t-shirt with a white swirly mark. He is also wearing something that looks like snowboarding glasses. Everyone was surprised. Me? Yes, you, Polly. Laffit has deemed you the best choice to join my crew. Why did you choose me, and not Rob Lucci or Kaku? They looked cocky, and I don't need people with that attitude on my crew. Instead of getting angry, the two of them stayed calm. So, are you going to join me or what? But... Slap. A big guy with a white beard slapped him on his back. Arg, what was that for Tilestone? This is an opportunity that you won't get again, so just take it already, screamed Tilestone. He always screams when he talks. But I can't just leave you guys. It's better for you to go out into the sea. If you stay here, you will never become much, said Iceberg. But... why did you even come and stand here if you don't want to join me? What a waste of time. I turned around and started walking away. Wait, are you not going to choose anyone? Asked Iceberg. I didn't turn around. I made my choice. If you still decide to join me, Polly, you better hurry up to my ship before we leave. WS8. I disappeared. I appeared on a roof and looked down on the city. This island has a pretty cool concept. Too bad it doesn't work perfectly. I started running on the roofs. I wonder if Polly will decide to join me. He is the best for the position out of all of them, excluding Rob Lucci and Kaku, I guess. But they probably want to infiltrate my crew or something stupid like that. I kept running on the roofs, trying to see if I could find something cool to do. I sensed something and immediately stopped running. I looked at a warship close to the island. Mamanga, why is he just standing there? Isn't he going to capture me? I looked around me and smiled. Poor guy, he can't attack me if I'm on the island, but I can use this in my favor. I flipped him off. I can sense that he is pissed. Ha, it must suck to be a Marine, but let's get some food, I'm hungry. I found a restaurant and went inside. As usual, everyone immediately shut up when I walked inside. It's pretty crowded here. I'll give you guys 5 seconds to get the fuck out. WS8. Everyone instantly ran out of the restaurant. I sat down at a now empty table. The waiter came walking towards me. His legs are shaking like crazy. WH, what, Ka? Just give me everything on your menu. Yes, sir. He ran towards the kitchen. Being feared does have its pros. He later came out of the kitchen with plates of food and drinks. I immediately started devouring everything while he kept bringing out more. The almighty power of the infinite stomach. Only the strongest can have this powers. Now bow DOWN to this god. 1 hour later. Burped. Ah, that hit the spot. This food was good. Thank you so much, sir. I stood up and left enough money to cover all of the food. He looked shocked that I paid for the food. I'm rich now, so why should I care about paying a little bit of money? I did keep some of my Japanese etiquette. Yeah, some. He was Japanese, right? I completely forgot. I walked out of the restaurant and went to a clothing store. I put on a suit, black trousers, loose jacket, tie, sunglasses, LV belt and shoes, with a white shirt. I looked in the mirror. Damn, I look hella fine. I could easily pick up any girl want. I can see even the clerk girl taking glances at me. I put my swords on my left side. Damn, I look like a hella fine badass now. I should get some type of hat. Luffy, Sabo, and Ace have a signature hat after all. And, should I get him one, also let me know what kind of hat. I went to the counter and paid for the suit. I walked out of the shop and walked through town. I could see every woman taking second glances at me. Yo, I know that I don't usually dress up or something, but the way these women look at me. Damn, I should always dress like this. I jumped onto a roof. Now that I look awesome, I should start kicking some ass. Yawn. After I take a nap. I disappeared, and a little later I appeared on my ship. I sensed that everyone was still on the ship, except for Robin, Deuce, Ace, Robert, and Laffit. I'm sure that they'll be fine. I went to my room and went to sleep. 2 hours later. 5 p.m. Beep. 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 I quickly woke up and took out my Den Mushy. Robin is in danger, screamed the Den Mushy. Laffit can do some awesome things with these things. Why am I getting distracted? I need to find Robin immediately. I ran out onto the deck and jumped onto the island. The rest who were left on the ship followed me except for Dory and Brogy. I have already found her location with my Kenbenshoku haki. WS8. I started moving faster, and the rest weren't able to keep up with me. Robin POV. I'm being cornered in an alleyway by 3 CP9 agents. I should have listened to Ken and stayed on the ship. I pushed a button on my watch. What did you do? Asked one of the CP9 guys with a long nose. It's nothing. He suddenly grabbed my wrist and looked at my watch. I tried to hit his head, but he managed to jump away. Since when do you know how to fight, Nico Robin? Asked a guy with a bird on his shoulder. I smiled. My captain is just a little protective. We should finish this before she gets back up, said the big guy. He opened something that looks like a door in midair. The bird guy suddenly appeared behind me and kicked me towards the door. I kicked the air and jumped over the door. I started running away. And she may know the techniques, but that doesn't mean that she is really proficient at it. She is at the basic level right now. I looked behind me and saw that they were catching up to me really quickly. I started looking around to find a way to escape, but I couldn't find any way to escape. The big guy and the long-nosed guy caught up to me, and they almost grabbed me. WS8. Boom. I turned around. Ken. Capitulo 55. Ken POV. I finally arrived at her location and saw that 2 CP9 guys were about to grab her. I ran past Robin and arrived in front of the 2 guys. I grabbed them by their faces. BOOM. I smashed their heads into the ground, creating a massive crater that destroyed the buildings in the vicinity. Ken, screamed Robin. I let go of the 2 guys and walked towards Robin. Are you okay? Did they hurt you? No, I'm fine. I reached my hand out to her face and touched the side of her lips. My blood started boiling. Then why is there blood dripping from your mouth? I only got kicked once by the guy with the parrot. WS8. Someone suddenly appeared behind me. Shigen. Bam. I got hit in the back of my head, but I didn't flinch. I turned around and glared at him. If you want to hurt me, you'll have to be stronger than that, Rob Lucci. He didn't show any reactions, but I could sense that he was shocked. You've made a huge mistake by attacking my crewmate. WSH X11. Our crewmate, X11. The rest of my crew appeared around us. And I don't know if you would count that cool or cringe. Should I take care of them, Captain? Asked Laffit. You can take the 2 struggling to get up. Make sure to get every little information from them, and I'm sure that you'll have fun with them. The parrot guy is mine. Hehe, understood, Captain. What should we do, Captain? Asked Robert. You and Sabo can help Laffit. I'm sure that they aren't alone here, so capture their comrades. They nodded. Deuce, go back to the ship and check if Robin is okay. Ace, Yuruj, Zala, and Makita, you guys can go with them back to the ship. Make sure to keep any Marine from approaching us. They nodded. Van Augur, I need you to do some reconnaissance on the Marines. Let me know if something happens. You can count on me, Captain. Van Augur disappeared. Robin and the rest walked back to the ship carefully to not further agitate her wound. It's to be expected that a kick from Rob Lucci could hurt her like that. After all, she and the other girls have been slacking off on defense training. I looked at the CP9 guys and noticed them pulling something from their pockets. WS8. Laffit appeared in front of me and handed me 3 pills. So you pussies tried to take the easy way out. Too bad, I can't let that happen. Rob Lucci suddenly turned into a leopard and disappeared. You 3 do what I told you. They nodded and I disappeared. I started running after him. I was easily able to keep up with him. After a little bit of running, we arrived at the scrapyard. So, where are you going to run now? Behind you is only the sea. Who said that I'm running? He threw away his disguise. WS8. I appeared in front of him. I grabbed his black top hat and jumped back. This is a pretty cool hat, I'll take it. I put it on my head. I could instantly feel that his bloodlust and anger has risen to a phenomenal level. This thing must be important to you. What a shame that you can't have it back. WS8. He appeared in front of me. Shigen Orin. He fired a lot of Shigens at me in a quick motion, but I easily dodged all of them. Is this the best you can do? My den mushy went off. I jumped back and picked it up. Yes. Captain, the Vice Admiral is coming towards you, said Van Auger. I see, thank you for the information. You can head back to the ship now. But... I hanged up. Ha ha ha, what are you going to do now? He started taunting me like an idiot. If Momonga arrives, it will be too troublesome to get rid of Rob Lucci. I wanted his fruit, but I can't have them all, I guess. I appeared in front of him. Thud. His head fell beside his body, and he died with a look of shock on his face. WS8. I jumped back and just barely managed to dodge a sword from cutting me in half. I jumped further back and looked at a guy with purple and white striped clothes with a Vice Admiral coat on his shoulders. He has a red mohawk ponytail with a red mustache. It's nice to meet you again, Momonga. Shut your mouth, you vulgar pirate. What has gotten you so pissed? Did some rookie defeat you and 4 other Vice Admirals, including 10 warships or something? He stayed calm. I couldn't sense a change in his emotions, even with my haki. SHING. He took out his swords. Let's stop the small talk and start the fight already. SHING. SHING. I also took out my 2 swords. We both enveloped our swords with haki. WS8. We disappeared. Clang. 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 We started clashing with our swords. And, does anyone know how I can write the swords' clashing sound effect better? I can already feel the power difference between us with just a couple of swings. I smiled. Good thing I had a plan. I took out a remote control and clicked on the big purple button. Why purple, you ask? Well, because that is Laffite's favorite color. BOOM. 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 The marine ships started exploding one after another. Momonga jumped back. What have you done? I smirked. Hee hee, did you really think that a pirate would fight fair? He wanted to go help out his men, but all the 30 ships that surrounded the island were already destroyed before he could move. He dropped his sword and fell down on his knees, and he started punching the ground. How could I be this stupid? Bam! 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 He kept punching the ground. Stop being so pathetic. He glared at me. Don't worry, everyone should still be alive. We only aimed to sink the ships. Now they won't be able to get here anytime soon. He stood up and picked up his sword that he dropped. He closed his eyes and used Kenbenshoku haki to check if I was telling the truth. Why would you go through the trouble of not killing anyone? It would be much easier to destroy the entire ship and everyone on it, said Momonga. Just because I am a pirate, it doesn't mean that I like killing. The opposite, in fact, I despise killing. Then why do you do it? What kind of stupid question is that? Because I have no other choice, of course. But let's stop the chit-chat. I appeared in front of him. I started spinning around with my swords, and I created an azure-colored tornado. Clang. 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 He was able to block every strike. Enough of this, screamed Mamanga. Slash. He sent a powerful slash towards me. BOOM. Capitulo 56. BOOM. I got sent flying away. Thud. I fell on the ground, and before I even realized it, he was coming down towards me with his sword pointed at my head. I smirked. WS8. Bam! A massive fist suddenly hit him, which sent him flying towards the sea, but he used Jeppo to land back on the ground. I stood up. I looked at my 12 crewmates and smiled. Thank you, Brogy. It was nothing. What are you doing here, Robin? You should be resting. I can't sit around while everyone is risking their lives out here. But, don't worry, Ken, she is fine, and she won't be on the front lines anyway, said Deuce. All right, fine, I'll be counting on all of you guys then. You can count on us, X12. Do you really think that you can win just because you got some extra people? Asked Mamanga. I smirked. We will annihilate you. Hahata, come at me then. I was about to tell everyone what they should do when Robert suddenly walked towards Mamanga. What are you doing, Robert? Just stay back. Wait, don't tell me you're going to use a sacrificing move, screamed Ace. What? Of course not, you idiot. Just stand back and watch how much better I am than you. Robert started getting close to Mamanga when he suddenly got enveloped in shadows. The shadows turned into armor. He looks badass as FCK right now, but does he really think that that armor will work against a vice admiral? They are standing face to face. I don't know what you're thinking, but that armor isn't going to stop my sword. He enveloped his sword with haki, turning it black. What should I do? I want to believe in him, but everything is pointing to his end. I looked at Robert's face. Sigh. What am I even worried about? Just by looking at how confident he is, he must have a plan. Slash. Robert got hit on his shoulder. Robert. Was he really just being arrogant? I have you right where I wanted you. Hi. Mamanga looked confused. Robert's armor suddenly turned into sharp needles. WS8. PUC chai. PUC chai. PUC chai. The needles went right through Mamanga's body and got stuck on the ground. I've got him, now I'll leave the rest to you guys. This idiot, he let himself get hurt so that he could hold him down for us to finish it. Let's get him, guys. Robin used her devil fruit to bind him further and take away his sword. Van Augur started firing at him, but Mamanga used haki to protect himself. Ace, Brogy, and Dory stayed back, because it would be difficult for them to attack with Robin's hands and Robert in the way. Zala stood behind him, and while we were distracting him by punching and firing shots at him, she turned her fingers in spikes and sent them right through his back, pinning him even more. ARGH, you bastards, AOHH. His whole body suddenly got enveloped in haki. Robert's and Zala's spikes got destroyed, and Robin quickly took back her hands. He managed to get free. It was the giants' turn to step up now. They've got brand new weapons and armor, and they've been training a lot since we left, so they are really strong now. They enveloped their weapons with haki and slashed down towards Mamanga. Since he didn't have his swords that is now stored away by Robert, he dodged instead of blocking. BOOM. Their weapons hitting the ground created a huge shockwave, sending all the trash and scrap metal on this beach flying away. Ace now. Giant fire fist. Ace sent a giant fist made of fire towards Mamanga. BOOM. He got hit, and the giant fist exploded, creating a massive fire explosion. Is he dead? Asked Makita. Don't let your guard down. There is no way that that little attack can hurt him. Thank you for your kind words, Ken, said Ace. Hahaha, you're welcome. The fire calmed down, and Mamanga came out of it with most of his clothes ruined and holes in his body, where blood is coming out off. He glared at us. I smirked. SHING. SHING. I took out my swords. Makita, do that thing I taught you. But I still can't do it. I don't even know if it's possible with my fruit. Then you'll just have to believe in yourself and make it work right now. After all, I believe that you can do it. I always believed that you have so much potential to become someone great. Her face immediately brightened up with confidence. I will definitely do it. WS8. Mamanga came running towards us. He tried to punch me, but he got blocked by Sabo. Get out of my way, you brat. Haha, don't think about touching my bro before I'm 6 feet under, said Sabo. Then I'll make that happen. They started fighting, and the rest started supporting Sabo. Mikita, we don't have much time. Right. She grabbed my swords and closed her eyes. Huh. My swords suddenly became extremely heavy. She actually managed to increase the weight of my swords to 10 kg. Wow, you're amazing, Mikita. She smiled. I couldn't have done it without you. I looked at Sabo, who was doing a good job at blocking Mamanga. Both my arms turned black. I also used haki on my swords, turning them black. I'm now able to use the swords normally. I appeared behind Mamanga and slashed down with both my swords. He managed to dodge one and tried to block the other with his haki. Bam! He didn't expect it to be so heavy, which made him fall on the ground. Bam! A bullet suddenly flew past us and almost hit him in the head, but he managed to almost dodge it, but it still blew his left ear off. Aohhh, you bastards. Bam! Yoruge appeared in front of Mamanga, who is still on the ground, and punched him on his face, creating a big crater on the ground. He encased his entire body with haki again. Brogy Dory, help me out. Of course, X2. The three of us enveloped our weapons with haki. Slash. 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 We slashed down on Mamanga with our weapons, and he got cut into 5 pieces. You demons, were his last words. Sigh X13. Thud X13. We all fell back on our asses. Hahaha, we actually won, said Deuce. It's all because of Robert. Because of him, we managed to get a lot of damage on him, which really slowed him down when he got free again, said Sabo. But he was pretty weak, I could have taken him on myself, said Ace. You love bragging, don't you? Hehe. So what are we going to do now? Asked Zala. I don't really know. Wait, I just got an amazing idea. Lafayette, lend me your ear. He came to me. Whisper. 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 Hey ha ha ha, I expected nothing less from my captain, said Lafayette. So do you think that you can do it, Lafayette? Hell yeah, leave it up to me, captain. I knew that I could count on you. Make sure to record everything and come back right afterward. Understood, I will go right away. I nodded. He disappeared with Mamanga's head. Capitulo 57. I think it's best if we leave this place now, said Sabo. Yeah, the world government will definitely send more people after us, said Deuce. I smiled. Haha, it seems like I didn't tell you guys what our next destination is. Oh no, I don't like that look, said Ace. I used haki to look if anyone was in the vicinity, but I couldn't sense anyone. And BTW, he can also sense Den mushies. They are living creatures after all. We will be going to Anai's lobby. What is Anai's lobby? Asked Yoruge. Anai's lobby, also known as the Judicial Island, is a government-controlled stronghold where they judge criminals. Anai's lobby is located on an island referred to as both the Afternoon Island and the Nevernight Island. It is one of the world government's 3 major strongholds, said Robin. You're so smart. Just like Robin said, this is one of the 3 major bases of the world government. The other 2 are Marine Headquarters and Impel Down. Why the hell do you want to go there? Asked Zala. I looked at Brogy and Dory. We will be picking up their 2 old friends. Finally, I can't wait to see those 2 again, said Dory. I wonder if they've become any stronger, said Brogy. But wouldn't it be difficult to get them out of there? Asked Ace. No, not at all. We could get them out of there in a second with Robert's devil fruit. Sigh, thank God, said Mikita. But we won't stop by just rescuing those 2. We will also burn that place to the ground. Everyone had shocked looks on their faces. Why did I have to join the suicidal maniac? Please God save me, screamed Deuce. Why the hell do you want to go so far? Asked Ace. Sigh, calm down. I have 2 reasons for wanting to destroy that place. First, I hate the world government and want to make it clear to them that I'm not some rookie pushover. And second, I found out that that is the headquarters of the bastards that tried to kidnap Robin. Their boss should be there. I see, you should have said so earlier. Let's go and FCK them up right now, screamed Makita. I smiled. It seems like everyone wants to have a piece of them after their crewmate got hurt. It's good to know that everyone here cares about each other. Guys, there is no reason to go so far for me. Huh, what do you mean? We are all friends here, and as friends, we have to have each other's backs, said Sabo. And we know that you wouldn't hesitate to do the same for us, said Ace. A tear fell out of her eye. You guys. All right, there is no need to get so emotional. We will be leaving in 1 hour, so get ready. Why so soon? Asked Makita. I don't want to give them enough time to send someone stronger after us. Oh yeah. Sabo, what happened to those 2 guys? Sai, Laffit is a psychopath. I've never heard someone scream as hard as those 2. But they ended up telling us nothing because Laffit accidentally cut off their tongues. Sai, knowing Laffit, it wasn't accidental. He just wanted to see them suffer. Well, never mind. I will see you guys on the ship in 1 hour then. They nodded. WS8. I disappeared. I need to finish my business here quickly. I used my hacky to find the person I was looking for. Found her. WS8. A little bit later, I appeared in front of someone running in the alleyways. It's you, she screamed. Bam! I kicked her against a building. Where are you trying to escape to, Khalifa? Arg, what do you want with me? You know why I am here. Did you really think that you could escape after your teammates failed? I don't know what you're talking about. Bam! I stomped on her head and started grinding it to the ground. Stop lying. Wait, please spare me, I'll do anything for you, I'll even satisfy you at night. I started grinding her head harder on the pavement. Do you really think that you're good enough to catch my eye? How delusional. Arg! She suddenly took out a whip filled with spikes and tried to bind my neck, but I grabbed it with my hacky. What a pathetic attempt. I took the whip from her and took my foot off her face. Saru. She tried to run away, but I caught her neck with the whip. AHH. Blood started oozing from her neck. Goodbye. I enveloped the whip with hacky and pulled it back towards me. Thud. Her head fell beside her body, and a fountain of blood started spraying out of her body. Why do I always end up beheading people lately? I threw the whip, her head, and her body into the water. Well, that is that. Now let's go and get what I wanted the most from this place. WS8. I disappeared. I sneaked into the place where Frankie hid Pluton's blueprints. After a little bit of searching, I found it, but some alarms went off. So I quickly read through it to see if it was the real deal and then hid it in my jacket and disappeared. And I don't quite remember where he hid it, and I couldn't find anything about it online, so let's just go with this. I appeared at Dock 1 once again. I walked in, and everyone was even more shocked to see me than before. What? How are you still alive? Asked Polly with a surprised face. Huh, did you really expect that one vice admiral could kill me or something? He had stars in his eyes. You're so cool. Iceberg and the other guys walked towards us. Yeah, I know. So are you coming with me or are you gonna stay here? We are leaving right now. I've thought about it, and I really want to join you guys, but I have a lot of debt, so I can't leave right now. I looked at Iceberg. Is he always so stupid? Sai, don't worry. When it comes to being a shipwright, he is one of the best. What do you mean, stupid? Everyone facepalmed. Sai, why did you have to be such an idiot? All right, let me explain, so even someone with one brain cell like you can understand. We are pirates, and pirates don't need to care about rules. Oh, I get it now. If I become a pirate, I don't have to ever worry about debt again. Finally, so are you coming or not? He looked at the rest, and they smiled and nodded at him. He then looked at me and smiled. Thank you for letting me on board, Captain. I'm happy to have you. Now say your goodbyes and pack your stuff. I want you to be on the ship in 30 minutes, not a second later. Understood? Yes, sir. Good, see you then and goodbye, you guys. Goodbye, please come to us when you need another ship, said Iceberg. I nodded and disappeared. I put my hand in my jacket to check if the blueprint is still there. This world is making things too easy for me. Wait, could it be that I have the almighty plot armor? Sorry to burst your bubble, Ken, but you have none of that. If you die, I'll just create a new main character and continue the story with him or her," said author Sama. Wait, really? I got my hopes up for nothing. Wait, how can you read my thoughts? Who even are you? I can't sense or see you at all. Don't turn quite on me now, you bastard. Author Sama left the chat. Capitulo 58. I've read your guys' comments about Ken being too weak, and after reading your guys' comments, I have to agree. So I will try my best to improve his strength without messing up the story. Sorry to the people who were unhappy about his strength. I arrived at the ship. We are ready to leave at any time, said Sabo. We will leave as soon as our new shipwright is here. Is he any good? Asked Deuce. Laffit vouched for him, so he must be good. We waited on the ship for Polly. 30 minutes later, we saw him running towards us with 3 big bags. He jumped onto the ship. Yo, Captain, I'm not late, right? You're right on time. I took out a page from the blueprint and gave it to Polly. What is this? It's a page from a blueprint. Can you check if it's real? I've had this feeling the whole time that it was too easy to get such a powerful weapon. I just want to be 100% sure that this is the real deal. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Captain, but this is a high-quality fake. A normal person would never be able to spot the difference, but if you were to use this to build something, it would fall apart. I see. I took back the page. Wait, I remember now, he is hiding it inside his body. I'm starting to forget shit like this. We will leave a little later. What is that blueprint for? Asked Sabo. I'll tell you later. I was about to leave the ship when I sensed someone I didn't hope to meet anytime soon. Damn it, what the hell should I do now? Sai Sabo, which way are we heading? Now that Laffit is gone for a little bit, he is our navigator. He pointed to a direction. Good, that the opposite side from where that person is coming. Sabo, take the 2 ships and leave towards there immediately. Why does it sound like you're not coming with us? I need to finish some business here. I'll find you guys once I'm done. There is someone dangerous coming, right? I can immediately see it on your face if you sense danger, said Ace. I stayed quiet and jumped off the ship. Where are you going? If you're staying, we're staying too, screamed Sabo. Stop acting like I'm done for. I promised to come back to you guys alive, so just trust me and start going already. But I looked Sabo in the eyes. Just trust me. Tusk. He pulled up the anchor. What are you doing, Sabo? Screamed Ace. Ken asked us to trust him, so that's what we'll do. I smiled. Thank you, Sabo. Dory Brogy, follow the ship. I'll leave my crew in your hands. You can count on us, Captain, said Brogy. The ship started leaving the island. Just when they were out of sight, that person's ship appeared near the island. I'll need to finish this quickly. WS8. I disappeared. I ran through the city and stole a mask without anyone noticing me. I put it on, and a little later, I appeared in front of Frankie's house. I'm sorry, Frankie, but this is necessary. Boom. I hit the ground in front of his house, making the house fall down, completely destroying it. I started hearing screams when I saw a familiar head pop out of the rubble. I grabbed his head. Args, who are you? I'll make this simple. Either you give me the real blueprints, or I'll massacre everyone here in the most gruesome way, including Iceberg. He had a horrified look on his face. I don't know what you're talking about. Bam! I smashed his head against the rubble. This is the last chance I'll give you. Are you really ready to be the reason all these people die? He wanted to say something, but I started squashing his head, making it impossible for him to talk. He tried to aim his fist at me, but I put more force on his head, making him stop any futile attempt. He gave up and a compartment in his body opened up, and in there were blueprints. I took them out. This time I started reading through them more carefully. If these aren't it, I'll kill myself. I hid them in my jacket, I let go of him and disappeared. I took out a small piece of paper that had Sabo written on it and put it on my palm. I started moving in the direction where the paper led me to with Saru and Jeppo. I took my mask off. The sea underneath me suddenly turned into ice, and I saw a man was standing on the ice. I'm FC Ked. I landed on the ice. Sai, why did you have to come here personally, Aokiji? Yan, I would have been taking a nap right now if you weren't so troublesome. Shikamaru, is that you? Is there no way that you can just let me go? He shook his head. You know, Aokiji, for someone with your personality, the Navy isn't the place for you. Killing, RPA, injustice, isn't that what the world government likes to do? Why would you ever bow your head to those kinds of people? He didn't say anything. Sai, I really don't want to fight you. I still owe you for sparing my crewmate all those years ago. I don't need your thanks. SHING. SHING. I took out my 2 swords. Fine, I'll just thank you another time. WS8. I appeared in front of him. Slash. Clang. I slashed with my 2 swords at his head, but he easily stopped it with a sword made out of ice. Slash. 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 I kept trying to hit him with my swords, but he easily blocked them. I jumped back. I put Sandai Kaitsu back in its sheath. I held Yubashiri in front of me with my right hand, and my left hand is behind my back. I closed my eyes. With my eyes open, I keep seeing too much. I see the clouds, the waves, the sparks of our swords hitting each other. But all I want to see is Aokiji and his attacks. I just need to focus 99% on him, and the last 1% is for a sneak attack. What are you doing? Do you really think that you can beat me by giving yourself a handicap? I smiled. I enveloped my sword with haki, turning it black. WS8. I disappeared. I appeared behind him, and I slashed towards his back, but he quickly turned around and tried to block me with his sword. Crack. Instead of him blocking my sword, I cut right through his. I didn't stop there and kept attacking him. He is dodging all my attacks with no effort, and he is using his devil fruit to try and hit me with ice spikes that are coming from the sea of ice that he created. But things are going really well for me. I can feel that my sword strikes are becoming more precise and faster, but the most important thing is that I can feel my Kenbenshoku haki improving. Capitulo 59. I kept slashing towards him, and he kept dodging. This is where your journey ends, said Aokiji. He suddenly stopped and grabbed my sword without getting injured. Bam! He kicked me in my stomach, making me let go of my sword and fly back. Thud! I fell on the ice. He threw my sword away, and I immediately rolled to the side. Suddenly, huge ice spikes appeared at the place where I fell. I quickly stood up. I glared at him. It seems like I have to go all out. You should just give up and spare yourself the pain. I smiled. This is the first time that I will get to try this technique in a fight, so I hope that I will be able to do it. I took a deep breath in and pulled my right arm back in a fist. My entire body got enveloped in haki. Aokiji didn't seem impressed. I smirked. Let's do this. WS8. I appeared in front of him. I punched towards his stomach, and he tried to block it with just the palm of his hand. To think that they underestimate me this much, what a bunch of idiots. BIM. What? His palm didn't manage to stop me, and I punched him right in his stomach, making him kneel down. I'm not done. I raised my foot right above his head. Bam! BOOM. I kicked him right on the top of his head, smashing his head on the ice, causing it all to get destroyed. I FC King did it. Now I need to get the FCK out of here before he gets up. I quickly grabbed my sword before it fell into the water and put it back in its sheath. I started running away. Where do you think you're going? I suddenly heard in my ear. I turned around and saw Aokiji standing right behind me. Why do you look so shocked? Did you really expected that attack to hurt me? I smiled. Then what is that on the side of your mouth? He touched his mouth and then looked at his hand that is now stained with blood. It's been a while since I tasted my own blood. What did I expect by going against an admiral? Aokiji, how about this? If you let me go, I'll fulfill any wish you have that is within my power. Do you really think that you can buy me off like that? There is nothing I want. Come on, every person has something they really want. Fine, I want you to betray your crew. Then you might as well just kill me right now. All right. An ice sword appeared in his hand. Wait, is there really nothing you want? Nothing that you're capable of doing. His sword suddenly appeared on my throat. What do you mean? I can find any person you want or find dirt on anyone. I'm really good at information gathering. He suddenly took back his sword. There is someone I'm looking for, but what makes you think that you can do that better than the world government? I smiled. I've got him. Let me guess. You joined the world government because you wanted their help in finding someone, and they promised that they would find that person if you stayed loyal to them. Just by looking at his face, I could tell that I'm right. Ha ha ha, you're such an idiot. I suddenly felt an immense amount of killing intent. Damn, this person must be really important to him. All right, I'm sorry, please stop this. The killing intent suddenly disappeared. Huff. Huff. All right, what I meant was that the world government probably has never even made an effort to search for that person, or there is a reason why they can't tell you. Do you think that I've never thought about that? I just don't have another choice. I smirked. I'll be able to leave here alive after all. But now you have another choice. Tell me, did you try to ask anyone else for help? The only people I could think of aren't with the world government, and you can understand why I couldn't ask them for help. But they would never expect you to ask for help from me. So tell me who you want me to find, and I'll find them in no time. How can I trust you? I took out a white paper with my name on it and took a piece off of it. I gave it to him. You know what this is, right? Why would you give this to me? You'll never be able to escape if I give this to Sengoku. But you will never be able to find that person if you do that. He kept quiet for a couple of minutes. Sigh. He took out a golden necklace from his pocket with an old picture inside of the necklace. It's a picture of a little girl, and the picture looks really old. So that is probably his little sister or cousin. She looks a lot like him. What's her name? Aiko. She is my little sister that disappeared when I was 6. She was 4 at the time. I into his eyes. I understand what it feels like to lose a sibling. You must have loved her a lot if you're still searching for her now. I took out a camera den mushy and took a picture of the old picture. I just want you to know that it has been a long time and that a lot could have happened, and you need to be ready for the worst. I've always thought of that possibility, but I need to know even if it's bad. Give me your number so I can call you. He gave me his number. I will get back to you as quickly as possible. Goodbye. BOOM. I kicked the ground with full power, destroying all the ice and creating a huge dust cloud. This will give him the excuse he needs to tell Sengoku. Goodbye and don't tell anyone about our deal, said Aokiji. Don't worry. WS8. I disappeared. Capitulo 60. I started following the Vivre card towards Sabo. I really hope that the celestial bastards didn't do anything to her. It will mean that I'd be easily able to get Aokiji to join my crew, but I don't wish that on anyone. WS8. A little bit later, I appeared on the ship and saw both Ace and Sabo chained up against the mast. Ken, screamed the two of them. What the hell is going on here? They didn't want to follow your orders, so we had to stop them with force, said Van Auger. Sigh, to think the two of you had such a little faith in me. Robert, unchain them. He nodded and unchained the two of them. It's all Robin's fault, said Sabo. Yeah, we saw that the sea suddenly froze, and Robin said that that must be Admiral Aokiji, said Ace. I'm sorry for worrying the two of you, but there is no way that he would have made it out alive if it really was him, said Robin. I saw everyone nodding. Ha 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 ha, you guys are all bastards. What did you say? Screamed Ace. I went to a wall and put a den mushy in front of it, and suddenly a picture of Aokiji and me appeared. I took a quick selfie with him before I left. What, X9? That's our captain, said Dorian Brogy. That really is him, said Robin. What did you idiots expect? The two of us are huge friends. I'll have to thank God for giving me such an amazing captain, said Uruj. But how did you two become friends? There is no way that the two of you could ever become friends, said Robin. I'll introduce the two of you one day. No, thank you. Well, whatever, let's get to Anai's lobby already. 9 hours later. 11 p.m. We followed the train tracks to Anai's lobby. Robert used his fruit to get us through their defenses. We finally arrived at the main gate. We all jumped onto the island. Captains, X2. The ground suddenly started shaking. We saw two giants running towards us. Dory and Brogy ran towards the two, and instead of hugging them, they punched them, sending the two giants flying through the main gates. You idiots, how can you let yourself become slaves for the world government? Screamed Dory. But we thought that the two of you were in prison, said Oim. If we didn't do it, they said that they would kill the two of you, said Kashii. Oimo is the giant with orange hair, and Kashii is the one with black hair. So what? That doesn't mean that you should bow your head to them. As giants, we'd rather die than get captured or serve under someone not worthy, screamed Brogy. I walked to the two giants. Don't mind them, they were just worried about the two of you. Who are you? Asked Oima. My name is Ken, I'm the captain of those two. What? That is impossible, screamed Kashii. It's true, said Dory. But why? Asked Oimo. Because he is worthy, said Brogy. I sensed a lot of people running towards us. We don't have any time left to chit-chat, let's get moving. Where are you guys going? Asked Oima. We're going to have some fun destroying this place, said Dory. Can we please come with you guys? Asked Kashii. Ask the captain, said Brogy. They looked at me. You guys can follow us if you join my crew. Let's go, guys. We need to hurry before someone strong comes along. I started running towards the second gate with my crew following, except for the giants who stayed behind discussing. Wow, look at that. The island is floating and there is a huge waterfall, said Ace. It's so beautiful, said Zala. Bam! A bullet came flying toward her head, but Sabo blocked it with his pipe. We are in enemy territory, so don't get distracted, said Sabo. Sorry, said Zala. Bam! 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 They started firing at us, but we easily dodged everything. WS8. 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 BOOM. 4 huge entities suddenly came falling from the sky and completely annihilated everyone who was guarding the gates. You guys seem to have made your choice. Yes, Captain, X2. What the hell did Dory and Brogy tell them? Good, now get this gate open for me. They nodded and pushed the gate open with ease. We ran through the gate and into the city. Should we start by destroying this place? Asked Ace. No, leave those houses alone. Our target is that building and tower right in front of us. Got it. The 14 of us were running through the town towards the courthouse. None of the soldiers dared to stop us. I hope everything will be this easy. We arrived at the courthouse, and all the soldiers ran away. Dory kicked the door open, and we ran inside. We came face to face with a 3-headed giant. Where do you pirates think you're going? Said the right head. Bam! 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 Van Augur put a bullet in all the heads. We kept going up the stairs when we finally made it to the roof of the building. We saw Spandam and the remaining CP9 agents standing on the balcony with shocked faces. How the hell did they make it this far? Screamed Spandam. I need to make a quick call. You guys can go and take care of them, but make sure to bring that guy that just screamed back to me alive. They nodded and jumped to the tower. The giants looked like King Kong on that tower. I took out my Den Mushy and dialed a number. Yo. Yo, Ken, are you having fun thrashing that place? Ha ha ha, nothing gets past you. So why have you called me? I just want to show the world a quick message. Ha ha ha, you really want to piss of the world government. How much? Don't worry about it, me getting a laugh out of it is good enough. Thanks, I owe you one. He started explaining to me what I need to do. You have a minute max, so make it quick. Don't worry, that will be more than enough. Capitulo 61. I set up a video Den Mushy, like Morgan's told me. I had my crew gather the bodies and span them around the camera, and then they also came into frame. I had Robin holding the Den Mushy with her devil fruit. All right, start the recording in 3, 2, 1. Gotcha. It started recording. Hello, everyone. Since you guys already know me, I'll skip the introductions. We are currently in Anai's lobby. A lot of you don't know what this place is, so let me explain. This is the place where the world government judges people's crimes. And you may ask why I said it like that. Well, that's because this whole place is corrupt. I can already imagine the panic in Sengoku's face. Ha 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 ha. Sengoku POV. A marine officer suddenly stormed into my office. Don't you know how to knock? Sorry, sir, but you must see this immediately. He put a projection den mushy against the wall, and Ken suddenly appeared on it. This is the place where the world government judges people's crimes, and you may ask why I said it like that. Well, that's because this whole place is corrupt, said Ken. This bastard, get this down immediately. We are trying, sir, but someone is interfering with us. Hey ha ha ha, Garp started laughing. Shut up, this is all your fault to begin with. Hey ha ha ha, I didn't tell him to do this. Just shut up already. I went back to watching. What do I mean by corrupt? Well, let's start with these guys under my feet. They are CP9 agents. And I hear you think, CP9 agents? I've never heard of them. You're correct. The world government doesn't want to tell you guys about them because they are allowed to kill any innocent person if they wanted to. And do you know what they call those innocent people? Collateral damage. This is extremely bad. We will lose the trust of the people like this. But as long as he has no evidence, we can fix this. He suddenly picked Spandam up and smacked him awake. Wait, he isn't dead. This is bad. That idiot isn't trained for torture or anything like that. He will spill everything to save his life. What is happening? Asked Spandam. This is the chief of CP9, and I hear you ask, why is this guy so pathetic? Well, that is because of his daddy, who has a high rank, but enough about that. Spandam, how about you tell us everything about CP9 and what you guys do to get the job done? Do you even know who I am? My father will kill all of you, screamed Spandam. One of Ken's new crew members suddenly pointed his gun at his head. Now start telling everyone the truth, said Ken. I'll talk, please don't shoot. He started talking for 10 seconds, where he told them everything. Thank you for your cooperation. Bam! He got shot through the head. Why do you look so shocked? I just took care of some scum that is the cause of hundreds of people's suffering. And don't think that this is all of the corruption. Let me tell you something really quick. This is my beautiful crewmate, Robin. No, he can't. We need to stop this immediately. Send 30 warships with every vice admiral available to destroy them immediately. Right away, sir. The marine officer ran out of my office. She was born and raised on an island called Ohara. On Ohara, they were doing something that was forbidden by the world government. They were deciphering the poneglyphs. And if you don't know what poneglyphs are, they are ancient steels with history and knowledge on them from 800 years ago. This bastard. And if you're a little knowledgeable, you know that 800 years ago is when the Void Century is. The Void Century is 100 years of history that the world government erased from the books. Do you know what happened to the scholars of Ohara who were trying to study that history? They also got erased by the world government. Stop laughing. You could be punished by the world government because of this. This idiot. And why do you think they did that? Well, let me answer that for you. 800 years ago is when the world government got established. So what I can get out of that is that the world government has erased all the competition, and to make themselves look good to the people, they erased everything out of the history books. He looked at his watch. Well, it seems like I don't have much time left, so let me finish this quickly. You can believe me on my words or just open your eyes and look at what the world government is doing with your own eyes. Just look at the celestial dragons who are getting protected by the world government, and you'll know enough about what the world government thinks of you. I started to get a headache. If you want to stand up for yourself and the world, but you don't know how to do it, I suggest joining the Revolutionary Army. Or you could be like me and become really strong and just face the world government head-on by doing this. He pointed to the flag. Fire fist. Ace sent a fist made out of fire towards the flag. Boom! The flag got destroyed, and the tower started burning down. Instead of bowing down to the corrupt world government, you should stand up for yourself and the future. Build a future that you want your children to live in with your own hands. If we all unite together, the world government is nothing. Gotcha. Sigh. I fell back in my seat. It's finally over, and so are our lives. Tadatohata. Can't you do something else than laugh? Tadatohata. Get out of my office. Ken POV. Let's get out of here. We started running away. We left the courthouse, and the houses looked completely deserted. There must be danger coming, so they ran away. Let's get out of here quickly. We started running faster, and we finally made it onto our ships. Wait, said Robert. What is it? He smiled. We can't just leave like this. I also smiled. All right, show me this new technique of yours. He nodded and aimed his hand to the island. The entire island started to get enveloped in shadows. This technique kinda looks like the one Blackbeard used to swallow all those houses. He enveloped the entire island. Creak. The huge door that connects to Marine HQ and Impel Down suddenly opened, and 30 warships came out of it. What should we do, Ken? Asked Deuce. I looked at Robert, who is smirking. Robert, I can trust you, right? Don't worry about those ships. All right, Sabo, take us to our next destination. He nodded, and our ship started sailing away from Anai's lobby. Capitulo 62. When we far away enough away, Robert made his move. Shadow transfer. The entire island suddenly disappeared. Damn, you're awesome, Robert, but how will this stop them? Asked Deuce. He smirked. The sky. We looked to the sky, and suddenly saw the entire island falling down onto the marine warships. BOOM. All the warships got destroyed, and huge waves appeared that sent us away from Anai's lobby. We started riding the waves out of there. 1 hour later. We should be fine now. Damn, Robert, since when did you become so strong? Asked Deuce. What do you mean? I've always been strong. No, you're still weak, said Ace. What was that? Do you want me to beat your ass? I'll burn your ass. They started fighting. I smiled. My den mushy suddenly went off. I went to my room and picked it up. Yo, did you like the show? Hehehehata, I haven't laughed like that in quite a while. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But how do you know all of that? Everyone has their secrets. Yeah, you're right. When you come to the new world, we'll have to meet up. Sure, I'm looking forward to it. I'll talk to you later then. Bye. Goodbye. Gotcha. I put my den mushy away. Next stop is Sabyeti Archipelago. 2 days later. It's 2 p.m. and the sun is shining bright in the sky. I was sitting on the upper deck, reading a book, when suddenly everything turned dark. I looked up and saw that the sun was gone. Shit, I completely forgot about the Thriller bark arc. Everyone ran to the upper deck. What is going on with the sky? Asked Ace. I don't know. This could be an enemy attack, so keep your guard up. I do know what's going on, but I need to be careful with the information I tell them. I could accidentally tell them something about future events, which will make things troublesome. They nodded. We kept sailing when we suddenly heard something in the mist. Yohohohua, yohohohua. WW, what is that? Asked Zala. Yohohohu, yohohohua, yohohu. A ship suddenly came out of the mist. It's a ghost ship, screamed Deuce. Don't tell me that there's a ghost on board, screamed Ace. Yohohu, yohohu. The ship started going past us, and we saw a skeleton on there looking at us with a broken teacup in his hands while he is singing. AHHH, a skeleton ghost, X13. Everyone ran away and went to hide, even the giants. Only Robin didn't seem afraid, but she also went to hide. I looked at Brooke, and I could clearly see the sadness in his eyes. Sai, may I come on board your ship? His skeleton face immediately brightened up. Of course. Wait, Ken, where are you going? Asked Sabo. Shut up and stay here, you idiots. I jumped onto the ship and looked around. It looks even more depressing in real life. I'm sorry for the mess. It's been so many years since I've had any guests. It's fine. I looked him up and down. You look really cool. Yo ho ho ho, thank you for the compliment. So what's your name? Mine is Ken. My name is Brooke, it's nice to meet. It's nice to meet you too. Do you want a cup of tea? Nah, thank you, I need to get back to my crew. I suddenly felt him becoming sad. How about you join us for a cup of tea? I could feel him becoming happy again. I would like that. Follow me then. We jumped onto my ship and went to the kitchen. Everyone was still hiding. Take a seat. Thank you. He sat down, and I started making us tea. After I was done, I poured us some tea and sat opposite him. He drank the tea. Wow, this is so good. I haven't had such good tea in years. I smiled. I'm glad you like it. You can have as much as you want. Yo-ho-ho-ho, you're such a nice guy. The door suddenly opened, and Robin walked in. Are you not scared anymore? I just hid because I thought that there was danger. She sat beside me and poured herself some tea. Don't take them hiding personally. Talking skeletons aren't common. Yo-ho-ho, I understand. So, what are you doing here alone? He immediately turned sad again. I shouldn't have said that, I'm such an idiot. You don't need to tell us, I'm sorry for asking. No, it's okay. You guys seem like nice people, so I will tell you. He started telling us about his past and everything that happened till now. SOB. 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 We could hear people crying behind the door. Robin used her devil fruit to suddenly open the door. Deuce, Robert, Ace, and Sabo fell into the kitchen. We could see the rest of the crew, including the giants, also listening in. Everyone except for Van Augur was crying. We're so sorry for the way we acted, said Ace while crying. We shouldn't have acted like that, said Deuce. Please forgive us, said Sabo. I could feel Brooke becoming really happy, and he also started crying. I smiled. It's good to see him happy. I couldn't imagine what I would do if what happened to him happened to me. He is a strong guy. I stood up. Brooke. Everyone became quiet. Yes. Join our crew. All right then. Just as easy as I thought it would be. All right, let's have a party for our new crewmate. Yeah, X-15. Am I also invited? I looked behind me and saw Laffit. Did everything go according to plan? He nodded. Good, you're invited then. Thank you, Captain. 12 hours later. Everyone has passed out drunk, except for Brooke and me. He was sitting on the railing, looking at his ship. I sat next to him. Are you okay? He looked at me with a deadpan look. I'm dead. Ha ha ha, you sure look like it. I put my fist on the place his heart should be. But you being able to laugh and cry means that you still have a heart. And that is the most important thing you need to be alive, but most importantly, human. He smiled. You're amazing, Captain. You can immediately lift up someone's spirit when they needed it the most. Well, that is what it takes to be a captain. If you don't love your crew and they don't love you, you'll never make it to the end together. I looked at his ship. Don't worry about them. I'll make sure to find a perfect place to bury them, and I'll also get your shadow back. I appreciate you helping with my friends, but I will get my shadow back myself. I could see the determination beaming from him. I smiled. If you lose, I'll have to punish you. Yo-ho-ho-ho, don't worry, Captain, I won't lose. Capitulo 63. Next day. The giants bonded Brooke's ship onto theirs, and we started going towards Thriller Bark. On the way there, Brooke told us about Moria's powers and the weakness of those zombies. Robert, how much salt do we have? Asked Sabo. Not happening. What's not happening, Ken? Asked Sabo. We aren't going to use lowly tactics to beat our opponents. Why do you have to make things always so difficult for us? Asked Ace. I smiled. Because I love torturing you guys. I knew it, you sadistic bastard, screamed Deuce. Ha ha ha, sucks to be you guys. WS8. Bam! Deuce appeared on my left side and tried to kick me on my head, but I grabbed his leg before he hit me. I smirked. What should I do with you now? He started sweating. Wait, I'm sorry, please let me go. Bam! Thud. I kicked his other leg, making him fall down. I let go of his leg and stomped on his stomach. Arg. Stand up. Then take your damn foot off of me. I used more force. Argh. What did you say? I couldn't hear you well. Tusk Shigan. He tried to hit me on my leg, but I managed to jump away in time. He stood up and got into a fighting position. Oh, it looks like you've grown some balls. Come at me, you bastard. He looks like he wants to go all out, but we have a fight coming up, so I'll just fight him some other time. I put my hands up in the air. Fine, I give up. You're stronger than me. Huh, X16. Everyone was shocked that I gave up like that. Deuce smirked. Ha ha ha, did you become scared of me? I don't blame you though, my power terrifies even myself, said Deuce. I clenched my fist. I glared at Deuce. Big words for someone who is about to die. He completely froze. Captain. I was about to teach that idiot a lesson when Robert called me. What is it? Can't you see that I'm busy? We arrived at our destination. I looked behind me and saw an island that is actually a massive ship. I looked at Deuce. You're lucky. The next time, I'll make sure that you'll never talk again. Thud. He fell back on his ass. He's completely soaked in sweat. We arrived in front of a big gate that looks like a mouth. I'm not expecting it to open up, so who feels like taking a go at it? Before anyone could say anything, the gate started opening. When it was completely open, Laffit appeared beside me. You're too perfect, Laffit. Thank you, Captain. Ha ha ha, you're not even being humble about it, but it's not like you need to be. All right, guys, let's go in. The 3 ships entered Thriller Bark, and we docked our ships at the dock. We got onto the island. What's our plan, Captain? Asked Laffit. Plan? I started thinking. There is no plan. But you always have a plan, said Robert. I just don't see a reason for a plan. If anyone attacks you, just annihilate them. That's all there is to it. That's a plan I can get behind, said Ace. Brooke, I will go with you. Lead me to that samurai guy. He nodded and started leading the way. Be careful, y'all. Brooke and I disappeared. Gecko Moria POV. I'm eating my breakfast when Hilden suddenly flew in from the window. Hilden is that vampire guy. He just flies around and delivered messages whenever he needs to. He also scouts the ship for intruders. SIR. What is it? Can't you see that I'm eating? I'm sorry to interrupt your breakfast, sir, but we have big trouble. Did someone enter my ship? He nodded. Who is it? It's the Azure Demon Pirates. What are they doing here? I don't know, sir, but that skeleton is with them. Bam! I hit the table, destroying it. Tell everyone to come here, and tell them not to approach the enemy. Yes, sir. He flew out through the window. This is bad. I heard that their captain knows Hacky, so there won't be anyone here strong enough to stop him. Sigh. Why am I so worried? I can easily take care of this rookie. I've fought head-to-head with Kaido after all. Until I meet him again, I won't let anyone defeat me. Gecko Moria can't use Hacky BTW. Ken POV. Brooke and I arrived in a tower and walked into a room where we saw someone sitting on the ground with his eyes closed and a sword on his lap. He looks like a zombie, and he has a lot of bandages. Is he the one? Yes, he is the one with my shadow. He is Ryuma. Ryuma opened his eyes and stood up. Yohohohu, have you come back for round 2, former master? Brooke unsheathed his sword from his cane. I have trained hard these last 2 years to defeat you. Ryuma unsheathed Shusui. I can immediately feel the quality of Shusui. It's definitely one of the 21 great grade swords. You're not the only one who has been training. He looked at me. But it seems like you're not so confident in your abilities. I sat down against the wall. I'm just a spectator. Ryuma smirked. Yohohohu, it seems like your ally has abandoned you. I told him not to interfere, but let's stop talking and start fighting already. They got into their fighting stance. Brooke glared at Ryuma, but Ryuma just smiled. I took out a book from my jacket and started reading it. The title is Looking Cool for Experts. WS8. Brooke was the first one to make a move. He appeared in front of Ryuma and started stabbing toward him. Ryuma started blocking and counterattacking. Are you sure that you've trained for 2 years? You're still just as weak as back then. Shut up, you've still seen nothing. Brook's stabs started becoming faster. Ryuma had trouble keeping up, but Brook didn't manage to hit him even once. Ryuma jumped back. Yo-ho-ho, you might have improved a little bit after all. Brook, what are you doing? What do you mean, Captain? I can feel your emotions being all over the place. Unlike you, Ryuma is completely calm. He is using your emotions against you. Just stay calm. Try to be calm and cold like ice. Each strike has to be done with complete confidence. Throw whatever you're thinking about away. Just focus on your enemy. I thought that you were just a spectator, said Ryuma. Are you afraid of losing once he's got his shit together? Yo-ho-ho, of course not. Do you have any more advice, Captain? I put my book away. He has a big advantage in strength, but you have an advantage in speed. So use your advantage to defeat him. Don't attack him head-on like an idiot. And remember that you two are the same. He knows everything about you, so that also means that you know a lot about him. Come here, and I'll tell you how to beat him. Brook kneeled down next to me, and I whispered something in his ear hole without Ryuma hearing it. He was just standing there, waiting for us to finish. What is that for idea? How am I supposed to do that? It's impossible. I said it because I believe you can do it. You have the determination, and now all you need is courage and a brain. He looked at me with a deadpan look. But Captain, I don't have a brain, remember. I'm a skeleton after all. Yo-ho-ho-ho. Sigh, then just use your soul. I believe that you can do it, so show that arrogant prick what you can do. He stood up. You can count on me, Captain. He stood opposite Ryuma. Are you two finally done coming up with a useless plan? Brook didn't answer and just got in an attack position. I smiled. He learns fast for a grandpa. Capitulo 64. The two of them kept staring at each other. Yo-ho-ho, you might actually stand a slight chance now, former master. WS8. Brook disappeared. Brook started running around Ryuma, and Ryuma tried to hit him, but he couldn't. Brook suddenly appeared behind him. Puc, chai. He stabbed him in his back. Arg. Ryuma quickly turned around and tried to hit Brook, but Brook was long gone. Ryuma still looked calm. Puc, chai. Puc, chai. Puc, chai. Brook stabbed him in his chest, arms, and legs. Arg, you bastard. Good, he is starting to lose his cool. Brook managed to get a couple more hits in when suddenly. Clang. Ryuma blocked a hit to the back with Shusui. He turned around and smiled. Yo-ho-ho, this is as far as you'll go. I underestimated this guy. Ryuma pushed Brook back. He turned around and looked at Brook. How about we end this with a last attack? Fine by me, said Brook. They started walking towards each other. Brook's sword suddenly got a green glow on it. Ryuma looked surprised, but still kept going. They walked past each other. Hanada Sancho, X2. Both of them started putting their swords back in their sheaths. Click. Click. Their swords went completely back into their sheaths. Yahezujiri, X2. Slash. Slash. Two huge slash marks appeared on their chest. Sigh. I stood up. You fought well, Brook. I walked to Brook and caught him before he fell face first on the ground. Thud. Ryuma fell on his knees. I carried Brook and sat him against a wall. I walked to Ryuma. Get up, I'm your next opponent. Can't you see that I'm hurt? Zombies don't bleed, so you should be fine. He got up with no problems. Yo-ho-ho, you're a smart one. I turned around and started walking away. Follow me to the roof, if you have the guts to fight me. How kind of you, you don't want to disturb former master's sleep. Keep talking, and I'll cut your tongue off. Yo-ho-ho, how scary. This guy is annoying. We arrived on the roof. We stood opposite each other. We unsheathed our swords. Those are some good quality swords, but having good swords doesn't make you win the fight. You're quite talkative for a dead guy. He smiled. I held my two swords in my hands. My swords turned black. He looked shocked. Ryuo, so that is why you're so confident. What is Ryuo? He is just acting ignorantly. Where I come from, That technique you just used is called Ryuo. I see. Well, here it is called Busashoku Haki. Since you know about it, why don't you use it? He didn't say anything. I see. This state you're in must be holding you back. I stopped using Haki. Why aren't you using it? You are a samurai, aren't you? Where I come from, they tell a lot of stories about samurai. And in every story, the samurai is seen as an honorable person. I just want to have an honorable fight with an honorable samurai. I see. I've completely misjudged you. Fine, I Ryuma promise to fight with all my strength and fight honorably. I can also promise to fight with all my strength, except for Haki and fight honorably. We smiled. WS8. WS8. Clang. 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 We ran towards each other, and I slashed towards him with my two swords, and he easily blocked both of my swords. He suddenly jumped back. What are you doing? Your fighting technique, it doesn't suit you. What do you mean? Your two-sword style doesn't feel natural. In the way you move, I can immediately tell that you'd be much stronger with one sword. I'm the same. I'm much stronger with one sword. I looked at my swords. He may be right. Whenever it gets tough, I start using one sword. Why are you helping me? You promised to fight me with all your strength. I smiled. I put Sandai Kaitsu back in its sheath. WS8. Clang. Clang. Ryuma appeared in front of me and slashed towards me, but I blocked him. We started pushing each other, and sparks started flying from our swords. Bam! I overpowered him, making his arm fly back, which left him completely open. I jumped back. Ryuma looked confused. Why didn't you attack? You had the perfect opportunity. I don't like owing people. I just paid you back for the advice you gave me. Yo-ho-ho, I'm glad I get to fight you. I slashed my sword in front of me, and a black slash that looked like a half-moon went towards Ryuma. He almost managed to dodge it, but his left hand still got cut off. ARGH, what is that sword skill? I've never seen such a dark attack. Heh, your soul tends to become a little dark when you have been broken before, but enough about that. Let's finish this fight right now. Fine, let's finish this right now. I put Yubashiri back in its sheath. I went into a low, crouching posture with my hands on Yubashiri and its sheath. Ryuma started walking towards me. Hanada Sancho. WS8. SHING. I dashed past him and quickly unsheathed, and sheathed Yubashiri almost completely back. Yahezujiri. We both sheathed our swords completely back in. Slash. ARGH. I turned around and looked at Ryuma, who is lying on the ground. I cut him in half right above his belt. I have lost. I had fun fighting with you, and I've learned a lot. Yo-ho-ho, it was an honor to fight against you. It's too bad that I let this samurai's body get defeated. May I know who you really are? This body's name is Shimitsuki Ryuma. He is a legendary samurai from the land of Wano. The land of Wano, huh? I've never heard of it. It's a land cut off from anyone else. It's filled with samurai and strong people. Seems like a fun place. Cough. Cough. It seems like I don't have much time left. He suddenly threw me his sword, and I caught it. This sword is called Shusui. Shusui is one of the 21 great grade swords. It's the sword that this body used to become famous. He turned this sword into a black sword. I'm satisfied with you being its new master. I unsheathed Shusui and looked at the beautiful black blade. I smiled and put it back in its sheath. Thank you, I will treasure this gift. It would have been nice if I could have met the real you. Yo-ho-ho, that would have been nice. His eyes closed, and I couldn't hear his heartbeat anymore. Rest in peace, my friend. Capitulo 65. Suddenly, a shadow that looked like Brook came out of his shadow and ran into the tower where Brook is resting. I took out my Den Mushi and called Robert and Deuce. A couple of minutes later, they appeared next to me. What can we help you with, Captain? Asked Robert. I pointed towards Ryuma. It's one of those zombies. It looks like you've already defeated it, so why did you call us? Asked Deuce. Deuce, stitch his body back together, and Robert, store his body away safely. What, why? I showed them Shusui. He gave me a gift, so I'll give him one back. But Let's just do what Captain wants. There must be a good reason for it, said Robert. I guess you're right. Oh, and Robert, pass me a bottle of milk. He looked confused, but he still took out a bottle of milk and threw it to me. They got to work, and I went to Brooke. I entered the room and saw that he is still unconscious. I squatted down next to him. Slap. I slapped him in the face, immediately waking him up. Captain, why did you slap me? While I was risking my life to get your shadow back, you were here sleeping. He looked down at his shadow. My shadow, you actually won. Tusk, what did you expect? I threw him the bottle of milk, and he caught it. Drink that, and let's go and find the others. He drank the milk, and he got completely healed up. This F-seeking cheat. I started walking out of the tower. Captain. I turned around and looked at Brooke. I'm really sorry for letting you down. What do you mean? That technique you told me to use was too weak. I thought that my devil fruit could finally be useful. What are you talking about? I was just testing out my theories, and it seems like I was right. I told you to infuse your sword with your devil fruit, not to give him external damage, but to damage his soul. His soul? Yup. From what you've told me about your devil fruit, I believe that if you train hard enough, you could attack people's souls. Just imagine facing off against someone with an impenetrable defense. What will happen if you attack his soul? I will be able to hurt him without needing to break his defense. Exactly. I didn't expect you to actually be able to even infuse your sword so quickly. He looked at his hands. So, my devil fruit isn't useless after all. There isn't something like a useless devil fruit, only useless users. Well, there are a couple of exceptions. All right, let's go. He nodded, and we left the tower. I used my haki to sense where the rest is. It seems like everyone is gathered in one place. We ran towards them. We arrived at the back of a huge mansion. We saw everyone there, including a colossal monster. It's at least 4 times as big as the giants. It seems like the only ones left are Gecko Moria, Hogback, Absalom, Perona, and Oars. Wait, Oars, that means that someone has lost his shadow. I looked at my crew's shadows. Yuruj. Everyone turned around and looked at me. Oh yo, Ken, I see that you've gotten Brooke's shadow back, said Yuruj. WS8. I appeared in front of him and grabbed his head. I glared at him. Where is your shadow? Well, you see, that is a funny story. I put more force on his head. I'm sorry. I let my guard down, and now that huge monster has my shadow. Thud. I let go of him, and he fell on his ass. I looked at Oars. It seems like Moria is inside of him. That sounded weird. I looked at the other 3. WS8. Oars' fist suddenly came towards my head. Bam! I blocked it with my left palm. What? I could hear Moria screaming. Why are you so surprised? A weakling like you would never be able to beat me, no matter what body you use. I turned my right hand into a fist and punched Oars' fist with all my strength, sending his arm flying back. Everyone wanted to go and finish it, but I stopped them. What is it? Asked Sabo. What have you idiots been doing this entire time? Why are they still alive? But we took care of all the zombies, said Ace. Yeah, there were 900 of those guys. Does that sound like an accomplishment? If you had taken down the one who controls all of them, you would have been able to take them down in one go. They looked down. Brooke, go and take him down. What? Why me? He is the one that stole your shadow, so go and get revenge. But that guy is too strong. Did you already forget about that technique? But I don't know how to use it. Well, here's your chance to practice. I'll give you one tip. The guy you're looking for is behind that blue belt. He took out his sword. I will do my best. You have 10 minutes to take care of him. But 321, go. I kicked him towards Oars, and they started fighting. Are you sure that he can handle it? Asked Sabo. Who knows? If he can't, I'll be counting on you to save him. He nodded. Robert and Deuce appeared beside us. We're done, Captain, said Robert. Good, now take out a chair and some popcorn. Don't we need to help him? He'll be fine. Robert took out a chair and some popcorn. I sat down and enjoyed the show. The rest also sat down, except for Sabo, who needs to be ready to intervene at any moment. Absalom, Hogback, and Perona are on the sideline, looking at us with shock. I looked at Brook, who is constantly failing to hit Moria. Luckily for him, he is fast enough to dodge all of Orz's attacks. Slash. 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 He only manages to leave small scratches on Or's skin. This is going to take a while. 2 hours later. I was about to fall asleep when suddenly. Coup dame. Slash. Aotichh. He actually did it. Coup dame means soul slash in French, if Google Translate isn't screwing with me. WS8. Suddenly, a lot of shadows came out of Moria, Ors, and other parts of the ship. Yuruj got his shadow back and Brook came back to us. I looked at Moria's lackeys, who almost passed out of the shock. Good job, Brook. Yo-ho-ho, thank you, Captain. I grabbed his collar and stared into his soul. See, Captain. Didn't I say 10 minutes? I'm sorry, Captain. I let go of him. It's fine, it was entertaining, ha 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 ha. Arg. I looked at Moria, who is climbing out of Ors. Shouldn't he be unconscious? Does this have something to do with his devil fruit? Speaking about devil fruits, I need to get his and Absalom's. My crew and I started walking towards Moria, who is now getting helped by his 3 crewmates. WS8. Suddenly, a massive guy with a purple Bible in his hand appeared behind them. I motioned to my crew to stop. What are you doing here, Bartholomew Kuma? I've gotten orders from above. You and your orders. Come on, man, you're a pirate. You shouldn't be with those guys. I have my own reasons. Yeah, whatever. He looked at Moria, who is lying on the ground. I came here to take you to Marineford. You're allowed to take 2 people back with you. Can't you take one more? Asked Gecko Moria. Kuma shook his head. Hogback and Absalom. What, you can't leave me here alone, screamed Perona. Shut up, you've always been useless, I don't need you. How could you? I trusted you. She fell on her knees and started crying. Kuma touched Moria, and Moria completely disappeared. What, where did he go? I couldn't see him move at all, said Ace. After that, he made Hogback disappear. WS8. Bam! When he was about to touch Absalom, I intervened and kicked Absalom away. Why are you intervening? There is no need for you to kill him. Who said that I wanted to kill him? I just need him for something. But I've got my orders. If you intervene, I will go after your crew, Ken. I glared at him. Tusk, fine, take him. He walked to Absalom and also made him disappear. WS8. Bam! Boom! I appeared above him and kicked him on the head, making him smack his head on the ground, creating a huge crater. I stomped on his head a couple of times and then went off of him. He stood back up like nothing happened. Next time, think before you threaten my crew. You were being stubborn. I flicked him off. Screw you. I turned around and walked towards my crew. Let's go, we are done here. Why did you let them go so easily? Asked Zala. Yeah, normally you would beat up anyone who stood in your way, said Robert. There is no reason for us to fight. I looked at Kuma and smiled. We're friends after all. He had a little smile and nodded. And wow, Kuma actually smiled. Wow, I didn't expect him to have any friends. I heard that he is worse than me, said Laffit. Ha ha ha, you're a funny guy. There is no way that someone could be worse than you. Hehe, that's probably true. I looked at Kuma. Goodbye, Kuma. Come and find me if you want to have a drink. He nodded and disappeared. Capitulo 66. Robert, store away that big guy's body. Why, what do you have with collecting bodies today? Stop asking questions. Sigh. Or's body got enveloped in shadows and disappeared. Now laugh at Robert, find all the treasures on this island. Don't we already have enough? Asked Robert. We're pirates. Taking treasures is in our job description. Yeah, I guess you're right. WS8. WS8. He and Laffit disappeared. Poor Robert, I'm really overworking him, but who cares? If it weren't for me, he would still be some petty thief. All right, let's get ready to leave. Wait, screamed Makita. What is it? She pointed at Perona. What about her? We can't just leave her behind, said Zala. She won't be able to survive here alone, said Robin. Well, that's her own fault. She trusted the wrong person. I started walking away. Wait, screamed Zala. Sigh. I turned around. If you don't help her, the three of us will stay here, said Zala. The other two nodded, and Perona looked surprised and happy. I see. I turned around. Have fun with your new life then. I walked away. They froze. Damn, you showed them no mercy at all, said Deuce. It's their fault for expecting me to just do what they say like that. But now we will be a sausage party again, said Ace. At least you can trust the people at a sausage party. Ha ha ha, that's true. Suddenly, a lot of arms sprouted from my body and bound me to the ground. I sensed something above me. I looked at the sky and saw Makita. 10,000 kilo press. WS8. She came falling down at an alarming speed. This bitch. BOOM. ARGH. She landed on my stomach. WS8. Zala appeared next to me, turned her finger into a spike, and put it on my neck. Sai, what are you idiots doing? Since you don't want to listen to us, we'll force you, said Makita as she was still sitting on my stomach. Shouldn't we help the captain? Asked Van Augur. Ha ha ha, Ken isn't the one you have to worry about. Let's go before we also get involved, said Ace. The rest of my crew left this area and went to the ship. Are you idiots going to stop, or do I have to beat the shit out of you first? Kai ha ha ha, you wouldn't be able to move with me sitting on you, said Makita. How about you sit on my face instead? Kaya. She blushed and immediately got off of me. I smirked. Too easy. I encased my neck in haki so that Zala couldn't hurt me and forced myself out of Robin's hands. I stood up and glared at the girls. Ken, is there a way that you can forgive us? Asked Makita. Of course there is. They looked relieved. By giving me your lives. KYA X3. Bam. 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 I punched the three of them in the face with haki, immediately knocking them out. I looked at Perona, who is scared shitless. I walked up to her and she is frozen in place. I sat down next to her. So, what's your name? My. She was so scared that she couldn't talk. You don't need to worry, I won't hurt you. She calmed down a little. My name is Perona, she said in a quiet voice. Nice to meet you, Perona. My name is Ken. I stood up. It's better for you to stay here. If you come with us, you'll immediately get a bounty and get hunted down by the Marines. So we can't just drop you off somewhere, or you'll be captured immediately. She stood up. I'm not scared of the Marines, and if I stay here, that bastard Moria might come back. I don't want to ever see that bastard's face again. You suddenly got really talkative. She pouted. I was just a little shocked. I patted her head. Ah, you're such a cute and adorable girl. Slap. She slapped my hand away and pouted. I'm older than you, so show me some respect. Ha ha ha, you're a funny girl. Enough of that, can I come with you, yes or no? No. What, why? I just met you. I don't know if you'll betray me at the first chance you get. I wouldn't do that. That's what a snake would say. And I definitely wasn't thinking about KSI. I grabbed the three girls. WS8. 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 I threw them to the ship. I hope that I didn't miss, or they're screwed. I looked at Perron, who looked shocked. Well, goodbye. I started walking away. Perona fell onto her knees and started crying again. Why is this damn world so unfair? I'm always the one that gets punished for doing nothing wrong. Everyone that I thought cared about me always leaves me. Even the one I saw as a father figure betrayed me. This bitch, is she trying to guilt trip me? I should just keep on walking. I hate this stupid world, I hate it. I stopped. Don't let her FC King guilt trip you, Ken. She looked up to the sky. Maybe I should just leave this world and join you, big sis, she whispered to herself. Arg. My heart suddenly started hurting. Damn her, why did she have to have a sister? I hate the weakness that I have to people like me. And remember, guys, he is just a broken guy from another world. He isn't anything impressive. He only knows things about the future and has determination. Nobody is perfect, after all. I walked to her and kneeled down. Was that last bit real, or were you just trying to guilt-trip me? Last part. About your sister. You heard that. I could easily tell that she wasn't faking her reaction. I stood up. If you still want to join us, go and pack your stuff. We will be leaving soon. She had a huge smile on her face. Thank you so much, I'll go right away. She started flying towards the mansion. Tusk, I'm still too weak. I grabbed Rob Lucci's hat that I still have on. You must be the culprit. I threw it on the ground and stepped on it. Ah, this is much better. My head can properly breathe now. I should go to the ship and check on the girls. I might have been too harsh on them. I started walking back to the ship for real now. Capítulo 67. I arrived at the ships and saw all the guys standing on the ship, talking to each other. The girls were lying on the ground, knocked out. I looked at the guys. Wait for Robert, Laffit, and the girl to arrive. You actually recruited her, asked Sabo. I'm going to sleep. I went to my room and immediately passed out. Sabo POV. This idiot, he again let his emotions get the better of him. 20 minutes later. Robert and Laffit appeared on the ship. Laffit looked at the girls. Sabo, I need to talk to you, said Laffit. I already know what you want to talk about. What are you going to do about it then? I don't know. Sai, you're just like the captain. What are you guys talking about? Asked Ace. What those three idiots did is unforgivable, said Laffit. It looks like Ken already punished them enough. Do you really think that he did? All I can see is a fist to the face and some bruises from the fall. What are you getting at, Laffit? Asked Deuce. He pointed at me. If Captain doesn't want to punish them, the second in command has too. After all, attacking your captain is unforgivable. And I'm not talking about the type of fighting you guys do. I can clearly see that you guys are just playing, but these girls weren't playing. Laffit is right. I could clearly see that Ken didn't want to recruit the girl. Those three forced him to take her in, said Dory. Ken is someone that deeply cares about his crewmates, and those girls made use of that. So I'm with Laffit on this one, said Brogy. I know of a punishment, said Brooke. What is it? We should have them show us their panties. Bam! I hit him on his skull. We are being serious here, you idiot. Sigh, but I do have to agree with you guys. They definitely crossed the line. So does anyone have any good ideas? Let's cut off one of their fingers, said Laffit. I was about to refute this stupid idea when. Sounds fair to me, said Brogy. The other three giants nodded. Yeah, that will also show anyone stupid enough in the future to not mess with the captain, said Robert. Almost everyone seemed to agree. Have you guys become crazy? There is no need to punish them so hard. It's okay. Hi. I looked at the one who said it, and it was Robin. The other girls also woke up. Wait, Robin, how can you just accept it like that? Asked Makita. If we ask the captain, he could help us out, said Zala. This is our own fault, we should own up to our mistakes, said Robin. She walked up to us and showed us all her fingers. Take whichever finger you want. I was shocked by her determination. Are you sure? She nodded. Unlike her, the other two girls didn't move. Why did the captain even recruit those two idiots? At least Robin is smart and brave enough to own up to her mistakes. Laffit suddenly took out a knife and immediately went for a finger. I grabbed his arm before he could cut off her finger. What are you doing, Sabo? Don't you agree with our decision? I took the knife from his hand. As the first mate, it's my duty to keep everyone in line, so I will be the one who will do it. He smiled. Good, you're starting to act like a first mate. I grabbed her left pinky. Are you sure that you're okay with this? She nodded. It's my own fault to begin with. I smiled. You've gained my respect. WS8. I swung the knife down toward her finger. Sabo. I immediately stopped, just a hair before I hit her. I looked at Ken, who came walking towards me. What the FCK is going on here? I'm just punishing them for attacking you. He grabbed the knife out of my hand and threw it to Laffit, who caught it. He glared at us. Why the FCK did you idiots agree to cut off her finger? I saw it as the best punishment to make them remember never to do that again, said Laffit. Ken walked to Laffit and grabbed his collar. Since when did it become normal for you guys to do something like this without my permission? I'm sorry to say this, Captain, but we had to step in because you didn't do your duties as a captain. Everyone on the ship immediately stopped breathing, and Yuruj started praying for Laffit. Ken suddenly let go of him. Oh no, Laffit is done for. Tusk, you could have said it from the beginning if you didn't think I was doing a good job. Huh, X16. Everyone was shocked. I'm not some perfect guy, so if there is something I'm doing wrong or can improve in, you guys can just tell me. I'm just winging this captain shit after all. It was quiet for a little bit when the complaints suddenly started spewing out of everyone's mouths. I smiled. He is still the old Ken I know and love. All right, be quiet. We can do that after we finish this stuff. He walked to Robin. Since you have shown us how sincere you are, I will allow you to choose 5 guys to be punched by. I can't just let you go like that if I want to be the best captain after all. She nodded. I understand. Thank you for your generosity. She looked around. I choose Robert, Van Augur, Brooke, Polly, and Deuce. Ha ha ha, she just called you guys the weakest here, said Ace. Shut up, you bastard. It's just because my fighting style isn't as flashy as yours. I'm going first and make her regret choosing me, said Deuce. He walked up to Robin. I won't go easy on you just because you're a girl. Dawn. Bam. Before Robin could finish her sentence, Deuce punched her in her gut, sending her flying against the mast. I looked at Ken, and he didn't move or say anything. It's weird that he became remorseless to them so quickly, but it's good that he can adapt to a situation quickly. Robin stood up. Next, she said. Ha ha ha, she stood up so fast. Was that your strongest punch? Ha 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 ha, laughed Ace. Shut up. Be quiet, you two, I said. They shut up. Van Augur walked forward. He looked at Ken. Captain, I'm not good at punching, so can I use my weapon to hit her? I was expecting Ken to say no. Go ahead. What? Where did the kind Ken go that wouldn't let his crewmates be hurt no matter what? Did that Moria guy us some special move on him or something? Bam! Van Augur hit her on her right cheek with a hard swing of the backside of his gun. But this time, she didn't fly away. She stayed in the same place without moving. It seems like Makita and Zala were a bad influence on her. Otherwise, she wouldn't act like that. I was surprised that she even attacked the captain like that. I should have a talk with those 3 girls once this is over. Next, she said. Robert walked up. Sorry, not sorry. Bam! He gave her a clean uppercut, making her feet go off the ground. Thud. She fell on the ground. She immediately stood back up without whining or complaining even once. Even though what she did was wrong, she definitely has regained my respect. Next, she said. Polly was the next one to step up. Bam! He punched her on her right rib. Blood started coming out of the sides of her mouth. Next, she said. Brooke stepped up. If you show me your panties, I will punch you softly. She glared at him. I will not hold back then. He punched her straight on her face, but she didn't even flinch. Ken POV. Good job, Robin. You can go and rest now. She suddenly started falling down. WS8. I caught her before she fell and sat her down against the mast. I'm sorry for the way I acted towards you, Ken. It was stupid of me. I smiled. Don't worry about it. As long as you learn from this, I'll be happy. I looked around me and could see the respects in everyone's eyes towards Robin and me, except for Zala and Makita, who were cowering in fear. So this is what it's like to be a pirate captain. It's pretty fun and hard. I looked at Zala and Makita. If I have to be honest, the only reason I recruited them was because of their devil fruits. I thought that once they awakened their devil fruits, they would be a strong ally, which was stupid thinking on my part. Strength isn't the only thing I should look out for. Personality is even more important. If I can't even trust my back to them, they're useless. Sigh. Let's see how loyal they actually are. You too will have a similar punishment as Robin, but except for getting hit once by 5 people, you too will get hit 2 times by everyone here. What, do you want us to die? Screamed Zala. They will hurt you, but they won't kill you. So if you trust your crew, step forward and receive your punishment. Please don't do anything stupid. They nodded at each other. They started walking towards me, but instead of stopping in front of me, they walked past me. I turned around. Where are you two going? Ha ha ha, only an idiot would stay here and let themselves be killed. Kaya ha ha ha, thank you for making us stronger, you idiot. We're lucky that Ken is such a soft idiot, he will definitely not go after us, whispered Zala to Makita. Do they think that we're deaf? They jumped off the ship onto the dock. An extreme amount of killing intent was being directed toward the two of them. They started running into Thriller Bark. Van Augur aimed his gun towards them. Just give me the order and I'll kill them immediately, said Van Augur. I was too stupid to think I was a demon. Only a human could make the mistake of trusting someone they shouldn't have. After all, a demon doesn't trust anyone. Capitulo 68. Just give me the order and I'll kill them immediately, said Van Augur. WS8. I disappeared and appeared in front of them. Ken, X2. What is it, Ken? Asked Zala. The audacity of this bitch. Show me your tongues. What, why? Asked Makita. Because I say so. WS8. A spike was suddenly coming for my head. I moved my head to the side, making it miss me. I grabbed Zala's head. Arg, help me, Makita, screamed Zala. I'm so sorry. Makita ran away into the forest. Sai, what did you expect her to even do? I put more on her head and forced open her mouth. I used my left hand to grab her tongue. WS8. AOTH. I pulled out her tongue from her mouth. So, this is the tongue that you've been telling me sweet little lies with. I shoved it back into her mouth. I glared at her. Swallow it. And, guys, I swear that there is nothing going on except for a captain punishing some traitors. She didn't want to, so I shoved it further into her mouth. After a little bit of struggling, she gave up. Gulp. I let her go. Cough. 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 Did it taste good? I couldn't understand a word from her mouth, but I'm sure that she is cursing my whole family tree. I looked at my crew, who weren't showing any emotions except for Laffit, who is showing the biggest smile. SHING. I took out Shusui. Left or right? DOQWH. So you've chosen right. Slash. 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 I cut off her right arm, right leg, and her right eye. Ay. Blood sprayed all over me, but I didn't care. Deuce. Yes. Make sure she doesn't die. Ha, I love you, Captain. I like your thinking so much. Not letting them die so they can suffer for as long as possible, screamed Laffit. I glared at him. This isn't funny, Laffit, so shut up before you end up worse than her. He smiled. Never thought that I'd fall in love with a guy, said Laffit. Everyone got away from him. And don't worry, it isn't a yay fanfic, but Laffit do be looking kinda fin cough, cough, cough. Sigh. At least someone is in a good mood. Robert, Polly, Ace, help Brooke with the funeral for his friends on this island. I heard that this was an island from the South Blue, so they will be on home soil here. Is that okay, Brooke? It's perfect, thank you so much. I nodded. Deuce, get to work. I started walking into the forest. Torturing her like that felt like I cut a part of my heart out, but the only one I can blame for this is myself. I was so naive to think that there would be no way that someone would betray me. I was so busy doing other stuff that I forgot to be a captain. Even Luffy is a better captain than me. People don't betray him like these two bitches did to me. Sigh. Let's just get this over with quickly. Captain. I looked to my left and saw Perona with 2 suitcases in her hands. She ran towards me and smiled. What are you doing here? If you're looking for something, I can help you out. I looked at her. How am I supposed to know if that is a genuine smile or just a mask that that she uses to get whatever she wants out of me. Perona. Yes. What is your dream? My dream? My dream is to create a kingdom where all the cute things in the world have been turned into zombie animals that obey only me. Then shouldn't you be looking for Moria? By following me, that dream will never come true. It seems like she just realized her situation. Let me ask you this, why do you want to join my crew? Well, I don't have time for bullshit, so tell me the real reason why you want to join me. Protection. I won't be able to survive on my own, so I need someone that is strong enough to protect me. At least she is honest. Protection, huh? And what will you contribute to deserve this protection? My devil fruit is really useful. I can create hollows that I can use to spy with and create a projection to scare opponents. But if I want to enter a hollow, my body will become unconscious. So once somebody finds your body, you're done for. She smiled. Why don't you ask me how far away I can be? Sai, what is the range of your devil fruit? I don't know. I balled up my fist. Wait, I mean that it's so far that I couldn't find the range. I used it from one island to another once, and I was able to use it without problems. That's good, I guess. Is that all? She had a smug look on her face. That's just the beginning. Once my hollows go through someone's body, they become depressed and can't continue to fight. Someone with a strong enough spirit won't be affected, but it's not a bad ability. My devil fruit can owls. All right, I've heard enough. You can go to the ship. Aren't you coming? I need to finish some business. What business? Ask the crew, and tell Deuce to come and find me with Zala. She smiled. All right, see you later, Captain. She went towards the ship. I hate this so much. One bad experience, and I'm starting to doubt everyone. Sigh. Let's just get this bitch and be done with this shit. WS8. I disappeared, and a little later, I appeared inside the castle in front of a door. I walked in, and it looked like a maid's bedroom. I suddenly sensed something falling towards my head. I caught it before it hit me. This pan is heavy. Makita must have used that technique that I taught her to make it heavier. I cut the bed in half and saw Makita hiding underneath it. How stupid can you be? You know about my abilities and still hide under a bed. She stood up. Shut up. Can you repeat that for me? I said shut the FCK up. WS8. Bam. Crack. I smashed her face with the pan, and I could hear her jaw break. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. ARGH, you bastard. I didn't even think you were capable of using so many bad words. I was really stupid to be fooled by you, two idiots. She smirked. You sure are, now die. Crack. Boom. The floor under me suddenly caved in. I used Jeppo to stay in the air. I looked down. Isn't that the freezer where Ors was being held? Sigh. I looked at Makita's panicked face. Did you really expect that to work? You can also use Jeppo, so why did you even think that that would work? Sigh, never mind. Bam. I kicked her out of the mansion. WS8. I appeared in front of her, and I took out and fed her tongue just like I did to Zala. Ay. Slash. I cut off her left arm, left leg, and left eye. Ay. Thud. She fell down on the ground. Deuce appeared beside me, with Zala bandaged up. Damn, remind me to never betray you, said Deuce. Ha, if you ever betray me, you'll end up 100 times worse than these two. Gulp. So should I do the same with her? I want you to stitch them together. What do you mean? You really are stupid. Bitch 1 doesn't have a right side, and bitch 2 doesn't have a left side, so if you stitch them back together, you'll get one whole monster with 2 heads. Can't you tell someone else to do this shit? WS8. I disappeared. Capitulo 69. WS8. I appeared on the ship. Everyone on the ships immediately looked at me. I hope that you never forget what happened today. It seems like I'll have to take this captain thing more seriously. Are you okay, Ken? I smiled. I've never been better, bro. But a newspaper bird suddenly landed on our ship. I bought a newspaper from him, and I could immediately see my handsome face on the front page. I put the newspaper away, and the bird flew away. Let's wait till everyone is done, and we'll go and pay respect to Brooke's fallen comrades. Ken, said Sabo. Sai, just drop it already. What is done is done. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It was just something that had to be done by me, so I did it. I'm still the brother you always knew. He smiled. You've matured. Huh, was I not mature enough before or something? He nodded. I grabbed his collar. You want to go, Mr. Noble? He also grabbed my collar. What did you say, you bastard? Calm down, Mr. Noble. This isn't how a noble should behave. He glared at me. You want to go, punk? Screamed Sabo. We glared at each other. Just when the tension started reaching its peak, we let go of each other. Hadayahata, X2. We started laughing. You're definitely still the idiot brother I know, said Sabo. And you're still the same mature FCK that thinks he knows everything. Ha 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 ha, I can't help it that I'm smarter than you. Too bad for you, I'm stronger, so it doesn't matter how much stronger you are, Sabo. Don't underestimate the human brain, gorilla. Huh, did you say something, you posh noble Mtherfker? Yeah, I said that I'll FCK your future girl. Oh really? How is it going with your little sister? Huh, I don't have a little sister. I think we've been away for over 9 months, so she should be born right about now. It's not like I wanted it or something, but she was just begging for my huge cock. You bastard. No, you should say father, not bastard. Sai, you're too much, Ken. You go too far with your jokes sometimes. Joke, ha ha ha, you thought that I was joking. I was serious, you idiot. Wait, really? I slapped him on his back. Yep, after the first 2 inches, it felt brand new. He looked like he was about to break down. Ha ha ha, calm down, I'm just messing with you. Really? I nodded. He looked so relieved. Ha ha ha, there's no way that I'd FCK that ugly hag. That's still my mother, you know. And I'm your father. Tusk, I shouldn't have wasted my breath on you. Ha 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 ha, well thank you for asking, bro, I love you. Don't pull the I love you on me. But I do, come and give me a hug. I went for a hug, but he jumped back. Stay away from me. He ran into the ship. I smiled. I love that bastard as a brother. I looked at Perona. When she saw me looking at her, she looked the other way. What did you guys tell her? I only tell the truth, Captain, said Yuv. Sai, I persona, as long as you don't betray me, you don't need to fear for your life. She didn't say anything. Sai, I'm gonna take a quick nap. I went to my room and went to sleep. Let the fun begin, muhhhhhhh. I woke up in a pitch-black room. Where the FCK am I? Yeah. What was that? I looked around and saw a partially open door with light coming out of it. I started to walk towards it cautiously. The moaning started getting louder. I looked inside and saw the most horrifying thing ever. What the? I jumped back. I saw Sabo sitting in doggy style while Ace is behind him, plowing him. The door suddenly completely opened, and they started walking towards me, butt-nacked. Oh, it's you, Ken. You look really stressed. Why don't you come and join us for a round? Said Ace. Sabo bit his lip and winked at me. I felt my dick and balls shrink. Get away from me, you bastards. I turned around and ran away. I saw a door and quickly went inside and closed it behind me. Huff. 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 What the hell did I just see? Once they get their clothes back on, I'll make sure to shoot them in their balls. Oh, hey, honey. Honey. I turned around and came face to face with a nacked Yuruj who was about to kiss me on my lips. Bam! I punched him straight into his face, sending him flying back. What the hell is wrong with these bastards, and where the FCK am I? The ground under me suddenly disappeared. I started falling down. What is going on? Why can't I use Jeppo? Bam! I fell on a huge pink bed. My arms and legs suddenly got chained to the bed, and someone suddenly jumped on top of me. What the FCK are you doing, Deuce? SSSHH. He put his finger on my lips. Just leave this to me, I'll make you feel good. His hand started going down towards my pants, and his lips started closing, getting too close to mine. Bam! I gave him a headbutt. Boom! I destroyed the bed and chains. What are you doing, babe? Bam! I kicked him straight on his face. I looked around, and I didn't see an exit. Screw this shit. BOOM. I kicked the wall, and everything suddenly disappeared, and I started falling down. Thud. I fell on a chair, and I got chained down again. I looked in front of me and saw all the guys in my crew FC King. They were sucking each other off and licking their asses. They are going all out. AHHH, stop this, please stop. They looked at me and stopped. They smiled at each other and started crawling on their knees towards me. No, stay away, don't come any ARME. They reached me and started touching me and taking off my clothes. AHHH. Slap. I suddenly woke up. I looked around and saw Sabo looking at me with a worried look. I hugged him. I'm back in my room and Sabo he has clothes on, so it was just a dream, thank God. What's going on? Asked Sabo. I just had a horrible dream. A nightmare. No, 1,000,000 times worse. Well, I'll go get you some water, just calm down. I nodded and fell down back on my bed that is completely soaked in sweat. FCK, whichever bastard put me through that. Capitulo 70. 1 hour later. We got a call from Ace that they were done with the grave, and we all went there to pay respect. After that, we went back to the ship, and I sat everyone in front of me. I took out the newspaper I bought in the morning and sat down. All right, let's see how the world thinks about us. I read the front page. The Azure Pirates killed a vice admiral and destroyed an Eye's lobby. I smiled. Morgans can get shit done, all right. Did our crew name change? Asked Robert. I asked someone if he could change our titles a little. A demon isn't what we represent after all. I like this one much better, said Ace. All right, let's see what we're all looking forward to. Cashiai from no bounty to 75 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Oimo from no bounty to 75 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Wow, we are almost at 100 million like you two, said Oim. Dory the blue ogre from 100 million to 200 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Brogy the red ogre from 100 million to 200 million berry bounty, dead or alive. What, we were so close, said Cashiai. Jegia, better luck next time. I wonder if I could ever visit Elbaf with these guys. If I could befriend them, I could flex on Big Mom. All right, next. I took out 2 bounty posters from the stack and threw them into the ocean. Urush from no bounty to 50 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Polly from no bounty to 25 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Van Auger from no bounty to 25 million berry bounty, dead or alive. Don't think too much about it. You guys are new and haven't done much, so they couldn't give you a higher bounty. But when we reach the new world, you guys will show them what you're made of. They smiled. Yes, Captain, X2. We are fated to become greater, said Van Auger. We sure are, all right, next. Nico Robin from 101 million to 111 million berry bounty, dead or alive. You've been slacking, Robin. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter, just show me what you've got in the new world. She looked at me with determination. I will make sure to make it up to you 1,000 times in the new world. I smiled. That's good, just don't push yourself. She nodded. All right, Deuce. He looked at me with anticipation. I can't find your bounty. What? You must be kidding me, are you sure? Hahaha, I'm just kidding. Sit down, you idiot. Tusk, I should have expected that. Masked Deuce from 100 million to 150 million berry bounty, dead or alive. New. What's your problem? It's a whole 50 million. But Ace is still higher, and Sabo's bounty will also definitely increase a lot. I smiled. Why are you only worried about those two? Did you already forget about Dory and Brogy? He looked at them, and then it dawned on him. I'm going to be in 6th place. Deuce, why do you care so much about your bounty? Because I don't want to lose to them, That's stupid thinking. These bounties are given out by the government, and do you really think they know everything about you? You could be argued as the most important guy here. After all, if we didn't have an amazing doctor like you, I would already have been dead. So, you're saying that I'm more important than the rest? As a captain, I would say yes, but as Ken, I would say that my brothers are more important. Thank you, Captain. No problem, Doc. All right, let's keep going. Wait, what the hell is this? What's going on? Asked Ace. I placed Robert's bounty poster on the ground. Everyone was shocked, even Robert. Cage Robert from 50 million to 250 million berry bounty dead or alive. Is that really me? Ha ha ha, I think you really scared them after you dropped a whole island on top of them. He scratched the back of his head. Well, what do I say? Said Robert. You better watch out, or you'll suddenly get swept away by some government guy. Ha ha ha, they wouldn't dare touch him, said Sabo. I really didn't expect this. This guy has the potential to become category level in the future. All right, next. Demon Sheriff Laffit from 69 million to 169 million berry bounty dead or alive. You've been mostly in the shadow, otherwise this would have been 10 times higher. Oh yeah, what happened with that plan? He smiled. I'll show you. He took out a projector den mushy and put it against a wall. We suddenly saw a bedroom made with a lot of gold and an ugly fat man sleeping in his golden bed. I looked at what was right next to him. Rob Lucci's head. Knock. Knock. Someone knocked on the door, and he opened his eyes. Ayoch. Thud. He fell out of bed, and we could see his underwear filled with hearts. The recording stopped. We all started laughing. Damn, this went better than I thought it would. Have you erased all the evidence? He nodded. I made sure of it. I smiled. This made my day 10 times better. All right, let's finish this quickly. Sabo from 130 million to 220 million berry bounty dead or alive. Finally, that stupid title is gone, and there is also dead behind my name. It's weird how you're happy with having dead behind your name, but whatever. I'm expecting a lot of booze from you. Don't worry, I'll give you all the booze in the world. I nodded. Next. Inferno Fist Ace from 180 million to 270 million berry bounty dead or alive. I'm getting closer, Ken. What's so funny? You're getting close to me. He swiped the last bounty from my hands. He had a shocked and defeated look on his face. He let the bounty fall on the ground. Azure Ken from 400 million to 600 million, berry bounty dead or alive. Everyone was shocked. Brooks' old bounty is 33 million, and Perona didn't have a bounty. Since the government doesn't know about them, they didn't get a new bounty. The total bounty of the crew went from 132,000,000 to 245,300,000 berry. There are a total of 16 crew members. You're a cheat, said Deuce. Ha ha ha, I'm just good. You sure are, Captain, but may I know our next destination so I can prepare for it? Asked Laffit. We're going to get our ship coated in Sabyati, and then we'll visit Fishman Island and go from there to the New World. Should I go and prepare everything in Sabyati? Nah, I'm sending you off too much. Stay here and have some normal people fun. Normal people fun. The fun where you don't torture people. Heh, but torturing people is always the most fun. Really? He smiled. Yes. I smirked. How about you help me have some, you fun then, by being my guinea pig? He immediately backed off. I was just kidding, it isn't fun at all. I started walking towards him. But I want to see for myself if it's fun or not. Please trust me, Captain. Saru. We both disappeared. Capitulo 71. Next day. We got ready to leave this place. Sai, we're finally leaving this horrible island, said Ace. I hope we never have to come back here, said Robert. Captain, we're ready to leave, said Laffit. All right, let's head out right away. The two ships started leaving Thriller Bark. After a little bit of sailing, Thriller Bark disappeared from our view. We've finally left that horrible island. Captain, screamed Laffit. What is it? A massive water vortex is about to appear. Can we avoid it? WS8. A massive vortex suddenly appeared, and the ships got pulled into the vortex. You didn't say that we were so close to it. I'm sorry, Captain, but I couldn't find out where it would appear. I've never read about one that acts like this. Never mind, just hold on, everyone. WS8. The ship started to go further and further down the vortex. Shit, there is nothing I can do. It is way too strong. I thought things like these were only supposed to appear in the New World. WS8. Our ships went underwater. I became dizzy and blacked out. An unknown amount of time later. Cough. 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 I threw up a lot of water. HUF. 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 I sat up and used Hacky to sense if everyone is okay. Sigh. Everyone is fine, they're just passed out. I stood up and looked around. We arrived on a beach of a creepy-looking island with just one structure, which is a castle. There is a full moon. I'll leave a pic in the comment section. This looks like a setting for a horror movie. I started waking up everyone. Arg my head, where the hell are we? Asked Deuce. I have no clue. I think I might know, said Robin. Well, let us hear it then. Back on O'Hara, there was this scholar who was obsessed with a story surrounding the Florian Triangle, which is the place where we were just now. The story went along the line of, people who tread into the Florian Triangle will get sucked into the ocean, and their blood will be fed to an overlord living in a scary-looking castle on an island where it's always dark with a full moon. That's only a fairy tale, right? Asked Deuce with sweat dripping from his forehead. But everything here matches her description, so it must be true, said Laffit. What should we do, Ken? Asked Sabo. I started thinking. Even though I'm forgetting things, there is no way that I would forget about a place like this. I need to find more information about this place to get out of here. Sai, we have no other choice. I pointed at the castle. If we want to find a way out of here, we need to go to that castle. Thunder. AAHH, Deuce jumped up and hugged Ace. Get off me, you idiot. Bam. Ace punched him on his head, sending him against a wall. Sai, who wants to come with me to explore the island? Laffit and Robin immediately put their hand up. I'll go too, said Robert. Brogy and I will go too, said Dory. That's 6 in total. I looked at Ace, who was shaking. Why are you shaking, Ace? I. All right, I get it. You've always been scared of things like this. He didn't say anything. Sabo, Brooke, you two are also coming. Sure thing, said Sabo. But why are you scared, Brooke? Anything that is still alive, there will fear you more than you do them. He nodded, but he still looked scared. Perona, use your devil fruit to scout this island and afterward the castle. She nodded. The rest of you, stay here and protect these ships and each other. They nodded. We got onto the island, and I jumped onto Brogy's shoulder. I need to conserve my strength for the chance of there being a fight. No problem, Captain. We started moving towards the castle. Are you really fine with coming here, Robin? Asked Robert. I'm an archaeologist. Things like these are what I seek. But it could be dangerous. She smiled at him. Then I'll count on you to protect me. He got hearts in his eyes. You can count on me. Sigh. I thought that Robert was better than that. We arrived at a massive gate that is open. What we saw behind the gate was horrifying. Thousands of skeletons laying on the ground. This place looked way better from the beach. It looks more like ruins than a castle. I saw something shining in the hands of a skeleton. I jumped down from Brogy's shoulder and picked up the shiny thing. Bastards, this is the insignia from the world government. I don't see any uniform from the world government, so they must have tried to hide their involvement in this disaster. What did you pick up? Asked Sabo. I threw it to him. That is the insignia of the world government. There is no doubt in my mind that they're behind this. Those bastards, why would they ever do something like this? I can even see the skeletons of kids and babies. said Robert. They probably did something the world government didn't like, said Robin. Guys, look there, said Laffit. He pointed at a flag. Isn't that the world government flag? Asked Sabo. Robin, how long ago do you think this battle took place? Looking at the castle, I would say that it was built about 800 to 900 years ago, and this battle looks like it was about 300 to 400 years ago. I see. The world government is said to be created by 20 kingdoms, but none of the kingdoms match up with this place. So why do they have the world government flag there? It definitely looks like it has been there longer than 300 years. There may have been 21 kingdoms, said Robin. Could be. Well, standing here won't get us answers. Let's go further in and see what we can find. They nodded. We walked into the castle plaza. There are so many bodies here. Why does the stupid world government always use violence to get what they want? It doesn't matter what the leaders of this place have done. There was no need for them to kill all these children. Ken. Sabo grabbed my shoulder. What is it? You're suffocating us. Hi. I suddenly realized that I was leaking a lot of killing intent. I quickly stopped it. I'm sorry, guys. I just got a little mad seeing this scene. We all are, but we need to keep our cool so we can find out what happened here, said Sabo. I nodded. We arrived in front of another enormous gate that is also open. This one lets us enter the inside of the castle. All right, guys, we don't know what we may find inside, so be ready for everything. They nodded. I took a deep breath. Here we go. We sat foot inside the castle. Capitulo 72. We walked through the gate. WS8. Bam! The massive gate suddenly shut closed. I think it's best if I leave now, said Robert. He opened a portal and tried to run away, but I grabbed him before he could. Didn't you say that you were going to protect Robin? But I let him go. Fine, run away. I expected more from someone with a 250 million berry bounty. We started walking further into the castle. Wait, screamed Robert. He ran back to us. It seems like you have some balls left, said Sabo. Shut up. We kept walking when we arrived before 4 stairs. One goes up, one goes down, one goes left, and one goes right. What should we do now? Asked Brogy. We have to split up. I'm sure that 2 of us are more than capable enough to get through whatever is past those stairs. Brogy, Dory, you 2 go left. They nodded. Sabo, Robert, you 2 go up. They nodded. Laffit, Robin, you 2 go right, and Brooke and I will go down. They nodded. All right, let's get going. If something happens, contact me. We split up. Brooke and I started going down the stairs. Are you sure that this is a good idea? There may be ghosts or monsters down here. You can just pretend to be dead since you look like you already are. That's a fantastic idea. But if you do, I'll make sure to feed your bones to whatever monster is down there. It is a horrible idea. I would never do something like that. Good to know, you still have some balls hidden behind those bones. We arrived at the end of the stairs in a massive open area. It looks like a throne room, but without a throne. This place is also filled with skeletons, but these are all world government people. Captain, look at those huge statues made out of metal. There were a total of 8 huge metal statues. They are even bigger than Dory and Brogy. What the hell is this place? Let's check this place out. I'm sure that we can find something interesting here. We walked further into the room. WS8. Boom. I grabbed Brooke and jumped back, saving us from a massive blade, almost cutting us in half. I looked at the one who swung the blade. The statues are alive. Captain, what should we do? Let's get back to the others and regroup. We tried to run back to the entrance, but it got covered up by a wall coming from the ground. I have no time for this bullshit. My hand turned black, and I punched the wall. Thud. ARGH, what the hell is that wall made of? I looked back and saw the statue, glaring at us with red eyes. Brooke started shaking. Brooke, listen up. This isn't the time to get scared. I need your help with taking out this guy. But he looks strong. So did Ors, but you defeated him. Just use the same technique and attack his inside while I attack the outside. If we team up, we can defeat him in no time. Shing. He took out his sword. Understood, Captain. Good, now let's get this sucker. I was getting ready to attack when Brooke suddenly tapped my shoulder. Captain. What is it? This isn't the time to chicken out. They are all alive. What? I looked around and saw that the others' eyes also started glowing red, and they started moving. They can all move. What the hell are these things? They look like robots, but there is no way that they would have such technology back then. What should we do, Captain? Call the others and ask for their situation. He took out a den mushy and tried to call them. It doesn't work. I think that something is interfering with the signal. Shit. I tried to sense what's going on outside. I looked at what the others were doing, and it seems like they're still walking through the castle. WS8. Clang. A massive blade suddenly came towards my head, but I blocked it. Brooke, if we make it out of here alive, you're buying me drinks. What, why? Because I said so. WS8. I disappeared and appeared behind the statue that first attacked us. I was about to strike him when another guy swung his blade at me. Clang. Boom. I blocked it, but he still sent me flying into the wall. Brooke, stop staring like an idiot and come help me already. Sorry, Captain. WS8. Boom. He made his move and tried to slice up one of them, but he also got sent into the wall right next to me. Hello, Captain. Sigh, why did I even expect you to do something useful? WS8. 4 blades suddenly came flying towards our heads. Look out. Laugh at POV. We arrived in a room with a weird-looking floor and a blue gem up on a pedestal. I can immediately tell that standing on the floor tiles will activate a trap, said Robin. Yeah, but I don't think all of them will, so they probably want us to use those that aren't rigged to get to the other side. We could also just jump over it. That could also work. I'll go and check it out. I jumped to the other side, but flames started spewing from the ceiling before I could make it. I used Jeppo to jump back. When I landed next to Robin, needles suddenly came flying towards us. Clang. 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 I used my cane to deflect all the needles. When the needles stopped coming, I carefully picked one up. They have poison on them. It seems like we will have to take the regular route. I could use my devil fruit to get the gem, but I'm afraid that there is an extra trap there. Yeah, it's better to play this safe. Follow me and get ready to jump back at any second. She nodded. I started inspecting every tile carefully. I figured out the path. Let's go. I stood on the second tile from the right, and she also stepped on it. No trap activated, so I was about to step on the next tile when I suddenly felt that there was something wrong. I checked the tiles again. I see, the person that made this is smart. The tiles change every time you step on one. It's not a big deal, but it will take a little longer. 10 minutes later. We finally made it to the pedestal. All right, let me check if there are any more traps. After a little, I couldn't find anything. All right, it's clear. I'm going to check out the writing on the walls. I nodded. I looked at the gem on the pedestal. It looks like it's a valuable gem, but it's not like we need the money. But it might be important for something, so it's best if I take it with me. I was about to grab it. Wait. What is it, Robin? There is still a trap left. Really? She went over the wall with her hand, and she suddenly pressed against the wall, and a portion of the wall started going down, revealing a staircase downward. And the pedestal suddenly started rising till it was up to my chest. It didn't reach higher than my knees at first. You can take it off now. I grabbed the gem, and nothing happened. Did you read that on the weird-looking text? Yes, it's the same language as what is used on the poneglyph. That's probably why they got taken out by the world government. Hahata, I would have loved to be here when that happened. She glared at me. Yeah, sorry, it's a sensitive topic for you. Let's just get down the stairs. This should lead us to where Ken is. Why didn't you say so sooner? Let's get going. We started walking down the stairs. Capitulo 73. After a little bit of walking, we arrived in front of a wall at the end of the stairs. She pushed another button, and a part of the wall went down, creating a door that leads us into another room. We walked through the entrance and into the room. WS8. Clang. I sensed something coming at me, and when I looked to my left, I saw a huge sword coming from my head. Before I could move, someone appeared in front of the sword and blocked it. Captain. Ken. Stop staring at me like idiots and help us take out these stupid things. I looked at what attacked us and saw a colossal metal monster, and behind it are another 7. Right away, Captain. I disappeared and appeared behind the metal monster's legs without it realizing. I infused my finger with Tekai and used Shigen to hit the back of his knees. Bam! Bam! BOOM! He fell on his knees. WS8. Captain appeared next to his head, and his sword turned black. WS8. Slice. He decapitating him, making its head and body fall on the ground. Ha ha ha, I can always count on you to help me get things done. Thank you, Cap. I stopped mid-sentence and looked at something unbelievable happening to the metal monster. What is it, Laffit? Asked Captain. I pointed to the monster. He turned around, and I could tell that he was just as surprised as I was. Red strings that smell and look like blood came out from his body and reached out for his head. The strings grabbed his head and attached it back on his body like they just stitched up a wound. The colossal monster's eyes turned red again, and it stood up like nothing happened. Ken POV. I looked at the metal bastard that just stood up. These bastards are being controlled by someone's devil fruit. There is no other explanation for something like this happening. Brooke, Robin, Laffit work together and focus on one monster. These guys must have a weakness. Try to find it while I distract the other 7 and think of a plan. But that is too dangerous, said Brooke. We have no other choice. I'm the best guy for the job, so just trust me on this one. After hesitating for a little bit, they nodded and went after the one I just decapitated. I started to attack the other 7 and took them with me to the other side of the room. They started attacking me, and I was only focused on dodging and blocking when necessary. Since they are so close together, it's harder for them to attack me, so that's a plus for me. What devil fruit would be capable of doing something like? It can't be a necromancer since these guys aren't undead. It can't be some advanced technology because technology doesn't work like that. WS8. I dodged a blade coming at me and jumped on top of it. I started running up his sword and arm. WS8. Slice. Another one tried to attack me, but I dodged his sword, and he accidentally cut off his friend's arm. The same happened to this guy like the other monster I decapitated. Red strings came from his body and attached his arm back. Sniff. Sniff. I didn't realize it at first because I was too surprised, but it smells like blood. So it is a devil fruit that has something to do with blood. Is there something like a logia or paramecia blood fruit? Then there must be some core that holds them together. Let's try it out, I guess. I went for the one at the back. I appeared above its head. Bam! I slammed my heel down on his head. BOOM! He fell face first on the ground. I need to move fast. I used Jeppo to get down faster. I infused Shusui with Haki and started spinning around. Slice. 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 I cut it up into pieces, and I spotted a red orb floating inside. I was right. WS8. Slice. I appeared next to the orb and cut it in half with Haki. I immediately jumped back. Instead of exploding, it just dissolved. Like I thought, it's an orb that must have been created by someone's devil fruit. It's kinda like Cracker's devil fruit. But unlike his fruit, this one can't create the soldiers from nothing, it just controls them. But where is that FC cur that is controlling them? WS8. Something red just flew past me. Wait, isn't that? I looked at how a red orb went back into the body of that metal thing, and strings started fixing it again. Is this a FC King joke? Sabo POV. Robert and I are currently in a pitch-black maze. It is hard to navigate ourselves through a pitch-black maze, but we can handle it with my new ability. And you might ask why Robert doesn't just take out a light source from his storage space. Flashback 20 minutes ago. Robert and I are walking through a hallway, and it started to become really dark the further we went into the castle, till we couldn't see anything. Can you take out a torch, Robert? A light suddenly appeared, and I saw Robert, but not only him. Growl. I saw a huge mouth above Robert. Saliva started dropping down on Robert's head. Sabo. Whatever you do, don't move. I took a good look at the monster behind him, and I saw a massive wolf without a nose. What the hell is that thing? Voldemort if he was a giant wolf. WS8. I appeared in front of Robert and pushed him out of the way. Bam! I hit the wolf on his head, sending him flying the other way. Growl. 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 I looked at the hallways to my left and right. I saw so many eyes in the shadows that even Ken would get scared. I quickly ran to Robert and helped him up. There are more of them, let's run. What? We started running away. I took the torch from his hand and threw it at the wolves that were running after us. Why did you do that? SSSSHH. I grabbed his arm and kept running. I don't think that they can smell since they don't have a nose, so the light is giving away our location. I whispered to him. Bam. Bam. Thud. Thud. We kept running till we suddenly ran into a wall. Arg, this is why you don't run in the dark, said Robert. Sorry, I was too focused on the wolves. Wait for a second while I look at how we can get out of this. I started concentrating. I'm glad I choose to learn this before Busashoku Haki. Capitulo 74. I started sensing around me, and my heart almost stopped. I can sense 26 wolves, and I can't sense that far yet. I don't want to imagine how many of those wolves there are here in total. I started sensing for a way out of here. So we're in a maze. This is going to be tricky because there are also wolves inside the maze. I started whispering to Robert. We have ended up in a maze filled with more of those wolves. I could sense him becoming scared, but he didn't make any noise. I grabbed his arm. I'll get us out of here, just make sure not to make any noise. He didn't say anything. I'm glad that I didn't come here with Ace. He would have every enemy in this castle on us in seconds. Flashback end. We are almost at the exit. I can already sense it. Click. What was that? WS8. 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 Get down. I grabbed his head and slammed both of us down on the ground. I sensed something like arrows flying above our heads. When I sensed that nothing was coming anymore, we stood up. Damn, that was close. WS8. I suddenly sensed something coming to my head. I just managed to turn around, and I barely saw a mouth full of teeth. Shit. Shadow punch. Bam. The wolf got sent flying back, but I could sense more of his friends coming towards us. Shit, we need to run now. I grabbed his arm and ran out of the maze as quickly as possible, through a big open gate. Boom. Bam. 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 Robert and I managed to shut the gates before they got to us, and they all smacked against the closed gate. Huff. 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 Sigh, that was close, said Robert. It sure was. WS8. 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 We suddenly saw the torches in the room igniting, and showing us a large room with something much scarier than the wolves outside. We are standing opposite a black wolf with emerald eyes. Unlike the other ones, this guy does have a nose. He also easily towers over the giants. Shadow vortex. Robert created a massive vortex in front of it and tried to suck it in. WS8. Bam! The giant wolf suddenly appeared in front of us, and he tried to hit Robert, but he went right through him and hit the wall. Robert and I jumped away. Robert smirked. Ha ha ha, it seems like that fool can't hurt me. The wolf suddenly smiled. Robert, I would be careful if I were you. Why? I can sense Haki from him. What? WS8. Bam. Boom. The wolf again appeared in front of Robert, But this time his paw turned black and he hit Robert, sending him flying into the wall. Robert. Arg, you bastard. The wolf smirked at him. What the hell is that thing? I remember Ken saying that every living being can unlock Haki, but I didn't take it seriously at that time. Now that I see an actual animal or whatever it is using Haki, I don't want to imagine what kind of monsters are out there. The wolf looked at me, and then it suddenly walked back to the middle of the room and started sleeping. X2. We were both surprised by the wolf's action. Are you okay, Robert? Yeah, it didn't hurt that much. I don't think he used all his strength. Is this bastard saying, I'm just playing right now, so think about your next course of actions very carefully? He must be. I walked to the wolf. What are you doing, Sabo? Just let me handle this. I stood in front of the wolf. Yo. Growl. He looked at me annoyed. Would you be so kind as to let us leave this place, please? He looked surprised, but then he smirked. He held his paw in front of me and showed me his 2 middle fingers. This bastard. Wolves have 1 forefinger's toes on each paw. Since you aren't being so kind, I also won't behave nicely. He's wearing a necklace with a purple gem on it. WS8. I grabbed his gem and smirked at him. Thank you for this nice present. His playful face suddenly disappeared, and he started releasing a terrifying amount of bloodlust. What? This is even worse than Ken's bloodlust. I immediately jumped back to Robert. You idiot, why did you piss him off? Now we will never make it out of here alive. I looked at him and smiled. Why are you so worried? You can just teleport us out of here, right? He didn't say anything. Right. Sai, did you already forget? I told you the other day that I can't teleport somewhere if I have no clue where I even am. Oh yeah, I kinda forgot. WS8. The wolf suddenly jumped above us. Well, it was nice knowing you. Don't talk like that, you idiot. Bam. Bam. Boom. He slammed us down on the ground, and the ground suddenly caved in, making the 3 of us fall through the floor. I looked down. Shit, this fall is too high. Robert and I tried to use Jeppo to not fall to our deaths, but the wolf didn't let us go. I glared at him. It seems like I have to teach you how to fall death, like the dirty mutt you are. He looked at me like I killed his whole family, and his bloodlust increased. Bam. 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 I started hitting him over and over again on his leg. Shit, his skin is too strong. It seems like I have to get serious, you dirty mutt. I turned my hands in claws that looked like a dragon's and grabbed hold of his leg. WS8. WS8. I used both my hands to rip the flesh of his legs. AWOO. He let us go and started howling. Robert and I used Jeppo to slow down our fall, but we couldn't stabilize ourselves and kept falling. Boom. The wolf fell through the floor, and we fell after him. Boom. He fell on the ground again, but this time he didn't go through it. We finally managed to stabilize ourselves, and we landed next to it safely. Sai, that was an experience, said Robert. It sure was. I looked at my hands that are covered in blood. The prize for being the first to master the Rokushiki techniques wasn't only learning Haki, since everyone would be taught that, but the real price is a technique called Ryusoken or Dragon Claw Fist. I don't know how Ken managed to get this, but he said that it was extremely hard to get and he hasn't mastered it yet. What the FCK are you guys doing? Screamed Ken. Hi. I looked around and saw Ken, Brooke, Robin, and Laffit fighting against 8 huge metal monsters. We kinda had a situation, but we handled it. I looked at the wolf, and it stared right back at me. He survived. I smiled at him awkwardly. Yo, how are you doing today, good sir? Bam. He smacked me into a pillar. I'm also doing good, thank you for asking. WS8. He appeared in front of me, but he didn't attack me. He just looked at my pocket where I put the purple gem. I smirked. So you're afraid to attack me because I have the gem. What an unfortunate situation. He turned around and ran towards Robert. Shit, this guy is too smart. I get back here, you bastard. Capitulo 75. Dory POV. After a long time of walking, we finally came across a promising-looking room. We entered the room through a big gate. "Don't tell me that those are giant spiders," said Brogy. "I think it's better if we go back to the captain and say that we couldn't find anything." "Yeah, good idea." Boom. When we turned around, the gate shut in our faces. I suddenly sensed all the spiders running towards us. I smiled at Brogy. "I guess we have no other choice." He smiled back. "Guess not." I readied my sword and shield. Brogy also readied his axe and shield. The spiders jumped towards us. WS8. WS8. Bam. Bam. We smacked them away with our shields. Slice. Slice. We started cutting up every spider in our way. 15 minutes later, I killed a total of 3459 spiders, said Brogy. "I guess that means that we're tied right now, so let's see who will take the win." We both looked up and smiled. We saw a massive black spider with a red cross on his back that is just as big as us. WS8. He suddenly shot a cobweb from his arse towards us. We easily dodged his attack. Bam! It jumped onto the ground. All right, I can probably take it down with one attack. Busashoko haki. I looked at Brogy, whose axe suddenly turned black. That thing is mine. My sword also turned black. WS8. WS8. We ran towards the massive spider. "Get out of my way, this guy is mine," screamed Brogy. "We'll see about that." Swoosh. Swoosh. We swung down our weapons onto the spider, who looked terrified. Slice. Slice. BOOM. We sliced the spider and ground in pieces, making us fall through the floor. I looked at Brogy while we were falling. So have you learned that thing called Jeppo yet?" What is Jeppo?" "We should have fought less and actually trained." Boom. Boom. We fell through the floor and then fell onto another one that stopped our fall. "Arg, we actually survived," said Brogy. "Yeah, just barely." We sat up and saw everyone staring at us. "Yo, Captain." "Sai, why is everyone suddenly dropping out of the ceiling?" But to fill you in quickly, the metal guys don't die, and Robert and Sabo are fighting against a wolf that is beating their ass. "So we can fight as much as we want?" asked Brogy. "Go ahead." "Yeah, let's do this." We immediately went for the big guys. Ken POV. The giants suddenly started fighting against the 7 metal giants I was occupied with. "I guess I can take it easy now." Robin read some ancient writing on the walls, and it said that we need 3 gems to unlock something. Laffit has given me a blue one, Sabo has a purple one, and there is supposed to be a third one which is red. I suddenly saw something shining inside of the spider carcass. I walked up to it and looked at the shining thing. Shit, why did it have to be inside the spider? Wait. Robert, come here for a sec. I can't, there is something chasing me. WS8. I appeared above the wolf and stomped on its head with haki. I pointed my sword at its head. "Make one wrong move and you're done." It glared at me but didn't move. "Robert, there is a red gem inside of that spider. Get it for me." He nodded and used his devil fruit to take it out of the spider's body. He threw it to me, and I caught it. Sabo. He threw me the purple gem, and the wolf started to become restless. I jumped off the wolf and walked towards the middle of the room. All the enemies in the room suddenly focused on me. I looked at my crew. "If any of those bastards touch me, you guys are going to pay for it." They quickly nodded, and Robert created a shadow dome around me. I looked at the ground. There's supposed to be 3 holes where I can put the gems. After a little bit of looking, I spotted it. I placed the 3 gems inside the holes, and a pair of stairs down suddenly appeared. The torches inside it suddenly lit up. Let's see what all this effort was for. I started walking down the stairs, and a pungent smell of blood immediately hit me. The further I walked down, the stronger the smell got. After walking for about 5 minutes, I was about to throw up when I finally made it to the end, and the smell completely disappeared. Cough. 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 What the hell was that all about? It smelled so bad. I looked around in the room I ended up in and saw a coffin. There was nothing in the room except the coffin. Did I really come all the way here for a FC King dead person? I walked around the coffin, and I saw a name tag on the top of the coffin. Vlad Bathory, you have a cool name, my dude. Thank you, what's your name? Asked Vlad. My name is Ken. Nice to meet you, Ken. How are you doing? Nice to meet you too. I'm doing fine, how are you? It suddenly just hit me. I jumped back. You're still alive. Dead people don't talk. Shing. I took out Shusui. So, you're the guy that sent all those guys after us. Well, you guys were the ones that broke into my home. Well, sorry about that. We are kinda stranded here, and we came here to find a way out. Stealing my gems, killing my pet spiders, threatening my pet wolf, and messing up my metal soldiers. Does that sound like just coming in to find information? They attacked first. Because you guys are intruders. Tusk, you're annoying. Do you want to fight? Let's go, I'll cut you and your stupid coffin in half. Wait, don't. Why? If you destroy this coffin, this entire island is going to explode. That's smart. If the world government stumbled on this place, it would have been an easy way to wipe all of you out. A massive amount of killing intent suddenly came out of the coffin. Don't speak out their name in my castle. Ha 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 ha, while you're stuck here in this castle, they are out there living life. The killing intent intensified. When I get out of here, I'll kill you and those bastards. Calm down, dude. I also hate them. I'm probably at the top of their kill list after all the shit I've done to them. I see, then I have no business with you. The killing intent completely disappeared. Behind the castle, there is a hidden underground tunnel that takes you out of here. Take your people and stop destroying my home more than it already is. Thanks, we'll go right after I repay you. I grabbed the coffin lid and tried to take it off. What are you doing, you idiot? I'm getting you out of here. You idiot, this isn't some normal coffin. Otherwise, I would have long been killed by those bastards. ARGH. Dark red energy suddenly started entering my body. What is this shit? ITFCKNGHURTS. Capitulo 76. Dark red energy suddenly started entering my body. What is this shit? ITFCKNGHURTS. I tried to take my hands off the coffin, but I couldn't. Thud. I fell on my knees. My eyes started slowly closing. Ken. I could hear Vlad screaming my name, but I couldn't react at all. Thud. I fell on the ground and my eyes closed. JUSTNA. I opened my eyes, and I suddenly found myself on the ground with a woman in my hands who is covered in blood. What the hell is going on? I tried to stand up, but my body suddenly moved without my control, and I started hugging her and crying. I also felt sadness. The same sadness when I was hugging my little brother before I lost him forever. What is happening, and what are all these feelings? I'm so sorry, Justina. It's all my fault that this happened. I wasn't strong enough to protect you. She smiled at me. It isn't your fault. Even your father isn't strong enough to face that monster. What monster? I couldn't take a good look at him. I only saw his shadow. But the power he radiated was so dark and strong that I felt like an ant compared to him. Cough. She started coughing blood, and I could tell that she is slowly fading away. Justina, please stay with me. She touched my face. I'm sorry, Vlad, but this is where we have to say goodbye. No, I'll take you to Doc. He was always capable of doing miracles. I'm sure he can save you. Cough. She started coughing more blood. There is no use, he is already dead. What? I felt like all the hope I had left disappeared. Please don't worry about me. Your father said that you had to get to him right away. I can't leave you here. She smiled. At least I can die knowing I choose the right man. Please don't talk like that. She wiped away the tears from my eyes. Please go to your father and keep living for the two of us. Her eyes slowly closed, and I now held her lifeless body in my arms. It felt like my heart just got ripped out of my chest. JUSTNAA. I started crying even harder. VLAD. I suddenly heard a voice booming through the castle. Damn it, I'm sorry, Justina, but I need to leave you here for now. I'll come back for you after I help my father. I placed her down gently on the floor and gave her a kiss on her forehead. What is happening? Why am I doing all of this? Wait, could this be Vlad's memories? She did call him Vlad. That must be it. I somehow am capable of seeing and feeling his memories. This must be the day everything went down. I suddenly stood up and started running in the direction where the voice came from. After a couple of minutes, I arrived in the throne room with a huge throne in it. But the person I saw on the throne wasn't who I expected. I could only see his silhouette and a red eye, but there was no doubt in my mind who's sitting on the throne. I am. In the middle of the throne room is an extremely pale old man. He's even paler than Laffit. He is missing his left arm, and he has a hole in his stomach. But the 5 people around him that he is fighting against aren't in great shape either. They are the 5 elders. If this battle really took place 300 to 400 years ago, like Robin said, that would mean that the elders can live much longer than normal people. They look like they're 40 to 50 years old. Vlad, you're finally here. WS8. He suddenly turned into a massive bat and appeared in front of me. He suddenly picked me up with his bat feet and flew out of the window. What are you doing, father? Listen, Vlad, you're our last hope, so I have to make sure you're safe till you are strong enough. We flew around the castle, and the sight of war was much worse than I imagined. Unlike the skeletons we saw when we entered the castle, these guys died not too long ago. The smell of blood enveloped the whole island. Children, women, elderly, no one was spared. I could even see the bodies of kids with world government clothing. I could feel Vlad's hatred for the world government rise, and so did mine. A little bit later, we arrived in the room where I was fighting against the metal giants who aren't moving now. There is also a giant wolf, spider, and a little rat in the room. WS8. His father turned back to normal and took out the 3 gems and opened the pathway. He then threw the gems to the wolf, spider, and rat. You guys know what to do. They nodded and ran away. Let's go, Vlad, we don't have much time left. He grabbed my arm and took me down the stairs. The smell of blood wasn't here this time. We quickly arrived in the room, and this time the coffin is open. What is this place? WS8. Thud. He suddenly threw me inside the coffin. What are you doing, father? I will seal you inside of here with my powers. What, why? I told you, you're our last hope. Survive and take revenge or rebuild our kingdom and live out a life in hiding and peace. It's all up to you now. Bite. ARGH. His teeth suddenly became pointy, and he bit me in my neck. It hurt like a motherfucker, but I felt myself become stronger. I transferred to you my devil fruit powers. You are now the new king of the kingdom. Survive and make me proud. Father. He put the lid on the coffin and sealed me off. Before my power completely disappears, I will make sure you're safe. Curse seal. I felt a strange power envelop the coffin. To get out of here, you need to become strong enough, or someone with good intentions needs to release you. Thud. Father, father, father. He is dead, boy. Hi. My hearing suddenly improved, and I could hear 5 people and somehow make out their shapes. You bastards. Capitulo 77. You bastards. If we touch that coffin, we'll get cursed and could die, said one of them. We should have expected this from a mythical Zoan fruit, said another one. It seems like you've gotten lucky, kid, but since you aren't like your father, you will die in a couple of months, be it of starvation or our people that will kill you once you leave this coffin, said another one. WS8. They suddenly disappeared. Huffed. 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 Vlad and I are both sweating. I guess there is a reason that they have the second highest authority. WS8. I suddenly appeared in the throne room, and this time the throne wasn't occupied by IM, but by Vlad's father, who is completely healed up. So, what is your name, stranger? I started looking around me. You're the only one here. What the hell is going on now? Well, whatever, let's just see what's going on. My name is Ken. It's nice to meet you, Ken. So what did you think of my son's memories? Sigh, they're about what I expected, except for the guy that was sitting on the throne. Even I don't know him, and my grandfather was the one who helped the world government rise up. But are you saying that you know the 5 elders? Yeah, they're still kicking around as the highest authority. Sigh, those bastards got us good. Yeah, they sure did. I don't think anyone even knows you guys exist. I know too much for my own good, and even I didn't know about you guys. So, how is my son doing? Can't you just check on him? No, if I do that, his devil fruit will immediately destroy me. It is already a miracle that 2 people with the same power can exist. But I guess that could be because my soul is in a different plane. Different plane? Isn't that like the door fruit? He can open a door to another plane that is like the real world where he is safe. But this place is completely different. That sucks, but was that guy said true, about me getting cursed and shit? If I deem you as a threat to my son, I doubt that he can actually do that just like that, or his fruit must be really broken. I got in this situation because I wanted to help him out. I mean, that's true. And are you really going to leave him in there? You said that he can get out of there if he is strong enough, but a coffin isn't the ideal place to become strong. And if my assumptions are correct, he is feeding himself with the blood of all the dead people, which is FC ket up by itself. But from what I can see, he is about to run out of it. I could tell that he clearly understood the situation. What guarantee do I have that you won't kill my son or bring him to the world government? Well, the world government would kill me on sight, and I'm not the one you should be worried about. If I die here today, my crew will 100% find a way to kill your son. There is no doubt in my mind. He is lucky that the 5 elders didn't want to waste their time with him and let their underlings take care of it. A heavy killing intent just bombarded me. Are you threatening me with my son? I smiled. Since he showed me the way out, I will guarantee his safety till we part ways unless his crazy father does something stupid. You bastard. I suddenly felt a heavy pressure coming over me. What the hell is this? This isn't like anything I've ever felt. I feel like I just want to hand my soul over and serve him. Hey Ashoku Haki, shit, what am I supposed to do in this situation? I glared at him. I was just joking, there is no need to go so far. Thud. The pressure increased 10 times, and I fell on my knees. He smirked. Shit, 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 this guy isn't doing this because of his son. I can tell that just by looking at his eyes, and his emotions aren't that of a worried parent, more like that of a crazy lunatic. Ha ha ha, by the look on your face, I can tell that you've already completely seen through my facade. You aren't the kind father you're trying to portray yourself as. Yeah, I couldn't care any less about that worthless son of mine. He's just my puppet. Huff. Huff. I was getting short on breath. Tell me what is going on here, you bastard. Ha ha ha, what does it matter? You're going to die anyway, but whatever. It's been a while since I've talked to anyone. I'm going to use the power Vlad has gathered to take over his body and come back to life. After that, I will kill everyone who has ever done me wrong. I was shocked. Why the fuck are there so many fucked up parents? Is this why I was sent here? To help people with fucked up parents like me? Ha ha ha, you look shocked. Is it really that surprising for someone that knows more than they should? This is how the world works. You use everyone and anyone to get what you want. If you don't do that, they'll use you. That's just how it works. There is nothing you can do about it. All I hear are excuses from a weak idiot. Oh, really? The pressure increased again, and I was struggling to stay awake. All I see is a weak idiot gasping for air like fish on dry land, said the bastard. He isn't wrong, except for the idiot part. Compared to him, I'm weak, so how the hell am I going to get out of this? Think, Ken, think. Ha ha ha, you really look pathetic, just like my useless son. But at least he managed to get a hot wife. Shit, if those idiots didn't attack, I would have had my time with her. It would have been funny if I did it in front of his face. His wife getting fucked by his father and her screamer harder. It would have been the funniest thing ever. How? Hi. How the fuck could you be even worse than those fucking celestial bastard? You bastard, how dare you compare me with them? Those traitorous fat bastards. While they were stuffing their faces and living off past fame, I was training my ass off and leading my people to create an amazing kingdom. Are you talking about all those thousands of people that you're using to get back to life, including your fucking son? I bet you found this situation ideal. The more dead people, the stronger you'll become. When they attacked, you probably planned to escape and let everyone die and then come back after to reap the benefits. But because you couldn't escape, you turned to this even more disgusting plan. Clap. 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 He started clapping. Bravo, you've totally figured out my plan, except for the last part. Last part? The part where I will revive and kill all of your crewmates. Ha 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 ha. My heart skipped a beat. And I've seen that you have two pretty girls on board, a small cute one and a voluptuous mature one. I will make sure to give them a good time after I kill the rest before their eyes. Hazi hi. Hi. I stood up. Hada hata. Have you gone crazy or something? Shut up, you crazy bastard. The pressure increased again, but I didn't get fazed. I looked at him with a crazy smile. Shing. I took out Shusui and enveloped it with haki. Hehe hehe. Congratulations, you're the first person to ever dare taunt me like that, and the third one that pushed me over the edge. For that, I will reward you with a first-class ticket to hell. Capitulo 78. His smile disappeared, and he looked at me like I was an idiot. You mortals are so quick to get mad over small things. I was just baiting you to get mad and fight like an idiot, but I just can't get myself to fight such a weakling. So I'll make this quick. Mortals, and how dare this guy trick me like that? WS8. He suddenly appeared in front of me. Too fast. You're the last piece to my plan. Thank you for coming here today. He grabbed my face. When my will is much stronger than my opponent, I can send them into an eternal nightmare. One that they will never wake up from, so have fun in the hell you wanted to send me to. I suddenly lost consciousness. And damn, how could you lose to him so easily? I expected more from my MC. Sabo POV. All the monsters suddenly stopped attacking us and went away. What happened to them? Asked Brooke. I think Ken is behind this, said Robin. He must be the one. Robert, take down the barrier. He nodded, and the shadow barrier disappeared. Dory, Brogy, the entrance is a little small, so can you guys protect it while we go inside? No problem, Sabo, said Dory. Thank you, let's go, guys. The five of us walked down the stairs. It smells so bad here. My nose can't take this. Oh wait, I don't have a nose, yo ho 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 ho. Sigh, to think you could be so relaxed in this situation. But this smell of blood is definitely not a good sign. Captain might need our help, we need to hurry, said Laffit. WS8. He disappeared. Wait, it could be dangerous down there. There's nothing we can do about it, we have no other choice but to follow him, said Robert. Sigh, why can't people think before they act? Let's go before he gets himself killed. WSHX5. We started running down the stairs. I activated my haki to sense for any traps or enemies hiding. A little bit later, all of us arrived in a room with a coffin and Ken on the ground, with his hand on the coffin. Ken, X2. Captain, X3. I was about to grab him. Don't touch him, screamed someone from inside the coffin. I immediately jumped back. Did that just come from inside the coffin? Asked Brooke. Yeah, I'm inside of here talking to you guys. My name is Vlad. How I ended up here doesn't matter right now. I got to know Ken a little bit, and I showed him the way out of here, but the idiot Sud. Laffit suddenly let out a massive amount of killing intent. What did you just call my captain? I grabbed his shoulder. Calm down, Laffit. We need information, and you threatening our only source of information isn't a good idea. He calmed down. I'm sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I'm used to worse. Now continuing with my story. Ken suddenly touched my coffin without telling me. The reason why he is like this is because the coffin is cursed, and anyone who touches it could potentially die. I felt my heart skip a beat, and I almost lost control of my emotions. And who is the one that cast this curse? Asked Robin. My father, he sealed me away to protect me. Ha 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 ha. Laffit suddenly started laughing. What is so funny? Asked Vlad. Do you really think that your father is trying to protect you? What do you mean? You've sensed it too, Sabo. Tell him what you sensed. Sai, why are you always like this? Laugh it. It's better to tell someone the painful truth than have them live with a cold lie. Sai, Vlad, what laugh it means is that we can sense two people inside of the coffin. One is definitely Ken, and the other one should be your father. And it looks like they want to kill each other, which means that they are full of malicious intent. I took a deep breath. But even then, I can feel concern and worry from Ken. I can immediately tell that he is fighting to protect, but all I can feel from your father is greed and hatred. What do you mean by that? Asked Vlad. Your father doesn't care about you, said Robert. Robert, I tried to bring it to him gently. There is no way to tell someone that their father doesn't care about them gently, Sabo. You guys are lying. Why would you say something like that? My father always cared for me. He wanted me to succeed and surpass him. He is the best father I could have wished for, screamed Vlad. What? I suddenly sensed his father's consciousness, leaving the coffin and entering Vlad. ARGH, what is happening? AOHH. That is your father. What? What do you mean? His consciousness is trying to enter your body. What are you doing, stepdad? Cut that last sentence out. AHHH, why are you doing this, father? Suddenly he stopped screaming, and a more mature-sounding voice came from the coffin. I'm just taking your body since you're wasting its potential, and I made you, so it's mine to begin with. Is it just me or is something not right here? Asked Brooke. Boom. The coffin suddenly exploded and Ken flew back. I caught him before he hit the wall. A lot of smoke filled the room. I tried to sense what was inside of the fog. Impossible. We need to run away. We are no match for him. We've got Ken, so let's go. When we were about to run away, the guy inside the coffin made his move. I won't let any of you escape here today. He ran towards us. We're screwed. Thud. He stumbled over his own foot. Tusk, I still need to get used to this body. Hadahata. Shut up, Robert. Let's go before he gets up. WSH X5. We arrived at the top of the stairs. Captain, X2. We need to run away right now. We're being chased by someone who is too strong. We'll explain what happened when we're safe. They nodded, and we ran towards the open gates. Boom. They shut close in our faces. Kekek, there is no escaping me. We turned around and saw a pale old man with long white hair and a white goatee. He has red eyes, and he is wearing old-looking pajamas. I'll leave the pic here. Sabo, do you have a plan? Asked Robert. Sai. I walked to the corner and put Ken down against the wall. We have no other choice. Since there is no way we can escape, we'll protect Ken to the end. I hope you guys are prepared to face him with all you've got. We giants never back out of a fight, said Brogy. Neither do we humans, said Robert. Kekek, how touching. Too bad you brats are out of your league. WS8. He came running towards us. Shinfleur, big tree slap combo. Slap. Boom. A giant hand suddenly sprouted from the ground and slapped him into the wall, but the hand didn't stop there. It disappeared and appeared next to him and slapped him again. Slap. 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 And again, and again, and again. Thud. A little bit later, the hand disappeared and he fell on the ground. Damn, Robin, where did that come from? Asked Robert. She smiled. Ken is a great teacher. Teacher, huh? I bet he was teaching you more than just how to fight. Robert, this isn't the time for jokes. I'm sorry, Sabo, I just had to say it. I suddenly sensed him moving. Kekek, I didn't expect a little girl like you to have so much strength behind her slaps. He stood up without a scratch and smiled at us. But too bad, little mortals like you aren't capable of hurting me. Robin also smiled. You look proud for being able to stop the weakest attack of a little mortal me. You bitch. To think that you'd be able to get mad over a small insult from a little mortal. I didn't expect that from you. What is she doing? Why is she getting him mad? I suddenly spotted a paper that she was holding behind her back. The rest also seemed to notice. Hang on, guys. We're coming to get you guys out of here. Perona. Capitulo 79. Ken POV. Day 1. I woke up in the coffin room. Arg, my head hurts like hell. Aotach. Robert. I ran out of the room, up the stairs. When I arrived in the big room, I had a look of horror on my face. Impossible. I ran to Robert. Robert, what happened? He has a huge hole in his stomach, and his body feels cold. How could I let this happen? I'm such a weak idiot. Why did I have to touch that stupid coffin, and why did I let myself get defeated so easily? I let go of Robert. I'm sorry, this all happened because of me. I will come back for you after I get the rest to safety. Thud. I fell face first on the ground. WTF, did I forget how to function or something? And why can't I use Hacky? Fuck, I need to find them first and worry about that later. I ran out of the big room and up the stairs. I arrived at the top of the stairs and started running through the hallway. ARGH, let go of me, you bastard. Sabo. I pushed myself to the limit and increased my speed. I arrived at where I heard him scream. When I arrived there, I found him with an arm through his stomach. SSSSA. I started shaking. Thud. Sabo fell on the ground, and Vlad's father walked towards me. I looked at him with rage overflowing in my eyes. Bam! I tried to punch him in his face, but he easily blocked me with his palm. Bam! 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 No matter how hard I tried, he continued to effortlessly block me. You bastard! Bam! I'll make you pay for this. Bam! I'm going to kill you. Bam! I'm going to skin you alive. Bam! I'm fuck you up. Bam! He suddenly kicked me into the wall. ARGH. Why does this hurt so much? I stood up with difficulty. He smirked at me. Let's start day 1 of hell. Hi. Snap. He snapped his fingers, and sea-stone cuffs suddenly appeared on my hands. Impossible. Kekek, everything here is possible. Snap. He snapped his fingers again, and a chain suddenly connected to the cuffs. He started taking me outside. Let me go, you bastard. Shock. Arg. I suddenly got shocked by the cuffs. Behave yourself, or you'll be shocked. You bastard. Shock. I'm going to kill you. Shock. I'm going to fuck you up. Shock. A couple more shocks later, and we arrived outside. I could see the rest on the ships shocked and scared. Sit here and watch the show. Snap. He snapped his fingers, and I got glued to the ground. I couldn't move a muscle. I couldn't even close my eyes. WS8. He disappeared and appeared on the ship. Slash. Laffit. Laffit's head flew off his body. That's 3. PUC, Chai. Perona. He took her heart right out of her chest. That's 4. Slice. 5s. Stop it. Crun. 6. Stop it, you bastard. Bam. 7. Boom. 8. Stomp. 15. He appeared in front of me. Good, it seems like your eyes are slowly becoming empty. Now let's do this again. Slice. I suddenly saw my body fall on the ground. Day 2. AOTH. I woke up in a cold sweat. Huh, why am I back in the coffin room? AOTH. Robert. I ran up the stairs and saw Vlad's father standing on Robert's head. Get off him, you bastard. Crun. Boom. Robert's head exploded, and I got covered in his blood. I'm going to kill you. I tried to hit him, but I went right through him. What? Don't look surprised. I'm going to have fun with the rest, so have fun crying over your dead friend. He started walking away, and I ran after him. Get back here. WS8. Thud. I tried to punch him, but I went through him again, and I fell on the ground. He smirked at me. It has come to my attention that you really like the ground. I'm going to erase that smirk from your face. Kekekek, good luck with that. He started walking up the stairs, and I chased after him and tried to keep punching, but I went through him every time. Shit, this isn't working. I need to go for plan B. I stopped trying to hit him and started running up the stairs. I need to get them to safety before he gets to them. I saw Sabo standing in the hallway, but before I got to him, someone appeared behind me. "There is nothing you can do to stop me," he whispered in my ear. WS8. He went past me. Slice. Thud. Splash. Sabo's head fell on the ground, and blood started spraying out of his body. SS, Sabo. That's two, no up to the next person. He started walking away. "Come back here, you bastard." Sabo POV. I just realized that Robin was holding a note behind her that said that the rest is coming to help us. I'd rather them not come here and risk their lives, but there is nothing I can do to stop them, so we can only give it our all and hope for the best. Oof, Robin, you should go easy on the old man. His heart could stop at any moment if you keep firing shots at him like that, said Robert. Yo ho ho ho, even my old bones are younger than him. I can just see the oldness radiating from him. Oh, wait, I don't have any eyes, I'm a skeleton after all. Yo ho ho ho. Fuck off, you annoying idiots. Understandable, have a nice day. We walked to the corner where Ken is, and the weird old guy is standing in the middle of the room. What is wrong with you guys? Fire annihilation beam. WS8. A beam of fire went right through the big gates. The beam continued on and hit the weird old man head-on. Boom. He got sent flying through the wall and out of the castle. Are you guys all right? Asked Deuce. We're fine, but Captain isn't, said Robert. Deuce quickly checked up on Ken. It doesn't look like he is really hurt. I can't see why he would be like this right now. I will need to take him back to the ship to find out what is happening to him. Let's go back to the ship as fast as possible then, said Laffit. I carried Ken on my back, and we started running up the stairs. When we made it to the point where we split up before, Robert was able to use his portal again, and we all appeared on the ship. I put Ken in Deuce's office and left him to do his thing. Laffit, get us as far as possible from this island. Right away, sir. I suddenly felt a heavy pressure. I could see a pair of red eyes through the dense fog of the island. Why are you guys in such a hurry to leave? I haven't had dinner yet. Capitulo 80. Vlad's father's POV. Day 400. I ripped off one of Robert's arms. Aotich. Ken walked out of the coffin room. Oh, what is this? Why aren't you running? Did you finally lose your mind? He ignored me and walked towards the stairs. What are you doing? I'm about to kill your friend. He didn't say anything and walked up the stairs. Crun. Boom. I killed Robert, and I appeared at the top of the stairs. Kekikek, that's one, up to the next. Instead of running towards Sabo or trying to kill me like he always does, he opened up a window. What the hell is he doing? He suddenly dived out of the window. I quickly went to look, and all I could see was blood and organs. Kekek, he is finally losing it. Just a couple more times and I can finally destroy him. Day 420. These last 20 days, he kept vomiting suicide, and all the life has completely disappeared from his eyes. I should wait 80 more days before I destroy him. That will guarantee me a complete victory. Day 500. This is the day. I teleported the both of us to the throne room. He didn't react to the change of scenery and immediately went for the window. Perfect. WS8. I appeared in front of him. Now that you've been in this hell for 500 days, I can finally destroy you and take all your powers. I grabbed his head. I can use Heishoku Haki and the Curse of Binding to completely destroy someone's soul who has completely lost his will to live. But this technique also has a large drawback. If he overpowers my soul right now, I will get destroyed instead. And since I'm just a small part of the main soul, I can easily be taken care of. I smirked. It's not like I have to worry with how this guy is right now. He suddenly smiled and grabbed my arm. Ha 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 ha, you're so stupid. When you grabbed my head, I was able to read all of your thoughts. I don't know how, but I do know that you're screwed. Impossible, you just killed yourself 100 times. How can you still have the will left to oppose me? Ha 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 ha, I've never lost my will. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I just knew that you were waiting for me to lose my will, so that's why I was jumping out of the window over and over. Oh yeah, thank you. Ken POV. What? Impossible. How can you have Heishoku Haki? I was quite surprised that you didn't notice. I unlocked it on the first day. The moment I saw Robert like that, it immediately unlocked. But it disappeared right after because you somehow were able to stop me from using my power. But now that I'm stronger than you, you aren't able to stop me anymore. Then were you faking everything till now? Not really. It took me 300 days till I finally realized how stupid I was. But those 300 days did help me improve my Heishoku Haki really quickly. It's too bad that when I noticed that this was just an illusion, my progress completely stopped. And what he means by that is that his raw willpower has increased, but his control is beginner level. So he needs to train a lot to completely master all his power. So he is just a level 1 rookie with a level 50 weapon. I strengthened my grip on his arm. Sigh. I was so stupid to believe that this was all real. But what can I say? When you've seen everyone you care about die in front of you over and over again, you tend to not think straight. Well, goodbye, little devil. Shockwaves appeared around us. The little devil and the world around me started cracking like glass. Boom! The whole world got destroyed, and everything turned dark. I opened my eyes, and I saw a wooden ceiling. Ken! Someone suddenly hugged me. Calm down, Deuce. What do you mean, calm down? Do you know how worried we were about you? What happened to you? We'll talk later. We have more important matters right now. Sigh, good, everyone is still alive. I climbed out of bed. Wait, you might not be better yet. I smiled. Don't worry, Deuce. I'm better than I've ever been. Tisk, you're so stubborn. Fine, I'll have your back then. I'll be counting on you then. We walked to the deck, and I suddenly felt a heavy pressure. Deuce almost fell down, but I grabbed him. Ken, X14. I smiled. I can finally calm down a little now, that I see that everyone is fine with my own eyes. I looked at Vlad's father. How did you wake up? The pressure disappeared. Impossible. I was about to give an awesome speech that would make everyone look at me awe, when suddenly... Ken, X2. Ace and Sabo suddenly hugged me. You bastard, how dare you be so reckless, screamed Ace. You fucking scared us, you bastard, screamed Sabo. I hugged them back. Sigh, I'm fine, guys. I was just doing some training. WS8. The devil suddenly appeared in front of Laffit. I'm calling Vlad's father the devil. WS8. I appeared in between them, and I grabbed his hand before he could hit Laffit. How rude of you, couldn't you see that we were having a moment? Tisk, I don't know how you've gotten Heishoku Haki, but don't think that you're something because of it. Bam! I kicked him on his right leg, and he almost fell down, but before he could stabilize himself, I kicked his other leg. Thud! He fell on his back. I tried to kick him again, but he rolled out of the way and quickly pushed himself up, but I appeared right in front of him and punched him straight on his face. He flew off the ship and fell on the island. WS8. Brogy suddenly jumped into the air above the devil. Giant's axe swing. He swung his axe down onto the devil. Instead of the huge impact I was expecting, the axe stopped right before it hit the ground. I looked at the devil, suddenly got wings and fangs. So, he has the mythical Zoan vampire fruit. That explains a lot. Suddenly, Dory, Oimo, and Kashii also jumped off the ship and towards the devil. BOOM. They swung their weapons on top of Dory's axe. Dory and Brogy are using Haki, and the combined efforts of the 4 giants seem to be too much for him to handle. BOOM. They hit the ground, and a huge crater appeared. The devil managed to jump back before he got hit. Yuruj, go and have fun. Thank you, Captain. He jumped off the ship and started running towards the giants. Dory, Brogy, Oimo, Kashii, help me out, said Yuruj. No problem, said Dory. The giants ran towards Yuruj, and they put their weapons away. Boom! Yuruj crossed his arms in front of him, and the giants all punched him. He got sent back towards the ship. I caught him before he crashed. he has become 5 times bigger. You okay? I feel amazing. With this power, I don't fear anyone. I grabbed his ear. Oh, Captain. Why do you look so scared? Didn't you say that you didn't fear anyone? Anyone except for my captain. I let him go. Good, now, go and get him. He disappeared and appeared in front of the devil, who had a shocked look on his face. Yuruj tried to punch him in his face, but he managed to dodge to the right before he got hit. Perona create a distraction. What kind of distraction? Create huge garlic soldiers. Hi. Just do it. Yes, sir. She turned 5 of her hollows into garlic soldiers and made them go after the devil. When he saw the garlic soldiers, he immediately got scared. Bam! With that little distraction, Yuruj managed to land a hit. The devil got sent flying into the castle wall. Arg, you bastards! I felt a wave of Heishoku Haki envelop Perona, making her almost fall down, and the hollows disappeared. I used my Heishoku Haki to push his away. He managed to spot that it was fake really quick, but we got a hit in, and that blood coming out of his mouth tells me that it hurt. I smiled at him. Since he embarrassed me so hard with his little illusion, I will make him feel the shame of losing against my crew without me directly involving myself with the fight. For someone with a huge ego like him, that will feel worse than dying. Well, never mind that last part. He would do anything to stay alive. I looked around, and everyone seemed ready to fight. Brooke, how about you play us some music fitting for this situation? Yo-ho-ho, of course, Captain. Capitulo 81. Brooke grabbed a guitar from his cabin. What song would you like me to play? Do you know a song called Highway to Hell? Of course, sir. Back in my day, it was a song everyone listened to at least once. https://www.youtube.com/watch v=L482T0YNKIO and ab channel equals act vivo. He started playing it. All right, let's do this, everyone. Van Augur, shoot at his legs, make sure to slow him down. Fate is with us today, so I will get it done. Bam! Bam! He started firing at the devil, who dodged all the bullets and fists flying towards him by just a hair. Laugh it, wait for a good time. Yes, Captain. He disappeared. I saw that the devil started fighting back against Yuruj, which made Yuruj even larger and stronger. Yuruj grabbed one of the devil's fist that came flying towards his head. You're done for. Bam! Yuruj punched him in his stomach, but since Yuruj was still holding onto his hand, he didn't fly away. Bam! Bam! Argh. Van Augur shot both of his legs, and Yuruj punched him again, but this time he let him go. Boom! The devil flew into the castle wall. Negative hollow. A hollow passed through the devil's body before he could react. He went on his knees and started drawing circles on the ground. I'm useless, I should just fall down and die. WS8. Click. Laffit appeared in front of him and put a pair of sea stone cuffs on him, and then he put a knife against his throat. The battle is finally over. I walked towards the devil, who is glaring at me. I glared back at him, and then I squatted down in front of him and patted his head. Hehahaha, who is laughing now. He tried to use his Heishoku Haki on me, but I brushed it off. So how about you leave your son's body and fuck off to the grave? He suddenly spits towards my face, but I dodged it. Calm down, there is no need to act so aggressively. You know, for how arrogant you were, I didn't expect you to lose so easily to my crew. I didn't even use my 2 strongest. You're really pathetic. Shut you bastard. If I wasn't in this useless body, I would have destroyed all of you long ago. Blah blah blah, you talk too much for a dead man. I don't need your permission to destroy you anyway. I grabbed his head, and I channeled all my will towards him. Ahhh, you bastard. How dare you do this to the true ruler of this world? Ahhh. BOOM. I suddenly got sent flying back. I quickly stabilized myself. I looked at the demon, who is screaming his lungs out. He is slowly starting to turn younger. A little bit later, the screaming ended, and I couldn't feel a speck left of his soul. Sigh. This experience was something else. Laugh it, thou him in our cell. Yes, Captain. He picked Vlad up and brought him to our prison cell. I jumped up the ship and looked at my crew. You guys have done amazing work, especially you, Yuruj. But too bad, you had to get help to stand up against him. He smiled at me like always. I'm sorry, Captain. I will train harder to be able to fight someone of his strength alone next time. You idiot, you need to aim higher. I will train harder to defeat any person that dares to oppose my captain. That's better. I looked at the giants. You guys did great. Your teamwork is great like always, being able to hit small targets at the same time without hitting each other. The other idiots on the ship have much to learn from you guys. Of course, we giants are born for fighting, said Brogy. But at the end of the day, you guys didn't do much. The only thing you guys did is making him and Yuruj stronger. I expected more from the giant race, but maybe you guys are just the worst they have to offer. I could sense that they were pissed, especially Oimo and Kashiai, but they just smiled at me. We just didn't have the chance to show you what we're made of. I promise that the next opponent you give us won't survive our wrath, said Dory. I glared at them. You guys are still too weak. They stayed quiet. But I'm confident that you guys will be able to become the strongest giants to have ever walked onto this earth. Their spirits immediately lifted. I need to make sure that none of these guys gets a big head, but I also need to give them motivation. I looked at Perona. I have nothing bad to say about you. You did what I asked you and more. Because of you, we were able to easily take him out. She smiled. Thank you, Captain. I went to Van Augur. It seems like fate treated us kindly today. It really did, Captain. Good jobs, Van Augur. Thank you, Captain. Brooke, you are really good at this music shit. It made the fight way better to watch. I've had a lot of practice, Captain. It shows. I looked at Ace, Sabo, and Deuce, who were about to throw a fit for not letting them fight. Don't get mad, guys. I didn't think that he was worth your time. And who would be worth our time then? Asked Sabo. Well, the 3 people I want you guys to fight against aren't that strong either. They just go by the names Kizaru, Aokiji, and Akinu. They suddenly turned stiff. Ken, we were just joking, said Ace. I smiled. You guys better start training. And that goes for everyone on my crew. You aren't going to survive by slacking off in training like how a lot of you guys do. The enemies that we're going to face in the future aren't people like this guy. They have entire armies behind them. With one snap of their fingers, they can make the current us disappear if they wanted to. Gulp. Everyone seemed to realize the situation. Those admirals will be the last of your worries, but I guess we still have some time to become stronger. Now I'm going to have a quick word with the prisoner. Get this ship ready to sail before I come back. They nodded. Huh, I didn't hear you bastards. Yes, Captain, X-15. That more like it. I walked into the ship and down to the bottom of the ship. There were 2 cells with one that was occupied. You've woken up pretty quickly. You're Ken, right? I took a chair and sat down in front of the cell. Yeah, I'm Ken. You did something really stupid back there. Yeah, I realized that a little bit too late. So may I know why I have become your prisoner? You can never be too safe. Who knows when your father decides to appear again? You know that he is completely gone. Before I woke up, I could always sense him, but now there is no trace of him left. So give me the real reason. All right, I don't trust you. He looked at me shocked. I tried to help you, you bastard. How dare you repay me like that? I got you out of that coffin and took care of your father who took over your body. In my opinion, I did way more than the location of the exit is worth. We could have found it by ourselves if we searched the island for a couple of days. He looked down. 900 years ago, my ancestor created this kingdom. In that era of chaos, he used a martial arts technique that he had found when he was a kid to create this kingdom. He used that martial arts technique to force people to serve under him, and he used those people to create his own kingdom. That's also why those world government bastards came for us. They found the technique too dangerous to be kept by a single kingdom. If the technique was so powerful, why didn't your father use it? I would think that that technique would be given down from ruler to ruler. While the technique did give him incredible strength, he became incredibly weak and sick without reason. They first thought that it was something else, so the second ruler also used the technique and the same happened to him. The third ruler, however, ate the bato no mi bat fruit, model, vampire. I think I know where he is going with this. So the third ruler thought that he could use the technique with his devil fruit. But unlike the previous users who became sick many years later, he became sick right after he learned the first move. And since that time, no one dared to use that technique. Why are you telling me this? If you bring me out of this hellhole and give me all the information you have about the world government, I will give you the technique that the world government sacrificed so many lives for, but were unable to get their hands on. Ha 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 ha, do I look like an idiot to you? What use do I have for a technique that will make me sick? The world government knew about the side effects, but they used everything they had to try and get it. And you may say that they thought that they might be able to crack the technique's secret. But do you really think that they would do all of that for a possibility? Did I accidentally get thrown into a wuxia novel? Do you have anything else to offer me? He shook his head. I stood up. All right, I will think about it. I will tell you tomorrow if I will accept your offer. I went to my room and sat down on my bed. Capítulo 82. I looked at the castle from my window. A martial arts technique that gives you power in exchange for your health. Why would anyone even waste their time with this? Sigh. I laid down on my bed. But what if I can unlock its secrets? I would become way stronger, or I could fail and get sick. It could also be fake. This is giving me a headache. Next day. I walked down to the cell. Good morning, Vlad. Have you had a nice sleep? Yeah, this cold, hard cell without a bed, and my hands in cuffs make for a wonderful sleep. Ha ha ha, at least you have some sarcasm left, but I didn't come here to joke with you. Give me the technique, and I'll bring you to your enemies. How can I trust you? You can't, and it's not like you have much choice. You're my prisoner now. He glared at me. Don't worry, I'm a man of my word. Give me the technique, and I'll drop you at their doorstep. You can immediately start your revenge. That immediately caught his attention. Holy Land Mary Jihuai's is the place all your enemies are. It's next to Sabyati Archipelago, where we are heading. So what do you say? A ticket to their front door if you give it to me right now. He stared at me for quite a while. I accept. I smiled. Take me to the deck and I'll get it. Sure, but you better be careful with what you'll do. We fucked your dad up without going at him with full power, so don't get any ideas. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. I opened his cell. Let's go then. We walked up to the deck. Everyone looked at us with interest. He looked at the castle, and he put 2 of his fingers in his mouth. Whistle. He suddenly let out a really high-pitched whistle that I could just barely hear. A couple of minutes later. AWWO. The wolf. Everyone put up their guard. The wolf stopped in front of the ship and put down a box that he had in his mouth. He walked back. I looked at Vlad. Go and open it. It's not like it's a trap, but whatever. He jumped down and opened the box. Inside of the box lies a new-looking notebook. Didn't you say that it's 900 years old? We just kept rewriting it every now and then to make sure it didn't get lost in history. Makes sense. He jumped back up and gave the notebook to me. I opened it up and saw that it was written in the ancient language. To be honest, another reason why no one else tried it ever again is because they couldn't read it. Couldn't you have said that earlier? He smirked. Are you going back on your word? I smiled. Don't think that you've tricked me. I have a beautiful archaeologist on board who can read the ancient language. Tisk, just don't go back on your promise. I gave the notebook to Robin. Check if this is a martial arts technique. She quickly looked through it. I can definitely tell that this is a martial arts technique, and it has a couple of strong moves. All right, that's good. Translate that for me and write it in another notebook. She nodded. Since you were honest, I will fulfill my promise. Let's move everyone. I don't want to stay at this place a second longer. Yes, Captain, X-15. AWOO. AWOO. No, you can't come, it will be too dangerous, said Vlad. AWOO. You don't need to protect me anymore. Go, you're free. AWOO. Why do you have to be so stubborn? The wolf suddenly looked at me. AWOO. Captain, can we get the cute puppy on board? Asked Perona. It will definitely be helpful to scare off a lot of enemies, said Perona. And it's cute, said Robin. No, he can't come, it's too dangerous, said Vlad. Sigh, you guys give me a headache after another. I looked at the wolf. I don't understand what you're saying, but I can understand what your eyes are saying. You can get on as long as you behave yourself. The wolf immediately jumped onto the ship and started licking my face. I stop it, aye. He kept going. Ha ha ha, it seems like he really likes you, Ken, said Ace. Sigh. At least he isn't trying to bit my head off. Vlad jumped back onto the ship. Why did you let him get on? I glared at him. He and the wolf backed off. Be careful who you scream against. This is my ship, and I'll let whoever I want on it. You should be happy that you still have someone who cares about you. Just accept his help and shut up. He didn't know what to say. Captain, we're ready to go, said Laffit. All right, move to the back of the island. Vlad, show Laffit where the exit is. He glared at me and then walked to Laffit. The ship started finally moving, and a little bit later, we arrived at the back of the castle. The ship stopped at the back. I was about to ask where the exit is when a water vortex suddenly appeared. What the hell is this, Vlad? The only way to exit this place is via this route. There is no other exit. Tisk, you could have said that earlier. Dory, steer your ship behind mine. The rest get inside right now. Dory took the helm of the big ship, and I took the helm of mine. The rest all went inside the ship. I started steering the ship in a circle following the current of the vortex. Dory followed behind me. I hope that this will make the journey out of here a little easier. We reached the deepest part of the vortex, and we got pulled inside. Instead of what happened to us when we first got to this place through the vortex, this time, it pulled us inside an underwater tunnel made out of water. The current took us through the tunnel really fast. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. WS8. WS8. We got shot out of the tunnel, and what greeted us was a blue sky and no land in sight. BOOM. BOOM. We fell onto the water. Sigh. That went way better than I expected. Everyone walked back out of the ships. Damn, that tunnel was so cool, said Deuce. Yeah, I thought that we would get fucked like last time, said Robert. It sure was awesome. Laffit, take over the helm and lead us to Sabyati Archipelago. Yes, Captain. Capitulo 83. One day later. We're sailing towards Sabyati Archipelago. I'm in the Giant's training room doing some heavy lifting when Robin suddenly walked in. I stopped what I was doing and walked towards her. Are you done? She nodded and gave a notebook. I opened it up and started reading through it. Interesting. I looked at Robin. Thank you, Robin. You can go now. No problem, Ken. She left the training room. I sat down on a bench and started examining it closely. What the hell is this technique? It looks like a combination of boxing and sword fighting. A jab so sharp that it can cut through metal. Isn't a jab supposed to be a basic move in boxing? Let's see if I can actually learn it. I started looking at every sentence as closely as possible. 1 hour later. I still couldn't find anything wrong with it. The only thing I can think of is that it may be teaching the wrong stances. I guess I'll have to ask Deuce for some help. I walked out of the Giant's training room and jumped to my own ship. I went to Deuce's office, where I found him reading a book. Yo, Ken, did you injure yourself while training again? Are you making fun of me? No, I would never. Sigh. I gave him the notebook. I want you to see if these stances are doable, or if they would hurt me. Sure. He started reading through it. 30 minutes later. Yeah, if you would follow these instructions, you would be destroying your own body. Can you fix it? I don't have enough knowledge about fighting techniques to take them down and build it from the bottom up. You're useless as always. You bastard. Whatever, just give me all the books you have that are related to this. He looked shocked. Are you trying to learn it? I have no other choice. Are you really sure? Yeah, just give it to me already. All right, let's see if you can be so confident after I give you everything. He started grabbing books from his shelf and putting them on the table. 5 minutes later, with these 37 books, you should be able to do it. I stared at those books. With this technique, I can create a 0 sword style that is as strong as my 1 sword style, and I can see that this technique isn't finished. Once I've mastered everything in this book, I can further develop my own style. I looked at my fist. This martial arts technique focuses on raw power and cutting power at the same time. If I could add this to advanced Busashoku Haki, where you can destroy internal things, it would be deadly. I could completely cut up someone's insides. Kaido would have to be careful while fighting me, but that's if I actually managed to learn all these books and the martial arts technique itself. I picked up all of the books, but I can't see how this could have been so strong that the world government would want it. Well, whatever, I'll find out eventually. I'll be in my room. Call me when we're close to Sabyati Archipelago. Sure thing and good luck. I walked to my room and shut the door. I put the books on my bed. This will not only help me learn the technique, but it will also show the weak points in people's bodies. I didn't really focus on it when I was at Marineford. Let's start with anatomy for dummies, I guess. I sat down on my bed and started reading. 3 days later. Knock. Knock. Someone knocked on my door. What is it, Perona? We're about to arrive at Sabyati Archipelago. I see. Tell everyone to gather on the deck. Yes, sir. She walked away and I stood up. Let's change clothes. This suit has a lot of tears in it from all the fighting I've done. I started looking through my closet when I spotted something in the right bottom corner. What's this? I picked it up and read the note that was on it. I've seen that your suit is tearing up, so I've made something special for you, Captain. Laugh it. I smiled. This guy is too much. I opened it up and took out everything. There are a pair of black boots inside and a pair of comfy-looking black trousers. On the right thigh of the trousers is my Jolly Roger. There is also a black belt with blue accents, and my Jolly Roger is also on it. The biggest thing inside the package is the cape. It's a black cape with blue accents and a huge Jolly Roger on the back. This is so cool. I have my own Jolly Roger on my outfit. This is awesome. I quickly put on the new outfit and looked into the mirror. Damn, bro, I can pick up any girl I want with this outfit, especially since I have nothing covering my six-pack. It's a bit chilly, but I don't mind it. I put Shusui on my left hip and stored away Sandai Kaitsu and Yubashiri. Thank you guys. You guys were great help, but we have to part now. I sealed everything off and left my room. I arrived on the deck and everyone looked impressed. Laffit looked really happy. Thank you, Laffite, I love it. No problem, Captain. Bring it to me wherever you need it fixed or want to change something. Thank you, but I have a question. Why does it fit so perfectly? He looked away. It's just coincidence, Captain. Sigh, whatever, as long as you didn't touch something you shouldn't have. I walked to the front of the ship and looked at Sabyati Archipelago that's coming closer and closer. Laugh it, make sure that the ships get coated as fast as possible, and make sure that nobody finds the ships. This ship will be possible, but the giant's ship is a little bit harder to hide. Sai, Yuruj, Polly, Dory, Brogi, Oimo, Kashiai, you guys stay with the ships. Yes, Captain, X6. And Polly, see if you can learn how to code a ship. It will help us later. I will do my best, Captain. Good. I looked at Vlad and the wolf. Vlad, get on the wolf. Why? I glared at him. Tisk, fine. He sat on top of the wolf. The rest of you guys can do whatever. Just make sure to hide yourselves. I appeared underneath the wolf and picked it up. AWOO. What are you doing? Stay safe, everyone. WS8. The three of us disappeared. A little bit later, we appeared next to the red line. I placed them down. They glared at me. I pointed up. Your enemies are waiting for you right there. Remember, we've never met, and you don't know who I am. I'm not a snitch, and thank you for fulfilling your promise. Like I said, I'm a man of my word. Goodbye, and may we see each other again in the future. Goodbye, and thank you again for all your help. AWOO. I smiled and disappeared. Capitulo 84. I started walking towards Grove 24. I've only been here once. After I almost killed the celestial bastard, I was banned from this place. But since I don't have to care about rules anymore, I can go wherever I want. I'm going to Grove 24 to eat some food at a restaurant. I heard that it's really delicious. A little bit later, I arrived at the main street of Grove 24. Everyone immediately backed off. Ha ha ha, everyone here fears me so much. They didn't fear any of the supernovas like this before the time skip. I entered the restaurant and sat down at a table. No one around me dared to move. I looked at the waiter. He got scared stiff. What is this for service? When a customer comes in you, ask him what he wants to order. And why is it so quiet here? I won't eat you up if you make some noise. The waiter quickly came to take my order, and the rest started to slowly continue with what they were doing before. When the food came, I started slowly eating it. The food is pretty good. I still need a cook, but I'll find her soon enough. I sensed a lot of people spying on me, but I ignored them and kept eating the food. They are too weak to bother with. The waiter kept bringing plates after plates of food to my table, and I completely devoured everything. The people around me looked at me with shock. 2 hours and 78 plates later. BORP. Oh yeah, that hit the spot. The waiter walked towards me. Was the food satisfactory? Yeah, tell the chefs that it was really good. I put a stack of money on the table, and he quickly bowed to me. Thank you, sir, please come again. I walked out of the restaurant, and I could hear everyone in the restaurant talking about how surprised they are at my behavior. I smiled and started walking through the street. BOOM. I looked up at Mary GOIs and saw a huge explosion. Damn, Vlad is really going at it. Too bad the poor guy will be taken down within minutes. I feel worse about the wolf, but whatever. It is what it is. BOOM. BOOM. Damn, that's some serious damage. I kept looking at the fight when I suddenly smelled the definition of disgusting. How dare you block my way? I looked at the person who said that to me, and he immediately got scared and fell off the back of his slave. I looked around and saw everyone bowing down. Sigh, you're still such an idiot. Gasp. Everyone around me went speechless. How dare you say that to St. Charles? Screamed one of his guards. I disappeared and appeared next to the guard with my sword at his throat. Shut up if you value your life. He was shaking like crazy. D, don't you dare disrespect St. Charles. I see, his family is probably being held hostage or something, but that isn't my problem. Slice. Thud. Before he could do anything, I cut off his head, making his body fall forward on the ground, and his head rolled in front of the celestial bastard. All the normal people around ran away. K, kill him, screamed the celestial bastard. The remaining 5 guards immediately ran towards me, but with 5 clean slashes, they ended up the same as the first guy. I looked at the bastard and saw that he had pissed his pants. You're always so disgusting. Do you even know who I am? I kicked him in his head, breaking the helmet. Yeah, I know who you are. You're my bitch. I started stomping on his head, and he started crying. Please let me go. I'll give you whatever you want. Just please let me go. Bow in front of me. He looked at me like I just asked him to kill himself. This is the perfect situation. Now that Vlad is holding back the world government, they don't have time to come and help this useless guy. And there is a big chance that only one admiral is here at the moment. Would you rather have me end your bloodline? He immediately turned pale and bowed down. I'm really sorry, please spare me. Keep saying it till I'm satisfied. I took out a den mushy and captured everything on camera. A couple of minutes later, I got bored of his apologies. If you give me the keys to his collar, I'll let you go. He looked surprised but quickly gave me a key. I threw it to the slave, who looked just as shocked. Run away. If you get caught again, I won't be there to save you again. He quickly opened up the collar and threw it away. He bowed down in front of me. Thank you so much, I will never forget this. Yeah, just go away. Thank you again, sir. He started running away. I looked at the bastard. I gave you what you wanted, now please let me go away. I smirked. It seems like that little present, I gave you the other time wasn't enough for you to change your way of life. Present. Sai, you really are stupid. Does Rob Lucci ring a bell? I suddenly smelt something disgusting. He shit at his pants. You disgusting bastard. Slice. 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 Aoch. I used my sword to carve my Jolly Roger in his chest. I hope that this will help you remember who you're dealing with. Aoch. He was rolling around in pain. Goodbye, celestial bastard. WS8. I disappeared. I would have liked to stay there a little bit longer, but I don't want to fight an admiral right now. A couple of minutes later, I appeared in Grove 13 and entered a bar. Welcome to Shaki's Ripoff Bar. So that Shakyaku, or how most people know her, Shaki, Silver's Rayleigh's partner. Yo, can I rent a room for a couple of days? We don't do that here. Not even for 100 berries. Take the stairs up and keep walking to the end of the hallway, and then to your right. Thank you. Oh, and if someone asks about me, you've never seen me. That's an extra 100. Sigh, whatever. I walked up the stairs and went to the room. I locked the door behind me. The room is so small that it can barely fit one bed. She does the bar's name justice. I laid down on the bed. At least it's pretty comfy. BOOM. BOOM. Damn, he is still going at it. Those stupid elders will be really pissed after this. I would have asked him to join me if I knew that he was this good. But whatever. There is nothing I can do about it now. Sai. What should I do in these couple of days? Capitulo 85. When I was thinking about what to do, I got a call. Yo, Morgans. Hello, Ken. What's up? Chaos is what's up. Mary GOIs hasn't been attacked in a long time, but the moment you arrived on Sabyati, it got attacked. And you think that I'm doing this? No, of course not. I know what you were busy with that celestial dragon, and you'll be on the front page for that. How nice of you. But you know who did it, right? How should I know? Come on, I'll make you a great deal. Sai, will you get mad if I hang up right now? Why? Gotcha. I put the den mushy away. Too bad for him, I'm not a snitch. I guess I'll go for a quick nap. Laugh at POV. We found a good spot to dock the ships. I'll go and get the ship coder. You guys stay here and protect the ships. They nodded and I disappeared. I started running towards Grove 13. There is a bar there where he always hangs out. It was smart of me to research this place before I left. A couple of minutes later, I appeared in front of the bar. I walked in and saw a middle-aged woman beating up a couple of big guys. Oh, welcome to my bar. How can I help you today? I'm looking for the coding mechanic. Oh, he should be here soon. Take a seat and order some drinks. I nodded and sat down. She started beating up the big guys again. 2 hours later, an old man with long white hair and a scar over his right eye walked into the shop. You're finally here. This guy came looking for you to coat his ship. It can't be. He held his hand out. Nice to meet you. I'm the coding mechanic. I jumped back. Shit, I need to get out of here. This guy is 10 times worse than the vampire dude. Huh, why are you scared? He walked towards me, and I kept walking back till I got stuck in a corner. Shit, I'm done for. WS8. Hi. Captain suddenly appeared behind the old guy and put his sword against his neck. What are you trying to do to my friend? The old guy put his hands in the air and turned his head towards Captain. I'm not trying to do anything. He just suddenly became scared of me and started panicking. Captain looked surprised and put his sword away. He then walked towards me and pulled my ear. Why did you suddenly become so scared? You're never like this. But he is the Dark King, Silver's Rayleigh. Yeah, I can see that, but he is also a coding mechanic. And I charged you with getting our ship coded, didn't I? How are you going to do that if he becomes our enemy? But everything I've read about him says that he is worse than the devil himself. I couldn't care less. I just want to get out of here as fast as possible. Ken POV. I ran down here because I sensed that Laffit was really scared. Who would have thought that he got so scared because of a stupid story? Rayleigh has hidden his strength, So even if you look at him with haki, you won't see a guy who could make anyone think twice before fighting him. Except for Kaido, of course. I looked at Rayleigh. I'm sorry about him. I don't know what has gotten into him. He normally is never like this. Ha, it's okay. No harm done. But shouldn't you be scared of me too? Well, if what Shanks has told me is true, I should be running away for my life. You've met Shanks. We're friends. I see. I sat down at the bar. Let me treat you to a couple of drinks. I hope you can forgive my friends after that. Ha, he is already forgiven, but I'll accept the drinks. Laffit suddenly kneeled down in front of me. Captain, I'm really sorry. I'll accept any punishment. Don't worry about it. I'd rather you run away from strong guys than get yourself in a situation that you can't escape from. But I can't understand how you can be so scared of an old man. You're twice his size. You should be able to easily take him. Laffit started sweating. Size doesn't matter, said Rayleigh. Is that what you tell yourself when you cry yourself to bed? Laffit looked like he was ready to run away at any second, and Rayleigh looked kinda pissed. Ha, the brat hit you right where it hurts, asked Shaki. That pissed him off even more, and he suddenly grabbed my glass of sake that Shaki just poured for me. I glared at him, and he just smiled. I didn't expect you to be so childish, but two can play that game. I went for his glass, and he tried to shield it, but I suddenly changed my course and grabbed a hip flask out of his pocket. I drank everything in one gulp, and he looked at me like I just fucked his wife in front of him. This shit is hella good. You bastard, I was saving that for a special moment. Do you know how hard it was to get my hands on it? Well, it did taste really good. I've never tasted anything like it. Bam! He suddenly punched me in my face. Captain! He grabbed my collar and started shaking me. Spit it out, everything last drop of it, or I'll take it out myself. You're acting kinda sus. I didn't mean it like that. It definitely sounded like you meant it like that, said Shaki. No, you guys are misunderstanding me. Who would have thought that the right-hand man of Gall D. Roger is gay and a pedo? Where did that come from? I'm still a minor. He suddenly grabbed Laffit. You wanted your ship coded, right? I'll have him take me to the ship so I can begin right away. They disappeared. I smiled and stood back up from the ground. I sat down at the bar. Arg, he is strong for an old man. She handed me a napkin. Your nose is bleeding. Will you also charge me for this? This one is won the house. I grabbed the napkin and used it to hold back the blood. That's really kind of you. The drinks will cost you though, including the 10 bottles your friend drank. I smiled helplessly. Capitulo 86. 3 days later. Everything seemed to go well for these last 3 days. I haven't spotted any Marines, and Rayleigh has finished coding the 2 ships. The crew is preparing the ships to leave while I'm talking with Rayleigh. Who would have thought that you could actually be useful for something? Ha, you sure like to trash talk me a lot, said Rayleigh. Well, you don't get the chance to trash talk someone of your caliber and get out of it alive. And what guarantee do you have that I won't turn on you now? That barrel that you're sitting on, open it up. It's my present to you. Oh, a present from you. How do I know if it's safe? I can just take it back. This is mine now. Don't you dare touch it. He opened it up. This smells familiar. I did some research on that special drink of yours, and I managed to get my hands on this barrel. What? This is that drink. He tasted a little bit of it. It's exactly the same. How did you get your hands on so much of it? It's a secret, but this is my pay for the little bit I stole from you, plus the price for the ship coding and whatever Shaki owes me. He became a little scared at the last part. Shaki isn't the type to treat people who don't give her money really nice. All right, give me that barrel back then. He hugged it. Fine, you have a deal. I smirked. I have 20 more barrels downstairs. It was made by some old man who managed to create a really good recipe with luck. But I waved a couple of bills in front of his face, and he sold me his recipe plus his entire stock. AWOO. A giant wolf who is covered in blood suddenly jumped on my ship. Rayleigh immediately put his guard up, even though he didn't show it. Calm down, Rayleigh. He is a friend. A friend. The wolf bowed down in front of me, and I could see Vlad on his back. He looks like he is on the brink of death. AWO. The wolf looked at me, clearly begging me to save Vlad. You're asking too much of me. I will be putting everyone at risk if I help you guys. He looked at me with puppy eyes. I stop that, you won't get me with those eyes. We can't just leave them like this, they'll die, said Deuce. You and your doctor's instinct. They're our friends, so we have to save them, said Ace. When did they become our friends? Unlike you, we've talked a lot with Vlad and became friends in the process, said Sabo. Sigh. Well, this will be the perfect way to recruit him, so whatever. The world government wants me dead anyway. Fine, but you three will be responsible for whatever happens. Yes, sir, X3. Robert, bring them to the Giants' training room. Deuce, grab your stuff and perform your magic. Yes, sir, X2. I looked at Rayleigh. As you can see, we've got ourselves in a bit of a situation, so this is where we have to say our goodbyes. He threw me a paper and I caught it. He picked up the barrel. I can see that you have your hands full, so I won't be in your way. You can call if you want to make another deal. Good luck and goodbye. He disappeared without making a sound. I looked at the rest. Continue with preparing the ships. We will leave as soon as possible. A group of Marines suddenly appeared in front of our ships. Kizaru, at least it isn't the stupid red dog. He looked at me. We're looking for a big wolf and a pale guy with white hair. Have you seen them? Asked Kizaru in his slow voice. I pointed toward a direction. They went that way. I see, thank you. We're also looking for someone named Ken that almost killed a celestial dragon. Do you know where he went? My crew looked shocked. Which one is a higher priority? He suddenly appeared in front of me. You, of course. He pointed his finger at my head, but I punched his arm up, making him miss me. I tried to kick him, but he blocked me with his leg. We both jumped back. There he is, father. That's the bastard who did all of this to me. I saw the celestial bastard and someone that looked like him on a big slave, with at least 1,000 guards around them. What the hell is he doing here? Does he really think that he can beat me with that small army? What did you call my captain? Laffit is standing behind him with a knife on his throat. Kizaru looked perplexed. Laffit grabbed the celestial bastard and jumped back on the ship. Ha, it seems like this is checkmate, Kizaru. Will you attack us and be responsible for the death of a celestial bastard, or will you let us go and pick him up somewhere in the ocean? He looked at the father of the celestial bastard. Sir, I can't do anything in this situation. You useless bastard. I thought that you admirals were supposed to be strong. Just kill him already. Kizaru grabbed his den mushi and called someone. The person immediately picked up. Report. Sengoku. Sir, we have a situation here. Situation. I'm confronting the Azure Pirates, and they are hiding the ones who attacked Mary G.Wise. Then capture them already. What I meant by situation is that St. Charlos and his father came here with an army, and one of the Azure Pirates managed to sneak up behind St. Charlos and capture him. They are now holding him hostage. Sengoku kept quiet. I Sengoku, Ken here. Brat, you better let him go before I come down there myself. Ha, he'll be dead before you arrive if you start pissing me off. What do you want? He asked in a pissed voice. Say, how is Gramps doing? When you see him, tell him that I miss him. What are you trying to do, brat? You can say that after you betrayed him. I just miss him. The one I betrayed was the Marine hero, not Monkey D. Garp. There is a difference between the two of them. Stop talking bullshit. Let him go or you'll regret it. I smirked. Fine. I walked towards the celestial bastard. You really don't learn. Laffit, open his mouth. Yes, sir. Laffit cut open his mouth, making it bigger. Imagine if Katakuri didn't have those stitches. Aoch. What are you doing, Ken? Screamed Sengoku. I stood to the side and showed Kizaru how I put something that looked like a pill in the celestial bastard's mouth, and I made him swallow it. His head suddenly turned red, and he started coughing. His head then suddenly turned purple, but it turned back to normal a couple of seconds later. What did you put in his mouth? Asked Kizaru. This is a special poison that is made by me, and only I have the antidote. And don't think that your useless doctors will have a chance to make an antidote. It's completely invisible. He'll have 2 months left to live, and if you let us go right now, I'll give you the antidote when we're far enough away. Do you really think that we'll let you go like this? Screamed Sengoku. I smirked and looked at the celestial bastard's father. Tell them to fuck off, or your son will die right now. He immediately became scared. Everyone go away. But sir, Kizaru tried to reason with him, but the poor guy has no say in this. I said get out of here. 1,000,000 of you can't afford my son's death. Kizaru, take everyone and come back. We can't do anything now, said Sengoku. Yes, sir. Everyone started leaving. The celestial bastard glared at me. You better let my son go and give us the antidote, or I'll send the whole word after you. I grabbed his son and threw him in front of him. I'll give you the antidote in 1 month, and if I see just one Marine near my crew or me, your son is done for. You bastard. I flipped him off, and the ships went down into the water, and we disappeared. After we were far enough away, we could finally relax. Good job, Laffit, you really surprised them. It was his fault for badmouthing you. Ha ha ha, thank you. I didn't know you had such ace up your sleeve, said Sabo. Oh, you mean that extra sour and disgusting candy. Yeah, the taste of it must have been worse than poison. They looked a little bit surprised, but they must have expected something like this from me. Yo-ho-ho, you easily fooled me, Captain. It had to be at least that believable to fool an admiral and a celestial bastard. But let's forget about those idiots and continue our journey. Capitulo 87. Sengoku POV. I hit and destroyed my desk. That bastard, who does he think he is? I looked at Garp, who is quietly looking at his crackers. What happened to you? Hadohata. He suddenly started laughing. It must suck to be in your position. You bastard, get out of my office. Puru puru, puru puru, puru puru. My den mushy went off. I picked it up off the ground and answered it. Who is this? We're just 5 old men. My heart just skipped a beat, and I could see that Garp was about to burst out in laughter. I'm sorry, I was just a little stressed. I'm really sorry for offending you. It doesn't matter, Monkey D. Garp is there, right? He was about to run away. Yes, he is here right next to me. He stopped in his tracks and glared at me. Good, make sure both of you hear me well. Azure Ken has been trained by you Marines, and we've spared you guys because we thought that you could handle a little kid, but it seems like we were wrong. I glared at Garp, and he glared back. But Ken isn't the one we care about the most. It's the one who attacked Mary GOIs and got saved by Ken. That person is someone that has to be brought back to us alive, no matter what. We want Ken and everyone in his crew dead, including everyone he came in contact with. I suddenly felt a massive amount of killing intent. What is up with him? And if you two fail to complete this task, we will publicly execute Monkey D. Garp for betraying the world government by raising a pirate and protecting him. And Fleet Admiral Sengoku will be demoted to Rear Admiral and won't be allowed to leave unless he wants to get the same sentence as Monkey D. Garp. Gotcha. They hang up. Impossible. Who is this person that they would go to such an extreme? And what knowledge does Ken hold that they would want everyone around him dead? I looked at Garp, who looks really mad. Garp, I don't like your look. You better not be planning anything stupid. Take care of the Azure Pirates and the guy that attacked Mary GOIs. I'll take care of the people he came in contact with. Why do I have to do the heavy lifting? He started walking away. I didn't think that you would be scared of a couple of brats. He disappeared. That bastard, he is definitely planning something. Sigh. I'll worry about him when I've taken care of those idiots. Once they leave Fishman Island and enter the New World, they're done for. Ken POV. We're on our way to Fishman Island. I'm sitting on the Giant's ship. Everyone looks really excited to visit Fishman Island. Who would have thought that we'd one day have a chance to visit Fishman Island again, said Brogy. I thought that we would be fighting for eternity on that island, said Dory. You guys fought for so long, but were still weak before I trained you. Wow, Captain, you're really awesome. To be able to call 2 legends weak is something only someone incredible can do, said Oim. This bastard still doesn't believe that I've won, and now he is trying to piss off Brogy and Dory so we can fight. But why not? I might as well get some exercise in. I smiled. It's nothing worth bragging about. I took both of those weaklings out with one punch. Wow, Captain is so cool, said Cashiai. Dory and Brogy glared at me. Oh, what's this? Are you two challenging me to a fight? Yes, X2. Giants have guts. Any human who knew that they were out of their league would say no. I really want to visit Albaf now. I was about to run at them when I got pulled back. What are you doing, Sabo? Are you crazy? If you guys fight, the coding would get destroyed, and what will you do then? Oh yeah, completely forgot about that. He facepalmed. How can someone be extremely smart, but also extremely stupid at the same time? I'm just made different. You're sure I looked at Dory and Brogy. Once we find a good place to fight, I'll make you two remember why you call me Captain. They smiled. We'll be ready for you, Captain, X2. Captain, we're getting close, said Laffit from the other ship. I looked down and saw a hole at the bottom of the red line. A couple of minutes later, we arrived in front of it and went through it. We started going even more into the depths of the sea. It started getting darker and darker. Are you sure that this is the right way? Asked Sabo. It should be. Sigh, Laffit, is this the right way? Yes, it is, I'm certain of it. Thank you, at least you can give me the answer I was looking for, said Sabo. I looked around. I sense a couple of monsters around, but they won't approach us as long as I keep using Heishoku Haki. When we arrived above the massive hole, we started plummeting down. Everyone already knew that this was going to happen, so they're prepared. The speed started increasing. After a little bit, we suddenly saw some light, and then we finally saw Fishman Island. It's so beautiful. I never imagined that it would be so beautiful. The ship started slowing down till it completely stopped moving right before hitting the ground. Well, that was an experience, said Sabo. Yeah, the free-falling was cool, but let's get to Fishman Island already. I can't wait to see the beautiful mermaids. Are you actually having a nosebleed? Asked Sabo. I wiped it away. I don't know what you're talking about. Ha ha ha, I didn't think you were such a perv, said Sabo. I heard that every mermaid has big boobs and beauty that can beat any competition. Sabo suddenly also got a nosebleed, and he quickly wiped it away. Ha ha ha, got you. You bastard, that was dirty. But I was only telling you what I heard. I also heard that there's an amazing mermaid brothel there. Wait, for real? Yeah, how about we go there with Ace, Robert, and Deuce? Sounds like a plan. What about me, Captain? Asked Brooke. Can you even feel anything? He looked at me deadpanned. Yes. All right, sure, and what about the rest of you? Laffit, Uruj, Van Auger, Polly. No thank you, Captain, X4. How lame, what about you two ladies? Interested in some girl-on-girl action? They looked at me like I'm an idiot. Fine, whatever, you guys are all so lame. I looked at the giants. I'm not even going to ask you guys. The girls would run away by seeing your ugly mugs. They glared at me, but didn't say anything. All right, let's get there already. We were about to start heading towards the entrance when we got stopped by 6 huge sea beasts. Azure Ken. I looked at a guy who is standing on one of the sea beasts. Isn't he that guy that is part of the new Fishman pirates? If I remember correctly, they stopped the Straw Hats too when they arrived here to recruit them. Who are you? My name is Hammond. I'm part of the new Fishman pirates. We've heard that you're the one that killed Arlong and his crew. We've also read in the newspaper about what you did to that world noble. Do you want to revenge Arlong or something? No, of course not. That fool was about to die one way or another. We came here to recruit you to our crew. Hadohata. Why are you laughing? Why the hell would I want to join you guys? We could easily give you whatever you want. Ha ha ha, just get out of my way before you start pissing me off more than you already did. You bastard, if you don't want to join us, you'll have to die here. What should we do, Ken? Asked Sabo. I Van Auger, how are you shot underwater? If fate is with me, I'll be able to hit them like I always do. There are 3 guys on top of those beasts, so use 3 bullets. Do you need them alive? Nope. Bam, Bam! Bam! He immediately fired 3 shots that hit the 3 right between their eyebrows, killing them immediately. The sea beasts stopped in their tracks. I glared at them. Take us to the port if you want to survive. They quickly got behind the ships and started pushing us towards the entrance. They pushed us through the hole and then they quickly swam away. We went through a tunnel and then arrived in a big port. There was only one ship in the port. It's a huge ship that looks like a whale. Captain. What is it, Laffit? That's the main ship of Whitebeard, one of the 4 Yonkos and called the strongest man in the world. I heard that he isn't the violent type, so we should be fine, but we should keep our guards up no matter what. He is still one of the 4 Yonkos. Capitulo 88. Whitebeard, this is his territory, so it isn't weird for him to be here. Just dock the ships and don't worry about them. They have no reason to attack us. We docked the ships at port. I looked over at Whitebeard's ship, and I could see a lot of his men looking our way. But they weren't any of the strong guys, so I didn't care. Captain, the 4 of us have something to do here. Can we please go? Asked Brogy. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Thank you, Captain, X4. They jumped off the ship and started walking into Fishman Island, while everyone around them took a step back. I looked at Robin. Robin, I heard that there is a poneglyph on this island. How about you and Perona go and search for it? Will we more than happy to, said Robin. What do you mean by we? Asked Perona. We can go and shop for some cute stuff afterward, said Robin. I'm in. They walked off the ship. Pop. Pop. The coating around the ship suddenly popped. Polly, you can coat it again, right? It's an easy task, sir. Good, and what about that project? He smiled. Stage 1 is complete. Of how many stages? 5. Good, we're making progress. I knew I could count on you. Hee, you're embarrassing me. How about you go and take a couple of days off? He smiled. Thank you, Captain. He immediately disappeared. Sabo, you and the rest can go do something fun too. I will stay here. Are you sure? Yeah, just don't get yourself in any problems. Don't worry about us, we're the most responsible of the crew. Yeah, right, just fuck off already. He took the last people on the deck and left. I went to the Giants' training room and saw Vlad and the wolf bandaged up. Vlad seemed to be awake. I walked up to them. I never thought that I would see you 2 back alive. Tisk, I just had a little hiccup. And what is that little hiccup called? I think that they call him Kizaru. Ha, I thought that you were stronger than this. Shut up. Deuce, how are they? They're fine, they just need to rest. All right, you Ace, and Robert can go and have fun on the island. Are you sure? Yeah, just go. I'm planning to stay on this island for a while, so there's enough time. I'm not complaining, said Robert. All right, if something unexpected happens, call me, said Deuce. You got it. They walked out of the training room. I looked at Vlad. What exactly happened there? Tusk, nothing happened. I didn't manage to do anything. All those explosions were Kizaru's doing. Ha. Shut up, you bastard. You couldn't have done better. But I just did, though. I beat up one of those celestial bastards, and Kizaru confronted me but ended up retreating. How? I'm just awesome like that, so what's your next plan? He looked away. There is no next plan. Even though I have this fruit, I'm useless. I'll just have to find someplace to live out my useless life. Like you'll be able to do that. By showing your face out there, you have just written your own death certificate. Those 5 elders won't let you live in peace. They will use everything they have to hunt you down. Tisk, it seems like I'm done for. You might as well just kill me right now and end my miserable life. AWO. The wolf suddenly stood up and jumped in between us. It seems like he doesn't want you to die. It's too bad that you've already given up hope, or I would have asked you to join my crew. I have no use for someone who wants to kill himself. Why would you want me? Isn't it obvious? You have a devil fruit that can make even a useless person useful. There is not much more to it than that, though. You're basically useless. But if you change your mind and aren't suicidal anymore, both of you will be welcome in my crew. I turned around and started walking away. I have no use for someone who doesn't care about his life. I walked out of the training room and up to the deck. I saw Marco on Whitebeard's ship looking at me. I waved at him. Yo, Marco. He waved back. Sup? Where's your pops? Taking care of business. I didn't expect a Yonko to do things himself, but I guess Whitebeard is just that type of guy. Say, how about you come here and have a couple of drinks with me? I don't drink with enemies. What? Since when did we become enemies? Your reputation makes you not the guy we want to be friends with. Sigh, how disappointing. Well, I'll go and drink with myself then. I took out a flask from my pocket and opened it up. It let out a fresh aroma. Sniff. Sniff. Everyone on the Whitebeard ship was drooling. What is that? Asked Marco. I don't tell secrets to enemies. I started drinking it. Ah, it's so good. Which idiot would pass up this rare and good drink? You definitely live up to your reputation. Ignore him, everyone. He isn't someone you want to be associated with. I expected you to get pissed off, but it seems like the Whitebeard pirates aren't idiots. But that doesn't mean that this drink will become any less delicious. Ha 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 ha. Bam! It felt like there was an earthquake. I looked at the island and saw a big old man with a white mustache. Did you have fun laughing at my son's brat? Shit, me and my stupid mouth. Yeah, it was fun. Everyone's jaws dropped to the ground. I better tape my mouth shut before I'm completely fucked. He glared at me, and I smiled at him awkwardly. I'm just joking, there is no need to take it so seriously. Purararu, purararu, purararu. My den mushy went off and I picked it up. Captain. What is it, Perona? We're being followed by a scary guy. We think that he wants to kill us. Where are you guys? We're AAHH. PRONA. Gotcha. Fuck. Shit, they're out of my reach. I don't have time to keep talking with you, old man. I hope that you won't touch my ships while I'm gone. I immediately disappeared. Marco POV. It seems like he isn't as heartless as the rumors say, huh, Pops? He is still a brat with a big mouth. Ha ha ha, you can't easily change how kids behave. Pops and the rest that came with him got on board. Forget about the brat, how he acts is none of our business, said Pops. 10 minutes later, Ken suddenly appeared back on his ship. What happened, Ken? Why would you care? I thought that white mustache would have told you not to talk to me. What did you just call Pops? I'm pissed off, so don't piss me off more, Marco the burned chicken. This bastard. Hey ha ha ha, you've got balls, brat, I'll give you that, said Pops. Why are you complimenting him, Pops? Because he is funny. Ha ha ha, yeah, that was a good one, said Jazu. I feel betrayed. I'm sorry, Marco, I didn't mean that. I'm just pissed because the creepy-looking old man that was stalking them was just someone poor old guy that wanted to sell them some souvenirs to feed his family. Ken POV. Ha ha ha, I see. Well, whatever, I don't hold grudges against people that are weaker than me anyway, said Marco. So that's why you're holding a grudge against me. How pitiful. Hadohata. Whitebeard and the rest started laughing, but Marco glared at me. WS8. I threw a flash towards his head, and he caught it. I hope that this makes you forget your grudge. This isn't poisoned, right? I shrugged my shoulders. Who knows? You bastard. He threw it back to me, and I caught it. I opened it up and drank everything inside. Ah, it's still so good. He looked like he was about to explode. I better ask Deuce if there is something wrong with me. Why do I keep pissing of people that are weaker than me? Capitulo 89. Ha ha ha, calm down, Marco. Don't let him toy with you like that. Isn't that Thatch? Sigh, you're right, I should be better than this. I saw Blackbeard standing in a corner, smiling at me. I should take care of him before it's too late. Once he gets his hands on the devil fruit, he is done for. Have a nice day, burned pineapple chicken. I've got some stuff to do. He glared at me, and I turned around. I went to my room and sat down on my bed. I grabbed one of the books Deuce gave me and started studying. 1 week later. I'm sitting in the Giants training room, looking at everyone training. Deuce, Ace, Laffit, Van Augur, and Uruj are beginning with their hacky training. Deuce, Van Augur, and Laffit decided to start with Kenbenshoku/observation haki, but Ace and Yuruj wanted to start with Busashoku/armament haki. Sabo is teaming up with Deuce to do the stick-hitting training. Even though Van Augur and Yuruj haven't mastered Rokushiki, it will be a waste of time if they don't start learning haki right now. I told my crew to master Rokushiki because I wanted to strengthen their foundation. But those two are already good enough to start learning haki. Robert, Robin, Perona, and Brooke are focusing on their devil fruits. They are making steady progress, especially Brooke. I can already see hints of ice on his attacks. If he keeps this up, I can do some sparing with him without holding back too much. Polly is training his rope technique. I still can't understand how he can pull an unlimited amount of ropes out of his sleeves. Even a magician couldn't do that. But I guess this is what they call anime logic. The giants are training the only way they know how to. Fighting. They just keep punching each other till they fall down. Dory and Brogy are also doing their best to teach the other two how to use haki. I can't get the hang of this, said Ace. That's because you're impatient. The strength of haki is willpower, but to control your willpower, you need to be calm. Look at Laffit, for example. Laffit has his eyes covered with a cloth, and Van Augur is standing behind him with a stick. Van Augur keeps hitting Laffit on his head. Laffit doesn't flinch or anything. He stays calm, and every now and then, he manages to dodge an attack. Laffit stays calm no matter what. Once you've learned how to use Busashoku haki well enough, you can use it without being calm. But that will decrease your control of it. Just keep trying till you figure it out. I'm not expecting any of you to learn it in a month. He nodded and got back to training. Oh yeah, Captain, said Dory. What is it? King Neptune wishes to meet you. Huh, how do you know that guy? I don't know him, but we knew his father. King Neptune invited us inside his palace because his father told a lot of stories about us. So why would he want to meet me? He just wanted to meet the person that is worthy of becoming our captain, and he said that he has a request, but he didn't tell us what it is. I guess I can go and pay him a visit. Sabo, Ace, Laffit, you guys are coming with me. They nodded and stopped what they were doing. Don't think that you guys can stop training because I'm gone. Van Augur, keep an eye on them for me. Yes, Captain. We walked out of the training room and off the ship. We started walking towards the palace. Whitebeard and his crew left a couple of days ago. After some walking and many people staring at us, we arrived at a gate with 2 guards in front of it. Hold it, humans. This is the Ryugu Palace. No one is allowed entrance without permission from the king, screamed one of the guards. My name is Ken, and these 3 are my crewmates. The king has invited me to his palace. I'm sure you've been notified. The guard suddenly turned pale. Of course, we have heard about your arrival, sir. I'm sorry for not recognizing you. It's okay. They opened the gate. Please go ahead. We walked inside, and we saw a shark merman coming towards us. It's nice to meet you, Sir Ken. My name is Fukaboshi. I'm the eldest son of King Neptune and the late Queen Ottoheim. It's nice to meet you too. These guys are Ace and Sabo, my brothers, and this is Laffit, my friend and navigator. It's nice to meet you, Prince Fukaboshi, X3. It's nice to meet all of you too. Please follow me. My father is waiting in his throne room. We started following him through many hallways before we finally arrived at the throne room with a giant throne. Neptune was sitting on his throne, and a lot of guards are in the room. His 2 other sons are standing beside him, and Fukaboshi also went to stand beside him. Welcome to my palace, humans. That's not a nice thing to say. I could immediately feel anger from all the guards and his sons. I'm not calling any of you fishes, so why should you call us humans? You know our names, so use them, King Neptune. Insolence, how dare you talk to the king like that? Screamed Fukaboshi. It's okay, Fukaboshi, he is right. Please come and have a seat, Ken and his friends jammin'. And friends, does he not think anything of us? Whispered Ace. Just let it be, it will be bad to start a fight in the middle of enemy territory, whispered Sabo back. We sat down on a couch in front of the king and his sons. A couple of maids came and brought us food and a lot of drinks. Ace immediately started digging in. Sabo and Laffit, on the other hand, didn't move. I've heard that you have a request for me. There is no need to hurry. How about you just enjoy what is in front of you first? Getting me drunk isn't going to be any help to you. That wasn't my intention at all. Just get your request over with. We're both busy men. Sai, I want to ask you for your help with a guy called Vanderdecken IX. He is the captain of the Flying Pirates. He has been harassing my daughter, Shirahoshi, with his devil fruit powers. He keeps sending love letters and threatens to kill her if we don't allow him to marry her. I could feel a lot of hate coming from him. How can you not even take care of one guy? He isn't particularly strong, but his devil fruit is annoying. He has eaten the motto no me mark fruit. It's a paramecia-type devil fruit that makes the user capable of aiming at whichever target he decides upon from any location and at any time with anything he pleases. He marked Shirahoshi, and now he is throwing weapons at her from wherever he wants, so we can't locate him. He sounds like an annoying guy, but he is not a big problem. The question is, what would you give for your daughter's safety?